Salute to SSC, salute to Kill or Be Killed. This is going to be a live explaining a lot of the occurrences in boxing. You see the title, that's part of it. Caleb Plant shits on the Mexican flag. A lot of people are shitting on the Mexican flag out here, are using a lot of techniques to basically infiltrate. Salute to Eliciar Feliciano, times a billion since day one. Johnny Blaze, Matador. There's been a lot of infiltrators. We'll explain that. Also, there's been a lot of news in regards to boxing and other occurrences that are happening today. Bud Crawford fighting Rocha, which is a big deal. Tyson Fury Usyk still there. Lomachenko, Haney, Figueroa versus Magsayo is happening. That's a mega fight. We're gonna get into this. Yeah, Andy resigning, bro. SSC salute. Andy resigning to Al Heyman in regards, right? Directly Al Heyman. We'll talk about all that. Also, we'll talk about something we've said here constantly, consistently, which is Mike Tyson's overrated. There will be black on black crime going on when we speak about this subject. And other news, as Matador says, salute Matador, salute to everybody. We'll see what happens, but let's get this on and cracking, guys.
You are so heartless, and you don't care. And I don't even know what I've been fighting for. You got me hoping, and you don't care. And I don't even know what I've been fighting for.
We also got some other things. Hey, Killer Be Killed, jump on, Killer Be Killed, jump on the panel, Killer Be Killed. Uh, Also, has anybody, real quick, has anybody in the chat or anybody listening right now? Salute to John McSmith. Of course, he's a wigger. Has anybody in the chat or anybody listening? Salute to Amok times a billion, Matador again, Chitlin, of course. You know what it is, Chitlin and Chris Maddox. I got a question, just real quick. Has anybody in the facts? Look at John. Of course it's fly. Of course it's fly. Has anybody in the chat? Have you guys ever taken one of those DNA tests? Someone tell me. Has anybody in the chat taken a DNA test? One of those that checks your lineage to see if you're where you come from, what you're about, what's your ethnic, what's your basic background, you know, what your blood is made of. Has anybody done that? You guys tell me in the chat. I really want to know this. Somebody tell me in the chat, have you guys done this? So I need to know. We need professionals who have taken DNA tests. We need them to jump on. Salute to Pounds. I saw Pounds earlier. My bad. Pounds, salute. So everybody listening, we need a professional who has taken these DNA tests to verify some results out here, guys. That's what we're going to start this with. Hopefully we'll see if a Killer Be Killed jumps on, but we need someone who can verify basically DNA results. We need that. If you guys are out there, please hit that link. If you know how to verify DNA results or how to assess them, you are more than welcomed to jump on the panel at this moment. If you have seen DNA results or skilled or know how to read these assess these results, jump on the panel. Matador says he knows all about his lineage. He's 100% Aztec. That's what Matador said, right? Suta Matador. Any case, before anything, right? Let me just drop the headline news, right? Right? Or as the we're gonna drop the headline news, bro. Boom, boom, boom. Jimmy Jones saying, "What do I think of Cashflow Diaz?" We'll see what he has to do, bro. We'll see what he has. Think he's a mix. He's all right. He's a little bit flashy, but I hope he changes his he needs to change his outlook going on here, bro. I don't like the football walk in. I don't like anything, but he's all right. As a boxer, he's all right. I like my boxers a little bit more power. Freeze and salute. I like my boxers a little more power, a little bit more inside game. I think that Cashflow, he's been influenced too much by these the Mayweather type of stuff, right? The Mayweather type of style, type of era where he wants to be a slickster and all this. He needs to go to his prototypical boxing roots. He needs to go to his prototypical boxing roots and become what people think he can become, right? Also, he needs to stop cripping all over the place, bro. All right. Here's some headlines. We're also going to get into the Badu Jack. We're going to get into the Badu Jack, Canelo type of shit. I've seen this consistently, right? We've seen this consistently. But let me get through these headlines. We got Killer Be Killed on here. We're going to do something here. But let's get through these headlines real quick. We're going to base this. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Real quick, let's get through these headlines before we get into the other shit. Killer Be Killed. Headline: Adrian Broner announcing split with BLK Prime. Killer Be Killed. Did we know that was gonna happen? Of course. All right. Quick. We're going through these quick. This was gonna be this what we're gonna rock on about when we stream. We're gonna keep it boxing, and if we don't keep it boxing, you know how it is. It goes held in a cell, and that's how we like it. But let's just we're running something of substance here, right? So here we go again. Next headline: John Fury says Usyk's not worthy of 50-50 split. Basically, Tyson Fury, Usyk, they're battling out. Who knows if this fight is made? We'll see what happens. That's another headline we're going in about, right? Another one: Crawford, Rocha, WBA formally ordered welterweight title. Talks already underway. That's another one, right? One not listed here is Plant. Infiltrating. He's trying to infiltrate the Mexican community. He's not Mexican. Plant's not a Mexican. Plant's a wigger. Plant's a wigger. That's all I gotta say. Plant's a wigger, bro. That's why I
Yeah,
have that. That's why I have that poll question up. Is Plant a wigger? Yes or no? You guys can put what you want, because he's literally propagating the Mexican flag like Guatemalans do. Now here we
yeah,
go again. Here's another headline, right? Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder says what I've been saying for the longest. Uh, Deontay Wilder says what I've been saying here for the longest. He says, if you go back, I want someone to answer the question. How many Hall of Fame fighters did Mike Tyson actually fight? Thank you. Only two. Holyfield beat him twice and Lennox beat him twice. Only two. So what are we talking about? Now you go back and look up history. Everybody else was scared. They weren't Hall of Famers. Deontay Wilder basically shitting black on black crime, shitting on Mike Tyson, explaining what I was saying. Mike Tyson's the most overrated fighter of all time. A bum. A bum. A bomb, right?
true.
A bomb, guys. A bomb, right? So that's part of it. And we're also going to go into the Badu Jack things, right? We're also going to go into the Badu Jack things, bro. Right?
Yo.
Punch, salute. Punch, Coco, salute. Everybody salute, right? But right now we're going to assess salute to Don Ramon, the champ. Salute to Don Ramon, the champ, exponer, right? But hold on. Let's go. Let me put this up real quick. Killer be killed. Let me put this up. We're going to call this assessing kill or be killed.
Yo.
DNA.
Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute.
Assessing killer kill DNA. Right? So what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? We're going on the plan topic. Jimmy Jones, salute. We're going to do that, right? CJ, salute, bro. Salute to CJ. Salute to Chris Court, right? But this is the topic we're going to go on. Assessing killer be killed DNA, right? Now, killer be killed. Break it down what we're about to see here. Break it down before I put up some of the results here. Break it down, bro.
No, what I was
how did you come to go ahead, no, but how did you come to, you gotta go, how did you click the send, how did you say I'm gonna do this? Basically break down from beginning to end on how you wanted to come to this identification of what was going on. Go on, bro. You're out of there. Hey, Chris, Killer be killed. Go on, bro. Yo, go on.
Yeah, man. You had previous streams where you had panelists on the panel, man, talking about DNA and stuff like that, bro. It just kind of raised my curiosity, bro, in the sense that I wanted to figure out what I was, man. You know, my DNA.
Yeah.
So I took the initiative, bro, and you know what I'm saying. I just went ahead and pulled the trigger on that, bro, and I just got the results yesterday, bro. Took forever.
What'd you say? Were you sleeping at night? Were you restless? Did
yeah,
you say?
Yeah,
were you saying? Oh, hold on. But were you sleeping at night? And were you in your bed at night and you were sleeping and you're laying down on your back and you say, "Who am I really? Who am I really? What brought me into the world?" You're like, "What brought me into this world?
What am I?
Said,
what am I?
What am I? Right? Where have I come from? Right? That's what you said, right? Where have I come from? By the way, Timothy, if you're a DNA expert, somebody who has DNA, who has taken these tests, please jump on the panel to assess this. If you've taken these DNA tests prior, tell me, break it down, guys, because I'm not an expert in the field, but I can kind of break it down a bit, right? I can kind of break it down a bit. And CJ is saying everybody got a little African in them. We'll see, CJ. We'll see what time it is.
No, hold on.
Tell me, Jesus is what John McSmith. Wait. John McSmith saying, "Tell me already." Here we go, guys. Here we go.
No, don't drop it, bro. Hold on.
Not yet. Real quick. Go on.
Hold on.
Say it.
Everybody, breaking news, bro. This is my DNA results, man. I don't know a damn thing what the fuck this shit. I don't know how to fucking compute this shit. I'm just sharing it with everybody, bro. So, it is what it is, bro. So, fuck it. And yeah, man, that's all I got to say. Let's drop it. But I don't know how to fucking read this shit. So I don't know, bro. So I'm learning on the fucking fly right here, bro. So go ahead. So yeah, I texted you yesterday, bro. I told you, hey, how you read this shit, bro. Yeah. But go ahead, bro. We'll break it. Fuck out.
Oh, we got a gigster. That's anybody out here, jump on. Haney's a Muslim is what Jimmy James is saying. Well, let's assess this, bro. Here we go. So let me change the music here, bro. Let me change the music, right? Because this is like this is an important thing, right? We're gonna change the music up, right? This is an important thing.
Nah, come on, not this one, bro. This is like some weirdo shit, some weird shit, bro.
Well, we got.
Nah, not this one, bro. Put the
This
rock
one,
and
which
roll
one we
shit,
use?
bro. Some shit. Make
Rock
it
and roll.
look cool, bro. Make like my
Alright,
DNA
we didn't make it look cool.
test look cool, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
There you go. Nah, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? What are you talking about? Nah, this some trap shit, bro. Put some rock and roll, bro.
What? Listen, man.
Put some rock and roll.
No,
Shit reflects my-
trap, bro. This is trap music, bro. It's trap music.
I do kind of like
Some
this
trap
shit. Alright,
music.
go ahead, bro.
Some trap
I like
music.
This shit.
Oh, yeah.
I
Wait, are your shoulders shaking right now? Is your head shaking right now? Or do you want to just get up and start breakdancing? Do you want to get up? Do you want to get up and start breakdancing? All right, here we go. We're about to drop it. We're about to drop the DNA test here, guys. What do you think? Are you ready for this, guys? Are you ready for this? You guys assess this, right? Here we go. Andy is done, in my opinion. Here we go, bro. Here we go. Let's assess this, bro. All right, now let me see what we got here. We got it says European. So Killer Be Killed right here. This is your DNA test. This is what it says about you, bro.
Yeah.
This is what makes you. This is what makes you, bro. All right. So it says, first of all, it says Southern European, Spanish, and Portuguese.
What does that mean, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What does that mean?
That means from the Iberian Peninsula. That means that you ever heard of the team Madrid? You ever heard of Benfica? Those peoples from that area, which is on the European side, right? Western Europe.
Yeah.
It says Southern European 59%, right? Southern European 59%, right? And then it says Spanish, Portuguese. Spanish and Portuguese 57.6. So you're this motherfucker is a conquistador. This motherfucker is a conquistador, bro. This motherfucker is a conquistador, right? And then we got Ashkenazi Jew 2 point. No wonder you're so 0.2. Killer Be Killed 0.2. Ashkenazi Jew, bro.
What you mean?
No wonder you're so damn good at making money, bro.
No, what does that mean, bro? Like, what does that mean?
It means that you're a 0.2% Ashkenazi Jew, that you're very good at making money.
This is what I'm talking about. I don't know what else. Yeah,
it just means that you come from the tribe of the Jews that like making money. Yeah, businessman, bro. Okay. Business savvy.
Oh, okay.
Business savvy. Yeah, very business savvy, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. We all know Killer Be Killed owns various amounts of cars, so he, it is what it is, So it's like, all right, now we got it says sub-Saharan African, bro. It says you are 27.
What you mean though? Hold on.
Sub-Saharan. It just means that you're basically.
Saharan. That just sounds kind of Saharan.
Yeah. Same as sub-Saharan African means that you are 27.5 sub-Saharan African, right?
So that just means African shit, bro. Come on.
I mean, there's nothing wrong. It's your peoples. It's your peoples, bro. It's your peoples, bro. There's nothing wrong with you being you, right? There's nothing wrong with you being you, right?
Yeah. Now I'm just trying to compute this shit, bro, because I don't know, bro. I haven't even. Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
All right, here we go. And then it goes into Nigerian, bro. You've heard of the Nigerian peoples, the green and white flag peoples. That's you, bro. You are part Nigerian. 9.5, bro.
What's up, bro? What the fuck you talking about silly like that, bro?
Yeah, you got the N-word pass is what this tells me, bro. You know how they say you can't say nigga? Now you can say nigga 24/7. Nigga, bro. You got the pass. Just for you, bro, I'll say maybe 5%. When you're 5%, you could say nigga all day, bro. You know what I mean? Nigga, bro. So you got the pass, bro. Nigga, bro. And then it says Senegambian, and Ghanaian, bro. Yeah, Killer Be Killed could say nigga all day, bro. He got 27. They can't tell you nothing, bro. Killer Be Killed, they can't tell you nothing, bro. Killer Be Killed, they can't tell you nothing, bro.
Words, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. To be honest. Fuck, bro.
And then it got Congolese, Southern, and Eastern African, bro.
What the fuck? See, that's what I'm saying. What's with this whole African shit, bro? Back to back and shit. This is crazy.
I think it's saying you were a slave, bro.
Yeah.
I think the ones from the West were slaves, bro. All this, the ones from the West were slaves, bro. So you're all the Western Africans that were slaves. Yeah, no, you're a slave. It says at
No, no,
some
no.
point, at some point, at some point there was a slave involved right here, bro, in your lineage. At some point there was a slave involved in your lineage, bro. You know, it is what it is. You know, it's your
It's
blood, bro.
crazy.
You
It's
just
crazy.
gotta, you know, yeah.
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
Well, there's a reason you were able to be.
What
There
the
was a
fuck?
there was a reason. There's a reason, bro. I'm gonna break it to you, bro. I'm gonna break it to you.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a there's a reason you're able to fucking be a starting point guard on your high school team and a starting running back, bro. A full stop. I wasn't joking. Killer B Kill was a starting point guard of his high school basketball team and the fucking running back, bro. What do you expect? I knew something genetically was making you play those types of sports. Killer Be Killed. Obviously, boxing, you know, that type of shit. But you're part West African, bro. I don't know how that got in Mexico, but you're part West African, bro.
Yeah, man, I don't know, bro. It's just like I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm a little quiet, bro. I don't know this shit, bro. I really don't. Like, you know.
Yeah, hey, it's nothing to be ashamed of. At least you're out there with it. Some guys are in denial. Some guys won't break it down. Some guys will show their DNA results. You're showing your DNA results for everybody to see, bro.
It's just fucking weird, dog. I don't yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. You know. The thing is, at least you're not dark,
Boxing.
bro.
What's Caleb Plant said? What Caleb
At
Plant
least you're
said?
not dark. At least you're not dark, bro. At least you're not dark, bro. You know, there's that. So it don't matter, you know, as long as you're Mexican in your heart, bro. As long as you're Mexican in your heart, obviously Michoacan, bro, and other places. So it's like, you know, you're there, bro. There's nothing necessary. You don't need to explain yourself here, bro. At least you have the balls to put your DNA test out here, bro. At least you have the balls to put your DNA test out here, bro.
Damn, what the fuck is going on, bro? This is crazy, bro. Yeah, no, for sure, bro. It's
I knew something was up when I found out you. I knew something was up when I kind of knew you. You know how to, you know, people don't know that you have vocals. You know how to sing and shit. I knew people didn't know that, you know, but I knew something was up, bro. You know how to sing. You know how to dance. You know how to play fucking basketball. You're a fucking, you know, high level basketball player, a point guard. I knew something was off, killed you, but it's whatever, bro. There's some fool on the Golden State Warriors. There's some fool on the Golden State Warriors who's who's like a quarter black or something like that, and is Mexican, bro.
you going to see the Brandon Figueroa fight, bro, this Saturday and shit?
You're cutting out, bro. You're cutting out.
Hello. You're gonna see the Brandon Figueroa fight?
You're cutting out, bro.
Yo.
Yo.
Are you gonna see the Brandon Figueroa fight?
Of course. That's a barn burner, bro. That's a barn burner, bro. Exactly, Exploner. Exactly. Toscano, bro. We'll call it the way the NBA says. Toscano with the three-pointer. Oh my God, Mexico is number one. Huh?
Can you take this down, bro? Just put the Caleb Plant. Let's talk boxing, bro. Let's keep it boxing. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's run through it one more time. So Killer Be Killed.
No.
Spanish.
It's good, bro. I think
Salute to Alonso. Killer Be Killed is Spanish. He's part Jew. Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
He's part Jew.
You can cut it right there, bro.
Oh wait, hold on. He's
No.
part Jew. He's black. He's West African. Hey, guess what? It doesn't say here, bro. It doesn't say. It doesn't say on this results. It doesn't say black man from Compton, bro. See what I'm saying? It says African black, bro. It says African black. So you're not from you're not a black man from Compton, bro. Nigerian all the way, bro. Salute to Alonso. Salute to Puro, bro.
Yeah.
I think Killer Be Killed's mic is off, or you don't want to talk no more, bro. What happened, bro?
Yo. I'm having difficulties, nigga. Yo.
Killer be Killer be killed, bro. They're saying you're a fake Aztec, bro. They're saying this whole he disappeared, bro. He jumped off the panel, bro. Killer be killed, jumped off the panel, bro. Killer be killed, jumped off the panel, bro. I don't know if anybody else can assess those results, bro. I'm not the one to do it. I've never taken one of those. I will never take one of those tests. That's just not me. I will never take one of those tests myself. I don't trust them at all, bro. I don't trust those tests at all, bro.
Hey, salute.
Salute. He already
Everyone?
jumped off. Killer be killed, jumped off. Yo, Alonzo's saying,
Is he upset about his test results?
I hope he comes back. He's saying, Alonso's saying, what's funny is that all these Mexicans think they're Aztec. Then most likely they're probably like at least some nobody small tribe as well.
Bro, it didn't show all of Killer Be Killed's thing, bro. It added up to like 90.
Let me
the
see.
percentages. It was like 60%. It was like 60% European.
It's because of the smaller percentages. So you got like you see how it's saying 27. Wait. Yeah, it really does add them up. It's because of he starts breaking it down into smaller tribes, bro. So he's 60.
No, but look, it's 50.
All right, I see. The other part is probably indigenous. Indigenous.
That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's probably had. If he scrolls down, he's probably got some the Aztec shit or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Bro, I could show mine and it would just be all fucking the white places in the world, bro.
We got to see that one. Freezing.
You want to see it?
See that. Yeah, put it up, bro.
How do I send it to you?
Just put it on the put it on your send it to me on send it on Instagram.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, let's see Freezins if his is real. Is yours real though, Freezin? Is yours real?
What do you mean is it real? Yeah, I've done it.
All right,
I did the test.
We're gonna prove what Freezin really is. Do you have any Jewish blood? Let us know ahead of time.
I'm 50% black. No, I'm not Jewish.
All right.
That's why I find the Jew insult so funny all the time, bro.
Send it, bro, so I can put it on, guys. Let's see what we got here. But beyond that, there is boxing talk. There is obviously Canelo and Badu Jack. They're going at it a bit. Older things have come down, but this is funny to me right here. Adrian Broner announced a split from BLK and Prime, declares free agency. That shit was all entirely a Ponzi scheme, guys. Crazy.
How does he leave? How does he leave BLK Prime when he hasn't even had a fight with them?
It was a
scheme,
how
are you part of that if you haven't even had a fight with them?
It was a scheme, bro. That's what it was. It was a scheme. So they probably paid him some money up front. Or whatever, as a signing bonus, and then they probably just took his contract, said, nah, we got nothing for you. It's over. We didn't make any money with Crawford and this other guy, Avanizen, and it's over, bro. That's what happened to him. And now he's looking. And matter of fact, I'll say this: a good landing place for Broner, believe it or not, guys, would probably be yeah, I know. A good place for Broner would probably be a Matchroom or Golden Boy. They'll have some opponents for him. I mean, Broner's still a name, and imagine knocking him out or knocking out a guy like that, bro. It's still someone who's like Pounds is putting Conor Ben versus Broner would be a thing. I agree with you, bro. We need folk out here, though, bro. That's what we need. We need folk out to break down these
Oh
DNA
my god, bro. This is the kind of thing, bro. He'd be going nuts.
We need them to break them down, bro.
No, we don't.
And we got TW saying Broner thought he was going to get a new chain. Of course, it's over for him, bro. Either he needs to sign. He needs to basically sign to the Mexicans or to Matchroom, bro. That's what he needs to do, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to get a photo of this shit. Fuck.
We'll get into that one right now too, Chris Mannix. We'll get into that right now, bro. We also have a Crawford Rocha, WBA
Bro,
formerly orders.
what weight is Broner even at these days? Like welterweight?
Welter, yeah, welter. We got Crawford Rocha for the WBA title, so that's already gonna happen. Something that people were thinking might not happen. They thought, oh, you know what? Crawford's backpedaling. Nah, this is gonna happen, guys. Good fight. We'll see what happens. Crawford's getting up in age. Rocha's a medium type of fighter in my assessment, but who knows? Anything happens in boxing at this point. So we'll see, guys. We'll see. See what happens in that case. We also have Virgil, obviously, fighting Stanionis. So this division is going to start clearing itself out, guys. It's going to start clearing itself out, and we'll start seeing who is who. And Spence is already disappearing. There's more talk on Spence, by the way, of the Spence and Conor Ben beef. You know, hypocrisy is running rampant out here. Exponer says this is an easy win for Bud. We'll see, bro. We'll see, bro. I'm not giving too many chances to Rocha, but we'll see. Anything happens. Like I said, aging happens quickly. Sometimes a guy looks like a million, you know, he looks like the fucking guy who's undefeated, who's a beast, who's a killer. In one fight, next thing you know, the next fight, he fell off the cliff. And
Hey,
he's
I
getting
took a
KO'd.
photo of that DNA shit, man.
All right, let me put it up.
I just took a photo of it off my computer.
Let's see what we got here, bro. Let's see what we got. Which one did you take, by the way, bro? What was the test? Like what was the who did you choose to? Who did you choose, bro? Is what I'm saying. Who did you choose to rest?
To rest?
To run the test? Who did you choose? Who did you choose, bro?
Ancestry is called Ancestry.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they give you different results for the different ones, but which one did Killer Be Killed do? Was that the 23andMe thing?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, that and Ancestry is like the main ones.
Yo, we also got Chris's up here too, by the way, bro. So we could run Friesen and Chris Courts, bro.
We got Chris should have some Indian in it because he said he's a gypsy, right?
Chris, we got your DNA test, bro. Chris Court, we got your DNA test. Obviously, we got Friesen's DNA test. We'll see this. Break it down, Friesen. What does this mean, bro? What does this mean?
That's not me, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
I'm joking with you, bro. But go on. What does this mean, bro?
All right.
Here
we go. 70% German. So like that's what I mostly am. And it's like the Nordic things, like Sweden, Denmark, Norway, that type of shit. And then a little bit of Scotland and Ireland. And then there's like Italy and Basque, which is like it's like 2 and 1%, so it's like nothing. But just mostly German and a bit of Nordic is pretty much what I am.
Crazy, bro.
White as fuck, in other words. White as fuck.
Southern Italy, and then it says Prague down there. Is that what it says?
No, it says Basque.
Basque, so that's like Spanish.
It's like another one of those places that Foca's obsessed with.
Spanish. So, you know, Friesen is part Spanish, Southern Italy.
Yeah, bro, I'm like Canelo now, bro. I'm Spanish.
Friesen is all about hockey, bro. He got Norway, he got Sweden, he got Denmark, he got
Hey, I'll just say, bro, I'm as white as Canelo, bro.
Yeah. He got all the fucking hockey countries up here, bro.
Exactly.
Yup. Not bad, bro. Let's put Chris Courts' DNA up here, bro.
Yeah, let's see Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, this one was Chris.
Yeah, this is Chris. So Chris,
what the fuck?
So Chris is a real nigga. That's what he has. That's what he can say.
Chris got the nigga pass, I guess.
Oh, yeah, he got the nigger pass, bro. Chris got, it says DNA story.
Bro,
Chris.
he's got everything in there. Holy shit.
England, Wales. So he's a proper Englishman. Benin, Togo, Mali, Persian.
What the fuck is Togo? Is that just in Africa?
Some shit. You know, you see where it says the coloring, bro.
Bro, Chris is a real mutt. Chris is a real mutt, eh?
Native. Chris is part native. Chris could say whatever he wants. He's all cultures. Chris is all cultures.
Yeah, no, he can say whatever he wants.
Yeah, Chris, you could say whatever you want. You're all cultures. Central South American, Chris is everything, bro. True diversity. Chris really is a diverse human being, bro. No
He
joke,
can say
bro.
any slur in the book.
Yeah, he could say nigga. So guys are talking about this and that. No, he's more diverse than you, bro. He's more
I
diverse
was like,
than you
you
guys.
put up mine there. I was like, fuck, bro, that's not me. I'm not from
Togo.
fucking Mali. These are some random ass places, bro. Mali, Persia, Togo, Ghana. God damn. Chris.
Cameroon, Congo, Bantu, Native, South Central, South America, Middle East, Nigeria, Ivory Coast, Ireland, Persia, Mali, England, Wales. He's everything, bro. Chris is together, bro.
Bruh. He's literally all the races.
Of course.
He's Middle Eastern, he's African, and he's white.
Yeah. Of course,
Holy
of course.
fuck. Now I want to see what Chris looks like, bro.
And he's native. And he's native. And he's native. Chris is native.
I was calling him yeah.
Chris is native, bro.
Chris has
Chris
got
ain't
it all,
playing
bro.
around. Chris
is
been
our
saying it though.
diversity.
But Chris has been saying it.
diversity,
He's
man.
everybody. Chris has been saying he's everything, and people don't believe him. But Chris is
That's
literally
true. That's true. He has said
he's
that.
English, bro.
I thought he said he's pikey though, or he said he's like gypsy.
But look at that's English in Wales. English in Wales, right? And
No,
then
no,
Ireland
but
is
gypsies
Ireland-
are from originally the gypsies are from like India, the Indian
no, but
subcontinent.
there's Irish and Scottish there. Irish
Yeah,
and
it's because
Scottish.
they immigrated. They immigrated to there. Yeah.
And then there's Ireland and Scotland. There's Iran and Persia. There's Mali. You know, this is the new world that we're in, guys. This is the new world that we're in of guys that are just every ethnic group here.
Diverse
Chris
panel, bro.
Yeah.
People saying we're racist, bro. We got all
Yeah.
the diverse.
Exactly.
We got Killer Be Killed, a black man on the. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, of course, of course, of course. He's half black. He's a Blaxican.
we got
There's nothing
our
wrong with that.
token. We got our token black man. Killer Be Killed.
Yeah, of course. Killer Be Killed's half black, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it was like a quarter, but yeah. But most don't most Latinos got at least a little bit of black in them.
Yeah, they're kind of mixed. They're all kind of mixed up, bro.
Like a bunch.
I
of
will
them
never
got,
take
like,
mine. I will never take mine because I don't trust those. I don't trust those, bro. I don't trust those at all, bro. I'm being serious.
Unless it's
Oh.
no, it's gonna say like 100%. It's gonna be like 50% Spanish, 50% Native, fucking pure 50-50 Mexican.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing, right? I
That's
wish,
what you
but
would
was it-
want.
Yeah,
if
why
there's
not,
any
bro?
African in it, you throw out the fucking test.
Of course.
Only benefit is you get the nigga pass, bro. What's the threshold for saying the nigga pass? Like 10%? What's the threshold?
1%. 1%.
Oh, 1%. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
So let's look at yours real quick. Let's take a look real quick at yours, bro. Let's see what we got here. You got the nigger pass. It says Basque. Yeah, you're Southern Italy. You got the nigger pass. Southern Italy, bro.
Yeah, Italy's close enough to Africa.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. He got Friesen Boston got the nigger pass, bro.
Yeah, I got the nigger pass. I got
Southern
the nigger
Italy.
pass.
From Southern Italy, bro.
Yeah, we need more people's fucking DNA here. We need to expose
we need
some more
this.
people here.
We need actually Foca to break down these DNA results, bro. He would do a fucking.
That's the
he'd break it
That's the
down.
last guy we need, bro. It's the last guy we fucking need. But I want Foca to give his DNA test, but we know that'll never.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's expressing himself. Like I would do it, but I've never like I said, I've never trusted those things, bro. Or else I would do it.
Yeah, you don't
But
trust motherfuckers to take your DNA.
Yeah, I wish like one of my brothers or something like that would do it. I know it's not the same, but it still would give me like a
I
basis
did
of
it.
what's going on.
I did it like 6 years ago. All I did was spit in a tube and send it off. And it was actually kind of funny because when I first did it, it was like it only said 55% like British and 45% German. And then the more people that do it that are related to you, the more specific it gets, and like the more regions it tests for and shit.
Why would it give you 50% British when I didn't see any British on this, bro?
It said 55 German and 45 British. It was just, I think it was just because not many people did it before, so it was like not very accurate. But yeah, the more people that do it, the more.
Oh, that was a ripoff then, bro. They just basically sent you a fucking some shit back real quick, right? You just saw your last minute saying it.
Nah, but they fixed it up. They got it updated and shit.
Hey, what's your assessment of this right here? We got, if you go back, I want somebody to answer the question. How many Hall of Famers and fighters did Mike Tyson actually fight? Thank you. Only 2. Holyfield beat him twice.
That's not actually true, though. It's not actually true.
I mean, it sounds true. What happened?
He beat
what happened?
Larry Holmes, Michael Spinks. They're both Hall of Famers, aren't they?
Mike Tyson didn't beat Larry Holmes, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Are you sure?
I'll bet you $1 million he did.
I'm not betting $1 million, but I'm saying, is anybody sure? Did Mike Tyson beat Larry Holmes?
Yes, he did. He beat Larry Holmes, and he beat Michael Spinks.
I know he beat Michael Spinks.
He beat Trevor Berbick, James Smith, Bone Crusher Smith, Tony Tucker. So like he's beat a lot of fucking. He's fought like 4 or 5 Hall of Famers.
But Larry Holmes was like 80 years old, bro.
Nah, Larry Holmes was only coming off. Larry Holmes was only coming off the loss to Spinks. He only had 2 losses on his records, and they were both to Spinks.
And Spinks was a cruiserweight. Spinks was a cruiserweight, bro.
Spinks was a cruiserweight, and he moved up, and that's when he beat Larry Holmes. And then Tyson beat Spinks.
So this the whole thing, though, right? Like a lot of guys say,
I rate Mike Tyson though, bro. If I'm being honest,
I don't rate him. I don't rate him no more, especially when you just look back at some of the fights he had. The Lennox Lewis obviously losing, like even right here what Wilder's saying in a sense. But Wilder's exposing something like what his brain's a pea brain size, right? But he's exposing something about fighting. Guys really don't fight.
He fought Lennox so far past his prime though. Like Tyson was completely shot when he fought Lennox. Same with Holyfield. He was out of his prime. Tyson's prime, bro, when he was young as fuck. When he went on his undisputed run, I thought was Mike Tyson's prime. But and after he left Cus D'Amato, when he was like 23, or in like 1990, he left Cus D'Amato, and then he just went downhill from there. He started like partying and shit, drinking. But when he was with Cus, bro, Tyson was actually, I think he was a beast. At least his undisputed run, bro. You got to rate that, in my opinion.
The thing about boxing in general, it's something that's not said, but people really don't fight anybody till they fight somebody. Like they're really not fighting like these top competition or top Hall of Famers or any of that type of shit till it's a title fight for the most part. But people are out here.
You talking about today or just in general?
And all time, if you think about it, all time, if you really look, this kind of exposes Tyson.
I think today it's worse, though. I think today it's worse than it used to be.
I don't know. Just look at Mike Tyson. How many guys did he beat? You said right now. We'll add in Larry Holmes. We'll add in
Hall of Famers: Michael Spinks, Larry Holmes, Lennox Lewis, Holyfield.
No, who he beat.
Yeah, he beat Holmes and Spinks, and he beat Berbick. Is Berbick in the Hall of Fame?
No, he's not.
Then yeah, Larry Holmes and Spinks.
All right. So he beat 2 guys, right? 2 Hall of Famers, right?
No, yeah, those were his 2 best wins.
All right,
yeah.
We'll say that's
the 2 Hall of Famers he beat. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll say those are 2 best guys he beat. Dude, that's really nothing considering the magnitude of the push that Mike Tyson gets.
No. Okay, let's go through his undisputed run, right? So he beat Berbick at 19 years old. Berbick was the WBC champ at the time. He was coming off the win against Ali, I think, or a couple years ago he beat Ali, right? He beat Berbick, and then he fought James Smith, who was a champ at the time. He beat James Smith, and then he fought Tony Tucker, who had the IBF strap, and then he fought Michael Spinks, who had the lineal championship. And that was all over that was over the course of like 3 years, from the age of like 19 to 22. And so when he went undisputed from those fights. So I don't know. I think he got a pretty good. I think he had a good undisputed run, but then
and that was
he was shit
era.
after he left. What?
That was the 3 belt era, right?
Era? What?
3 belts.
No, there was 4, I think. Yeah. There was no WBO. No WBO.
There was no WBO. It was just 3 belts, bro. So it's like, yeah, he beat 3 guys, but whatever. I mean, I don't even like if you tell anybody, no one knows
they were
who
all
they
the guys that had belts at the time. So it's like, who else could he have really fought, right? He beat everyone who had a belt.
He had to, right? He had to fight those guys,
Yeah.
Right. I don't know who was out. I don't know who was out there. I don't know who was out there, but
he beat everyone that was out there. And after he went undisputed, he fought Frank Bruno and Razor Ruddock, and those guys were also rated at the time too.
Frank Bruno was rated, bro, at that era, right? But it's like,
and Razor Ruddock was too.
The guys that were in his age group are the ones that end up like putting an ass whooping on him, though. Like all that, like doing that at 21 and all that type of shit. It's all good and it's all fine and dandy. But the guys that were really his age or his contemporaries were beating his ass.
Well, yeah, because he was out of his. In my opinion, he was out of his prime by the time he fought Holyfield and those guys. Like, bro, Buster Douglas. When he fought Buster Douglas, he was literally on a bender for like 3 days in Japan before he fought him. He was getting knocked down in sparring and shit. Like, I'm just saying, prime Mike Tyson. I think you gotta rate prime Mike Tyson, not his whole career, but at least his undisputed run at 19. I feel like people should rate that a bit more than they do, but that's just me.
Was it great movement or cherry picking at the time, or just great handling, bro?
I think Mike Tyson was an explosive guy coming into not the greatest heavyweight division, but nonetheless, I mean, he beat everyone that had a belt, and he was 19 years old when he did it too. So, you know.
Look at I got going, bro. My bad.
Sorry. So what were you saying?
I was gonna say, look at just in names and everything like that. I just don't see anything anything that just blows my mind out of what Tyson did, to be honest. Especially when he came out. How old was he when he fought Lennox Lewis?
I think he was like 30 something. It was in the 2000s. They fought in 2003. They fought in 2003.
He wasn't like a fucking super old man or something. I guess what I'm saying, right?
Nah, he was out of his prime, bro. Like it was right when he left Cus D'Amato when he left Kevin Rooney, his trainer. That's when his career went downhill. When he went to Don King.
Yeah.
And it was after, I'm pretty sure it was for the Bruno, after the Spinks fight, he left Kevin Rooney for Don King. He left his manager Jacobs and Kevin Rooney for Don King, and yeah, that's when his career just went to shit. He was surrounded by a bunch of yes men. He was like partying and shit, you know.
Now let me ask you something.
I might just be a fanboy.
Whoa! Let me ask something.
I rate his undisputed run at.
Let me ask something. Why didn't Tyson say anything when Deontay Wilder said this to his face?
He said that to his face?
Yeah, he basically said they went and asked Tyson. They said, "Hey, Deontay Wilder said he would knock you out. He says your error is shit." And Mike Tyson said, "Hey, that's what he has to say." And then he took a picture with him.
Yeah, he shouldn't take that fucking disrespect.
You know what I mean? No, that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, if someone's saying it, that means that he might be ringing true. You know, who the hell takes a picture? Who the hell takes a picture of someone who disrespects you like that and then says all this? And
but,
says,
like,
what he's supposed to
factually, what Wilder is saying is wrong because he beat Holmes and Spinks, so it's not even correct what he's saying.
I think Tyson knows that Wilder, that Spinks and Spinks was a cruiserweight, and he knows that Larry Holmes is over the hill, right?
But Spinks beat undefeated Larry Holmes, so like he beat the best guy in the division.
Have you seen
Larry Holmes was undefeated. He lost to Michael Spinks twice, and then Mike Tyson knocked out Michael Spinks. So like, again, you can make the argument it wasn't the best division at the time, right? But nonetheless, Tyson fought every guy with a belt, and yeah, so I can't see much. Like, I don't see much problem with that.
Have you seen Larry Holmes versus Spinks?
Yeah, first fight or the second fight?
They look like light heavyweights, bro.
I mean,
I'm not even sure how much they weighed, but they look like light heavyweights. Like they look
I'm guessing Larry Holmes was like
bums.
what, 220 or something.
That's what they say. That's not. I mean, he looked like a bum. Like every time I saw him, he looked like a bum, bro. Like even in the Muhammad Ali when he was beating up on an old Muhammad Ali, he looked like a bum. The Spinks one, he looked like a bum. And Spinks is like a Spinks.
That's pretty much what you're saying.
I think Spinks was a total bum. Have you seen him? He looks like a journeyman, even when he was getting knocked out. Like he just has a weird look about him. He doesn't look like a boxer. He doesn't look like he's a
So you're pretty much just saying the division Tyson wiped out wasn't a very good division. It's pretty much
that good names. I mean, funny names. Just like these new names that come out today when they go Chisora. Like these names that they come out that have cool names, cool sounding effect on them, right? Like a cool sounding effect, like Chisora. Right? When someone says Chisora, he beat Chisora. Or someone says, he's beat this motherfucker. What's this guy's name? This new shit, the Juggernaut, or these fucking like names that stick in people's brains. Like it sounds cool, but Joe Joyce, yeah. What's this other guy? The other guy from England.
Oh, Dubois.
Right.
He's a fucking
Dillian White. Yeah, Dubois.
Fucking.
Yeah, Dillian White, or they'll go like Dillian White, the fucking what's his nickname?
I think Joe Joyce is a beast, though. To be fair,
he might be.
His fight with Joe Parker, bro. I thought that was a great performance, man.
It was alright, right? It was alright, but Parker was like in there 30, 40 pounds overweight. Like that's the whole thing. Like,
yeah, I don't know why the fuck Parker came in so heavy. That did confuse me about that fight, actually. Parker usually comes in at like 245, 250, and he usually looks pretty quick. For some reason, bro, I don't know why he came in at 255 and he just came in trying to blast Joyce out. But yeah, I did think that was weird, actually. He did not look fast in that fight. He looked better.
These guys all have cool.
Parker looked better against Chisora than he did against Joe Joyce. In terms of just like how in shape he is. Yeah, I did find that weird, actually. Bro, I got a flight at 3:50.
Hey, we're gonna say some new.
For fuck's sake.
Freeze. Then who wins? Who wins? Benavidez or Plant?
I'm still not fully decided on that, but I've said before that I've said it a bunch, but I said if Benavidez' defense is the same as it was in the Lemieux fight, I think he's gonna get caught big time from Plant. But I think he can fix up his game a little bit if he comes in with a good game plan, good defense, cutting off the ring. I think Benavidez got a good chance. But if he comes in like he did against Lemieux, throwing punches with his chin out or with his chin open, I think he can get caught by Plant. But yeah, I'm not fully decided on that one yet. How about you?
I'm going Benavidez.
Yeah,
to beat him. Yeah, I think he might overwhelm. He might overwhelm him. It might be a stoppage.
Benavidez's chin.
I believe that his chin can take what Caleb Plant tosses. I'll play
a little devil's advocate here. Right?
Go ahead.
If Ronald Gavril was able to pretty much knock him down with a jab, do you think that left hook from Caleb Plant that he put Durrell down with, do you think he can hurt Benavidez?
I don't think Caleb Plant will plant one time on his name, right? Plant. I don't think he'll plant his feet one time in the entire fight, bro. I think his entire game plan.
You don't think he'll be able to land?
No, I just don't think he'll be able to plant he won't sit down on a punch the entire fight. I think his game plan is to run 24/7.
You don't think they'll at least have a couple exchanges where Plant can land a couple big shots?
No, I think he's gonna always be on the back foot. I think his game plan is to frustrate David, because David's never fought a back foot guy, and I think that's gonna be Caleb Plant's entire game plan, to just go back foot all the way.
Benavidez isn't really a one punch knockout kind of guy, right? He tries to hit you with volume, and punching from the hip, that kind of thing, right? So I feel like if Benavidez is trying to throw these big combinations and these a lot of volume, right? I feel like I feel like Plant can maybe counter punch him or catch him with a shot while he's punching and catch Benavidez. That's why I'm saying that if Benavidez can fix up his defense from the Lemieux fight, he'll have a much better chance. Yeah, that's how I see it.
There was also something else happening in regards to the fight, right? Someone right there just put, did Caleb Plant really shit on the flag? Yes, he really did shit on the flag. Yes, he really did shit on the flag, guys. Like, he's out here trying to play both sides. Caleb Plant shit on the flag. What I'm trying to say is this: he's trying to play both sides. He needs to play his white side, bro. That's what Caleb Plant needs to do. Now he's trying to be Mexican, bro. Caleb Plant needs to play his white side. He was black. That's what I thought too, right? Then he fucking went from black to fucking to going Mexican. That's his new one. So Caleb Plant,
it's because he's from like Nashville. He's from like he's from like Nashville or something. So he talks like a black guy. I don't know why. Kind of weird.
Caleb Plant needs to stick to basically being a white man, bro. That's the whole thing, right? He needs to stick to that. Why doesn't he do it? I don't know. You guys can tell me if you guys are white in America, why that's not happening. Anybody who's white in America can tell me why that's not happening. Why isn't Caleb Plant sticking to being a white man? That's what I mean by shitting on the flag. Because now he's trying to claim he's Mexican. He's not Mexican. Caleb Plant is not a Mexican man. That's all I gotta say. Caleb Plant is not a Mexican man.
Mexican. No way he said he.
That's the basis of this lie, bro. Caleb Plant is purposely trying to infiltrate. He's not Mexican, bro. Is all I gotta say. He's not Mexican, and he needs to basically stop infiltrating, bro. That's what I'm saying. He needs to stop infiltrating. And
elaborate, bro. What's he doing?
Well, basically, he's saying he's all right. I'll say this, right? He's trying to play both sides. He's trying to play both sides, right? He needs to either say, "I'm a proud white man." That's what he needs to say. Or you just say I'm a proud black man or whatever the fuck. Or I guess in 2023 he could say he's a proud man if he wants to play that card too, right? You know what I mean? But he needs to just basically
he just needs to take one of those DNA tests, like kill or be killed. He might be black.
Exactly, bro. Caleb Plant needs to pick a side already and stop trying to infiltrate, bro. That's all I gotta say. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm trying to say. Like, he cannot be playing both sides, bro. That's all I gotta say. And Hawker's saying the Mexicans have to take him. Look, Hawker's saying the Mexicans have to take him now. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, someone's saying Plant reminds them of Black and Brown.
Yeah, of course. These types of people, they claim they infiltrate. That's the whole point I'm saying. And look at Hawker Mustang saying the Mexicans have to take him now. No, I don't have to take him. I don't want him. I don't want to take him. I don't want to take Caleb Plant, and I'm not going to take Caleb Plant, bro. Right? I got basically Benavidez. I got Benavidez beating him. I don't care if he's out here wiggering or doing whatever he's doing. I got Benavidez beating him, bro. I got Benavidez. And by the way, you guys voted in the chat. Is Caleb Plant emotional, bro? Is Caleb Plant a wigger? You guys vote that in the chat right now. Is Caleb Plant a wigger, bro? What's your vote? Is Caleb Plant a wigger?
Bro, I got my fucking flight, bro. Got delayed from 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. today.
Where's this at?
I'm just flying back to Calgary.
Damn, what happened to driving, bro?
Yeah, I had to fly this time.
Damn.
I only had a couple of days, so it takes like 12 hours to drive. So if you drive, you get like 24 hours less time of vacation. So
no doubt. We got Yepison saying that's a wigger, bro. He's saying that's a wigger. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. You guys vote wigger or not, bro?
If any white guy talks like that, you know they're trying to. They don't talk like that by themselves. Some kind of weird influence.
This is the perfect assessment. The boxing version of Eminem is what Yepison is saying. Salute to Yepison. That's what I'm saying, guys. You know, I'm not gonna fall into no traps. I'm not gonna fall into no weird shit. I'm going David Benavidez. I don't care if he's out here with some character flaws or his dad's a piece of shit. His dad is a piece of shit. I've already said that. And another thing, I'm not scared of David Benavidez versus Canelo. I want to see Canelo versus David Benavidez. I want to see Benavidez versus Canelo. That's what I want to see, bro.
I think Canelo would fuck him up.
I want to see that fight. That's the whole point. I want to see David Benavidez keep on beating these guys, and then I want to see Canelo versus David Benavidez, bro. That's what I want to see.
It's not going to happen. They want to make this useless ass Bivol fight instead of a Benavidez fight.
Look, as long as David Benavidez keeps winning, there's that chance of it happening. Period, right? Who knows what?
It's probably not going to happen if they're going for that Bivol fight, man. Probably not. Because they're holding shit up at 175 too. Fucking stupid.
Look, they say they're gonna make Bivol versus Better Beef now. They say that's possible. They say it's possible. What happened to you, Friesen? You said that was possible. All of a sudden you jumped off of that. You said it's possible, it's happening. Now you're jumping off of it. Why? Break it down.
I'm jumping. No, I've been off it for a while since I heard the shit Eddie Hearn was saying. 1 sec. Because bro, they got this Ryder fight scheduled, right?
Supposedly.
They got the Ryder fight scheduled. It's already like organized.
Maybe.
Plan, okay, maybe. Their entire plan, I've heard from Eddie Hearn, is that they're making the Ryder fight early 2023, and then end of 2023 they're making Bivol versus Canelo. So that doesn't give any time for Undisputed. And these guys are getting too old, bro. Like, Better BF is getting old at this point for him to still wait for Undisputed. Like, if Canelo Bivol is going to happen, bro, I don't think like, you think the Bivol Canelo fight's gonna happen, right?
That fight will happen, bro. There's too much money involved. That fight's gonna happen. Now, when it happens, no. But they're saying Bivol versus Better Beef might happen in July.
How though? How's Bivol gonna fight Canelo?
Money
in the summer, and then that year he's gonna fight Canelo.
It doesn't. Look at. Canelo does whatever he wants, and if Canelo already said Eddie,
exactly,
wait, hold on. If he said Eddie, just let Eddie Hearn. I'm saying, he says Eddie, just let Bivol and Better Beef fight. Let them fight each other. Let them fight each other, and then just give me that fight afterwards.
He doesn't tell Eddie what to do, man. Eddie,
he does. He does. He does tell him what to do. He tells him what to do.
Eddie literally said his year's plan for Canelo already months ago.
And he already changed it. He already changed it.
How did they?
Because Canelo told him to change it.
When?
That's why he
what
changed it.
What did he tell to change? What did he say to change?
He said, "Hey, go make that fight with Bivol versus Better Beef for undisputed."
Oh, he didn't say that.
So this is what he said. So I want to fight double.
Say that?
So I want. Well, that's what he said. He said, "So I won't have to fight double. I'll fight." According to what's happening, because like you said, you think Eddie Hearn just changes course right away like he did recently? Eddie Hearn already changed course.
Wait, real quick. I just want a source that Canelo told her to do that.
Here's my source. Eddie Hearn says, my boss is Canelo. Whatever he tells me, I will do it.
But Canelo doesn't care about Undisputed. Canelo just wants to fight Bivol, bro. He doesn't care about
Canelo. Canelo wants belt. Canelo wants championships. Let me ask you, what's better?
But he's fighting at 168. He's fighting at 168.
But what's better? What's better? Canelo fighting for all the belts, or Canelo just fighting Bivol?
I'd rather see him fight Benavidez for all the belts.
He'd rather fight all the belts. He'd rather fight for all the light heavyweight belts. So if you send them Bivol or Better Beef to fight each other,
But what's this according to? How do we know?
Because it's what's happening. It's what Eddie Hearn is
Bro,
saying.
He's not fighting Better BF. He is not.
He's fighting Better. He's fighting Better BF.
No.
He's fighting Better BF in July. Go look it up.
Okay, I just need a source on this. No, Better BF. Not
Eddie,
BF.
out of Eddie Hearn's mouth, he says, "I'm negotiating Bivol and Better BF."
Really?
Go look it up.
Okay, that's good then. If you saw that, then I'm happy.
That's what he wants. Now, the only way he would be
saw
doing
that,
that,
if you saw
if
that,
it happened, if it doesn't happen, it's not my fault. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying.
It's Eddie's fault if it doesn't happen.
Exactly.
Because I know
they're
Bob wants it. I know Bob wants it. Why wouldn't he, bro? He's got a 38-year-old Better BF, long time champ. The only person that could make this not happen is Canelo or Eddie Hearn.
The only way Bob would even do that fight, the only way Bob Arum would do the Better BF versus Bivol fight, right, is if he got assurances that Canelo was gonna fight the winner. So if basically if he got assurances that, all right, if Better BF. If he does, he loves money. He's basically, this is what's gonna happen, right? This is what happened, by the way. This is what happened. He said, all right, if Better BF beats Bivol, I want Canelo to fight Better BF. I better get that fight for him.
I don't think they'll let Canelo fight Better BF, man.
Of course they will. That's what.
Better BF
No, he
would kill him.
won't. No, he won't. I got Canelo beating Better BF.
You want to bet do you want to bet like $1,000 right now?
We could bet 200 on that one.
We can bet 1,000. We can bet 1,000 right now.
200 on Better BF Canelo.
500.
400. We'll do 400. 400, bro.
Come on, you can do 5. You're a rich man.
We'll do 500. We'll do 500. Why not?
All right, let's do it.
If that fight's announced, I'm going Canelo all the way. I think he's gonna beat him, bro. You'll outclass him. He might even knock out. I got Canelo even possibly knocking out Better BF with the body, bro.
Okay. Yes, I'm happy to make that bet. All right, I'm typing in the private chat.
And we also got Bivol versus Canelo already, right?
Do we? Yeah, we probably like 100 on that, right?
Yeah, I basically got Canelo beating Bivol in the next matchup.
I don't, but yeah.
Daquan salute, Daquan Hawker salute, Chris salute, bro.
All right, I'm typing this thing in the private chat. You can take a screenshot for evidence.
We already got the bet out there. See what I'm saying? So we got 2 bets now. Salute to Knockout Net. I got 2 bets. I got Canelo.
Bro, we have more bets. We also have Munguia.
No. But Munguia. Hey, wait. Hold on. Guess who Johnny Beck might fight next, bro?
Who?
Liam Smith.
Oh shit, that's a good fight.
It's all right, but I think Liam Smith might
fight. Oh, that's a good fucking fight.
He might knock out Johnny Beck, bro. Liam Smith might knock out Johnny Beck, bro.
I will be betting on Johnny Beck.
After seeing Johnny Beck fucking struggle with that guy Denzel Bentley, I got Liam Smith knocking out or beating him.
He beat him, right?
I'm gonna bet that on the bookies. I'm pretty sure the odds are gonna be all about.
Yeah, odds will definitely be good for Liam Smith.
So we got, which bets do we have out there, bro?
We got Better BF Canelo, Bivol Canelo, Janibek and Munguia, and Golovkin against Munguia.
Oh, are you serious? You want Golovkin versus Munguia? You got that one?
Yeah.
We still have that one? What is that one? How much is that one? How much is that one?
I think they're all 100, right? I think they're both 100.
Yeah.
And but yeah, bro, didn't Munguia just turned it down though? So
I don't care. We'll see if that happens.
He turned down the fight.
Munguia will murder.
Nah, bro. There's a reason he turned down the fight.
Nah, he didn't turn it down. He
did.
We'll see what happens. No, he didn't, bro. Drop it. Drop the news then. Drop it. Where did he turn it down, bro?
All right, I'll find it. He literally rejected
He didn't reject it. He didn't reject it. That's a lie, bro.
His team rejected it.
Where's it?
I'll find it for you. Just give me a minute.
There's no source on that, and that better not be from
3
months ago.
It was
2-3 months ago, bro.
It was literally like boxing scene or something.
Nah, I don't believe that one, bro.
It was only a couple months ago.
Nah, that's too far. I'm talking about now. Triple G already dropped all the belts. Triple G dropped everything that he has. I think he only has one belt. Triple G already dropped all the belts, bro.
Since
Other
when?
than
Since when?
recently he dropped the which belt did he drop, bro? I think he dropped the IBF, bro.
He just got it. Why?
He's dropping belts. He doesn't want to fight Mandos. He just wants to fight big fights.
Fuck. It's probably because no one wants to unify with him, bro. That's why. Charlo won't fucking fight him.
He wants
Janibek
money at
doesn't
this
wanna
point.
fight
He
him.
wants money, bro. Triple G wants money, bro. He doesn't want to play around out here with these guys. He wants fights that make him money.
mean,
So
what's
to
the
Andy
big
Light.
fight that can make? He only has one more fight. He only has one more fight.
Munguia, that's the fight. Munguia, that's what I'm saying.
Much money, bro. That's not even
That's
that
gonna
much
be
money.
that's a big fight,
Oscar
Frieza. What are you
won't
talking
even
about?
give him that much money,
Dude,
bro.
that's a mega fight.
Yeah, but it's
Munguia,
not Canelo money, bro. It's nowhere near.
it's a big fight, bro. It's a big fight,
nowhere
bro.
near Canelo money.
I got Munguia.
And
No,
Oscar would not give him that much for that.
You're never gonna get Canelo money. That's it. That you got it one time and that's it. You got Canelo one time. You got the money one time and that's it.
I mean, bro, a fight like Golovkin against like Callum Smith or not Callum Smith against fucking. Why am I blanking, bro? Against Janibek, that's a pretty good fight. It's not a big money fight, but it's unification. But honestly, Charlo Golovkin would be probably a pretty big fight, but it's with PBC, so that's not gonna happen.
Look at bro. This is a great talk because Munguia's gonna fight Triple G probably next, bro. That's the one. That's he is. That's the only guy left. That's the only guy left, bro. Friesen, that's the only guy left, bro. It's Munguia. Munguia versus Triple G is the only thing left.
But Triple G wants to fight at 168, probably.
Hey, that's where Munguia's been fighting recently.
Isn't Munguia a middleweight?
No, he's been fighting at 168 recently.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Yeah.
He
fights. He obviously does campaign at 162, but
he's fought. He's fought.
Yeah.
He's fought at welterweight. No, Munguia's not a super middleweight.
He's fought at 168. He's fought at 160. Obviously,
he fights at 160. He fights at 160. He doesn't fight at 168.
Yeah, he does. He's fought at 168, bro.
You sure?
Yeah. Go look up his last opponents. He fought Kelly at 168. He fought this guy from Baltimore, undefeated black guy at 168.
Like that Hogan guy and shit. He fought at 160.
Yeah, that was a while back though. I think he might have fought him. He
lost,
at 154.
He lost to that
154. Did he fight him?
He also lost to Dennis Hogan.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
he fought him at 154. He fought Dennis Hogan at 154, bro.
Yeah, he's not a super middleweight, bro. He's a middleweight.
Munguia is a light heavy, is a 168 pounder.
He's fought one fight at. He's fought one fight at 164. Every single one of his other fights are at 160.
Which fight was at 164?
Against Jimmy Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly was
all of his other fights.
That was a catch. That was a catch weight.
Yeah, that was a catch weight. But every other fight in his career beside that has been at 160. So, and Golovkin probably wants to fight at 168, but they could maybe do a catch weight though. But then it would be no titles. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Golovkin. Wait, let's see if he dropped his belts.
Look at, I got Munguia beating. I've been saying this. I'm the only guy saying this. I might be one of the only guys on YouTube saying this. I got Munguia beating everybody from 160 to 175 to light heavy.
Yeah, you're definitely the only guy saying.
I'm not playing around. I'm not even playing around. I really believe.
I mean, well, Dennis Hogan beat him, so.
No, he didn't. 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 He didn't. Where's? Whoa! Go break out the record. Where's it at? What's the record say?
Oh,
where's
yeah.
the record
rec say? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what does the record say? Who won?
Yeah, let's go check
Wait, Friesen. If we both bet on that fight, who would have gotten the money? If we both bet on that fight, who would have gotten the money?
Yeah, bro. If I bet on Josh Taylor against Catterall, I would have gotten the money. It doesn't mean shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. Munguia beat Hogan.
Know what I'm talking about. You don't play fucking. Don't play dumb.
Munguia beat Hogan. Munguia beats everybody at 160 to 168 to 170. I even got him beating guys at light heavyweight.
Bro, do a poll in the chat. I know some people know Hogan won if they watch that fight.
We got a poll actually right now, chat, and the poll.
Bro, I swear.
The poll says, is Caleb Plant a wigger?
Nobody talking in the chat though.
Is Caleb Plant a wigger? That's what the poll says. I got Munguia beating everybody, bro, from 160 to 1. I gotta beat Benavidez too, bro. I'm not real. I got Munguia beating Benavidez, bro.
Stop.
I got Munguia beating Benavidez, bro. I'm not even playing. I got Munguia. Munguia would knock out. Munguia would knock out Caleb Plant, bro.
Number 1 on the Munguia train here. Holy shit.
Facts. Munguia would knock out Caleb Plant, bro. I'm not even playing.
No.
It's easy. It's easy stealing. It's easy stealing.
Definitely.
Munguia versus Triple G for me is easy stealing of money here, bro.
Glove can smash him to fucking pieces. But yeah, I don't think he's going to 160 anyway. So he's got to fight.
Who's going to 160?
I don't think he's going to 168. I think he's saying
Triple G.
No, Munguia.
Munguia's gonna fight Triple G next. I guarantee you that. That's gonna happen.
But okay, I'm gonna find you this article, bro.
There's no one left. I got Munguia destroying Triple G, bro. There's nobody left, bro.
What? But bro, I want to see like Munguia Charlo. That's what I want to see. I just want to see Charlo get his fucking belt taken.
I mean, that's too easy.
But it's a belt. It's a belt.
Well, come on, they're never gonna get. They're gonna have Charlo fight some bum. Now that Ryan opened the doors at PBC, maybe it does happen, right? But the most likely thing for Triple G is Munguia. I'm telling you guys that right now. Who does he have left? Someone tell me in the chat. Who does Triple G have left to fight? Who's gonna bring him any amount of money? Who is bringing Triple G any money in his next fight? Murata retired. Canelo's already basically moved on. Basically, there's nobody. It's only one guy, Jaime Munguia. Munguia's the guy. Munguia's the guy for and I hope that I'm gonna get my money from Friesen after this fight.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
you're not getting shit. And you're paying me $500 anyway if they ever fight if Canelo ever fights Benavidez.
Dude,
I'll still be up. I'll still be up even if I lose.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna wait, Friesen? What are you gonna say when Better Beef gets knocked out by Canelo, bro? How are you gonna feel then?
No, it's just not gonna happen. So it doesn't really matter.
Will you become a Canelo fanboy when Canelo knocks out Better Beef? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll be the biggest.
There it is. He said it, bro. No conspiracy.
I'll be like Piro, bro. I'll be like fucking Piro. I'll suck Canelo's dick any chance that I fucking get. Like, I'll be the biggest Canelo fan on the planet, bro. If you
heard it, Friesen will suck Canelo's dick.
Mark my words. Everyone in the chat, mark my words.
Friesen says Marcus Bird is sucking Canelo's dick if Canelo knocks out Better Beef. I can't wait. Actually, I don't want to see it. I don't want to be in the room when that happens. You get my point, though. That
figuratively,
like metaphorical, a cocksucking is what Friesen's saying.
I'll be like Piro, bro.
Yo, Monterey Burrito saying Munguia would rape Triple G, bro.
Yeah, Monterey Burrito is he's a retarded Ward fanboy.
With Monterey, bro. Monterey.
I don't listen to Ward fanboys. I don't listen to Andre Ward fanboys like Julio.
Monterey. Wait. I got Munguia beating Triple G, and like I said, I've even been saying this for a while. I got Munguia beating everybody. He's the one that's gonna take the torch. You know, people talk about passing the torch. It's actually Munguia's gonna take the torch. I think he beats Benavidez too. He's the guy that no one talks about. They always talk about Morale. They talk about Benavidez. I like Benavidez. I like his style. It's a great style. I like seeing him fight, right? But I think Munguia's the guy. I think Munguia's the guy in those weight divisions. It's a big guy, dude. 6'2". Packs on a lot of muscle. Could make a light heavy. And he could make light heavyweight looking sensational, meaning he doesn't look like a fat piece of shit. I think Munguia's the next guy. Jaime Munguia.
How do you think he's going to gain 15 pounds and not look any different?
He walks around like at 220 pounds, bro.
No, he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
He's 6 foot, bro. He doesn't walk around at 220.
He's 6'2", bro. He's 6'2", bro.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Look at Larry Listen saying, "Oh, holy shit, damn, he's 6'2". Exactly. That's what people don't pick up. He's a big motherfucker, dude. He's a big motherfucker, bro. He's a big motherfucker. His dad was a heavyweight.
He's 6'2". He's 6 foot.
Yeah.
Go to his Wikipedia.
They say. Well, go look at
Go
the
to his
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia.
Oh, wait. They say David Benavidez is 6 foot. You think David Benavidez is 6'1" or 6 foot?
I don't fucking know, but I'm looking at.
That's what they're saying. That's what Wikipedia says.
Here. All right, I'll find another website. Jaime Munguia height. Everything is saying everything's saying 6 foot. Every
Canelo's
website.
5'7", bro. Second guess. Canelo's 5'7".
One website says 6 foot .05 inches.
He's 6'2", bro. He's 6'2".
No, he's not.
He really is. He's 6'2".
Okay, one of them says 6'1". One of them says 6'1". Out of the 50 websites here.
Yeah, he's 6'2".
And he does not walk around at. He doesn't walk around at 220 pounds.
He does. Some of those measurements that they've done. Some of those measurements they did on him when he was like 19 years old, bro.
Yeah, and then there's other ones that say 6'1". So it's like all these. He's not. Yeah.
Canelo's about 5'8", 5'7", bro. Second guess. Canelo's about 5'8", 5'7".
Canelo's small,
but that's what makes him so great because he's doing things that guys that size shouldn't be really doing. Like I don't think anybody's done that at his size. It's crazy, bro. And drug free, by the way. Canelo's drug free. The only motherfucker who's drug free in the sport. Canelo's the cleanest athlete out here, bro.
That's cap. Stop.
No, it is. He's the cleanest athlete. He's the fucking most. Look at Canelo's the cleanest athlete. He gives the charity and only Canelo gives the charity, and he's the cleanest athlete out here, bro.
Wow.
He's the role model. Tell me I'm lying, Friesen. Canelo is the role model, bro.
He is not drug free.
Tell me Canelo's not.
He literally popped.
Tell me Canelo's not the role model
for clenbuterol, bro. He literally.
Tell me Canelo's not a role model for everybody. Tell me Canelo's not a role model for everybody.
I mean, he's much as a role model as other boxers are, bro.
No, he's not. He's the #1 role model. He literally doesn't do anything wrong. He has a family. He's never tested positive for any anabolic.
He's tested positive for PEDs.
No, he hasn't. Not any anabolic.
Clenbuterol is a PED, and he tested positive.
That's not a PED. That's it.
Yes, it is.
Hey, did you eat a steak today, Friesen? Friesen, did you eat a steak?
No.
All right, you probably wouldn't test positive. I eat a steak, so I probably test positive.
Do you think
I probably test
Canelo
positive.
Dirty street
I probably
food?
test.
Do you think Canelo
of course he
the
does.
Same dirty
of course
street
he does.
Food that every fucking normal Mexican eats?
Of course
You're
he
on
does.
Fucking crack.
We all do that, Friesen. We all do that. We all
eat
that.
The highest paid boxer in the world
of course,
eating food that he knows has clenbuterol in it. Are you kidding?
He does. He eats it all the time.
Kidding?
I eat it all the time. It's delicious. We all.
Yeah, you're not Canelo.
Bro.
You're not fucking Canelo.
You think
you're not getting. You're not getting. You think they don't, bro? You think Canelo's team?
Food,
you think Canelo's team doesn't know there's clenbuterol in the meat he's eating?
The cleanest fighter in boxing.
Do you think Canelo's team doesn't know? You think his team doesn't know he's eating clenbuterol, which is a banned substance?
Nobody
of course
does.
They know. Come on, rep
no,
it. Come on.
Nobody does. You just go over there and then you get cut, bro.
Rep it. You think the highest paid boxer in the world with the most like professional people on his teams, highest paid people that look after his every move. You think they don't know there's clenbuterol in his meat, and you think they don't know that it's a banned substance and that it'll pop up in this thing? Come on.
Canelo is the everyday man.
You're buying the excuse, bro.
No. Canelo.
He's way more.
Canelo's the everyday man. He doesn't go looking for these expensive foods. He goes, to the local, taco cart and eats tacos, bro. Who doesn't do that?
the highest paid boxer in the world who
no,
takes
he
drug
eats.
tests. The highest paid boxer in the world who takes drug tests for clenbuterol.
He's a down to earth athlete. Canelo is a role model for everybody in America. Canelo is clean. He's never tested positive.
You're pretty much saying Canelo. You're pretty much saying Canelo's stupid, man.
No, he's never tasted.
You're pretty much saying You're pretty much saying
he's never
there's
tested
clenbuterol in the meat he's eating.
He's never tested. Nobody knows. You just eat it and then you pop.
Of course he does. Oh, come on, man. Well, he's the highest paid boxer in the world, bro. He's got a team.
I want you to do a test, next time.
He knows every single thing he's putting in his body. He knows every.
He doesn't know. He's innocent.
He knows every single chemical he's putting in his body.
He doesn't know. He's innocent. He's gifted. He's just built different. He looks like that.
All right.
He's not on.
I'm gonna have to agree to disagree, man. So I can't really.
We got Boston Lerner on here too, by the way. Boston Lerner, what's your thoughts on this?
What about Canelo?
Yeah, about his
planting.
Both of them. Everything you want to talk about.
Well, I don't think Clan is shitting on any Mexicans. I just think he's just shitting on David. That's pretty much it. And I think that with the thing, like I said before, Donaire is the cleanest boxer in boxing. He takes year round. Like he's always on water.
Donaire is not a role model though. He lets people fuck his wife in front of him.
What? Where did you get that from?
That's the truth. What are you talking about, Bossy Letter? You didn't know that? He does some freaky shit out here. Like,
where do you get that?
Model. He's not someone. That's the facts. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Guys.
Where's your source?
Yeah.
The source is the streets. The source is the streets. That's the source. Like this is the world. Guys in the chat is Donaire a cuck? You guys put it in there, bro. You guys put it in there. And yes, they're putting yes. He's a cuck. Bossy Learner, he's a cuck, bro. You didn't know that? He's a cuck, bro.
No, but I hope they get through whatever problems they're having in their family right now. I saw a little bit of the live stream.
They're just crying because she got doggy styled. You know, like she got doggy styled in front of a motherfucking.
Nah, it's something else. The family.
Oh, that's what happened. She got doggy styled. Bossy Learner, she got doggy styled, and this is the fucking. When you don't grow up, when you don't grow up with morals or any of that stuff. You know, women don't know how to start crying. They start crying because they don't know they're getting used and abused, bro. Like cucking and all this type of stuff is very traumatic to the people, bro. I'm not playing boxing there. Cucking.
No, you're bullshitting me. You're bullshitting.
She's involved in it. Alternate. No, boxing. I'm not. They're involved in alternate.
Hey, all I know is you're bullshitting about Canelo being some clean fighter, bro.
See, Friesen he's clean, bro. He's clean.
Well, you know what the thing is that he did take a hair follicle test. That's the thing.
Facts.
Yep. He did take it, and that stuff can trace you back for quite some time. Like any government job.
So why did the other test he took test positive?
I don't know why he tested.
Bro, it's like these Connor Ben excuses, like how he took tests after.
That's true.
Connor. Hold on.
That's some Connor Ben type shit.
Connor Ben is totally clean, bro. Connor Ben is totally clean. He didn't test positive for anything. He's been AA. They said that nothing happened. That's the truth, bro.
He probably just took a banned
substance. Rep it. Oh my god.
He ate some eggs. Wait, no. I'm not gonna allow this man Connor Ben's name to get thrown to the mud, or even Canelo. Connor Ben just 8 eggs a day, bro.
Are you a Connor Ben fan now?
No, I'm keeping it real.
Bro, he tested positive for an estrogen.
He ate a lot of eggs.
He
ate a lot of eggs.
He tested positive for an estrogen enhancer.
He ate a lot of eggs. Friesen, if you eat eggs in the morning, eggs for lunch, I'm not even trolling. If you eat eggs for,
you're on the short bus again, bro.
No. If you eat 8 eggs in the morning,
I don't believe what you're saying.
I'm telling you the truth. If you eat this many eggs, you will test for that what's it called? Clemdamide or whatever the fuck that shit's called. This is the truth.
No, you wouldn't. Clenbuterol. No, you would not.
No, it's not Clen. That's not what kind of. Yeah, it was some clenmidamine or some shit like that. It's one of these compounds that I can't pronounce. Any case, if you eat so many eggs, you will pop for that.
It's for increasing estrogen. That's what people take when they take fucking steroids. That's what they take.
Friesen, I'm not gonna believe the government. I know they're putting stuff in the foods. I know they're putting stuff in eggs. I know they put stuff in the meat in Mexico. That's the truth. I'm just keeping it real. Now, if these agencies are testing and they're not figuring that out, that's why you have to take a hair follicle sample to figure it out. I bet you if you took a hair follicle sample on everybody, you guys would all be testing for all kinds of shit because they put all kinds of dirty shit in food all over the place. That's my point that I'm trying to say.
Nah, bro. You would have way more fucking fighters randomly testing positive for shit.
Hey, do you like?
And like, bro,
do you like
by the standards
let me
you're
ask a
going
question.
by,
Let me
bro.
ask a
By the
question.
standards
Let me
you're
ask
going
it-
by, no
Let me ask a
boxing
question.
cheat can exist, bro.
Friesen.
Like,
Let me ask a
did
question.
Jarrell Miller get all his? Did Jarrell Miller get all those steroids in his body from the eggs he was eating in the morning?
Friesen, do you like those muffins with poppy seeds on them?
Huh?
Do you like those muffins or any type of pastry with poppy seeds on them?
I guess like bagels sometimes.
All right, you're a heroin addict because if you tested that on a hair follicle sample, you would test for heroin, bro.
You wouldn't you wouldn't test positive for heroin.
Yes, you would. You would test. Those poppy seeds will test you positive for heroin. This is a fact. So you enjoying your delicious muffin in the morning. You enjoying your delicious muffin in the morning with coffee, and you're just enjoying it. And hold on. And then you're innocent. Wait, freeze it. And then you're innocent. And then you're like, I'm gonna go box today, right? And then you go test, and next thing you know, I say, damn, Friesen, you just tested positive. You enjoy heroin because you ate those poppy seeds on the fucking muffins, bro. This is the truth. I
don't believe that, bro.
This is the truth. Why would that's what people aren't picking up. It picks up the slightest. When you take up one of those when you take those hair samples, it takes up the slightest amount. Just the slightest amount. It couldn't be minuscule. And that's the type of minuscule shit that will pop.
Yeah. You're right. I searched it up.
There it is. See? I'm right.
But how do we know? But that only applies to poppy seeds. So
no, Friesen looked it up. I wasn't playing around. See what I'm saying? I'm telling the truth, guys. I'm not bullshit. I know my shit.
You're still not right about Canelo though, man.
I'm right. It's Mexican meat. It's all has stuff that basically it's why it's so damn great.
Bro, you're pretty much implying that Canelo's and his team are ignorant, bro, which they're not. They know what he's fucking putting in his body. They know what he's gonna test for, bro.
They're eating tacos. They're eating tacos all over the place. Look at where do you find it? Let me ask you guys something on YouTube. If you guys have scrolled through YouTube channels and you're at night, you're up, you can't go to sleep, you're not on a boxing stream, so you just can't go to sleep. So next thing you know, you go down the YouTube tunnel, right? You start pressing on this one, and then next thing you know, you're in. First, you're pressing Thailandese street food, right? And then you're seeing these Thai fools. They're like a dog, and then they're fucking skinning it, and then putting it in the fucking all this weird shit they're doing, right? Then you click on another one. It's like Mexico, the best tacos in Mexico. You see them at carts. They're not going.
Someone said Connor Ben put steroids in his eggs. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Oh, it wasn't. It's eggs. All eggs are contaminated, guys. I'm keeping it real. All eggs are contaminated, guys. All eggs are contaminated. That's why I eat 2 eggs in the morning because I notice it gives me like some more pep. And that's weird, right? Well, it's because they're putting shit in the eggs, bro. They're putting like hormones and all stuff in the eggs, bro.
That's if you're in like Mexico and shit, bro.
That's in the United States. That's in Canada. That's everywhere, bro. They're putting chemicals all over the place, bro. They are, bro. They are.
Bro, you can buy like free range eggs and shit. You don't have to buy all the shitty stuff from Walmart.
Here's another one. Oscar Valdez was innocent because I take the same tea.
Okay, can we stop with this drug shit?
No. Oscar Valdez is innocent.
Oh my god.
He takes the same tea in the Southwest. There's this tea. All right. That's
they
very
have
high.
Built-in excuses when they take the drugs, man.
This tea's amazing. This tea's. If you guys want to, have a boost in the morning, it's a Southwestern tea. They're weaponizing drug testing as Friesen knows.
If you want to find someone, bro, if you want to find someone they weaponize tests against. If you want to find someone they weaponize tests against, bro, look at Povetkin, man.
Povetkin was on steroids. Povetkin was on steroids, guys.
I can't deal with this stupid. Bro, you have to be trolling, bro. Every single Mexican that tests positive, they're innocent. And then Povetkin tests positive for meldonium, and he's on steroids. What the fuck is this?
Friesen, did you see Povetkin's titties? Stop playing around. Friesen jumped off. He couldn't take it. Povetkin had these big, large-sized breasts, guys. Like, stop playing around. We know he was on steroids. Like, when you start getting these huge titties, that's because you're taking steroids, Boxy Learner. That's all I gotta say. If you start getting double D cup titties, that's steroids. That's an easy giveaway, right? And I got nothing against Povetkin. I hope he was taking whatever is necessary to win, right? I don't even care. I don't even care, boxing learner. I don't even care, right? I want everybody to take whatever they want, but I'm putting it out there. If you guys eat those little muffins with poppy seeds, you're a heroin addict. That's all I gotta say. If you're drinking a Rockstar right now and enjoying this, you know, you're probably gonna pop for basically dietary supplements. If you're eating Captain Crunch in the morning, you will pop for bulking. You will pop for bulking compounds. You know, so let's stop playing around out here, guys. All this food has substances and shit. You know, like we're not out here lying, capping. We're telling you the truth, bro. And then second guess saying rep it. Povetkin was clean, bro. He always looked like that. Oh, well, I didn't know that. Second guess, thank you. He does have titties, right? And there is men that do have titties, so who knows? Second guess might be right on to something, right? There is men that have just these big old large titties and shit, right? So I don't know, right? But I do know for a fact Earl Spence didn't have large titties, and look at his tits, bro. I don't know if have you seen this boxing learner? Have you seen this? Let me break it down real quick for boxing learner, real quick. Have you seen this boxing learner or no? Look on your screen, boxing learner.
You showed it to us.
That's what I'm saying. Is that look natural? Like, who do you take off your shirt? Does that pop off? You take off your shirt, look like that, bro?
Is it photoshopped or
no? It's not, bro. It's real. Boxing learner, it's real, bro.
Oh, wow.
It's real. You know, like he's dirty. Eddie Guap is saying it. You know, he's dirty, bro. You know, so hey, look at the titties on this man. That you see, that's why I was saying Povetkin. That's why I was saying Povetkin. I don't know Povetkin's history. Maybe he's just built different. Maybe he just has the. There is some guys who have male. What do they call when you have man boobs, right? There's some guys who just get fat there. I don't know why. It's probably the substances that they're making us eat over here and all around the world. They're putting estrogen in a lot of food, right? So, you know, be aware before in the morning when you're eating your fucking frosted mini flakes or whatever the fuck you're eating, put it down. You know, you're gonna have big titties, bro. That's all I gotta say. Stick to eggs. Stick to a fucking plant-based diet with proteins, or I don't know what the diet is called. There's all kinds of hipster shit. All I know is eat meat and vegetables and fruits and all this type of shit. Nuts, berries, everything. Stop eating all this processed shit, especially carbs, sugars, and all this stuff that's gonna fuck up your body, bro. Because next thing you know, you're walking around like Povetkin with male. You know, you take your shirt off. You're going to bed. You're about to have sex with a chick. You take your shirt off, and you know what the chick does? Instead of kissing you in your neck, sucking your cock, she's right there and she starts sucking on your titties, bro. See what I'm saying? That's when it gets weird. That's when it gets weird, bro. Right? What's your thoughts though, boxing learner, on Broner getting kicked the fuck out of basically no one wants him, bro. Broner's done, bro. Nobody wants him, bro.
Man, it's gonna be hard because he already bowed out PBC. He just seems in a hard place. I don't think he's gonna go anywhere. He's just might as well retire, honestly. Because he's not gonna.
I think a perfect place for him, boxing learner, is Matchroom or even Golden Boy, because you could fight Conor Ben. I think Conor Ben versus Broner would sell. That'd be a great fight. Virgil, I wouldn't mind seeing Virgil knock out Broner. Why not? You know, let's see some fights happen. Broner to me is still there. He's still a spectacle. He's still a yuck mouth. He's still out here, you know, with this weird shit. He still has a face on him. He still talks shit, right? So he still is. He still is a guy, bro.
Well, he said he wants a world title, so he could always fight either Regis or maybe one of those guys, Sabril, if he really wants it.
Bruh, who do you think? Sabril would murder him, bro. I think Sabril would murder him at this point. Who's your favorite fighter, boxing learner? Who are your top 5 favorite fighters, bro?
My top 5 favorite fighters. Right now, I enjoy Usyk, Naoya Inoue. I like Bivol. I like that guy at the flyweight. I really like Terrence Crawford. And my final favorite fighter would be. It's a tough one. I like a lot of these guys, to be honest with you.
Who wins, Crawford? Who wins, Crawford or Rocha? Break it down, boxing learner. Who wins, Crawford or Rocha? Because that fight's happening for the WBO already, bro. You said it. You like Crawford. And he's about to get a fight here, bro. Supposedly, right? He's gonna fight right here, WBO belt, bro, on the line. Obviously, a defense. But what's your thoughts on this fight for Crawford?
I think it's another good, tough contender for Crawford. You know, he's been fighting some pretty good fighters. Aegis Kavalosis was a good fighter.
He was. Kavalauskas was a good fighter, bro.
So, you know, Rocha, he deserves this. He beat Blair Cobbs. You know, Blair Cobbs if Blair Cobbs can get in there with a former world champion, then since Rocha beat him, why can't he get in there with a current world champion? That's how I see it. I think it's a good fight. I think Rocha, I think what he want to do, he probably want to start out quick, but he's also, you know, I think he should probably, you know, think a little bit more in there, because, you know, Crawford's always thinking. He's always trying to adapt. You know, just try to surprise Crawford. Don't do the same thing more than twice. That's what I would do.
How about, is age a factor for Crawford at this point?
Oh yeah, definitely. He's going to be starting slower, so that's why I say, you know, constantly surprise him. You know, he won't be as quick to counter you, and you know, I believe he can still move a little bit, but you know, Crawford has a lot of fights on him. He's not like Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux, he's still fighting, but he doesn't have that many pro fights on him, so I don't think it's that bad. But Crawford has almost like 40, so I think that's why I think it's going to be a tough fight.
Hey, there's a fight this weekend too, by the way. It's Brandon Figueroa versus Maxayo. Who do you have in that fight, bro?
Ooh, this is tough. I think Maxayo is gonna take it. Yeah, I think Maxayo is gonna take him, because Brandon's a good come forward fighter. He throws a lot of punches, but he's there to be hit, man. He is. And Maxayo is a good counter puncher. Like, when he comes forward, he's awful. But when someone comes to him, he's a very good counter puncher. Like, when he's aggressive, he misses a lot. Like, he was really getting beat up by Julio Ceja. He was getting beat up by Julio Ceja.
I saw that fight.
He got really, really lucky because he had long arms, and then Ceja was he thought he was out of distance, but he wasn't. You know, but you know, I think it's just good counter punching is going to get him to but you know, Brandon, he throws a lot of punches, but I don't think he's that big. He's big, but he ain't what he was at 122. He was super big at 122. But yeah,
the odds have Brandon favorited. I think it's -3 something for Brandon. So Maxayo's underdog, big time here, bro. Well, pretty big time for a championship, for like a fight of this magnitude, bro.
Yeah. I gotta say this, you know, I really like the PBC right now. They're doing really good fights for me. And personally, I've enjoyed their fights this year. They've been really good. And then they're going to be good for the next 2 months. Next month, they're just going to be good. And the next month after that, it's going to be good.
Which fight? You're talking about Benavidez and Plant?
Yeah, Benavidez and Plant. Zhu versus Harrison. Fundora versus Mendoza. There's a lot of fights. Yeah. They're going to be on.
Wait, hold up. Stop it, Basti Leonard. You're saying that Zhu versus Harrison is going to be a good fight?
Yeah, it's going to be a good fight.
Come on, bro. Stop playing around. These guys are gonna run around. They're not like, wait, this fight right here this weekend. Wait, Figueroa versus Maxayo. That's the great. I'm not even gonna lie. The style is gonna make the difference, right? It's gonna be a great fight. These guys are going at each other, you know, taking it on the chin. High level though. It's not just rock them sock of robots. What people say. Come on, both these guys can counter and they could be inside the pocket, right? That's a good fight. But the rest of these, like most other than Benavidez and Plant, that's a pretty good one. But the rest aren't all that. I mean, they don't have anything else scheduled, right? Other than these types of fights. Figueroa, by the way, I got Figueroa winning. Figueroa will beat Maxayo. Just my
but they got Fundora coming back in April, so that's a good fight.
He's a good fighter.
Yes, but to me, like their cards overall, I think it's the best right now. Even though I give them a lot of flack, I still think they're the best right now. Matchrooms like cards, they kind of suck. They really kind of suck to me. There's a lot of English fighters on there that I don't care about, and it takes forever to get to the main event. So that's why I think the PBC is the best right now.
No, you know what I think? You know what I think you're saying right now? It's not that. It's that you have a. There's nothing wrong with having a bias, but you have a bias on guys. Basically that you could relate to.
I'm just saying, for real. Normally, I would prefer Top Rank because last year I really liked Top Rank because I even made a video about it, how they was making a whole bunch of unifications in June. But right now, PBC is doing the best. It's just the way it is.
I think the zone holds real great fights. I think Golden Boy. Recently, the fights that I want to see, obviously, are guys that want to go at each other. So I'm never gonna fucking I'm never gonna say anything about a fight where I see two guys really trying to turn it up on each other, right? Let's see what happens in boxing if more guys start putting together fights that people want to see, right? I definitely will not be seeing Shakur Stevenson versus Tessiano, whatever the fuck this guy's name is, or Yakasano, or whatever the fuck. Shakur versus Yakasano might be one of the worst fights ever. Who else?
Have you seen him fight before?
I have.
I haven't seen him fight before.
I have. Okay. He has a good left hook. His movement is kind of suspect. He's kind of robotic in a sense. He goes off balance a lot. Sometimes he even crosses his legs. I'm not even joking, guys. The Japanese guy Yoshino. But he does have power in the left hand, like a left hook. I think you get pieced up by Shakur though, or whatever, right? But there is that knockout, possibly. Like, it's boxing, anybody could get knocked out here, and I'm not even sure. I've never seen Shakur's chin tested, bro. Not one time. He hasn't really fought anybody with real power, has he?
Wait, so what?
Someone tell me.
No. Well, Oscar Valdez has power, but other than that, no. But you don't think Tim Tszyu versus Tony Harrison is going to be a good fight?
I don't think it is. I think it's going to be two guys, one guy on the back foot, the other guy on the back.
Tim's a good come forward fighter. He's coming to fight.
He's not. He's more of a boxer. He's more of a boxer, and he's patient.
But dude, he can wail on you. He that's what he was doing on Goucher.
Hey, the fights in Boxing Learner,
Australia.
The fights in, and yeah, that's automatically win for Tszyu. Automatic.
Well,
bro.
we gotta wait and see. We gotta wait
because that Tony Harrison gasses out, bro. He gasses out maybe 8 round. He starts gassing out, and that's when his problem starts happening.
I've actually seen Tim kind of gas out too with that Japanese guy he fought. He started to push his punches against that guy. He was a real tough guy, and when he went 12, he started to push his punches. So we don't know.
The fight I want to see, Boxing Learner, the fight I really want to see, and for some reason people aren't calling for it, but I'm calling for it, is Luis Neri versus Nui. That's the fight I want to see. Luis Neri versus Nui.
Yeah, that's a good fight. And but right now they're still talking about Fulton, so I don't see how. And so whoever wins
I don't think
that
Fulton
fight,
has a chance. Boxing Learner, does Fulton have a chance? Does he have a chance? All right.
Yeah, he has a chance. Yeah. Anybody that gets in the ring has a chance, but you say you want to see Miri versus anyway. I'm like, well, until that fight happens, we don't know what's gonna happen. He could lose, he could win, and he could fight, MJ. He could fight MJ next, or Fulton could have a rematch clause because Fulton is a champion. He probably doesn't want to go in there without a rematch clause. That's what happened with George. He had a rematch clause just in case he lost.
Yeah.
So we have to wait and see. Who knows? They might not fight until next year. And there's also other people that want to fight. People want to see fight. They want to see him fight Casemiro. They want to see him fight the MJ guy. There's quite a few guys at 122 that people want to see him fight.
Look at if Fulton if they somehow trick Inoue to fight in the States, Inoue's gonna lose to Fulton. But if Fulton fights Inoue overseas, Fulton's gonna get knocked out. That's just my assessment. I think with Fulton, if they tell him over here in the States, they say, hey, Fulton, just go 12 rounds, a couple jabs here and there. Just make it go the distance. Just don't let them catch this. Just don't let Inoue catch you with anything clean. I think they'll give the decision to Fulton.
Maybe, I don't know.
I really do. I think that's how they're judging fights now. Did you see Tommy Fury versus Jake Paul yesterday or no?
No, I didn't watch it. I don't want to watch it.
I saw it, bro. I saw it, and guess what? This guy, Tommy Fury was hitting him on some back foot shit. You know, bop, 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 1-2, 1-2, body shots, in and out. Jake Paul looked all right, decent. He even knocked down Tommy Fury one time. But what surprised me is this. They gave the fight. Well, it didn't surprise me, but it just tells me how they're judging things, right? They gave the fight to the back foot guy, Tommy Fury. And he got knocked down. He got knocked down one time in the fight. Like, if I'm like an A side, if I'm Jake Paul or whatever this shit, like I would, you could theoretically say Jake Paul won that fight, guys. I'm just being serious. You could theoretically put it.
In comments.
Go on.
Yeah, I listened to commentary, and it seemed like he was winning the fight.
No, he was. I was seeing it. I was seeing he's getting beat, but you see, I judge it right. But I'm saying, like, if you're an A side, and you know how they say Jake Paul is that guy or that guy who's gonna fix cards, they could have gave it to him. They could have gave it to him, and nobody would have said a damn thing, right? But now the style that they're judging it, they're judging fighting in a different manner from what I'm seeing. Like, it's not the same. They judge more of the jab. Body shots aren't counted as much from what I'm seeing. That's going to be a problem tomorrow, or with Figueroa and Magsayo. I know Figueroa's main thing is body shots.
Yeah, that's true. You know, the body shots. He throws a lot of body shots, and he was connecting a lot on Fulton. It's just that Fulton would come back with a really clean, eye-catching headshot, even though it didn't really hurt him. But you know, it caught the attention of the crowd and the judges. You know, that's what really happened. I think the fight could have really gone either way. Yeah, but after that, after the Fundora fight, I don't see too many good PBC cards. You know, then it's just mainly Top Rank and the Zone.
How about Ryan and Tank?
Oh yeah, but that's gonna be on a Showtime for America. So that's a good fight. Yep. Yeah, that's a very good. That's another fight for Showtime. But hopefully they can announce it this month. No, they do a press conference this month.
Who are you leaning? Who are you leaning? Who are you leaning for in that fight? Yeah.
Honestly, I'm leaning towards Gervonta, to be honest with you.
Explain, boxing learner. Come on, bro.
Well, I think even though I don't think he's that great of a come forward fighter, I do think he can get in the inside of Ryan Garcia, and I think he throws some pretty good body shots. I think he's underrated, and I don't know. I think he's gonna really, really take it to Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia is gonna have a good first half, though. He's gonna have a good first half, but the second half, that's where things are gonna get bad for Ryan.
I think all Ryan needs is a good first half, and it's a knockout, bro. I'm just keeping that. I think that if Ryan catches him one time, I don't think Tank could ever fought anybody with that type of power. And I'm starting to question Tank's power, to be honest, because it's like, this is where I'm questioning it. Look at is Pitbull Cruz a monster or something like this? Is Gamboa a monster, or some of these fighters monsters?
Yeah, I hear you. A lot of the fighters that he did fight were not monsters. I don't know, but I do believe that was I do believe Gamboa, that was Gamboa's last hurrah, in my opinion. That's why I think he lasted so long. After that, you know, he was no good to me. But what's this other guy? Pitbull is a very small target. It's not easy to land clean on Pitbull. That's the problem with Pitbull. Not only is he small, he makes himself even smaller. He's got a good high guard, he's explosive. He can get under your shots. That's what happened with Tank. No one's ever gotten under Tank shots. Normally, he has to shoot up higher, but no one gets under them. Because he's like probably the shortest lightweight. So it's a weird. He's like two short guys, but you're even shorter than me. So he's like punching down, and then Pitbull's getting under his punches. This never happened to Tank before. So it was a new experience. That's why he looked horrible in the fight to me, you know. And he was just explosive and just like relentless. And I think Pitbull does got a good chin. So that's why why he didn't look good against Pitbull.
And how about versus Hector Garcia or versus Rolly Romero?
Rolly Romero, I don't know why that he didn't look great against Rolly Romero, especially the first round. But after that, it was like he was too wary. I think he was too wary about Rolly because he believed in Rolly's power. I don't know why he did that, to be honest with you. But I think he's going to take it to Ryan. Who else was he fought? Hector, that it was like a boring kind of boxing match. I think he won quite a few rounds. But in the end, I think Tank was starting to really, really pick up on him. If you really watch the fight, he was really starting to land. Like, you don't see Tank land combinations. He started to land combinations on this guy. I'm talking about low body to the head again, to the body. Yeah, he was going to get knocked out. He just quit. Which nowadays, I don't really, I'm not too big on it. I don't really hold it against fighters anymore like I do. But hey, we'll see.
I think people say that quitting is fixed fights, right? That's what people are starting to say. They're saying, hey, if this guy's not going on, so his face doesn't look all beat up, he doesn't look like he's injured or in fear of his life, or basically the ref is not like, oh my god, he's gonna die. Why are these guys stopping, right? Like, I had Hector, by the way, on the scorecards was crazy. The scorecards had Tank Davis winning, but I had Hector doing pretty well. It was almost like I had him up by a round. Fucking it ends with the suspect that's fucking stoppage.
Yeah, that was,
you know what I mean? Like,
that was a bad stoppage in my opinion. That's probably the worst stoppage, But to me, I do think that if it was going to continue, I do believe he was going to get knocked out because Tank was really starting to put together his punches on him. But yeah, I think he should have continued. That's what I think. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight, and it seems like Williams Zepeda is going to be there on the undercard, and Boots is going to be on the undercard as well.
What do you think? Right. You think they're trying to push Boots beyond what he really is?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's a good fighter. If they want to push him, then that's their business. That's what they want to do. I don't think he's a bad fighter at all. It's not like they're trying to push a guy that's a hype job. Like, he can't fight at all.
Austin Lerner, rank him, bro. Rank him in regards to, like, it's just like what you see from other fighters. Rank him, like, in regards to that. Like, I haven't seen Boots fight a welterweight yet, a legit welterweight, right? I haven't seen it. Like, maybe his last 5 fights, he hasn't fought one legit welterweight, which is fucking insane if you think about it.
Who? Isn't Karen a welterweight, or is he like?
He moved up. He moved up. Yeah, he moved up himself.
Oh wow, I didn't know that because I've never seen. But hey, there's plenty of guys for him to fight. I just don't know if these guys want to fight him. I don't know. I think the guy from Canada, Cody Crowley, him and Boots would be a good fight. Who else? Him and Aegis would be a good fight. But Aegis already got a fight, so I don't.
Who's the remember the guy that Stanionis fought, the Russian guy?
Yeah, Rajan. He's fighting him. Aegis is fighting him, so that's a very good fight. It's on the undercard of Fundora versus Mendoza. That's why I said they really got it on lock right now. But after I
want to see Boots Ennis fight. I want to see Boots Ennis just to prove himself. I want to see him fight Mean Machine. I think Mean Machine's already his side is doing business with PBC, so he should fight Mean Machine in my opinion. That'd be a good fight. Little tap.
Yeah, it'd be a very good fight, but he gotta get past Rajan first. It's already official. He's fighting Rajan, which I think he can beat Rajan. To be honest with you. I'm being honest with you. I think that. What you were saying?
Now go on. I was gonna put something up. I'll show you right now. But go on, bro.
Oh, Rajan is almost a championship level fighter. It's just that he doesn't have. He's just not at the elite level. He's not like a 12-round fighter. But anybody that's not like a championship level fighter, he'll beat him.
What's your assessment of this right here? We got Deontay Wilder going in on Mike Tyson. He's saying, if you go back, I want somebody to answer the question. This goes into Boots Ennis. This goes into a lot of modern fighters, though, right? He says, "I want someone to answer this question: how many Hall of Fame fighters did Mike Tyson actually fight?" Thank you. He only fought 2. Holyfield beat him twice, and Lennox Lewis beat him. Only 2. So what are you talking about? Now you go back and look up your history. Everybody else was scared. They weren't Hall of Famers, is what Deontay Wilder is saying about Mike Tyson. By the way, he's saying this, all basically talking shit. And he also said he would knock out Mike Tyson, which is published. The only reason I'm bringing this up because they recently had a face-off, and then the reporter mentioned this. They had a face-off in regards to in Dubai or wherever the fuck this Jake Paul versus Tyson Fury fight was, or I mean Tommy Fury fight was, and they mentioned it. And you know what? Mike Tyson took the knee here. He said, "Yeah, he could say that," and then hugged them and fucking did a whole picture of them, right? Reason I'm bringing this up is because of this. I don't think any of these fighters now they fight anybody of any relevance till they really fight a championship fight. At this point, you fight a bunch of bums, they get hyped up, and then boom, you fight the championship fight, then you prove yourself, right? I think Mike Tyson was the same way. I think he was just knocking out a bunch of bums, bro. Like he wasn't all that.
Bums? I disagree. I thought Pinklin Thomas was a champion. Who else? Bone Crusher Smith was a champion. Was a solid champion. Who else did he beat? Frank Bruno. He was a subpar champion, but he was okay. You know, I think Pinklin Thomas was better than him, and Bone Crusher was better than him. But he did fight some good champions. People always talk about the Trevor Burbick fight and the Larry Holmes fight. I don't really worry about them fights too much, but he did beat some good guys. I say that's probably his best win, to be honest with you. Who else did he beat? Francis Botha. That's probably his third best win. So, you know, yeah, I think he is a little bit overhyped, but you know, back then, for whatever reason, he had that it factor, and he was promoted really well. So that's what happened with him. He definitely didn't fight bombs. I think does he have
the same propaganda that is basically pushing Crawford and Spence in a sense? Like no, how many Hall of Famers has Crawford and Spence fought? I don't think Crawford and Spence have fought one Hall of Famer. I'm just keeping it real. I don't think they fought one.
This is my thing. I think this is not their fault. It's just that there's not a whole bunch of legendary fighters around boxing anymore. There's a lot less legendary. If you go back to the 2000s, there was a whole bunch of legendary fighters fighting. You had, you know, the guy from the UK. What's his name? Nassim. You had Barrera. By the time Barrera was like 25, he was already a legend. Morales was already a legend. You know, Marquez was on his way to being a legend. There was more legends, you know, around the sport. You know, guys that are going to be shoo-in Hall of Famers, but there's not too many of those guys around. I can't really hold it against them that there's not these guys around to fight. I mean, let's be real. There's not a whole bunch of guys. The only guys that's really doing it is Canelo and Usyk, and anyway, especially if I think he's going to the Hall of Fame, especially if he beats Fulton. He's a shoo-in. There's only
Tyson
about
Fury too, though. Wait, Bossy Leonard, we got to credit Tyson Fury because he did beat up on Klitschko, and that wasn't an old Klitschko.
Horrible fight. That was a horrible
fight. It was, but he beat. I give him credit because he took out a guy. He took out a guy who was a champion for many years, or you know what I mean. So it's like, and he took him out. He wasn't too old either. Fury and Klitschko, you know, that was a good. It was a shit fight to look at, but it was a fight that was between two guys who were champs, right?
Well, Klitschko, no, Fury went to Germany. That's what I give him credit for. He went to Germany and beat him. That's where he gets his credit. But the fight itself, I guess Fury's a Fury. Yeah, I guess so. I guess he's a Hall of Famer. To me, he needs to get that Usyk fight. Get Usyk and beat him, and you're shoo-in for the Hall of Fame.
Well,
you know, he really.
Well, you're leading into something here. You're leading into something here, right? Because is that fight even gonna happen? Now I'm seeing this, right?
I don't think so. I think Fury's bullshitting. And you know, he is. You know, they want control, and I don't mind. I think Usyk should take a little bit step back and say, all right, you know, maybe like something like maybe he could take a little bit step back. I don't know. Let Tyson Fury take the lead just a little bit. So I do believe that Usyk deserves a lot more. He's been on the road since forever. So what's another one? I think it's 45. What? 45, 55 or something.
Yeah, something
Yeah,
like
do
that.
that. He should do that. Don't disrespect Usyk that much. I mean, he's the only guy ever to do what Holyfield has done. Coming from cruiserweight, you become undisputed there and become unified up here. So you gotta put respect on him. He's going to the Hall of Fame, period.
But at what point does Tyson Fury put his foot down and say, I'm getting disrespected, I'm tired of getting disrespected, I'm tired of 50-50 fights and all this type of shit? Like, for me, if I was Tyson Fury, I would have put my foot down many times already, right? With Wilder, all this type of stuff. Like, he's basically been giving money to opposite side guys all the time.
But what the thing with Fury was he kind of retired and then he came back, and then you can't just he had to fight. When he fought Wilder the first time, he was like he was like coming back, and then he fought him to a draw, and then the second fight it was all right, we're going to do a draw again. I thought it was fair. I don't think too much of it, but I do agree. I do think he should get the lion's share, but not by that much.
I was gonna say something else, right? Like, the thing about Fury is he has been making money for other guys. He made money for Tyson Fury. He made money for various amounts of guys. I think he's sick of used in a sense. I want to see Usyk versus Fury as much as anybody else. That's the fight I want to see. So I hope they come to a conclusion here. But I do see Fury's side where he's sick of being used and abused and disrespected in a sense.
Well, I heard that the Saudis had the money, but something that for whatever reason he wanted it to be in Wembley, because I heard that Usyk had already signed his part of the Saudi deal. But I get it. He wants to be in the UK because if he's going to do the fight, he wants to be in the UK. I think it's better for all of us if they do the fight in the UK. It's a good time over there. It's a good time where I'm at in Texas, so it'd be a good.
What part of Texas? Boxing Learner, what part of Texas?
I'm actually in the same part as Errol Spence, actually.
Okay. We got BDA Boxing on the panel as well.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo. Fantastic. Thank you for having him on board, man. Really appreciate it. Listen, fucking Deontay Wilder. I got no love for the guy. I dislike him. I don't hate him. I just dislike him. I won't root for him. I think he's a noxious character. I said noxious and caustic as well. That being said, even though his resume pales in comparison to Tyson's, Mike Tyson's that is, I think he's got a little bit of a point about Mike Tyson. Let me tell you, I think I touched on this one time when I was on this show, but I'll reiterate some of the main points here. Mike Tyson, after he retired, was persona non grata amongst the boxing writers and certain boxing fans. This guy quit in his last fight, you gotta remember. Just flat out quit. We were talking about, earlier about some of the guys that might have quit earlier this week. He quit. And this after not giving it his all in fights, the biggest fight of one of the biggest fights of the early 21st century when he fought Lennox Lewis. He didn't even train. He was doing coke and hanging around the strip clubs. And then he forced people to pay for that. I mean, that's a slap to the face. So what I'm trying to get at is people didn't really like him. Fast forward 20-something years later, all of a sudden he's a darling of the boxing
it's
world.
recall revisionist history.
That's what I'm trying to get at there. There's been not a lot. I'm not saying, because again, he wasn't a horrible fighter. Like boxing learners said earlier, he did beat everybody, even though they might have not been the best. He beat them all and all that. But I still remember, man, when he retired back in 2005, people were saying he was good, he was okay, but overrated. Now all of a sudden he's this icon. I don't know, maybe it's because he's on drugs and he's at the same level that most people are in America. Baseline is being on drugs and all that. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe people relate to him. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, he was definitely a little bit.
It's kind of like this. You know what? It's like the Star Wars prequels. They hated it back when I was a kid, but now that it's been some years, they look back at it fondly because they enjoy Tyson. Even though they hated him, they did enjoy him, and now they want to just romanticize him.
Exactly.
Talk about all the good stuff, like because the dude used a fake penis for a drug test. Like, that's just not cool. That's pretty fucking lame, actually.
Well, I'm not gonna fault him for that, but I like the word you use, romanticized. That's a perfect word right there. It's his history has been his boxing career has been romanticized. I mean, come on, man. Larry Holmes, old ass Larry Holmes.
Yep.
Leon's what was it? I always confuse Leon or the other Spinks.
Leon
Lennox.
Leon Spinks.
Leon.
I mean, look, Leon Spinks had those very close fights with Larry Holmes, and I mean, all credit to him. He went up a weight division. Remember, there was no cruiserweight back then, so you went all the way up from 175 to 200 pounds, man. There was no ifs and buts, no in betweens, and he beat Larry Holmes, okay. But I mean, I don't know. Everyone knows he was scared prior to the fight. I mean, just look at his body demeanor, his body language. Again, that's not Mike Tyson's fault, but how much can we really gauge it from him if he never really? I think he fucking old ass Lennox Lewis beat his ass. So.
Yeah, you know what? There was a thing when they were introducing the undisputed heavyweight champions. You know, they were, it's like people forgot about Holyfield and Lennox Lewis, and the only people that really cheered was for Mike Tyson. You know, he's like an icon now. He's like that's what they did. He's a character. He's a character, and he's a celebrity. So that's why after they low key forgot about, because these guys are actually real boxers. They're not celebrities.
I haven't forgotten. I forgive, but I don't forget. Let me tell you, that horrible performance against Lennox Lewis, man, 2002. I bought it, man. I bought the pay-per-view. I invited friends. I had pizza and everything, and then shit's.
Yeah, Mike Tyson was finished. He was finished by then. That wasn't even close to prime Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but
did you? That's not the point. The point we're saying is that he shit the bed. He wasn't trained. It's not like
he's just trying to make money. That's all it was.
But listen to what I'm saying. He was past his best. We all know that. But he didn't even train for the fight. Read his autobiography. He admits as much.
Yeah, you can tell.
Watch that shit.
He didn't even have head movement in that fight. He had nothing.
Fuck him. He makes us pay to watch him. He doesn't even train.
Yeah, that's not cool.
I think he was a drug addict, wasn't he?
Yeah, he like I said, he used
basically a drug addict.
He used a fake penis to pass a drug test.
Yeah, he was a drug addict at that point. Lennox got him at the right time, and he waited long enough.
But Lennox
looks like shit. Now I'll fight him.
But wasn't Lennox older than him or something?
But Lennox definitely waited him out. He didn't want to fight him when he was younger.
Actually, this is not true.
Fought him when he was old.
No, he let Tyson fight for the WBA belt. That he was going to fight him next after he won it, and then Tyson vacated it.
Lennox Lewis.
Well, I mean, Lennox was never as good as Mike Tyson, really.
Century.
I mean, I guess towards the end he was better than
Lennox Lewis would have fit perfectly in the 21st century, because back then you didn't know he was changing nationality and ethnicity every other week. One time he's Jamaican, then he's Canadian, then he's British. If he were fighting today, he'd probably turn into a woman and try to fight in the female division.
But this guy here saying that Lennox would have beat Mike at any time. That's not true. Lennox is all right. He's an all right fighter, but he was never great. He was never on that Mike Tyson. He was good he was good at beating old Mike.
And
hugging the fuck out of him, hugging him to death.
I thought he was a great fighter.
He was a good fighter, but he was a great hugger too. He was a heavyweight Floyd Mayweather. He would hug the fuck out of you.
All these guys hug in the heavyweight. To be honest with you, there's not really the only fight I really seen in the heavyweight division that had a really good pace was Usyk versus Joshua. Tyson Fury hugs like a motherfucker.
Mike Tyson was not a hugger. He was there to kill. He was there to kill you.
I said,
and they would hug the fuck out of him.
His opponents couldn't keep that pace. The only
even Evander Holyfield hugged the fuck out of Mike Tyson. He should have been disqualified.
Yeah,
he hugged him to death.
That's what I'm saying. That most heavyweights can't really keep a good pace. The only fight I really seen that was a good pace fight was Usyk and Joshua. A lot of these guys hug each other a lot because they after 1 or 2 big shots they hug. Tyson does it. A lot of guys does it in this division.
Yeah, I mean it's a problem. They really shouldn't be allowed to be doing all that hugging.
Yeah, I don't know why they can't. They need better conditioning. They need to hit the road.
That's the legacy of Floyd Mayweather right there. He made hugging legal in boxing. It's like now it's a wrestling sport. It's the same shit. I saw that Jake Paul fight the other day. Mm-hmm. The dude was hugging the whole time. It's like he's been watching Floyd Mayweather fights. He's like, oh, well, this is how you fight. You throw a punch and you miss and you grab. That's all he was doing.
Who you talking about, Jake Paul or Tommy Fury?
Yeah, Jake Paul. Dude was just wrestling the fuck out of that guy. They were saying, "Oh, he has a wrestling background." It's like, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, he does. Of course, your instinct is to duck under that punch and just grab him under your arms.
Yeah, I
That's
mean
just
that
what
guy
happened.
he had full rounds where he was just shooting in for holds.
Yeah, he was
Shooting
ducking in.
grabbing.
He kept on ducking in over when Tommy would throw a right. That's exactly. He would just pivot and then duck in. That's
ducking and
instinct when
grab.
you're a wrestler.
He would hold him. At one point in the fight, he actually held him. Like for the ref was saying, "Break it up," and he was just holding. He wouldn't let him go. That was pathetic.
I didn't watch it, so
I mean, if you watch it, like if that kid wasn't allowed to hold Tommy Fury, he would have got knocked out in 2 rounds, max.
Nah, I don't think so, man.
He
I
was
don't
beating
think so.
his ass. He was
Fury
beating
was
the
horrible,
shit out
man.
of him. Nah, he
Fury
was
was
beating the shit
horrible,
out of him.
man. He was clinching too, though. I'm with you with the clinching,
barely.
man. I'm with you. I don't know, man. There were times where Jake Paul would jump in with a right hand. They would come together, and then Fury would just clinch him. I mean, who got a point deducted for clinching?
That point deduction on Fury was bullshit, complete bullshit. Jake should have lost.
So
lost the fight on all that holding he was doing.
So
He
you
would
didn't
stop
see Tommy
holding.
Fury holding then?
Very rarely. Tommy
Nah, I
Fury
don't
was
know,
trying
man.
to knock him out. That's why Jake was holding so much. You know, at multiple times in that fight, Tommy Fury would just unload on him, ready to knock his ass out, and then Jake would just jump and grab him, and then he would break
I
him
don't
up
know.
again. And you didn't see he would just blitz on him. He was pulling the Anthony Joshua on him, like what's this guy's name? When he fought Andy Ruiz. Remember how Andy Ruiz would just like explode and hit with like a bunch of punches? That's
Yeah,
what Fury was doing to Jake Paul, and then Jake Paul would just grab him and hold him. He was just trying
I
to
mean,
knock
Tommy
him out.
Fury. I saw both guys clinching. I don't know who clinched. Maybe you're right. Maybe
It was
Jake did.
mostly Jake.
Maybe
Jake
Jake
was-
did. Yeah, maybe he did clinch more.
Oh,
but
man,
at
he
the end
was
of the day,
clinching
fuck. I mean,
nonstop,
at the end of the day, fuck those guys, man. It wasn't. I mean, it was a fight between a low-level top 50 guy against a.
I thought Tommy
YouTuber.
Fury had a good jab. I thought he had a really good jab. I didn't like that he had
He
his hands
won't
low,
make-
but I think he was decent for what.
He'll
for
be
what-
lucky if he can even get within sniffing a title.
I mean, a lot
just
of
like
even
sniffing one, he'll be lucky, man.
But a lot of high-level dudes don't even have a jab. Like you look at a guy they worship, like Earl Spence. He doesn't have a jab as good as Tommy Fury.
I
And
mean,
then
but
Tommy
yeah,
Fury's
but
jab is better.
He's got a good jab, man. Yeah, that jab.
don't know
I don't
about
care
that.
who's in there with him. That's a nice jab.
I mean, Jake Paul was tagging him too with shots, flush jabs that
kinda
were blowing
garbage
his nose,
though.
man. I mean, yeah.
Jake Paul's jab is garbage. He doesn't even have a jab. He just pushes you. It's like a push. And then he was landing inside of the hand like smacks. They weren't even punches.
But that's to
they
my
were
point about Tommy Fury, though, because Tommy Fury was getting hit flush with those and bleeding from the nose. I mean,
smacks.
how
Yeah.
far is he gonna go?
I mean, he's a
with,
big guy. Jake Paul's a big guy. So
Yeah, I saw
if he
it. I
smacks
saw
you in the face.
They took a
really
picture,
hard,
and Jake
you know?
was bigger than him. They took a picture after the fight. Jake was
Yeah,
bigger
he's
than him.
he's a really big guy.
Man, fuck
He
those
used to
guys.
play like football, right, or something.
I don't know. All I know is I didn't watch it. But you know what? I hope that.
I mean, for a YouTuber fight, it was all right.
The best YouTuber fight I seen. It was against that Gibb guy versus that Austin McBroom. That was a good fight.
The who?
Gibb versus Austin McBroom.
I don't know who those people are.
I don't know who they
I
are,
didn't
but
see
I
that
saw
one,
the
bro.
fight.
Yeah.
That was a good fight. It's basically
Hey,
a
what are your
guy that
thoughts? Wait, this is up Julio's Bossy Leonard. This is up Julio's alley right here. Obviously, BDA Bossy, you heard of this too. What do you think of the whole Badu Jack? All of his words coming back. I saw people talking about today talking about the Badu Jack saying that right after when Canelo knocked out Kovalev, Badu Jack was saying it's a stage fight. It's a stage
Yeah,
fight.
I remember that. Yeah, he
Kovalev is
said that.
staged.
It was
Yeah.
obvious, man. It was
Yeah,
obvious.
now,
And you want to know
I'll
how
just-
he knows that? Because he was afraid of Kovalev. He didn't want to fight him. He
That's
knows
what. No,
Kovalev is gonna
that's
choke.
different. No, that's why he believes he can't bring his brain cells to come to the conclusion that Canelo's just that great. I think
He's
I
just-
want to see Badu Jack. I want to see Badu Jack
He's
versus Canelo
studying
now.
him.
That's what I want to
It's
see.
because he was
I wanna
studying him. It's because he
I
was
don't know.
studying
I don't-
Kovalev because he was
I
gonna.
don't-
That was one of his possible opponents. So he was studying him. So when he goes in there and he sees Canelo like walking Kovalev down, he's like, "What the fuck is this? This ain't real." That's what that looked like. And then Kovalev
Mind
throwing
was
nothing
blown.
hard. He was throwing anything hard.
Yeah, it's true. He
Kovalev-
never. But that's the crusher doesn't exist anymore. It's just Kovalev. He stopped throwing hard after he got knocked out by a leader.
Yeah, but
Alvarez.
after the Canelo fight, he's pressuring a fucking cruiserweight, busting his face open with jabs. But when he fights little Canelo, he got no jab, he got no right hand, he got no jab, he got nothing. But again, one fight after the Canelo fight, he had a cruiserweight scared of his jab because he was punching him so hard with the jab. But you know, versus Canelo, Canelo's just too scary. You know, he's scarier than a.
Of course he is. Facts.
That's some.
You know what it is, what Rapid?
Going.
You know what it is? First of all, with Badu Jack, man, Badu Jack is a Muslim, and if he would have been born in Afghanistan or Iraq, he would have ended up with dynamite strapped around his chest, running into a restaurant, yelling "Allah Akbar." So I take what he says with a grain of gunpowder. Let me tell you that much right now. And you know, it's difficult for a guy like Badu Jack because he's got like what 60 draws on his record. He's good. He was good, but he could never get over that hump. So for him to look at a guy like Canelo, just he can't wrap his mind around how somebody can pull off a win like that.
You could see it that way, but I think he was just pointing.
That's how I'm seeing it. Yeah, exactly. That's how I'm seeing it. Yes,
he was pointing out what was obvious. I think.
Wait, Julio. If Badu Jax looked in the ring and he saw a guy who was 5'7", 5'8" like Canelo, but he had a fro and he was black and he was Muslim, he would have said, "Man, oh my God, Allah, thank you for bringing this man from the from heaven." You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna see Crawford go up in weight, and he's gonna walk forward and scare Kovalev. Yeah. You know, these guys,
Crawford's not special. Julio, Crawford's not special though. I've always said this. I said, hey, Spence, Crawford, you should move up in weight. You're probably taller than Canelo. They should move up in weight. They don't. They never do. These guys never do that.
Crawford's already moved up in weight 3 times. He moved up actually 2.
Yeah. You know, Crawford's never was great. You know, he's B level. He needs to go fight Andre Berto or something. Never been a great fighter. He's a hype job, man.
I don't know about
that. Hype job.
I think he's a pretty skilled fighter to me.
He's okay. You mean?
Okay. I don't know. I disagree.
Like I said, if he would have fought like a prime Cal Brook, he would have got his face broken off. Also, if you watch that Brook versus Crawford fight, he was destroying Crawford. He was dehydrated to death, and he was just beating him easy.
Was that a fixed fight, Julio? Was that a fixed fight?
He that looked kind of fixed. Fuck out of Brook. He clipped him with like half a punch. The dude was already dead. He was winning. Like Brook was winning every round.
Yeah,
easy.
Brook.
And he called like half a punch. The dude was just drained to death.
He looked like an Ethiopian refugee, man. He
still does.
That's because his.
He wasn't that bad, Brook. I mean, he's a pretty good fighter. I mean, you want to talk about a pretty good fighter? I thought Brook was better than Crawford, and he was winning the fight. He was beating
up Spence, bro. Cal Brook was beating up Spence. All of a sudden, he got his face broken.
Skills are way higher with Brook, but you know, when you drain the guy out, he can't take punches.
Nah, he just should have never filled in for that loser, Chris Jr. He was supposed to fight Triple G. He came in try to save England's honor. He should have never did that. He should have just stayed at 147 and then try to get that package.
I think 154 would have been good for him.
Yeah, 154.
154 would have been a better weight because he was just the dude was always draining himself.
Yeah, 160. No, he should have never been up there in the first place.
He ruined his career, man. Yeah, that's a good point. He ruined his career when he fought Golovkin.
Yeah, why couldn't Chris just get in there? Chris he's useless. He should have just got in there and got his ass kicked by Triple G, and we wouldn't have to hear about him now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he went up and fought the Beast, so I mean that's pretty impressive. No one wanted to do that. He went all the way up from welterweight to fight Triple G. So
Julio,
he gets a lot of respect for that.
Julio, who does Triple G fight next? Who's out there trying to fight? He's dropping belts. He's dropping belts already.
I think it's done. I think he's.
Yeah, I think he might retire.
I don't think he needs to fight anybody anymore.
Yeah, I don't like he's doing us a favor by fighting Jaime.
I mean, he could maybe fight. I don't know. I don't know who we could fight.
No, the only fight.
Well, let me ask Julio. What if he fights Berlanga? What if he fights Berlanga and then Berlanga like knocks him out?
Berlanga.
I mean, then it's really time to hang up the gloves. Then.
Yeah.
You know, Berlanga's knocking you out. Then. You know, looking at what Triple G was, and to see him get knocked out by a guy like that, his skill level's going.
Man, there's so many guys at super middleweight that are better than Berlanga. Everybody just can't. I'm not interested in that guy. There's a lot
But
of guys.
who's the name? But who's the name though? There's no name. The only names at those types of weight classes: Jaime, Triple G,
I like to see him
and
fight
now
Munguia,
Berlanga.
right?
That's what I'm saying. Those are the only names.
That's
Like,
a
I
guy
don't-
I'd like to see him fight.
But I'm not. See, that's the difference.
Because I think
I'm
he's
not,
an up-and-coming talent.
I'm not.
think
I
he's gonna
don't
be real
care about
good.
the names. I care about the fights. There's a lot of great fighters, very good fighters up there that I think that would kick his ass.
Hey, you know what Jose Benavidez Sr. said about Berlanga? He said, hey, he should fight in Mexico. They'll take anything over there.
He should fight in Mexico. What?
He should fight in Mexico. They'll take anything over there.
They'll
Well,
take
actually, he
anything.
didn't say that. He didn't say that about Berlanga, but what happened was he was talking about how Canelo versus Ryder is trash and that the only place they could only take place in Mexico because they'll take anything over there.
Yeah.
So now people are saying, well, wait a minute, this guy's pushing the whole Mexican monster narrative, but then he's throwing Mexico under the bus. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, he disrespecting Mexico.
He's confused. He's sour.
Yeah.
He's sour.
But-
Jose Benavidez is sour. Like
When-
that's the
when-
whole thing.
when
He's
is
like,
that?
he doesn't look good. He doesn't look good like this. Jose Benavidez doesn't look good like this. He seems like the ultimate hater. He's like the ultimate hater.
He's a clown, though. No,
He reminds me of Danny Garcia's dad.
He's a
Except I
clown.
think Danny Garcia's dad would actually fight you, but this guy's just a big mouth.
No, No, Angel was funny. This dude.
Yeah,
was
Angel. I
just
think Angel
annoying,
would try
man.
to kill you. He'd try to stab you or something. This other guy's just a
Angel
big
was-
shit talker who hides behind his son.
Yeah, but Angel was
Like, he
a
hides
funny
behind his
guy.
son. But Angel was just trying to take the whole show, right? He wanted to like fight like the fighters of his son are gonna fight.
Yeah, I think Jose Senior doesn't I think he forgets what he says. So he'll say one thing one day, and then he forgets that he said something else.
Yeah,
and
it's
he'll
crazy.
just say something else the next. What's going on here, man?
Yeah, remember
that's pretty much it.
at the press conference, he kept saying that Plant is scared and like. I mean, I just thought he was a piece of shit. He just sounds like a fucking piece of garbage.
I just think he's projecting his insecurities out there.
Yeah,
I don't
it
know.
does. Seems
He
like
just-
like I
he
don't know
just
why
had-
he's doing it.
Hey, but you know what, man? That
You know,
fucking
it's-
Caleb Plant turned the tables on him too. When what's his name? Senior said, "Oh, you asked for the bigger gloves. You asked for the big ring. You asked this for that." And then Plant says, "Yeah, that's called negotiating." And you guys took it like the desperate fucks that you are. So he turned the table on them too. He said, "Yeah, man, why'd you negotiate? Why'd you push
It's
back?"
embarrassing, man. The Jose
Yeah, dude.
Benavidez kind of embarrasses me sometimes. Like that's the whole thing. Like he says,
He's a
we
fake
took less.
tough
Well,
guy.
dude. No, it's
He's a
not even
fake
that.
tough
Like
guy.
he's supposed to hold your hand. You're supposed to negotiate. You're supposed to basically. You're supposed to have a lot of pride in yourself. He's not having any pride in himself. He's literally turned into the orange seller. That's what I don't like about him. You gotta have pride in yourself. You gotta say that you are something. Every time I hear Jose Benavidez, I think I could take advantage of him. I'm like, I'm gonna make this motherfucker mow my lawn. I'm being serious, bro. I'm like that's the whole thing. He's getting taken advantage of all over the place. That's why I was sickened by the way he negotiated. It's horrible. David Benavidez isn't any better. You think he's gonna say, "Oh, my dad's a piece of shit"? Like, no. Everybody who has a dad, everybody who has a dad out there, you guys ride for whatever he does, right? You could literally slap your best friend. You're like, all right, hey, it's my dad. What am I gonna do? That's what David Benavidez is looking right now. His dad's doing all kinds of shit, and he's just like, oh, fuck, it's my dad. Just like
It's not as bad-
Teofimo.
it's not as bad as Danny, man.
No, but just
Danny
like
was
Teofimo,
terrible.
but just like Danny, like
Danny
you
was
think they're ever
worse.
gonna say a negative thing about their dad? That's the whole point, right? These fighters
Dan-
are stuck
Danny
in
let his dad
a
just, like,
predicament.
completely- he let
Yeah,
Danny.
they're
he let his
stuck.
dad just talk over him, like run his whole fucking career.
Or he's gonna let him. It's his dad. You think he's gonna go, "Hey, dad, shut up"? Like like these guys
Yeah,
they're stuck in
there's
a
no way that's
predicament
not
where
gonna happen.
I think
Exactly.
David's a little stronger than that. I think if his dad gets way out of line, I think he's just gonna kick him out of the camp.
I don't think he
That's
is,
what it
bro.
seems
I don't
like to
think
me.
he is.
He has a voice a little bit,
Well,
a little
you know,
bit.
If his dad starts to get out of line, I remember when he was about to like fight Zab, his dad, Danny did get in there and try to stop it from escalating. I don't.
But
think
Danny just thinks his dad's crazy. He just lets him talk. He's like, "Yeah, my dad's insane." But he does let him control like the narrative and everything. But I think David,
Yeah.
I think if these guys his dad's just talking too much shit. I think at some point he's gonna be like, "Well, you can't, be at these press conferences or anything anymore."
Look, you think if
Because
any of
unlike
these
Danny,
guys
Yeah.
wait, Julio, you think if any of these guys
the-
they fired their dad, you think their dad is the type to take that shit and not say something?
I don't think they would fire their dad. I think they would just like not bring them to the
That's
press
my
conference.
point. You think they're the type that are just gonna sit there and say, "All right, I agree"? No, they're gonna fucking like if tomorrow if you see David Benavidez and somehow you don't see his dad around no more or they got fired, dude, his dad would be all over the place, and I would go in on fucking David Benavidez after I would say, you're a piece of shit, to be honest. I said, you're a piece of shit. You gotta live with what you got. You're a fucking turn on your own dad, dude. That's what I would say. Like, it's like they're stuck with it, and that's how they gotta live with it. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, his dad was like really offended for some reason. Like, this is one of the most personal like press conferences I've ever seen. It's up there. The Caleb Plant one. I mean, there was just really vicious. I mean, he's like, you're gonna be in the hospital. I'm gonna put you in the hospial. No, that like it sounds serious. Like he wasn't even like.
But joking. That's bad though, Julio. That's bad. That's bad. Well, I've always said this. Like having you're the dad, you're the coach, right? I'm Jose Benavidez.
These guys.
Look, let me go in real quick, boxing learners. So I'm the dad. I'm the coach of David Benavidez, right? If he's gonna fight a guy like Caleb Plant, whose attribute is to be on the back foot and to run, regardless of what we saw versus this guy he just knocked out recently, I can't remember his name at the moment. His whole entire game plan has always been through his whole entire career to be on the back foot, jab, run, utilize the ring and make someone chase you down, right? He literally was falling into the oldest tactic of the book of some of these guys who are back foot guys. What they'll do is they'll antagonize you and make you want to chase them, right? That's what like a Paulie analogy, Mayweather to a certain point, and even Broner, that's what they want to do, right? They want to make you chase them, fall into their game plan. When I saw David Benavidez literally chasing him after the press conference, I said, dude, you're literally getting enticed into what he wants you to do, and you're doing it not even in the ring, you're doing it right now. Imagine when you get in the ring and you're over swinging, you're fucking over committing. Like, to me, that was a fucking red flag. If I'm Jose Benavidez, I calm him down. I calm him down.
It reminds me of the Camboso.
Yeah, exactly.
Camboso, what's his guy? Tio's fight, where like his dad, like Tio's dad, was all like, "Oh, we're gonna knock you out in one round." Oh, and then he got that all in his kid's head. He went in there thinking he's gonna knock him out in one round, and then it didn't happen.
It didn't happen, and it fucked it up when he got knocked down. It fucked, and then after that, from there, it kind of just went downhill.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, man? That's a great point. That's a great point you guys are making about if the plan A doesn't work for Benavidez and it's not going the way they wanted to, or even if they're they're losing. Once Jose Benavidez, because he's the trainer, it's his job to come up with something to say, look, you got to switch it up, you got to do this, or is he just gonna say, like you guys said with Teofimo Lopez Sr., knock him out already? What the fuck?
That's what it sounds. That's what it's looking like. To be honest, it's looking like that.
You don't want to do that. No.
It sounds exactly the same. I'm like,
it reminds me of the same thing. Yeah, it's like personal in the same way, identical almost.
And you know what? The same thing. His son fought Danny Garcia. He didn't really offer any real advice to change it up. Hey, you're really getting washed out here. He didn't really give him any advice. He didn't tell him anything good. So I'm thinking if something happens hopefully, I want him to win. But if it doesn't, what do
you mean, Danny Garcia? What do you mean by that?
When his son Jose Jr. fought Danny Garcia, he was getting beat up pretty much.
Oh yeah.
And then he didn't tell him what to do, how to change the outcome of the what's going on in the ring. He didn't offer anything.
Was he like a shit coach?
He looks. I think he is. I think Dave.
I don't know much about him.
I don't think they believed that he was. I think they went into the fight not even believing that Junior was going to win the fight. That's the whole thing from what I saw. Yeah, they just said, "Fuck it, we're a paycheck and it's whatever." Danny, that's why they were smiling afterwards or whatever. They weren't even. It was just like a paycheck for them. That's what it was. That's the thing I don't like. And the thing is that he's actually coaching Rayo Valenzuela too, right? And when I saw how that's the thing I don't like. When I saw how he sent Rayo Valenzuela into a fight with a Dominican guy who basically was an Olympian, and he sent them there on like 2 weeks' notice. You can't be doing that if you're not preparing your fighter and you're not putting everything into him and just want him to, protect him. This, as sad as it's sad, how people say, hey, he's protecting him. Well, that's what you're supposed to do at this point, right? If someone else is protecting their fighter, protect your fighter. He did not protect Rayo Valenzuela. He sent him in, and look what happened. He got beat. And then after he got Rayo beat, he started saying he deserved it because he wasn't training or some shit like this. That's what Jose Benavidez was saying. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he said, let him fight in Mexico. They'll take anything over there. The scraps, from a bucket of slap. Now listen, let me tell you something.
Well, he was touched. Jose Benavidez was touched. That's all I gotta say. I'm just keeping that real. He said it himself. So it's like that's why he hates Mexico. That's why he hates Mexico. Because when he was trying to cross, this isn't fake news. You guys can go see. He said it himself. He said that they were doing weird things to him over there. That's all I gotta say. I guess they were taking advantage of him. But that's probably why he's mad. be honest.
No, but listen, am I crazy in thinking that if Benavidez loses, him, either David, the father, or the brother are going to try to start some crazy, funny business in the ring? Like they're going to try to get into a fist fight or something.
They probably are.
That wouldn't be shocking. No.
Because they really believe they're going to win. There's no ifs and buts about it for them. So if that illusion shatters, because I mean, look, listen, Jose Jr. was supposed to be the better boxer when they were coming up as amateurs. Now Benavidez is, he lost. He's got a fucking peg leg. He's a pirate. Now it's David Benavidez. He's the golden goose. If he loses, I mean, I'm not saying his career is over, but for them, that's how they will see it. Because again, they really believe that there's no way he can lose. I'm telling you, fist fight afterwards. Because Caleb Plant's going to antagonize him too. On top of that, you got to keep that in mind. He's going to talk shit after the fight, and that's when something's going to happen.
And Caleb, he can really move. He can. Even Canelo was having problems trying to pin him down. He really did. Canelo had to put extra effort to pin him down.
That's the truth.
I think David's going to fucking destroy Plant.
It's possible.
That's all I see happening really in that fight. But I mean, when he gets his head is all inflated by his dad. I mean, you definitely could see maybe he just doesn't take it seriously and loses.
Well, the entire game plan should be to not overcommit. I don't like that he's coming in. Yeah, that's all great. It sounds great for a fan, right? Or for the fans to hear, I'm going to knock him out and all this type of shit. But, like, you got to be patient. Canelo is a guy who's fought multiple back foot individuals at this point. No one has done that in boxing. Can you think of David Benavidez? Who has he fought that really runs or is on the back foot?
Maybe Durrell.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Durrell.
And it's just Durrell because he's black, right? But he's really like in the middle, right? Like he's really in the middle. He's like 37 at this point, 38, so he's not out there trying to run around. But there it is. There it is. He's never fought a guy on the back foot, and that's the problem. Like this is gonna be the first time, and I think people are putting his camp is putting too much into the knockout.
I don't think the running away is much for him. I think what's more pressure for a guy like Benavidez is a guy that presses him back. Because I don't see him as a back foot fighter. So if somebody could actually push him back, I think that's more of a danger. Guys that run away, I think that he likes that. It's sort of like like
he's never Julio, he's never fought a guy who runs away. That's my whole point. He's never fought. How do we know he doesn't like that?
His style's more tailored towards hunting runners. Where if somebody was able to push him back, that's a very different style. I don't think he could deal with that. So
I will say this, man. To what Rippett's point, though, I will say this: Benavidez tends to square himself up. That's why he got dropped against. He wasn't squared up though when he got dropped against. What was the guy's name there again? Eastern Romanian guy. But anyway, yeah, thank you, Gervonta. He wasn't squared up, but he had awful foot placement in that sequence. So Caleb Plant, I agree, man. I think if he goes back, he's gonna give Benavidez the momentum to come forward. That being said, Benavidez has horrible foot placement when he starts squaring himself up, when he's got guys on the rope. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Caleb Plant can surprise him with the speed. You know what? The only way I could see
good short punches, Benavidez.
Yeah, the only way I can see Plant winning is if he makes it like a guerrilla warfare. If he clinches, I hate to say it, but that's probably what he's gonna do a lot of in there. Pot shot, clinch, try to survive the late rounds, really, and just eke out a decision. That's how I could see it happen.
Yeah.
But him schooling Benavidez, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't see it. No. Yeah, it's just like a Margarito performance, walking forward, just breaking him apart.
But hey,
Plant better not get stuck on those ropes.
Yeah, but crazier things have happened, though. You never know. Maybe Benavidez is overrated.
Who has the reach, Plant or Benavidez?
That's a good question.
Benavidez does. Benavidez does. Yeah, he has freakish long arms for his.
I thought Plant had some long arms.
He's like a heavyweight, dude. He has arms like a fucking heavyweight, dude. Benavidez does. He looks like a fucking. He's built like a kangaroo. He's built like a long arm kangaroo. That's what Benavidez is like, bro.
I thought his arms were kind of short for his height.
Nah, dude, he got very long arms. He has like a. Yeah, that's why it's amazing that he punches that fast.
Plant has a 74-inch reach. He has the same reach as Lara. And then,
how about Benavidez? What does he have?
Let me see. I'm gonna check right now. He has a 74-inch reach, a little bit over 74 inches. Their reach isn't too far apart. So that's interesting.
So we got Jake.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Benavidez' reach is just slightly longer
Salute.
than Plants. I mean, it might be an interesting fight. I mean, the reach isn't too much greater, and then Plant's gonna be darting in and out most likely.
Wait,
but I feel I don't know if his gas tank's really that great.
Wait, I got a question. So will Jose Senior be also coaching Rayo? So will he be coaching both Rayo and David? Because Rayo's fighting on the undercard.
Yeah, he's coaching both of them, bro. That's the main coach. He coaches both of them.
Very interesting.
I mean, I got Rayo beating up on this guy. What's this guy's name?
Chris Colbert.
Chris Colbert, bro.
I've been talking to some other guys. They believe that Chris Colbert's going to outbox him.
Anything can happen. It's the PBC. There's that. JQ, salute, bro. Are you there?
Salute. Yeah, I'm here, bro.
What do you think of Figueroa versus Masayo that's happening on Saturday, bro?
I actually think it's a 50-50 fight, bro. I think Masayo is he's an underrated fighter, bro. I know he lost to Ray Vargas, but Ray Vargas has that style to give people difficulties, especially at featherweight, bro, since he's big as fuck. But it's gonna be a great clash, bro, because they're both gonna come forward, man. What I'm wondering is Figueroa, like, does he still have gas in the gas tank, bro, after being in so many wars, bro? That's what I'm questioning, bro. Like, you know, fighters tend to get old overnight, bro. So I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure how he's gonna look against Masayo.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight, man. Because Masayo he's a good counterpuncher. He hits hard and he's a good counterpuncher. And then you got Figueroa who comes forward. That should be an interesting one, man. That's some decent matchmaking from the PBC right there.
If only the undercard was good.
Who's on the undercard?
They got Hurd coming back at middleweight, but it's against a I don't know, a prospect, I guess. I don't even think he's a prospect. He's like a young fighter.
It's a Mexican dude. Like, he's very aggressive, the Mexican guy that he's gonna fight. And so I mean, yeah. You said Jared Hurd, right? You said Jared Hurd?
Jared Hurd.
He's fighting an aggressive Mexican, and Jared Hurd, that when he fought Arias, he looked finished, man. So this Mexican guy could pull off another upset here.
Was Hurd fighting this week?
Yeah, Saturday.
Oh man.
Yep. I think he might lose that shit then, bro.
He's not that old.
I'm going to.
He's like 30, bro. He's 30, bro.
He was.
Do you think he's finished already?
I think he is.
Yeah.
Maybe the rest.
He took too much punishment, bro, in those fights.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing, and that's the other thing. This guy, he could have fought one of the Charlos back in the day, like 5 years ago. He could have fought one of the Charlos, but they didn't. They would keep recycling guys with him. Austin Trout, Austin Trout gets his ass beat by the Charlos, and then they throw him in there with Jared Hurd. It's like, what the fuck, man? Put him in there with the Charlos, and now he's probably finished now, man.
They had the best.
He's cutting tons of weight to stay there, isn't he? At the weight he's at right now. What is he fighting at? Is he still fighting at super welterweight?
No, he's at 160 now, I believe.
160. He looks like he's even bigger than 160. Like, he looks like he's just killing himself to make these kinds of weights. He's like a light.
He's like a 175.
Remember how big he looked compared to Lara? Remember how big
he was enormous. He made him look tiny.
That was insane, man.
Yeah, that was disgusting. And Lara was beating his ass.
Yeah, he actually puts more than
he just hulked him because he was like so much bigger.
But he was just so much bigger. That's why Lara fought the way he did.
Yep, and that's why his career is ending this early. This Hurd guy he's already falling apart because he's killing himself to make these weights. Yeah, he made Lara look tiny.
Yep, and it was just an uppercut that he hit Lara with.
Yeah, but Lara was beating his ass the whole time too. I was like that.
You know who else? Julian Williams. He also fell off real quick. Well, actually, Jared Hurd had a little run, but after he beat Julian, but
that dude's always been a bomb, bro. J-Rock's always been a bomb.
No, J-Rock's a talented fight. He just ain't got no chin.
I thought he looked good. He was definitely look good in the Horde fight.
Huh?
Yeah, he looked good. J-Rock's pretty good.
J-Rock
No,
was
but that's
good
what I'm
making
saying, bro.
martial
Like that's part of the game, bro. If you don't have a gym, bro, then why even be in the sport of boxing? Like on some con shit, bro. You're just waiting to get knocked the fuck out.
You got to work on your defense.
They don't sort them out, JQ. They don't sort them out like they do in Mexico, bro. In Mexico, they sort you out. If you don't have a chin, you're sorted out over there, bro. You're not making it over here, right? It's over there. And the other places, they protect you. Even if you have a certain amount of boxing ability, they'll protect you, even try matching you up, even to protect that chin, bro. Hey JQ, what do you think of Benavidez and the plant? Everything surrounding that, the dad, everything, the shit talk, JQ, Benavidez plant, everything surrounding it.
Well, I haven't kept up. What has Senior said? What has Caleb Plant said, bro? Like, what's going on, bro? Is there some shit talking going on, or what?
Well, basically, Benavidez's dad, Jose Benavidez, said, "Yo, this motherfucker don't sell shit. Canelo doesn't sell shit. That's why he's gonna go to Mexico, and over there, I guess it's a shit fest or whatever." And then Caleb Plant countered by saying, "Hey, wait, hold on." Well, Caleb Plant countered by saying, "Hey, hold up. I'm not trying to protect Canelo or anything, but obviously I was part of it. I'm not saying it was me, but Canelo did fucking sell the most, he sold out MGM or whatever, the gate at the highest level that anybody has done it." Basically responded to that. That's one controversy. The next controversy, obviously, Jose Benavidez minimizing the people of Mexico by saying that if you're fighting over there, you're probably a little bit less in a sense. So there's that entire thing, and also, like I said, Benavidez, Plant kind of trying to take on the Mexican fans in a sense. He's trying to bring them on his side by saying some of these things.
On his
Just
side,
my opinion.
He already has.
Well, I got a delay, bro. I got like a 10-second delay, but let me respond to that shit, bro. I think the whole Jose Benavidez Senior, bro, that dude's like a fucking self-hating fucking Guatemalan, bro. Just because he made a little money, you're still gonna be a piece of shit fucking Guatemalan for the rest of your fucking life. You fucking faggot piece of shit, bro. That dude's such a bitch, bro. I hate that motherfucker, bro. I'm actually rooting for Caleb Plant, bro. I hope Caleb Plant calls him a fucking piece of shit, fucking beaner, bro, and spits in his fucking face, bro. And fuck that motherfucker, bro. I'm going Caleb Plant all the way, bro. Fuck the Benavidez, bro. I'm tired of them son of a bitch, bro.
Yeah, they got pretty annoying.
That's gonna be a murder in there, man. I think.
You heard it from JQ. He's going. He said he's sick of these motherfucker.
That's gonna be like Margarito level performance. I think he's gonna walk him down, just beat his ass.
And that's a sentiment I've been seeing on Twitter. People are tired.
Yeah,
of
we're seeing that sentiment.
Man. Yeah, the people are tired of the Benavidez is on Twitter. They're saying, the hashtag Mexicans for Plant and all that, because I don't know, it's just grading the way. I mean, listen, I understand that they have to trash talk and all that, but it just seemed like they really got bothered by what Plant was saying, and over what? Like can anybody answer me what exactly Plant did to piss them off so much?
We don't even know. We don't know. No one really knows.
I don't know.
It's this hate that he sees. It's this hate that Jose Benavidez sees in his Instagram, which is warranted. He goes and posts, and people who are Canelo fans go in there and telling him, "Hey, dude, you fucking suck. You're a piece of shit. You're a fucking shit talker. Go fuck your mother." So Jose Benavidez is seeing this. He doesn't understand why. Well, this is all happening because he's going on. He started making a little tour here, right, of going to places that are shitting all over Canelo. And it's coming back. The chicken's coming back to roost. He didn't need to do any of this. He didn't need to antagonize Canelo fan base. He didn't need to go to places where they're shitting on Canelo. He could have just stayed in his own train and not mention anything, and he would have been living in the fantasy world. And on Instagram, on Twitter, they would have been telling him how great he is and how great his son is, right? But he went and he took on, I've said this before, he took on beefs he didn't take on. He took on the Charlo beefs. He took on the Andre beefs. He basically said, "I am Charlo, I am Andre, I am here to take on your beefs," right? That's what he did. That's why people are angry at him. That's why many are angry at him. Go on.
Would it be fair to say that he took a page out of the Bill Haney page book and then just go on a bunch of streams and talk shit? Is that what he did?
That and even in public, right? When someone in the mainstream asks him, like, it doesn't even need to be one of these mega channels that we all know about. They ask him something and then he loses it, right? He loses it. Even the Mexican media, the Mexican press, kind of like antagonizes them and tricks them into going at it, right? The Mexican press, obviously, a lot of the people there, they don't even like Canelo, so they're gonna just try making him say whatever he want, whatever is anti-Canelo, and he keeps on falling for that trick. Those people aren't the people. Those people, the ones in the press, like a Faito Sen or any of these people, that's not the way the public thinks. That's just the fucking media personality. That's what Jose Benavidez is understanding. Yeah. He's going against what the people think. There's a reason Canelo sells out all these pay-per-views or sells out crowds or has at a fucking weigh-in so many people right there. Like, it's insane, right? That's the fucking masa. That's the people. That's everybody out there.
He's on some self-hating shit, dog.
That too, bro. That too. He literally. Well, he did. Yeah, JQ. I can't go. I'm going Benavidez still, bro. Because I don't know if he can't control his dad, bro. He's never gonna control his dad. David Benavidez is never gonna control his dad, bro. At all, bro. He's never gonna be able to tell him, Dad, stop saying this.
Why can't somebody beat his ass? Why can't somebody just fucking? Why can't somebody just sock him in the fucking mouth, bro? Like, just straight up, just fucking pop him, just one clean punch, bro, in the fucking mouth, bro. Like, when are people gonna start doing this to these fucking fathers, bro? Because they just be opening their mouth so much, bro, on YouTube and everywhere, bro. Like, I don't even hear from fucking David, bro. It's just his dad, bro, just talking shit, bro. And then he looks funny, bro. It's like he wants to like dress young. He wants to dress young.
He got like a mohawk. Yeah, he got some mohawk.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, man.
Hey, do you guys think that he also? You guys think it also sort of fucks with David a little bit that, like you said, he respects his father. He won't go against him, but at the same time, he sees the father hanging out with the ex-wife and the new boyfriend, and I mean, I don't know what else they're doing.
Yeah,
I hate to speculate, but do you think that also fucks with his mind? Like, there's some dissonance there between that.
It's sickening. It's sickening because I wasn't raised that way, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how if I was living in a world where I'm brainwashed, where I don't know what's going on, where I think this is like the way life is. I don't know I don't know what to say. They need to go read the Bible or something. But it's just weird. Like, his dad normalizing coquetry and all this type of stuff. His dad's normalizing, hey, David, sit in front of your mom across the dinner table right here. Where this other guy what do you think he's doing? You think he's sitting right there with your mom because he's fucking just wants to eat dinner? No, he's gonna go eat this dinner right now that me and you are eating across the table, and me and this girl that I'm with. And then after he eats this dinner, he's gonna go have sex with your mother. This is fucking weird. You know what I mean? Like, I would never go like, who the fuck does that? You know, like, who the fuck is over here sitting with someone who's gonna go like, that's not your real dad? Like, I know people, like, it sucks, bro. Like, I haven't been put in that situation, but that's the way I would be thinking of it 24/7. This dude's out here trying to banging my mom. That's what I would be thinking. It's not my real dad. He's banging my mom. Like, it's fucking nuts, dude. I wouldn't be having dinner. JQ, would you be having dinner with this piece of shit? This guy who's right there banging his mother, like.
Exactly, bro, why is fucking hold on, bro? The worst thing is, bro, why the fuck is Jose Benavidez Senior, bro, there, bro, in the same fucking table, bro?
That's
with
his
fucking ex and some fucking crip. That's like the worst thing about it, bro. Like, I understand David, bro, because that happens, right? The whole stepdad, stepmom, whatever. But how are you gonna be so cucked out, bro? Like, so liberal? It's fucking weird, bro. Some weird shit is going on there, bro. Like, Mr. BDA, he kind of pointed it towards that way, right? I don't want to say what's going on, bro, but some wicked shit is going on there, bro. Some disturbing shit, bro. I'm just gonna say that, bro.
Wait, what is he? Wait. So he has like a guy. Wait, I know he's separated from David's mom, so like they have like this guy that he eats with the stepdad.
Yes, this isn't fucking.
Yeah, true, bro. Some crazy shit's going on, bro.
Some sickening shit, bro. And then it's like takes a family photo, and it's weird, and they're all hugging each other, and like how is the dad right there hugging the fucking other guy, and then they're all hugging in a group photo? Like, dude, this is weird. Like that's why I don't care. You know, people say, hey, oh my God, it's an ugly divorce or whatever. It's supposed to be ugly. You're not supposed to be getting back. You're not supposed to be out there living with someone or trying to communicate with someone who's having sex with your ex-wife or your wife, bro. Like, that's weird. Or opposite, right? You're not supposed to be like, hey, we're friends. Hey, thank you for fucking my ex-wife. Like, it's weird. That's all I gotta say. Like, it's weird shit, right? There's that, and then we got Will Boxing saying that he thinks Benavidez is David Benavidez is crying and has been manipulated, bro. Almost like a fucking, basically an experiment that's going on out here, a social experiment. Wouldn't surprise me, Will Boxing. Yeah.
Hey, but that's the thing, though. There's some weird Plato's retreat thing going on there. And do you guys think that when they're having dinner, they order dessert, but then they tell Senior like, hey, listen, go start the car. Just so that when we get done here, the cars are all nice warmed up already. You think that they give him tasks and stuff like that?
Yeah. No, but the fucking weird thing is when they start like when you're sitting across the table, you're David Benavidez, you're sitting there with your son, right, or whatever the fuck, and then you start they order dessert like you said, and then the fucking stepdad or boyfriend starts putting the banana in the fucking mom's mouth and saying, hey, we're gonna do it. This is what we're going to do tonight. And then David's right there saying, this is amazing. Yeah, we have a family unity. Like, it's weird, right? Like, this shit's weird as fuck, dude. Because damn well that's the way people communicate when they're and then they're having drinks, which is another thing, right? Like, that's the way people communicate when they're having a good time, in a sense. So it's like, it's despicable, bro.
And there's another thing I've noticed, Rep. I don't know if you noticed, because Benavidez Senior, he has a girlfriend, right? Like a younger girlfriend. I don't know if it's his wife or something.
Yeah,
but the way she's around like other dudes and fighters and shit. No, she's hot, but the way she's just around like other fighters like Pacheco or like Rayo, like I don't know, bro. I think they're probably banging her, bro. And some Benavidez is on some cuck shit, bro. Probably watching or whatever the fuck's going on, bro. But it's kind of weird, bro. Like that's something I've noticed. That's like some weird energy going on, bro. Yeah. So, Senior is a weird motherfucker, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Doesn't he have a wife? Doesn't he have another girlfriend though? Yeah, his Senior has a pretty.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like the younger girl. Hot. She looks younger, yeah.
There's an example.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. The way she's around.
I'm looking at her right now.
She's around like other fighters, bro. It's kind of weird, bro. Yeah. It's like, bro, bro. Like I don't know, man.
Just to your point about that, you guys remember Anthony Bourdain, right?
I remember him. I remember him.
The Jewish chef. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know he was Jewish. What's up, Obi? Yeah, I didn't know he was Jewish. But he actually, for a while there, he used to be married before he went out with the crazy Italian chick. But he was married, and the wife, while he was away at work, the wife would take jiu-jitsu lessons. And she would post on her Instagram, she would post all these pictures of her rolling with a bunch of Brazilian guys, having dinner with them, having dessert after practice and all that. And I'm thinking, and then it turned out that, he was getting cocked. And he was seeing all that. Like, she was sending him the pictures. So, I hate to speculate about the whole Jose Benavidez thing, but hey, maybe JQ has a point. You never know. Again, none of my business, but hey.
Just, I'm not really sure exactly what you guys are talking about today.
I never actually seen his.
It's not like a reality TV show.
All I see is Jose Senior's girlfriend.
Yo, salute, Obi, salute.
Zig out, motherfuckers. I mean, I do know that the Jew World Order, Globo Homo, dude, they want to break into Mexico. I do know that.
Oh, they're never gonna do it. They already broke into the United States and had all the white cucks get fucked by black men. That's what happened over here. That's the thing they did.
Don't.
Well, that's what happened with David Benavidez. That's what we explained. OV salute. That's what we're happening. It kind of happening with David Benavidez, getting caught in this American cuck white culture, and he's letting these fucking dudes walk in, start having. That's the whole point. That's not my culture. I didn't grow up. That's why I brought it up earlier. I didn't grow up like that. Like, I didn't grow up seeing like, hey, this shit gets dirty when a Mexican breaks up. It's like, go fuck yourself, and it turns into World War IV out here. This is on some American fucking hip hop community culture where they say, what's that whole thing that they got in the American community, the American white cut community? They say, hey, let's be there's a word, co-parenting or some weird shit like this. Yeah. This co-parenting weird shit that they got out here, like. It's fucking weird, that I don't want, but it's not David's just falling in the culture. Look, if you're the man of the house and you run a house, it goes from you down, and it's Jose Benavidez, and right now it's leaking all the way down to his fucking son, and it's not. That's why I don't blame David Benavidez. I don't blame him. I blame his dad for being a fucking weird motherfucker out here, dude. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Ovi.
Hey, bro, where does he live now? Where does Jose live now, bro?
In Washington. In Washington, the capital.
He lives in Washington.
No, he lives in Seattle. Seattle, the capital of liberalism and white cucketry, bro.
Starbucks, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With the Mexico
something's
thing,
rubbing off on him, man.
Oh yeah, man. You guys remember the way I remember it? Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. This whole thing started too in 9 years ago during the World Cup 2014 when Mexico, when the Mexican national team plays and the other goalkeeper, the opposing team's goalkeeper, kicks the ball, clears the ball, and they yell "puto." And then they started going down on that. Like FIFA started saying, the Gay Rights Association started to complain. They started saying, no, because again, for anybody that doesn't know out there, puto means, fag. And every time that the other go, so they started complaining about that. Hey, they can't say fag. And I'm thinking, but it's when they say fag, it doesn't necessarily mean cocksucker. It just means you're fucking lame ass. And they couldn't get that. They started trying to meddle into an old tradition that is as sacred as the Virgin of Guadalupe. So I don't know, man. That was sacrilege to me.
No, they did, and the problem is, when I saw that happening, I was like, please do not take the knee. Please do not take the Mexican Federation. Do not take the knee, and they took the knee, man. They should have said, no, this is Mexican culture. You don't even know what you're doing. Get your ugly fucking head out of here. That's what they should have told them. Just like they did in Qatar when they tried putting down that whole when they tried making the whole LGBT thing, and then Qatar said, go fuck yourselves. We're Muslim. What are you talking about? That type of shit. You can't let them in, or they'll start going. Look what happened in Qatar in the World Cup. They were all taking the knees for BLM. Still, dude, what kind of world we living in? Still, like this is. I thought this was over with. It's not over with. They're taking the knees for BLM all across the world. It's very politicized.
It's just beginning. I mean, to be honest,
that's right.
Yeah, pretty much.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
The New World Order.
You guys know that, like, in Mexico City had a. I'm not sure if she's still the mayor, but Mexico City.
Did you guys hear that they're looking to try to make that Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder fight? Did anybody hear that?
I hope it happens. I want to see that fight. I think AJ will fucking destroy him, bro. I don't care. I just want to see these guys get destroyed, and I want someone else to go in and destroy them, bro. I just want to see someone fight point, bro. I don't mind seeing these two guys eradicate each other, to be honest. Go on, bro. Go on.
I want to talk about this, bro. I'm starting to notice a lot of these bloodsuckers, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers that dried the sport of boxing over here in the U.S., dried it out of its money, dried the fucking networks. I'm starting to see all those same people over there in Saudi Arabia trying to get some money out of the Arabs, bro. Did you see Deontay Wilder? You saw Tyson Fury. Yeah. You saw Devin Haney. Future, gonna see Shakur. All the motherfuckers, bro. Now they want to go to Saudi Arabia, bro. Now all of a sudden they're Muslim. Now all of a sudden they respect, you know what I'm saying, Allah, whatever the fuck his name is, right?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers, bro. Boxing's such a piece of shit fucking sport, bro, that they're willing to suck any fucking dick that's given to them, bro, for money, bro. It's such a pathetic fucking sport, bro. And I hope them fucking Saudis don't give them the fucking money, bro. Because these motherfuckers, bro, they need to get dried the fuck out, bro, so they could fight more, bro. More than twice a year, bro. Because I'm tired of these son of a bitches, bro. It's just something I've noticed, bro, and it kind of pisses me off.
Gonzalo said the same thing, and unfortunately, they're gonna give them the money, man. They're gonna give them the money because these Saudis, what they look like is they have so much money. They look at these fighters like they're little pets. So it's just like a little pet project. It's like, hey, let's get these guys boxing over here. Have it like a gladiator type thing. And then once we're tired of it, we'll get rid of it unless we make money off it. But this is exactly what's going on. Wilder was over there. Devin Haney was over there looking like a lesbian. I mean, it was disgusting over there, man.
Yeah. I think Edgar
like a bunch of whores, bro, just looking for money.
What seems to be happening is I think the Islamic states are a little bit tired of being on the outside of society, like Islam and the way that they treat women and all this kind of shit. And we've seen in the geopolitical sphere, we've seen Saudi Arabia and Qatar, the United Arab Emirates, they're starting to get closer to Israel, like normalizing relations with Israel. And like I think this is kind of a little quid pro quo. Like, you stop fucking with us, stop being enemies with the Jews, and then the Jews will help you. That's why they had a World Cup in Qatar. Is just to. It's like the first time.
They had the World Cup because Obama. Wait, hold on. They had a World Cup, and that's what JQ's not pointing. Thank you, JQ, for bringing up. It's because blacks, and especially Obama, already runs America, and they're running the world, and their Islamic full fucking thing is running the world right now. That's what people aren't picking up. That's why you see them with all the money jumping around. That's why you see these black guys that aren't fighting at all. They're not that great. That's why they have trophies and fucking belts. Don't tell me it's because they're great and all this. No, it's because they're fucking getting backed. That's why Obama banned fucking Tyson Fury from fucking fighting the United States, because he knocked out his god fucking Deontay Wilder. I'll believe that to the day I die. I'm being serious. He banned them. He banned them because he has the power. He has the intelligence community. He has power in the world, and that's why I hate to say it. That's why they banned Trump, because Trump was all pro-Israel, and guess what? That's not what it is. Too bad. You get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's it. Get your Kushner, get your Jared Kushner and all this and all this type of shit out of here. You're Jewish, everything, get it out of here. And we're going, it's pro-black, it's black Islam, and it's all this all the way to the death, and BLM, everybody take the knee out here. That's what's happening all over the world.
Facts.
But yeah, I don't.
Well, that's gonna be the next great question, bro, for this century coming up, bro. Like, are we gonna see Islam rise, bro, or do you think the left and the weirdos are gonna take over Islam, bro? That's like a great battle that's gonna go on. Like, I don't know if like Israel and the USA
JQ, every
would
black
subvert
athlete
Islam,
Islamic.
bro.
JQ, every black athlete, like Devin Haney, why is he saying he's Islamic? Why are all these guys Islamic? Well, they're gay side. Shakur's Islamic. Devin Haney's Islamic. All these guys, they're not Christian. They're not Christian or anything else, and they're getting
That's
pushed
true,
all
bro.
over the
But
top.
are they really following? Are they really following Islam, bro? Like, have these motherfuckers are like fucking whores and doing all this crazy shit, bro? Like,
It doesn't
yeah,
matter.
Devin
They don't
Haney-
care.
Devin Haney was with a
What-
girl
what
that's
do you
been
guys
with
think about
everybody.
Khabib? Like, is Khabib
That's true. That's true, boxing learner. But they don't care. It's not. That's what people don't realize. It's about power. It's about power. Because look, it doesn't necessarily mean like it doesn't necessarily mean follow the tenets. It just means, hey, if you're saying you're part of me, I'm happy to dominate. If you're saying you're part this, I'm happy dominate. You know, and Devin Haney, hey, you're saying you're Islam. Thank you. You're sponsored by us, and here, go put up the propaganda. Dominate. You're a public figure. Dominate. I don't care. On
do you think Islam has more power than the Jews? You think Islam has more power than the Jews?
Well, Black America, which made an alliance with Cucked America, with Cucked White America, and already runs the world at this point. They have an alliance with Islam and everything that hates it. That's why you see LGBTs marching with fucking Islamic people. I literally saw the most craziest thing, right? Where you go look at one of those marches, right? One of those marches with all these weirdos, these fucking loving, you know, these trans and all this shit. And there was a pastor, a Christian guy, and he went and was preaching. He says, "I'd rather get thrown." This is what LGB said, standing by a Muslim guy. By the way, he said, "I would rather get thrown off the building than be around you scumbag Christians." Now tell me what that means. I would rather get thrown off the building by a Muslim and burned than stand around you scumbag Christians. That's what he said. That's what the rainbow loving, whatever all this black tranny said when he was standing with an Islamic person, because now it's all a coalition. That's all I gotta say. And I've been seeing this.
So you think they're gonna get them the money? You think that they're gonna? I don't think that Saudi Arabia is gonna put up the money for all these guys, but just for the heavyweights.
Well, they're putting up the money for guys who have names or making alliances with them. Devin Haney definitely, if he does anything in boxing, that's where his money's gonna come from. People don't realize this. Why was this guy in the UFC so big? This guy, Khabib.
Mm-hmm.
Because
he was pretty good, wasn't he?
He was pretty good, but there's a reason. There's a market for that. People don't realize it. There was a market for that. It was an untapped market. Devin Haney's market, that's an untapped market. You claiming it. That's why Muhammad Ali's so revered around the world. Because of that. Because saying he's a fucking. That's why he's revered around the world. Because it's a population base that's worldwide. You got Nigerian, all these types of people who are breeding like crazy, and they're all from a certain faith. So that's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
So what you don't think? Y'all think that's why it's likely to happen? The Fury the Deontay versus AJ.
Well, it might happen. Look, at purely based on I saw Wilder with his whole outfit on. I saw basically he's taking a knee. I think he might come out as
a screenshot of this fucking outfit?
Islamic. He might come out as Islamic next week or whatever, right? So he was using the entire outfit. So there's that. So yeah, of course it could happen. Like these guys go over there, take the knee, they start dancing around with these guys, and start telling them how great the country is. By the way, they say how great the country is. They say how great that country is. And that country does all kinds of, those countries have slaves and all this shit, but they love it, bro. So like that's how you know these guys are fake.
Don't you say that those Instagram models get peed on and pooped on over there?
Yes, the porta potties, the porta
Of course.
potties.
Escort out there.
The porta potties over there, for anybody that doesn't know, it's Instagram models. They're dancing in the club, whoring their lives away. And what happens is these rich guys from Dubai and from Qatar and Saudi Arabia, they send these hyenas, these people dressed to the gills. They give them a lot of money because for them it's nothing. A couple of $100,000 is budget, spending expenses, and they make him look like millionaires. So these guys go to the club, they scout talent, aka whores, and then they go up to the whores and they say, "Hey, here's my card. I'm a photographer or whatever the front is. Come see me." They go to a building, an office, lavish office, because again, money, they spare no expense. And they go, "Wow, this is professional." So then they meet with the guy and he tells them, "Look, listen, what I do is I represent a bunch of, rich individuals. They want to party. We'll pay for everything for you. You go to Dubai, party with these guys, but, just go there." So then they go. And then once they're there, they give them half the money. And then they say, "Listen, this is what you got to do." And then that's where the porta potty thing comes in, where this bunch of short, hairy, fat Saudi Arabian guys say, "Hey, listen, we want to shit on you." That's all. Because these guys have done everything. They've done it all. So now what they want to do is they want to degrade these bitches. These girls that on Instagram, they look like hot shit. But for these guys who are billionaires, they're nothing. So they're like, "All right, we'll spend, they will pay you 40 grand, which again, peanuts to them, just so we can shit on you." It's part social experiment, part sexual degradation, whatever. But that's what happens. The porta potties, that's what they call them.
Well, BDA isn't really all in form of like, I enjoy laughter. We all enjoy laughter on the panel or whatever, right? Humanity does, but isn't all form of laughter really a base of humiliation? Isn't it basically humiliation?
That's pretty deep, man.
Like they're just trying to humiliate the girls.
Of course, I see, dude. Come on, man. When I was a kid, I seen someone give a fucking bum. He said, "Hey, do fucking 100 push-ups, and I'll give you a fucking $1." That type of shit, right? So it's like every type of what you call prank, funny, or this is funny, is on some devilish shit. To be honest, it's satanic because humor to me is satanic because it's always at someone's expense. All forms of humor is at someone's expense. There's nothing that's funny that I'm just inventing that's not at somebody's expense, right? It's always something like to.
I've never thought about.
That's the truth. That's the truth. All forms of humor or humiliation is satanic in a sense, but that's the world. That's the world we live in. That's the world we live in, though, right? Obviously,
I
that's
think
why
the word you're looking for is harmful to someone in some form. More harmful.
That's what I'm saying.
You're right. Because I remember watching you guys, America's Funny Videos. A lot of physical humor in there. People falling over, tripping, stuff like that.
Yeah, people getting hurt is always fun.
Well, that's what represent, bro. It comes at somebody's expense. It's crazy, dog. Like we always talk about like Jews, the Jewish influence, but the Islamic influence, bro. When you look at it, bro, it's like they're the real threat, bro. They've always been a threat to the West, bro, to Western society, bro.
Dude,
people just, I guess, forgot about them or something.
Is the fact that the Jews and the Islamists are starting to ally with themselves? I mean, that's an exponential increase in a problem.
Well, it's beyond that though. It's what you call atheist or cucks who want to create a utopian society. They tend to side with Islamists. That's why I was pointing out the basically that march where you see someone who really doesn't believe in anything, but they believe in everything that's of what you call wokeness. They tend to want to just they tend to want to bury a Christian and side with even an Islamic person that would fucking kill him and throw him off a building and burn him. She literally said it. She and him or whatever the fuck they are, right? Because they're everything at this point. Literally said that in one of these marches. And I was just looking at it. I was like, there it is. There's the whole game plan right there.
Dude, I mean, it got.
And if you look at
a few years ago when they're like feminist for Islam and shit like that. It's like, how do you be a feminist for Islam?
That's what I'm trying to say. It's fucking weird, dude.
Well, look at this right now, bro. Like all the younger politicians, bro, like the AOCs, and I forgot the other one, the other bitches, right? Especially to all the younger bitches and politicians. Yeah, they're all like pro-Palestine, bro. They fucking hate Israel, like with the passion, bro. So I don't buy the whole like, the whole establishment is Jewish, bro. No, bro, but it's not even based, bro. It's just like, are we really gonna still continue to buy the lie of the Jews, bro?
Wait, DQ. Look at Kanye. Look at Kanye. He literally did whatever he wanted and then got himself an Adidas contract. He literally said all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
He made dudes sucker themselves, come out as basically, he made dudes sucker themselves, come out as pro him, and then they put them all in jail and went, the feds kicked in their doors, bro. That's what happened over there. He made them all come out by fucking coming out on some of these programs and saying all this shit. And they're like, yo, I'm with Kanye on this weird shit, right? And the next thing you know, Kanye's skating and everybody else is just on some like, it's what it is, bro. It's just crazy shit. They're like, oh, we're really going to get Kanye now. Why isn't he dead? He said all kinds of shit that people agreed with. Why isn't he dead? Why didn't someone throw him off a building somewhere?
Are you talking about when Kanye came out against the Jews?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he got himself an Adidas. Now he's back with Adidas and he's making a lot. Like
he's back with Adidas now. I didn't hear.
Of course he is.
He got a new contract, bro, with Adidas.
Adidas is planning to lose a shit ton of money because they got rid of Kanye. So
no, that's why they got him back, bro. That's why they had to go and get him back. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what Rapid is saying, bro. The black establishment, right? The black woke atheists, whatever, right? The establishment, bro. It's all pro-black, bro. It's like crazy, bro. How much power these fucking people have, bro. It's crazy how they have more power than all these other fucking people, bro. Together, bro. They have the biggest power, bro.
So,
I remember
the blacks at the end of the day are propped up by the Jews, and like I don't know, maybe Farrakhan, someone like Louis Farrakhan, because he's a like a black Muslim. He's propped up maybe by whatever Saudi shit, but like I mean, dude, Kanye, he's a Christian, or at least he calls himself a Christian.
Nah, he's not a Christian, bro. That motherfucker's like a Hebrew Israelite, some shit like that, bro.
That's the other ones. Those are the other ones popping out of nowhere. They agree with all this, like, obviously, Vernon, if you're out there listening, jump on and explain yourself, but that's the type of guy, like, those are the types of guys that love that Hebrew. I found out about those guys that was weird, bro. Like, when I first jumped on Boston YouTube, I was like, I didn't know it's like dudes like this. I was like, what the fuck is this dude like on Hebrew? Like, I didn't know what that was, bro. All kinds of people are
Oh, they're all over the place now, bro.
Into that, man. Gary Russell Jr. is into that type of stuff. His brothers and all that. There was a guy named Pete Holmes back in the day. Yeah, there's another boxer. Fuck, who is it?
Zab Judah. Zab Judah was into it.
Right, but there's another boxer right now, a current boxer that's also into that. You gotta watch out, man, because
Bud Crawford fell into it. Earl Spence fell into it. Earl Spence fell into it. Earl Spence fell into it. Yeah,
we got to him. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I saw it all over the place.
I'm starting to think that's a CIA operation, bro. Because like, how can the government not crack down on those people, bro? Like, have you seen what these fucking people say, like, on the streets, bro? Like, if it was a bunch of white dudes or Mexican dudes saying that shit, bro, like, you'll go to jail, bro.
Propping that garbage up since the '60s. They're the ones pushing it.
Yeah. I agree, bro. They're starting to start some shit, bro.
They're pushing all of it because they want to paint all white people as racist scum in the United States, and they can.
But that's how it circles. Can you guys hear? That's how it circles back. I'm noticing the circle, so it circles like this, right? So it goes to, hey, these black Israelites are cool. And then it goes into, hey, you're white, but you're really fucking reincarnated from a fucking black Israelite. And then you have this is real shit. Bro. This ain't a fucking fake thing. This happened to me. This white chick told me. I was like, what the fuck? She was like, I'm not even white. A black Hebrew Israelite told me that I was reincarnated from. I was actually indigenous. I'm not white. I don't fucking identify. And I was like, oh shit. Here's how they're bringing it back. I was like, here's how they're bringing it back. So it just turned into a circle where they all basically, where they're all gangbanging on Christians in a sense. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh, you remember when? You remember in Indonesia, or I forget which country over there. There was a country in Asia, I forget where it was, but there was a terrorist attack during Easter. They killed a bunch of Christians over there, and Obama and Hillary Clinton tweeted out something about, we stand in solidarity with Easter worshippers. They couldn't even say Christians; they said Easter worshippers. There's some weird shit going on over there, man.
We all know Easter. The word Easter and what they were trying to assess was satanic nature. It wasn't about Jesus Christ. That's all I gotta say.
But the thing about it is, though, too, the Catholics.
What do they call it? The spring equinox, right? Is when Easter happens around.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
but
I mean that whole thing about saying Easter worshippers, like Google is another Google.
That's like chest feeders or like all these weird things they're making up now.
Yeah. I mean,
breeders. They call women
will
fucking breeders.
Like,
they'll celebrate like Ramadan. They'll celebrate I don't know, whatever Jewish holiday. But like, dude, whenever like Easter comes around or whenever like Christmas comes around, it's always happy holidays. It's they don't even celebrate Easter, you know. I mean, your guys' whole idea about Christians being persecuted today it's absolutely 100% true.
And you know what though? Here I'll say something else, man. I got no love for the hardcore Christians. You know, turn the other cheek. They take it all literally and stuff like that. It's to me, it's like I'm a New Testament type of guy, but I also see the value in the Old Testament. An eye for an eye is what I say. But the thing is, they've also gotten people with the psyop of Jesus, like, wow, Jesus didn't exist, and they'll always harken back to these legends of, oh, well, you had a Zoroaster, or you had this fucking pagan god from the Norse myths. He was also nailed to a tree, blah blah blah. That's not that's they're reaching a little bit there. None of those gods that they talk about.
You know what it is, BDA?
What's that?
They've been trying to infiltrate like the whole church establishment, bro. Like trying to make people question like their beliefs, bro. Even when it comes like to new books, bro, they're like, oh, the Dead Sea Scrolls says that your old Bible is not actually the real Bible because the Dead Sea Scrolls, you know what I'm saying? And then watch, bro, in the future they're gonna continue finding these scrolls, continue finding these older scrolls, just to make people start questioning the older stuff and start pushing the new stuff, bro. That's what's going on, bro.
You know the problem I have with the Bible. I mean, except for, I mean, I've got a lot of problems, but one of the problems I have that's with Christians especially is they tend to interpret the Bible under the lens of whatever political ideology is popular at the time. So since liberalism has been like the popular thing for the last 100 years or so, basically people are interpreting the Bible through a liberal lens rather than interpreting liberalism through a biblical lens. So a lot of people will say, a lot of people will read the Bible and they'll say, oh, well, this is Jesus promoting equality, and it's like, well, hold on a second, this is like that's just how they do it. They interpret it. There's actually a term for this. OV might know it. It's like they say it in the Supreme Court with interpreting the Constitution. Some people
living Constitution versus the
some people they take the view that the Constitution has to be interpreted with the times, whereas some people have like a living document. Yeah, that's how people view the Bible.
Like that. Yeah,
people that's an excellent point, man. That's an excellent point because people do the same thing, more specifically with Jesus, right? Like when they say, when people criticize homosexuality, for example, or some other form of deviant behavior, and they go, well, Jesus wouldn't have done that. Yeah, Jesus was a guy, think about it, Jesus was a guy that was living in a completely different world, completely different language. He couldn't read or write. And they're trying to, like, listen, Jesus, they always say, well, Jesus hung around with prostitutes. Yeah, because he was trying to save them. He wasn't saying, you go, girl. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. He wasn't saying that. So what Elder is saying, it's a very poignant point. Yes, people always try to appropriate something and try to put it in the lens of what's going on right now, and people got to go back to the old style, man, to the roots.
You want to know how I know this is true? Go ask any Christian these days, especially a younger one, and just say, so what is Christianity promoting? Like, what is it? Aside from salvation, what is what are the values of Christianity? They'll be like, oh, well, it's equality, it's freedom, it's peace, it's all this and that. And it's like, dude,
I don't know if they pushed equality.
I mean, that's what people say because the Bible.
They say the sweat of your own brow, which is the same thing the right say.
The Bible does push equality because it says we're all of one blood and that God loves us all equally.
No, they say love. They say love. That's what the first thing they say.
Yeah, it doesn't push equality. It's in the Bible, if you're born a slave, you're gonna be a slave.
The Bible talks about slavery being okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the Bible is full of contradictions, but
that's not a contradiction. I mean, it was to me, you pay your debt. You pay your debt. That's what it was about.
To me, man, this is why I'm more pro-paganism now.
Yeah, I'm not into that stuff. I mean, the pagans were fucking doing human sacrifice. I'm not.
Well, I mean, Christianity is basically paganism if you think about it.
Not really.
Yeah, it is. When you talk about Easter, there's a certain solace that's happening, a certain time of the year where the days become darker.
Spring equinox.
Yeah, shit like
That was added, but that was added way later, man. That was added hundreds of years later when they were trying to synchronize that with the pagan beliefs, so that they could, put a little sugar on top of it, so that they could get the pagans on their side.
Yeah,
like
pagans are a
early
mess.
Christianity wasn't about that shit.
Yeah.
And another reason I
Pagans are a fucking
don't
mess.
promote Christianity or any of these Abrahamic religions really is, I mean, why do we have European people worshipping Semitic gods? Like, we need our own gods. We need our own myths and our own legends to follow.
I mean, yeah, that would be my biggest criticism of Christianity too. Is that like, you got all of these evangelicals that want to like do Aliyah to fucking Israel and shit like that, and suck the Jewish cock. It's just like,
But also, OV, if you look at our religions that we had before the big thing of Christianity, our morality system was totally different to theirs. I mean, we had one that encouraged things like pride, honor, glory, these things, right? It was more like a master morality type of thing. Whereas you look at Christianity, I mean, Christianity says the meek will inherit the earth. It's like the complete opposite of the ancient Aryan religions of ancient Greece or ancient Rome.
My area.
Let me go on.
I mean,
look
what you have today.
My areas, bro.
Hold on. Let me go on.
Wrong with being.
Let me go on. So, wait. Society itself, the way it's built. But that's the thing about Christianity. The meek will inherit the earth. But that's just another story for another day, right? Because look at society, the way it's run, when it's run at the highest level, which was maybe, just in my opinion, right, biasness, like the United States had like a little 50-year run where everything was on the up and up. That was when the country was mostly a Christian society or Christian-based society, right? But the point is this: Christianity has its flaw of this, right? Because there cannot be someone to run Christianity, a leader to run or to have an authoritative and effective Christianity worldwide, to run Christianity the way it's supposed to be, or to hold the laws down the way it's supposed to be, unless Jesus Christ is here. So my point is this, right? Christianity leads itself to letting men be free. What does that mean? Free will. What does that mean? So you can be a fucking, like God, Jesus Christ does not want you to be fake as fuck, to be a fucking zombie saying, just worship me because I said so, motherfucker, like that. No. To have that experiment, you have to let humanity, and when some of the laws that are out, let them be who they are, and let's see if you're real. Let's see if you're fake or fake as fuck. That's the whole point. And when you run a society, wait. When you run a society like that, it starts turning into what we have now, because that was the U.S. They were letting people do this. Christians are going to go fucking take you at the stake and cut your head off for being. No, they're saying, freedom of speech, which what I believe in. But the other side, the demonic side, the fucking the liberal sides, or all these other peoples, they don't believe in freedom of speech for reals. They really don't. The Christians really believe in it, because they're really let a fucking guy just out here say whatever, because they're just saying, well, he's going to hell. They're saying, hey, fuck him. He's going out.
Hold on. Christians do not believe in freedom of speech. They're trying
to
suppress.
Yeah, they do. Hold on. Who's suppress?
They would suppress people that were a different religion by stoning them and other shit like that.
They would, but hold on.
Look, I'm talking about the United States. I'm talking about the United States when he was running at its highest level. I'm not talking about I'm talking about at the United States when it was running at its highest level.
Stoning was like for blasphemy. Like you look
at
Joe
Biden. Hold on, we're going back. I'm talking about look at the experiment that's going on today. The experiment that's going on today, when fucking technology started going at its highest peak, when fucking people were making money that they didn't even give a fuck about surviving. It was about fucking materialism at a certain point, because they were so bored, they were so stuffed, they were so rich to the gills. This is the fucking world that we've been living in for 50, 60 years or 70, where everybody's getting so much shit that you don't have to worry about fucking starving. It's just about other fucking things, like how do I look in the mirror and this weird shit, right? Yep. My point is this: it was going to such a high level that the morality starts being something that's basically starts being contended, right? Contended and all this. This was the highest level, and that was Christianity, because it lets you be whatever you want. Real Christianity says you choose your way, I choose my way. Let's see what happens, right? But what happened if you don't have a cap, if you don't have someone basically controlling at the top, moderating and saying, wait a minute, This is going too far this way. Cut their fucking heads off at this point.
Well, the problem is that Christianity.
You're never going to be able to do it. You're never going to be able to do it because Christians are not. First of all, Christians don't go into politics. A real Christian does not go into politics.
They separated themselves from the political system. That's the problem.
This is another thing with Christians, right?
Christianity power. We don't seek power, dog.
Exactly.
They need to get back into the political system.
Oh God, no! Please, no! Please,
they won't. Hey, wait, hold Julio. You'll never see one. Julio, you'll never see. You'll never see a real Julio. You'll never see a real Christian in a political system. Now they will vote. They will do all this. Look! Jesus, look! Even Jesus. Wait, even Jesus Christ, bro. Even Jesus Christ got lynched, bro. That's all. That's the whole point, right? Jesus Christ got lynched. That's what happened, bro.
Get back into the political system. They gotta take.
Look, that's the whole point. Wait. Jesus Christ proved it himself. Who was, hold up. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ proved it himself. Jesus Christ proved it himself. He had all the power to lynch everybody in the world. He could have lynched. This motherfucker could have lynched. He could have had angels just destroy everybody. He could have had him kill everybody. But he said, "I want to see who's real. I want to see who really wants to worship me."
That's what
happened.
When he comes back, right?
Hold on. This is another problem I have.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back, bro. He is gonna lynch them, bro.
Hold on. This is a big problem. This is another big problem I have with Christianity is the idea of like a soul and the need for forgiveness. To me, that is like a totally Semitic concept and is actually not.
So you don't believe in sin?
I don't believe in any need for forgiveness.
There's a difference. There's a difference between sin and original sin, right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to believe in that you can do wrong, that you can do things that are wrong.
Course,
no, I will say this. I'll say this because
the fallen man, bro. Adam and Eve, bro.
I've actually been studying the Aryan religions and the Aryan myths, the legends, and in all of those moralities, there was never, hey, don't do this, don't do that. Rather, it was you should strive to be strong,
bro.
You should strive to be powerful, you should strive to be beautiful. All these things.
I mean, that's the same thing they say in Christianity. They say like you're gonna eat by the sweat of your own brow. That's the same thing.
Okay, but what about the meek will inherit the earth?
There's nothing wrong with that.
If you don't understand that, if you don't understand, wait, L-Dog, if you don't understand that, you don't understand that. That's the whole point. I'm not gonna get into. You have to learn to understand that.
That's in a perfect society, bro.
But they build up self-sustainability in those words in the Bible. It's just
look at the opposite side of this. Wait, I witnessed. Look at just my whole like carnal side wishes the whole world was about like, I'm gonna kill everybody, right? That type of shit. Like, all right, it's kill or be killed. I would be like, like, fuck it, let's see who's who, and let's start killing each other just with the sword. Fuck it. But that's not the way society is. That's carnal. That's carnal. That's carnal. But that's basically
the way of the world. Like,
hey, L-Dog.
I actually want to hear OV's opinion on this. Like OV,
hey, L-Dog.
We used to talk. I mean, hold up, bro. 1 second. From the times we used to talk, you were also.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, bro. Right? No, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Hey, if Christianity is not real, why is it the most ridiculed religion in the media? If Christianity isn't real, then why is it the most ridiculed religion in the media, bro?
Dude, if there were Christians,
top 10.
Why do they make fun? Why do they make fun of it? Why in the court of law do we say an oath and we hold the Bible, bro? Why does the government make us do that, huh?
Yeah.
It's not real, bro.
All right. Here, let me just say this. If there was Christians like you guys in power talking about this kind of shit, like I would support that kind of Christianity. I wouldn't believe it myself, but I would support it over the kind of like secularism, the kind of
fucking neocons. That's what you get. Global. You get these neocons who want to defend Israel and fucking kill all the brown people in the Middle East. That's their type of Christianity.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what happened. But I mean, that's.
I mean, wait, hold on. Neocons never represented values. That's what people don't realize. They were duping. They were duping. They were constantly. Let me tell you about the neocons. They were constantly duping the United States of America. Wait, hold on. They were constantly duping. They were constantly duping the United States of America since Ronald Reagan. They were constantly duping them time after time that we're gonna stop this. We're gonna stop abortions. Wait, hold on. We're gonna stop abortions. We're gonna stop all you fucking sodomizers. All this, and they were doing the opposite of everything. They were conning them until they got, look at all those years when they were conning them, the evil side was entrenching power all over the place. They were going inside schools. They were going inside universities. They were going into all institutions. So all those years where they said we don't want to have what you call the basically the what's it called the moral fight. They were saying we don't want to have the moral fight. We just want to fucking buy ourselves a new car and you're fucking wait all this type of shit that they want. Let's make the middle class go up. All this fucking gay shit, right? Instead of that, they compromised morality and it fucking ran rampant. And it's to this day, the fucking White House is sabotaged. The fucking system is sabotaged. Schools are sabotaged. The entire fucking apparatus is sabotaged by a certain belief system. It's not about the money anymore. It's about the belief system, and they're running rampant with it, bro. That's all I gotta say.
We're getting run by atheists. That's the truth.
Facts.
The world's run by atheists.
Dude, I honestly think
I wouldn't say
atheists.
I would say
they know God.
I wouldn't say atheists. I would say they're Zionists.
It's pagans, bro.
Using the dividing
It's pagans, Islamists. They're all together, bro.
Atheists do not believe in God, bro. These people, they believe in God, bro.
Yes, they believe they are God.
They don't believe in anything. It's the lack of.
They work with the underworld, bro. They work with the influence of the devil, bro.
They create the world in their image. They are atheists.
Christians got conned, so like, how does that?
Christians stepped out of politics. That's what happened. They
Christians. Hold on. Christians got ran over, bro. This is the embarrassing thing about Christians. You guys have let the LGBT movement completely humiliate you, and I'm telling
they got out of politics.
Hold on. I'm telling Christians this, man. You can't say, "Oh, we just need to let the children be free." No, because your enemy is stepping below that level, and they're indoctrinating these fucking children. Like I'm telling you, this is why Christianity will fail, man. Because to me, to be honest, bro, Christianity was like the beginning of wokeness.
No,
I mean, it's kind of the Nietzschean concept of the slave morality.
It's
right?
free will.
I can see the argument for that.
To me, like it was the beginning, because if we look at all the moralities before, they had fucking caste systems. They had these ideas of nobility, of being proud of your people. The Bible doesn't even want you to have pride, man. What does it say? Pride cometh before the fall.
Yes, exactly, and that's what we're experiencing right now. It's true.
So, okay, in that sense, Black Lives Matter have a good point that white people should be ashamed about their history.
Well, pride becomes before a fall. So people think, right? What you see nowadays is you see a bunch of retards that think they've overcome evil, or they think they can overcome evil.
They think they're gonna live in a utopian society. Christians never said. Hold on. Christians never said about utopian society. Utopian societies have always been atheists, agnostics, fucking all these types of people with their utopian, that they're gonna create a utopian society, which BLM, that's not Christianity, that's BLM, that's all these people.
Yes,
a Christian's perfect society is after life. That's the only time a Christian knows that this shit's gonna be fucked up, and that's it, dude. That's what people are really. The ones that are trying to make it all great and dandy, and we're gonna hold hands and we're gonna live in a fucking weird society. It's these motherfuckers that believe on this planet being the greatest thing on the.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Being the greatest thing on earth.
I'm not forgiving.
Rome was pretty cool back in the day.
Look,
when Rome was
the reason why
exactly. OV. What I'm trying to do is create something great of this world. I'm not waiting for the fucking next world.
Yeah, that's why you're not Christian. That's why I don't give a shit at this point. I only know the best world will be the next world. I only know the best world will be the next world, and I gotta fucking stay. I gotta stay with my morals in this world.
Facts,
kill yourself and go to heaven right now?
Straight facts.
Just kill yourself and go to heaven
Morons
right
think
now.
they can overcome Satan.
Bro,
It's retarded.
The thing about modern day Christianity,
you can't do that. That's actually against the Bible to kill
They think
yourself.
they're gonna remove.
Of course, that's the whole point.
The world.
Yeah, you go to damnation. No, I'm saying, bro, I'm a skeptic, but like according to the belief, I'm going to the belief system. If you commit suicide, you're going to damnation.
You're going straight to hell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
so what is the point of being on Earth? Just to suffer? I mean, that's kind of a Buddhist concept, isn't it?
No, it's not. You're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer because you get slapped in the ass and start crying the minute you come out the fucking womb, bro. So it's what it is.
It depends on your perception. If you're gonna have a victim complex,
real suffering is desire, bro.
Just try to make yourself better, and then try to help the people around you. That's the best you can do is help yourself and the ones around you.
You should be trying to improve the world, is what you're saying.
If you can improve yourself and the people around you, that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, so.
But you got these leftist retards that think they can end all suffering and they can bring world peace.
Dude, I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. If Jesus was around today, he would not be a fucking Republican, man.
He probably would be, actually.
I don't think he'd be anything. Those parties are done.
Yo, if Jesus was alive today, you would have voted for Ron Paul, but none of you motherfuckers did.
Jesus was literally the equivalent of what a left-wing SJW is today back in Rome. That's what he was.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yes, he was. Because
I think he actually was.
Bro, you can't put politics on Jesus, bro.
Tolerance. Also,
yes, you can. Jesus was political himself.
Okay, so Jesus didn't have opinions about
Render
fucking...
unto Kaiser what belongs to Kaiser.
Bro, the thing about modern day Christianity, you said it's watered down. The reason the way it is because it's more about the concepts of loving. You know, just like Jesus' concepts of loving people. They lost the anger of God. Look, the anger of God, that version of Christianity has gone, because you know the reason why is because the world is watching now. There's cameras everywhere. You can't just be killing people for the sake.
Hold on, bro. You're a black dude, right?
Yeah, I'm black and half African.
How do you feel about how Christianity was introduced to black people?
How was it introduced?
The best thing ever, bro.
Christianity. But what do you mean? How was it introduced?
Yeah, because in the Bible it implicates that.
Yeah, niggas hear me.
Yeah,
go in, bro. Go in, JP.
Okay, well, how was it introduced?
No, I'm just asking you guys. How do you feel about how Christianity was?
Christianity was in Africa for hundreds of years before America was even created.
Hey, L-Dog, do you know the ratio? L-Dog, do you know the ratio between Christian nations winning wars between non-Christian nations?
Wait, let me body L-Dog with this statement, bro. L-Dog's hold on, bro, because I haven't spoken. L-Dog says, how did Christianity start? Okay, how did it start? It started with persecution during the whole Roman Empire. Who ended up conquering the Roman Empire? What religion ended up being the dominant one? Which religion is the one?
Constantine decided that he wanted to grab more power, right?
What religion chased their little pagans around and killed the motherfuckers like they weren't shit? Where was their balls? Where was their heart?
They had to kill the
pagans. Hey, hold on, bro. 1,000 years from... Hey, guess what? Yeah, guess what? Yeah, the pagans, they got killed by Christians. The Christians, they get killed by LGBT dudes now.
No, it's not done. It's not done yet.
To be fair,
we're still in control.
The pagans were degenerate, man. They were
we lost to fucking Christian warriors. You guys lost to dudes getting sex changes.
Imagine if Christians were going around killing people now, bro. They already hate Christians. How would they think?
Dudes wearing dresses.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I see OV, like if we're like back in the, you know what I'm saying, 500 BC or AD or whatever, right? I would hang OV, bro, because he's a pagan, bro. I would hang you, bro. You're a pagan.
L-Dog, why? L-Dog.
Tell me OV would be like a 6'5" Hyperborean with like the Force or some shit, and you'd just be fucking like.
Hey, L-Dog, why is it that most Christian nations win wars? Tell me that.
Why do most Christian nations win wars? Because they're waged by Europeans. That's why.
Bro, okay, let me debunk this. Okay, let me debunk this. Okay, tell me why Ethiopia, the only African Orthodox Christian nation, they were actually one of the first Orthodox Christian nations along with Armenia.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, you want to know why they wanted to
how come they were able, the only African nation to fight off European colonization? The Italians, bro, they predicted the Italians to actually whoop these Ethiopians' asses because they say Europeans are more advanced.
Hold on, bro. I get where you're going with this top 10, but to see why they lost the war, I mean, we'd have to look at a lot of details like the terrain, like all of these things. Not fucking what God did they believe in. I mean, seriously, bro. I mean, Christians.
You know why it resulted to war? Because whenever God's one of his promises is usually he's always on the side of the victor, the person who he wants to win the war. why is the ratio
That sounds like a
between
cop-out.
why is the ratio between
on.
non-Christian
So
nations
why
and
did
Christian
so
nations?
why
Why is it that
did-
Christian
why
nations
did
always win
communist,
wars, bro? I'm trying to.
Why did communist atheist Russia defeat Nazi Germany in the war?
Yeah, that's a
Christian
good point.
Nazi Germany.
Wait,
That's a good
they were a
point.
bunch of because Nazis were a bunch of
that is a
homosexual
good point.
Wait, hold on. Because Nazis were a bunch of homosexual sodomites who fucking Hitler and fucking was having a ball hugging Jesse Owens at his fucking country, which was fucking weak as fuck.
You know what
Let me-
people
let
don't
me
talk
ask you
about?
guys
You know,
this.
you know,
Let me
want to
ask
know
you-
what people
hold
don't
on.
talk about?
Let me
When
ask you
Hitler
guys
was at
this.
his reign of power, the Pope literally thought he was the second coming of Christ. The Pope at that time. Did you guys know about that?
I don't know about. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Look that up, bro,
Look,
and you're gonna be
look, I'm
shocked.
gonna keep it real. Hitler
He doesn't
was
seem
not,
very
Hitler
Christ-like.
was not a Christian. He was not
Yeah,
a
Christian's
Christian.
not a
Hitler
getting-
hated
No,
fucking
I-
Christians.
actually-
I mean, he was
hated
getting rid of
Christians.
Jews, bro. So I mean,
Dude,
Bro, Hitler was not a Christian,
I'll
bro.
give him that.
Nazis
Dude,
were
that-
pagans.
didn't like
that's why in
Bro,
all the belts,
Nazis were
all the
pagans, bro.
belts
Yeah,
of,
Nazis were
of the,
pagans.
Wehrmacht-
Nazis were
Dude,
pagans.
they
They
would
had all
do-
kinds
they
of
would do
rituals.
ritualistic
Actually,
sacrifices. Look,
Actually, Hitler was
Bro,
he was some
Hitler
type of
compared-
Christianity.
Degenerate.
bro, no,
No, but
Hitler
I'm
hated
gonna say this, bro.
Christianity. He
No,
said
Hitler was some type of
No,
Christianity.
no.
Bro,
God
Hitler
used
compared
Hitler.
Christianity to syphilis. That he
God
compared it to a
used
disease,
Hitler.
bro. He says Christians, the mind of Christians are diseased because Christians.
Oh, that's true.
He didn't believe in the idea of forgiveness. He didn't believe. Bro, he hated
Where did he
Christians.
say that?
Not-
was that in Hitler's table talks?
No, he
No,
he was
no,
a
no, bro. It's
Protestant
written in his biography,
Hitler
bro.
was a
Christian,
fucking
He
bro.
leftist.
compared
Oh, it's
Christianity
written
to
in a
Superior, bro.
biography. Oh,
Bro, he
some
was a
some-
Protestant
some-
Christian.
some
But let me say this,
Hitler
bro.
was
Nazi
literally a
Germany,
Christian, man.
Nazi
Bro, you
Germany
can
was
search it up.
used by God.
You
bro.
could search it up that Hitler was a Christian.
Bro, not
No, he wasn't a Christian, bro.
He was. He was a
Christian, bro.
Oh,
Protestant.
hold on.
How you
Let's
want
go
him
to
to
the
be a
leading
Christian,
expert
bro?
here. OV, was
That
Hitler a
doesn't even make any
Christian?
sense, dude. You're gonna call this guy a Christian?
He was.
Next
Yeah.
year, you're
He was
gonna say
not a
OV's a
Christian,
Christian,
bro.
bro.
He
You
was.
think OV's a
He hated
Christian?
Hey, hold on.
Christianity,
I want to
Sounds like
actually
some
ask
leftist
Christians
made-up
a question, bro. I want to ask Christians a question. Let's say a dude rapes 100 children and then just says, "I want to be forgive God," and he truly means it. Can he go to heaven when he dies?
Well, under the laws of Moses, he needs to be put to death, bro. So
Okay,
no.
but can he go to heaven?
Well,
Look
that's up
at, let
to
me
him
tell
and
you,
the
let me tell you,
creator.
let me tell you something, let me tell you something, let me tell you something, let me tell you something. On the cross,
They're
a
saying
killer
that
went.
Judaism
Wait,
is
on the
more
cross,
based
wait,
than
on the cross, a killer went to heaven, bro. He killed, but he went to heaven. So yeah, guys
But
can
what
come back.
about- what
You're gonna
about-
pay the.
Anybody could
what-
You're gonna.
No,
What
but
about
rep it.
what
It's
about
not
a
up to
child?
us, bro, to pick and choose who goes to
thing
heaven,
is
bro.
that
Like,
anybody
that's
can
Exactly.
between the creator. You know
I
what
don't
I'm saying?
we don't make the rules,
But
dude,
he
anybody
still
can
has
change.
consequences. He still has
Of
consequences.
course, he has consequence, and only God knows his. Only Jesus knows his heart for reals. He can't just be all of a sudden I'm off of this,
So
like
is there
you know
like
that.
a
Like,
little mini ball pit hell in heaven? Like, oh, you can come into heaven, but you got to spend some time in this ball pit hell.
I mean, I can see the
Before you're
argument that
able
they're
to hang out
making.
with the-
It
with the
depends on the
adults.
context of the crime. I can
Yeah,
understand
and
that.
let me
hang out
ask,
with the
but
adults,
hold
you
on.
have to stay- you have to stay in this
It
little,
says
like, fucking-
literally no sin can be well, except for like I think blasphemy. Literally no sin can is too bad for like Jesus. So I'm asking you guys, do you think pedophiles can go to heaven?
No, that's
well,
an
depend.
automatic
Look,
hell.
it,
I
that's
mean,
look,
if they
look,
repent,
look,
bro.
look, let me
If
tell
they
you let me tell you
repent,
something.
change
Yeah, let me tell you something. You know, their mentality is probably so fucking degenerated or fucking they're so reprobated. Yeah, that they probably look at that's a question that literally it's gonna be hard for one of those guys to come back. It's like saying someone who's so far off the cliff already or is falling off a cliff. Is all of us gonna pull a rope and throw himself back up? You know, like these guys are so fucking off the side.
so
It's
gone.
probably never gonna happen.
Well, the Bible says that, rep. It says God gave them up. They're reprobate, bro. Like there's no
Exactly.
coming back from that. So once God gives you up, bro, there's no coming back, bro. You're gone, right? So that's why.
Wait, where does it say that? What?
First of Romans 28-32, bro. Read it, bro. It talks about the reprobates, bro.
Bro, look, this is a
Romans
question. This is a question that I haven't asked yet, but like, let me just ask you guys this: how do you know God exists? Like, how do you know? Like,
Because you exist. That's how.
because the Holy Spirit, bro.
Do we really have to
We
go
all
there?
exist.
Do we really have to go there?
Well,
I'm just hold on.
Each person has a different experience, bro.
I'm asking this, dude. Like, not God in general.
Wait, L Dog. It's not called fucking knowing. It's called faith. You gotta have faith. That's all. It's never no one ever.
It's also the
faith,
fact
bro.
that you exist. Like, how do you think you're even here right now?
No, but no. If you don't have faith, wait, that's why they call it faith. That's why they call it faith. That's why they call it faith. If you don't have faith, that's not my problem. That's your problem. That's the whole point, right?
Faith is a thing of the things you
It's
can't
just logic.
see,
Bro, that's the easy question. You could just say intelligent. You could say intelligent design, bro. Intelligent design.
Simple logic.
Well, but hold on. Which God? Like, you've said that God exists because I'm here, but which God? How do you? Okay,
the only true God, bro.
Because the only God they ridicule, bro. It's the God they ridicule, bro.
What do you mean?
The world belongs, bro.
We've just sat here. Me and L Dog have just sat here while you guys have been ridiculing fucking pagan gods.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean
guys
the
called
only
us
God
weak.
they-
No, but pagans
were fucking
Bro,
disgusting.
Yeah,
pagans
were killing
what have pagans done for the world?
They don't believe in one true God, bro. So it's not even taken serious.
I mean, you want to know what pagans did for the world?
Pagans have progressively made the world more sinful, bro. What are you talking about? The pagans, it's not the Christian
Skeletons.
They have
5:16 through 21. Doesn't really direct to pedophilia, but it implicates.
Yeah, that's the pagans right there. Pedophilia.
No, but I'm trying to.
Hey, hold on a second. Doesn't the Catholic Church have a big problem with pedophilia?
Yeah, according to the media, that's fucking
there we go.
bullshit.
There we go with the Christians.
No, that's not
Say it.
real.
That's a Jewish myth.
What do you mean?
That's
That's
not
a
Jewish
Jewish.
Oh, so that's a lie.
Jewish
Well,
myth.
guess
I'm not
what?
a Christian. I'm
Guess
just
what?
saying.
The paganism stuff, the pagans being pedophiles, that's
pedophilia,
another lie
that's
created by
wrong.
Christianity.
Bro, Catholicism is not real Christianity, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Anglican
Catholic is not
Church.
real Christianity.
Bro, Catholicism it's a
Even if they're
denomination in Christianity, bro. It's not real, bro.
Even if it's
Correct me
not,
if I'm wrong.
they're
but
under
wasn't
attack,
the
bro.
Anglican Church
All that
the,
pedophilia shit is
Henry VIII or whatever?
propaganda.
He started
He was
his own
gay.
church just because
Jewish
he wanted to get
lies.
divorced.
Jewish lies, bro.
Yeah, and he was gay.
Jewish lies.
He called if you read his diary, he kept calling some like 14-year-old boy like the magnificent boy of the chamber or something.
Who
Like
did?
some fucking really weird. But I'm just
Well, that's the
saying, like,
Anglican Church, bro. We're not even in England, bro.
look, when it comes to
Yeah, but it's a Christian
when it
church.
comes to Christianity,
cares?
these are the questions I have, right? How do you know that it's that God out of all the gods that is the true one? And then second of all, why did he make such stupid fucking morals?
What do you mean stupid morals,
I don't
bro?
understand.
Yeah,
like,
like,
why
what
does
does
he have
that
such
mean?
a stupid
Bro,
worldview?
that's
How are they
bro.
stupid
It's
morals?
literally
I don't
just a
understand.
natural law of like just the existence in
But
general.
what's
No,
a
okay,
stupid
let me
moral?
ask you
To
this.
be
That's
fair,
that's
to be
a-
fair, I
example of
blame
stupid moral.
most of the stupid Christian stuff. I blame it on the
Yeah, but
Jews,
bring
the
up an
Old
example
Testament.
of a stupid moral.
That-
you know?
bro, the thing about the Bible too,
I
bro.
can give you a
Ten
stupid moral. I can give you a
This is
stupid
the one
moral.
that I
Fucking
just.
Ten
This is the one
Commandments?
that I just
Bro,
can't get
you're a
over
piece
with,
of shit,
bro.
bro, if you don't believe in them.
This is the one that I. Well, yeah. I mean, doesn't one of the 10 Commandments say don't sleep with your neighbor's wife?
Yeah, you should.
Don't covet. Yeah, don't covet.
how is
your
that a
neighbor's
bad
wife, bro.
moral? I
Yeah, how the
don't
fuck
understand
is
how that's a
how the
moral.
fuck is that bad, bro?
Bro, listen. All I'm gonna say is I followed that moral once and I missed out on some of the best shit in my life. So
Yeah, but that
fuck
doesn't make any
one.
sense. So you're saying you're degenerate, and that's a terrible moral because you're not fucking your neighbor's wife?
Hey, but another one that, bro, this is the one that I just can't stand. Turn the other cheek.
That's not a commandment, bro.
But it is said in the Bible that you should turn the other cheek if someone.
Well, you
slaps
took it
you.
out
Yeah,
of
that
context.
is New Testament.
You took
yeah,
it out of
that is
context.
something in
You
the
took
New
it out of
Testament
context,
that
bro.
could be.
Bruh.
that could be
Yeah, all right. What
considered.
does that mean to you? Turn
Yeah,
the other
Turn
that's
the
taken out
other
of
cheek.
context, bro.
To me, it
Contrary.
means like if someone wrongs you,
No,
turn a blind eye to it.
no, that's
Well,
not what it means.
wouldn't you agree that's the most powerful like just response in general? Like
He's wrong. He's taking it out of
Hey, so,
context.
so
dog.
let me ask you this.
Don't
Top
even let
10.
him continue,
Top
bro.
10.
This is what Nietzsche
Top
we,
10.
bro, evil comes natural to us, bro. Evil
So-
comes natural to us.
Top
Don't
10.
you think?
So
Yeah,
top
yeah.
10, it's powerful,
it out of
right?
context,
Hold
bro.
on. Let's say your coworker comes to your house, he's having a couple drinks, and he gets in bed with your wife and starts fucking her, is it powerful just to turn the other way?
Yes,
I don't think that's what they mean.
It is, bro.
I mean, that's not what they mean. I mean, if your wife does that,
That's out of context, bro.
you're just not gonna be with your
And
wife.
this is what top 10 say. He's saying it's powerful to just
top
let
10
that
is
man
crazy.
Just
walk around.
rethink.
Top 10 is crazy, bro.
Bro.
No, that's wrong,
That's
bro.
what it means. It's like taking control of your own emotions.
Look at
Bro.
Yo, that's
No,
fucking
bro, because they're
hilarious,
making
man.
Christianity look bad, bro. I gotta respond to that shit, bro. If
It's
your
about having
wife,
self-control.
if your wife and you find another dude with your wife, bro, under the laws of Moses, bro, they both have to be put to death, bro.
Bro, that's solely based on a bad decision that you made. You married that woman. That's a human
They gotta be
mistake,
put
bro.
to death. They gotta be put to death. Bro.
Well, I'll say this. Look, I'll say this. If you married a hoe and then you're right here, like, I mean, what are we gonna say, right? Like something's off. Something's off, bro.
Come on.
No, JQ, wait up.
Come on,
JQ.
bro.
Oh wait, JQ, wait, hold. Let me finish.
How is
Let me
your
finish.
name
Let me
JQ?
finish. Let me finish.
And
Let me
you're-
finish.
and you're
Let me
advocating
finish.
for Moses'
Wait.
laws.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm with JQ. I want this bitch lynched, right? But my point is this. Obviously, we do have to. Weird thing is, how the fuck? Why is this chick gone? You know, why are you choosing a hoe like that, right? Like that's another one, right? That's why I would advise everybody to choose the best you can, bro. Because there's these hoes are out here
Rip
doing
it.
dirty
What
things like that,
did
bro.
Jesus say? What did Jesus say? I did not come to eliminate the laws, to dismiss the laws. I came to fulfill the laws, bro. We gotta fulfill the laws of Moses, bro. So
Fulfill the covenant.
So, dude, why is your name even JQ, bro?
Yeah, I
What do you
mean,
mean?
you're
Matter.
literally saying
It doesn't
that a
matter,
Jew
bro.
is our God.
BDA, we got BDA boxing.
No, bro. This is the difference, bro. I believe the Jewish moral laws are the best laws there is, bro. Those are
Hey,
the
I have a question for L Dog.
That's
I have a question for L Dog.
That's a
How
In the Bible, everyone is basically all from the
Yeah,
same
they're all
place.
Jewish.
So this
Jesus
whole
is
thing
Jewish.
about Jewish,
There
there's
you
no
go,
separation.
there you go.
Jesus is Jewish, bro.
There's no separation in the Bible, man. There's no separation. So everybody came from the same place.
You guys are not worshiping
all
your
your
Yeah, we all
ancestors.
came from
All your
Africa, right?
division isn't
We're all,
helping
we're all
anybody.
Negroes here, right? We're all
Ah,
Negroes.
the African wait, all that African shit was white cucks who created that whole
All the
African shit.
division
Dude.
is
They're the ones that created that.
Nah,
We
we
came
all
from
came
Africa.
from the same
Majority of
place, bro.
history is not even
We all came
credible
from
in general,
God.
bro.
We all came from
Bro,
God,
they
and
make
God
Africans
created
look like the
Africa, and
victims,
we all came
bro.
from Africa, dude. We all came from. Dude, we're all Negroes here, right?
What's
No,
so-
that's
what's so
science.
bad?
That's science. That's science. That's
L Dog,
that's-
hey, I have a question for L Dog.
Yo,
L Dog,
what?
why is evil? Why is it intuitively like so natural for us? Why is it an instinct within us? Why do we always turn to evil? Tell me that.
So you're telling me when you see a child, you want to abuse a child? That's your natural instinct? 'Cause it's
Come on,
not
bro.
my
He's
natural
not a
instinct.
reprobate.
Bro,
He's not
those
a
are
reprobate.
those are morals. Those are morals that are already set in code. That's just
What do you mean
instinct.
though? Like,
mean
it's
already
not my
set in
natural
that's just
instinct. to
how you
wrong
grew
someone.
up.
Dude, we live in a relativistic world, bro. What are you talking about?
You don't
Yeah,
think
morals are
Ovi's
defined
filled
by the
with
society.
wicked thoughts, bro? You don't think somebody like Ovi's filled like with all these wicked thoughts in his head,
Hey,
or
but
you,
hey,
or
but
anybody?
maybe this is
Intrusive,
telling
intrusive
about
thoughts,
Christians
bro.
Think about all the
because
things
to
that
You
me-
don't think intrusive thoughts are rooted from demonic spirits?
No, look, I generally
Why-
don't want to wrong people, man. Now, hold on.
Yeah.
If you're speaking
Yeah,
from
same
a
here.
Christian,
Why
if
not?
you're like, well, I generally just don't like causing people harm. That's
But
Yeah,
why?
but
that's-
where do you get that from?
From high IQ, from being
Nah,
from
No,
not
but
wanting to
I
go to
actually-
fucking
You
jail.
got an
I mean, dude,
IQ,
why
man.
is
Yeah,
it-
that's
So you
why
do
is
that
it-
here.
Why is it that
You
the
do it out of
morality
fear.
that
Hold
Europe-
on, hold
on.
Why is it that European countries have lower
IQ.
crime than
He
places like
says
Africa?
he's doing it out of
Or
fear.
places like
He
Guatemala.
says he's doing it out of
why,
fear.
Why is there higher crime in lower
Hold on.
IQ places?
Hold on.
And
He's
lower
saying
crime
that.
in higher
He's
IQ
saying.
It's
He's
not
saying
just
that.
out
Hold
of
on, bro.
fear.
Wait,
It's
let
like
JQ
you
go
just
in.
said
JQ
the-
go
said
in,
it.
bro.
Okay,
hold
you
on,
said-
hold on. I'm actually
bro, you
making
won't even let me respond,
a
dog.
utilitarian argument here. I'm weighing up the pros and the cons, and most often it pays not to be a dick.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yes,
No,
but you
but
get it from
to
somewhere, bro. From some type of moral, bro.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
when
from
does it
IQ.
stop though? But when does
From
it stop
IQ.
though? If you keep being a dick, eventually people gang up on you and they take you out. So
Exactly.
I mean, it's
That's
I
what I'm
understand.
saying. Just weigh it up utilitarian. If you weigh it up with like a utilitarian perspective, come on.
That's like
utility of-
Anton LaVey, man.
I mean, dude,
But that's what I'm saying. If
Hold on,
in
Anton
nature,
LaVey-
but that's what I'm
LaVey
saying.
has
But hold
nothing
on,
in
hold on.
common
In
with
nature,
Jesus
in
Christ.
nature, and in smaller communities, you can keep being a dickhole you want. Eventually, either they're gonna kill you or they're gonna excommunicate you. They're gonna exile you. So it doesn't pay to be. There has to be some.
Be a utilitarian.
Yeah.
But hold on, there has to be some.
Yeah,
There has to be some. There has to be some reciprocity involved. Now, I just wanted to say something too. Going back to the whole thing about the pagans and the Christians. I mean, you also got to be careful how you know when you lump up all pagans together, because not all pagans are the same. You know, like you don't get people from the Theosophy Society, and you don't mix them up with fucking Buddhists who are considered pagans. But you don't do the same thing with Christians. You know, the Catholic Church is one thing; they're not the same thing as the Mormons. So it gets complicated.
Yeah, man. It's like saying there's different types of Asians, there's different types of Latinos. Just stuff like that. So yeah, that's a good point, Peter.
But all I will say, it's a shit show, man. It's a shit show because if you get one good religion and it's got a good thing going, eventually it will get appropriated. People are gonna come in, like you guys were mentioning about the Republicans. They're the ones that like for example, George W. Bush. You really think he's a Christian?
No, Bush isn't even a fucking Republican. He's a fake. He's what they call a rhino Republican. He's a leftist.
But you get what I'm saying, though. Like, for example, if paganism, like we're speculating about Christianity, and so let's just speculate here.
That dude was
if you would have had, let's say some old Norse religion would have taken over the United States, for example, 200 years ago. You're not telling me it would have been appropriated by now? I mean, even the Masons, for Pete's sakes, they were appropriated too throughout the century. So everything ends up getting appropriated eventually, no matter how good it is. And that takes us to a whole other problem. But I just want to clarify that.
Here's the thing, though. BDA. In order to become a Mason, you got to be a theist.
Everything has its day in the sun, man. Christianity is basically had its day in the sun. Like it's on the decline now.
Disagree.
And something new will. You know what?
So.
Science.
And
science
it's literally predicted.
What would be the thing that's new?
No, it's literally that's actually a prophecy. They said there's a great falling away in the Bible.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Pagans said that too. Pagans said that too. Pagans said that there would be the age of iron, which is what we're in now.
Yeah,
so
the paganism said that there would be.
Hey, you guys been waiting for a while then.
I mean, the age of iron can last.
I mean, dude, how long have the Christians been waiting?
Yeah, how long have the Christians been waiting?
No, our shit is barely new, bro. Our falling away is barely new.
Fucking 2,000 years and counting. 2,000 years and counting.
No. Hey, but you know what they say, OP? But a year on Earth is like a second in heaven.
Wrong.
So these motherfuckers are gonna be waiting like
it's 1,000 years.
It'll be 1 trillion years from now, bro, and these Christians will be on like some new galaxy, and they'll be like, "Oh, we're still waiting."
Dude, I just want to say this, just to make my position super clear. I believe that there is some sort of higher being or whatever. Like no one knows.
So you're a
deist. No one
cares.
You're some sort of deist, right?
Gay.
I agree.
I'm not like a fucking secular liberal that believes that humanity is like the highest thing.
That's gay.
You believe somebody? Yeah, that's some gay ass shit, bro.
But like, dude, until I have not seen conclusive evidence that Christianity is the.
Well, let me ask you, Ovi.
What are you supposed to say? I don't understand what you're supposed to say.
Let me ask Ovi.
So my point is, until I can find conclusive evidence that one religion is actually.
Let me ask you.
Most of the religions seem like the same
I'm
thing,
gonna just believe in the religion that I think is.
Let me ask you, bro.
It's literally in your face. It's the most ridiculed religion, bro. The media ridicules it.
You're a Roman pagan, bro.
Yeah, Roman pagan. You know, I believe the what's it called?
I mean, dude, I can say that once Christianity took over Rome, that's when Rome really started to decline.
Bro, why is the religion?
What about the Byzantine?
Why is the religion that shows true love ridiculed, but not the religion like Muslims who kill? They literally kill faggots, bro. They kill faggots, but these faggots in America, they side with them, bro. Why is it that?
Wait, who?
Hey, I believe in the Aeneid.
Who killed faggots?
The Jews.
Yeah, they're supposed to stone them, and I hate to say it, but I'll be on that list. I'd fucking do it, bro. I'm not kidding.
Oh, I mean, dude, there's nothing wrong with killing homos. Like, no one.
Hey, Ovi. So, in your opinion, who is Jesus Christ? Is he even a real person? In your opinion?
I mean, that's not Jesus.
Well, dude, that's like an entirely new subject. I've talked about this a lot on my own stream and stuff. I believe that the stories of Jesus's ministry was based upon Kaiser's civil.
Okay, yeah.
That's Jewish. That's Jewish. That's real Jewish lies right there.
Yeah,
That's real
that's
Jewish lies right
shit,
there.
bro.
That's Jewish lies right there, bro.
He saw that shit from a YouTube fucking documentary, bro.
No,
I saw
that's
last
Jewish
time.
lies. That's what the
Yeah, that's what I'm
Pharisees were
saying,
saying.
man.
That's what the Pharisees were saying about
I mean,
Jesus.
dude,
that he's
I mean, the guy
not a real
wrote books,
person.
too. I mean,
Those are the real Jews right there.
He's the son of
Those are real
Pantera,
Jews.
bro. That's what they
Jesus
say.
existed?
That's what they say, bro. That's what the Jews say.
Do you believe Jesus existed? Like based on what you believe?
I've had different evaluations throughout the years. I think the best evidence that I've seen, I've seen the evidence that Jesus is based
The
upon
Talmud. That's your best evidence.
No.
Bro, there's this claim that says that like Jesus, there's no evidence, bro. There's literally written sources from all places around the world that Jesus existed, bro.
They say that about Krishna conscious. They say that about like
that's a
other
little bit
religions.
vague.
They say that about Zeus. They say that about Odin.
Hey, you know what was crazy about that? There's a theory. Yeah, again, it's just a flimsy theory, but you never know though. But that supposedly Jesus actually survived the crucifixion, and then he ended up. No, excuse me. That went before all that, because right, there's the lost period of Jesus. Right, nobody knows what happened between his birth and when he began his ministry. They say that he actually studied in Pakistan or somewhere in Asia. You know, he got Buddhism and all that. No, but that's what they say. That's what they say.
Himalayas. What's that place called?
The Himalayas.
That's what the Hindus say. Yeah, I heard that.
And they say, but it's interesting because you guys were talking about the Nazis. It's common fact that these guys were obsessed with the Himalayas and all those cultures out of Buddhism and all that. They sent expeditions down there to try to get these ancient relics. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen this on YouTube. There's some footage of a Nazi expedition from the 1930s, I believe. It's very freaky, man, because you see these Buddhists there, they're hanging around with the Nazis and all that. They don't know what's going to happen. 15 years later.
Yeah, they identified as Hindus. They identified as Hindus. They identified as Hindus.
Dude, Hitler was a
That's the
vegetarian.
whole
Just like those
Aryan
motherfuckers.
mysticism, bro.
He was a vegetarian just like them, Hitler. Like, they were
Arianism
all-
is weird, bro. Like the deeper you go into it, bro, it's like it gets kind of weird, bro. I don't know. It's like some satanic.
Arianism. I mean, I don't even know what you mean when you say Arianism.
Like the whole
there's
Atlantis
There's no
shit, bro.
centralized.
The dudes
there's
hated
no
humans.
centralized,
Like them
Aryan
coming out of
fucking
Atlantis, bro.
church or some
They would
shit
fucking
like
hug
No,
a
no, I'm
deer,
saying like
but
the
they hate
mysticism
you
shit.
people.
that. Like hug a deer shit.
Yeah, they go hug a deer, but they fucking hate people.
Dude, have you never hugged a deer before, bro? Like deers are nice animals.
You shoot a deer.
Wait, so
I've shot a deer. I've shot a deer.
Ov, you don't believe that the Aryans came out of Atlantis, bro? What do they call
Atlantis?
it? Yeah, the whole fucking
No,
what's it
no,
called?
I mean, dude,
Hyperborea,
no.
or whatever the fuck
Aryans
it's called.
came out of Hyperborea.
Yeah, there
as
you
far
go.
as I
That
know.
shit, bro. It's the same shit, right?
It's the same shit. Hyperborea was.
Well, I don't know,
mean,
bro.
As far as
I don't
I
know that much
understand,
about
Hyperborea was closer to Siberia than it. So it actually came from the east more. I mean, this is where the whole like Indo-Aryan thing kind of concept.
It's a whole bunch of mysticism, bro.
I mean, dude, I won't pretend to be an expert on all this shit. I just little bits and pieces that I've picked up from racists that I've talked to, you know.
Nah, bro, but when we're talking about the whole laws of Moses, bro, like what's so wrong about like following the laws of Moses? Because I heard like a couple people like
I mean,
make a
of
big deal out of
course,
it.
You talking about the commandments?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
like
of
the
course,
morals.
the Ten Commandments.
The commandments actually
that's like-
derive
that's
from
surface level
Egyptian
shit.
culture. It starts with an A. I
Ah.
forgot what it was called. Yeah, this is common knowledge.
Amun Ra.
It started with an A.
I've
The
heard that theory
commandments,
before. Yeah,
It's not a theory. This is actually.
Well, they
you
say
know-
the Babylonians too. The
No, it's even before them.
Hammurabi. Forgot the name.
It starts with an A, man.
Yeah, Hammurabi. Yeah, that place from Samaria. So, but I don't know, bro. Like, what's so wrong about the moral laws of the Bible?
Dude, there's
nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with the Ten Commandments, right? Like, don't kill. You know. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's good shit.
Yeah,
But
some
have you
basic
ever
shit,
have
man.
you ever read the have you ever read like the fucking 613 laws of the Talmud?
Yeah, but I'm not Jewish, bro. I don't follow the Talmud. Those are
Right,
like teachings of the elders. They twist.
But what are they saying? A woman is sad so she can kill her fucking babies. I mean,
Yeah, they
that's what they're
twist
saying
shit,
there.
bro.
Yeah, it's all
That's some of
twisted,
that.
man. Oh,
Satanic.
she doesn't want to have a baby. She can kill her baby.
That's satanic.
That's holy.
That's satanic.
That's some
Yeah, that's
satanic
And
satanic.
that's what Jesus used to criticize the Pharisees.
Yeah, that's
'cause
what they have in
would
there.
add laws to the laws of Moses.
Yeah, they got some
Do,
bullshit
do,
in
do you
there.
know what the modern definition of the Pharisees are?
They're trying to put that on everybody now.
Jews, bro.
Well,
Orthodox.
I mean, not just the Jews, but like
Cucks, white cucks, and black cucks. That's what the modern definition. They're taking over the world. They're creating these fucking weird, dude. They're the ones that are creating a religious society of BLM and all. That's a religion. That's a fucking. That's awesome. That's anti-Jesus Christ. Anti-Jesus Christ. White cucks and all these guys are out here on this weird thing, and they're all teamed up out here. Anti-Jesus Christ is what
you guys should look up. You guys should look up how many lawyers are in the U.S. Congress, and how many of them are Jewish. But, yeah.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of that,
the Pharisees were lawyers.
So was Obama. So was Obama.
Lawyers of the law.
So was Obama.
Yeah.
So was Obama.
Another thing
Obama,
that's
who
worrisome.
Time Magazine called the first Jewish president of
No.
America.
You know what? Another thing that's worrisome is because okay, everything is done in layers, and when this whole BLM thing started, they began to remove statues of these old, like what they call old white guys, right? Like in universities and all that, they were taking down statues.
Confederate shit and old
Right,
racist white people.
and now they're replacing them. Look at what they're replacing these statues with. Like, for example, I don't know if you guys saw
George
that
Floyd
recently. I think
in fucking Boston.
no. Worse than that. Worse than that. They're starting to put these.
Yeah.
There was, I think it was in New York. I think it was in New York in front of a courthouse. They put some sort of like Medusa type creature with a head, on her hand.
Oh,
like
yeah.
And then there's another one. There's another one that they put in a park somewhere where it's like this creature, slender creature with like horns, and at the end of the feet, it doesn't have any feet. It's got like these tentacles. And there's a whole. I got a list but I don't have it with me right now, obviously. But there's a list of all these weird statues that they've been putting all over the world. So there's a theory out there that they're saying that what they're doing now is that symbolically they're tearing down these statues of what the founding fathers and all that, and they're replacing them with things that they actually worship.
Yep.
So they're putting all these pre-Judaic,
Yeah, I mean,
you
they're
think
pagans.
That's why I
These
would
dudes
say,
doing this shit
dude,
are all
when you guys talk about like, dude, Christians just don't get real Christians don't get into politics. I think that's
Well, they
cuckery.
don't.
I think
They
that's
don't.
cuckery right there. Because, dude, if guys like you, if Christians like you were in politics, I would support that kind of Christianity.
OV.
Because
There are no Christians in politics.
The thing about what you're saying about politics and Christian, the thing is, like, bro, all that's what's happening in the world. It's slowly sinking. It's a sinking ship. It's predicted in the Bible. It's supposed to happen.
Yeah, and
this is the second coming of Jesus. Yeah, go ahead.
I hate that concept. Like, dude, I have these arguments with my mom. My mom is super Christian as well.
Yeah.
And
yeah, the world is falling apart.
But if Christ is actually coming back,
it's predicted.
We're all gonna fucking die.
Yeah, dude, she says
You're not supposed to get into
shit
politics.
that you guys
Gonna
do.
die.
I've heard all these arguments before.
Yeah, I'm
I've heard
same
all
here,
these
man.
arguments
And the
before,
thing-
and it's
USA is
the
Babylon,
gayest
bro.
thing. It
Yeah,
is the
man,
gayest
and
thing
like
I've ever heard.
every war, it's the Armageddon, bro. Oh my god.
It's
Bro,
end times, dog.
Jesus
a lot
is coming
bigger.
back.
Bro,
He's
they-
coming back.
other wars.
He's come back
You-
tomorrow. Jesus is coming back
You want to know why they put like all these subliminal messages and all these demonic stuff right in front of us? They want us to know, because what's happening right now is a false awakening, bro. It's a false awakening to believe. They're creating a false awakening in order to get us distracted to what's really real, bro. Donald Trump he's a puppet, bro. Donald Trump is not who he says he would. He says he is. I personally think he's the Antichrist.
He's
go ahead.
Puppet.
Yeah,
They're
but
gonna
they've been saying
use
this
him as
for,
an
like,
excuse to
hundreds
bring
of
the
years.
country down.
Bro, he's part of the false awakening that's happening. Have you noticed these past 3 years, ever since BLM got exposed, why is all these secret documents and stuff getting defiled? Like all this classified documents are now coming out and stuff like that. Like, bro, they're letting the public know.
The alien invasion is coming,
There's a
bro.
false awakening
Aliens are
happening,
coming,
bro.
Before Biden, you know, before
Aliens are
Biden being the
fucking coming,
Antichrist,
bruh.
it was Trump, and before Trump, it was Obama, and before Obama, it was fucking Bush.
They're all
I,
fake,
I,
man. They're
I
all
keep
fake.
hearing this shit over and over.
The
and over.
aliens are
fake.
coming,
They're all
dog. What are you
fake,
gonna do? What are you gonna do, Julio?
They're
What
all
are you gonna do,
puppets.
OV? What are you gonna do, bro, when the
What
fucking
aliens?
aliens
What are you
come,
talking
bro?
about?
You know
Aliens?
that project
That's all
Bluebeam
bullshit.
thing that project Bluebeam thing creeps me out because imagine
Yeah,
think about it
Project
2 years ago
Bluebeam.
because
Oh, you know
imagine
about
think
that
about it
shit?
but hold on think about it
Aliens is more bullshit.
2 years ago people were losing their shit over a fake virus and they were hoarding toilet paper. Imagine what they're gonna do if they see spaceships all over the place, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
They
this,
want,
BDA.
and they want to believe. That's the problem. That's the point. They want to believe. So you show them just a hint, and they're gonna fucking fall on their knees and say, "Oh my God, they're here to save us." You know, they're here to fucking to make a utopian society. They're gonna teach us a better world. Fucking.
Wait, can we have a slight diversion? I mean, what is everyone's opinion about aliens? Like
They're
aliens
gay.
visiting
bullshit.
aliens visiting the world, the Earth.
It's a psyop, bro.
Where are they?
It's
I mean,
probably.
you guys don't think it's possible at all? Or-
No,
No.
not really.
I think they're demonic spirits, bro.
I think it's
Oh,
bullshit.
The reason why I think they're specifically demonic spirits. Do you guys know who Aleister Crowley is?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
a pagan,
Oh, you actually
paganistic.
pronounced his last name
Degenerate.
right.
That's what he was.
Crowley, yeah.
Yeah, bro, he was a famous witchcraft. He's basically a witch, bro, and he said he encountered a demon before. He drew it, and it looked exactly like an alien, bro.
Of course.
So
he did.
if aliens somehow come down, they're demons, bro.
Of course they.
Yeah,
But
Crowley
these guys
was
want to
a-
claim a lot of these.
Depending
A
on
lot
if
of
you
these.
think Crowley's. I mean, you
Aleister
worship
Crowley,
Crowley.
he even has a book. You know
The
what's
government, they
funny
worship
about this dude? What's funny about this dude Crowley is that he also has ties to Donald Trump, bro. He told
And
okay,
Barbara
you know
Bush.
Donald Trump's parents. Donald Trump's parents, their middle
Winston Churchill.
I think on his dad's side, their middle name is Christ. And
They're all
Aleister
Jewish.
Crowley, bro, Aleister Crowley told Donald Trump's parents that they would have a moonchild arriving around, like, I think was Trump was born around what, 1945? I don't remember.
You know what's
But yeah,
interesting about that,
he has connections with Trump and etc like that.
I hadn't heard about that, but I did hear that there's a rumor that Barbara Bush, you know, George,
Exactly.
the father of, the mother of W. Bush, that she was the daughter of Aleister Crowley.
Yep.
And I mean, you never know, because Aleister Crowley was hanging around with some pretty big circles when he was at his peak of his fame. So, and he was banging everybody, guys, women, everything. He was partying down,
He
man.
would be.
Hey, but you know what? But it's interesting though. You mentioned about the alien life. Listen. I've read way too much. I do believe part of it is a psyop, especially what's been going on the past couple of years with the
Documents.
To the Stars project.
Yeah, with
and
Corona's
the-
fraud,
the-
they instantly
and the
started bringing
leaking-
up all this
and the,
alien shit.
when the Pentagon leak started, and you got the To the Stars project now. They've got the guy from Blink 182. That seems very psyop-ish to me. But since the dawn of man, people have been seeing weird shit in the sky and weird beings on Earth. I don't believe that they were all crazy. I don't believe that they all made it up. And since then, people have continued to see weird things. And so I gotta think that we're probably sharing the world, or we've been sharing the world with other entities. And maybe they were here before those. Maybe they're not extraterrestrials. They're interdimensional
aliens.
But
aliens.
Let me just finish
Go
this real quick, because you guys have heard of predictive programming, right? Where they tell you something is going to happen in movies. Okay, you guys remember the movie Signs?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What was the movie? Was the concept was, spoilers for anybody that hasn't seen it, but it's 20 years old now. It's with Mel Gibson, and it's a movie where he's a farmer. He's a single father. His wife's dead. He's living with his brother and his kids. Yeah, he's a ex-priest, whatever. Yeah, and all of a sudden, these crop circles start appearing in his property. Long story short, there's an invasion, and spaceships start appearing all over the world. And there's these like weird aliens, weird, ugly-looking aliens. They start kidnapping people and dragging them away. But in the movie, they all assume that they're aliens, but they never actually tell you that they're aliens. And some people have theorized that the whole thing about it is that they're not aliens in the movie; they're demons. And that's when he baptizes the water, he throws it on them, it actually starts burning them. So maybe that's some form of predictive programming right there, man. that they were telling you that this shit isn't aliens. It's actually something more. And just one last thing.
They were allergic to water.
One last thing, if I may. There's actually rumors from that guy Luis Elizondo, who's been part of the To the Stars project, that's been leaking all these TikTok UFO videos and all that. He claims that within the Pentagon, people actually started putting barriers to his investigation because there's people within the top brass of the Pentagon that they don't want this to be investigated because they believe that they're not aliens, that they're actually demons. So take it with a grain of salt, but that's what the rumor is.
Crazy shit.
Oh, because that's the battle. That's the battle. That's the battle in the Pentagon. All these guys who are Christian are gone. So guess what? The guys that want to believe in space aliens, they're all right there starting to show up, and then they're going to release all this, and they're going to sign up the entire country because they want to believe in aliens. They want to believe that an alien is a god. That's the whole thing. That's the real thing. And a person, like, if I see a demon, it's a demon to me, but it might be a fucking god to you. You know what I mean? That's the whole thing, right? Go on, Jake.
Yeah, dude. Who mentioned Project Bluebeam?
BDA.
Dude, BDA. Maybe you should talk about Project Bluebeam a little bit because that might help explain some things as well.
I think most people here already know, man. But just real quick, if people don't know.
Well, I mean, explain for the audience then.
For the audience, if they don't know, Project Bluebeam is supposed to be this project that some intelligence agency within the United States has prepared so that they're gonna fake an alien invasion. Now, there could be several purposes to it. One of the theories is that it's because the economy is crashing, so they wanna to prevent people from going after the culprits who engineered this collapse. They're gonna show these aliens, and everyone's gonna rally together. The world's gonna rally together against the aliens. And just if you think that's crazy though, because some people could say, that's just an urban myth. There are actually documents, declassified documents from the 1950s. There was a guy, I forget what his name was. He was an army intelligence guy who was in Vietnam. And he was involved in all sorts of psyops. The Vietnamese, the Viet Cong, they used to believe in vampires. So what this guy essentially did was he set up a task force of special forces, and they would kidnap Vietnamese soldiers. They would kill them, slit their throats, hang them upside down, take all the blood away, and then they would dump the bodies near where the Viet Cong were so that they would scare them thinking that vampires had attacked. That same fella who engineered that psyop is also the same guy who wanted to beam a hologram of Jesus in Cuba and start a rumor that Castro was the Antichrist and that Jesus was returning and that they all had to rebel against him. That's a precedent. Now, they never pulled it off because it was just too complicated and that the risk of failure was too grand. But that's what they're into. It's all there. So Project Bluebeam actually has some legs.
To add on to what you're saying, though, is from what I remember about Project Bluebeam, is that they wanted to have the concept of they would put up holograms in the sky. So like, dude, there would be like a hologram above America that would be like Jesus.
Wait, hold on. Let me say something. Wait.
Hold on. Let me just finish this one point. Dude, there would be like a hologram above America that would be Jesus. A hologram above Saudi Arabia and all the Muslim countries that would be,
of course, that's how the devil is explaining away when God does return. Thank you. But let me say something. Let me say something, right? Something else about the project itself. It's always been in waiting. Nixon almost did it. Nixon was staging a potential alien encounter when the fucking alien would come off the ship and he'd say, "Yo, what time it is, and we're meeting you," and shit like that. There's tapes of that shit. There's actually tapes where they actually did it.
There's
they
a lot of alien shit.
Yeah, they produced it. They produced a Nixon. They produced a Nixon meeting a fucking alien encounter, but they never released it because it was they're waiting for the proper time, right? So that got kaboshed. Then it was President Ronald Reagan. You guys can go see his speech when he was trying to that whole thing when you're saying if imagine if the fucking an alien invasion came and we all fucking united as a world and all this type of shit. So it's it's just been waiting. It's leading up, and that's what you're leading to. OV, like it's leading up to something. But now the technology's here. The technology's here in play. You don't need to put nothing in the sky. You just need to do a fucking massive ass over of every fucking stream, YouTube, fucking Twitter, everything, and they say, hey, just like they did it when they went to the moon, where every fucking every TV channel had the fucking moon landing. All they do is take over every stream and they tell you, boop, 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 hey, that's what it's happening, and they're fucking staging it on a fucking screen near you. You don't even need to see it live, bro. That's the whole thing, right?
Yeah,
crazy
yeah.
shit.
And
they did it in the 20s.
The only thing that I would say,
they did it on the radio in the 20s.
Oh yeah, dude, that was fucking Orwell or not Orwell.
Yeah, Orwell. He did a study, and everybody believed it. They were like, oh, he was like, oh, there's aliens. He did a fake news
No,
broadcast.
It wasn't Orwell. It was dude. What's his name? Orson.
It wasn't
Orson
Orwell.
Welles.
Orson Welles. Yes.
Not
yes.
Orwell. Orson
yeah,
Welles.
you're right. Yeah, Orson Welles. He did a radio broadcast, and everybody thought it was real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and dude, dude, that's an important thing that I think we need to keep in mind, is that these families, these oligarchs, these royalty or whatever term you want to use with them, dude, they've been thinking about these things for decades upon generations, upon years, upon centuries, maybe. Like they don't like the idea.
long game.
Playing the long game. Yeah,
they do
they
the long
don't
game.
like the idea that democracy is taking away some of their power.
Oh, a lot of it.
A lot of
America's taking a lot of their power. People think they have rights. They don't want you to have rights.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess my rights.
And like, dude, these people want their power back. And so they will come up with these crazy ass multi-generational ideas in order to regain their power.
That's true, man.
They don't want you to own anything anymore.
But now my question
You'll own
is,
nothing and be happy, right?
Yeah, they don't want you to have ownership anymore. They want to change the social contract. That's what that guy Klaus Schwab said. He says he wants to change the social contract.
Yeah.
So they're gonna do all kinds of fucked up stuff to people.
What do you guys think?
Slaves.
What do you guys think they believe in? Because we were all having the discussion about paganism versus Christianity. But do you guys think these guys? I was talking about the statues that they were putting up. Do you guys really think? Do you guys think they believe in something as well, like some sort of out?
I think they believe in their own egotism.
They believe that they are gods. They believe that they are gods.
They
just like every communist or fascist king.
Yeah.
They believe they're gods on Earth.
It's no. We shouldn't ascribe it. I don't know. Dude, I'm sure there's some Jews that with like Kabbalah and shit like that, and they ally with some Chinese people that united, that were like descendants from like the Qing dynasty or whatever the fuck. Like I'm sure like all of these people come from some sort of aristocratic mentality.
Yeah, they're rich. They're all wealthy.
Yeah.
These are not poor people. These are all very wealthy people.
Well, the reason why I asked that is because, you see it all throughout the media now, to the point where it's become a meme about how they put this symbolism out in front of you, in front of you.
It's part of the false awakening.
Right, and so I'm thinking, okay, when I look at all that, like for example, the Grammys, these last Grammys, every year though, actually, whether it's the Grammys or the Super Bowl, there's one performance where it's got all this demonic symbolism.
Yeah.
And there was the last one, they had a bunch of demons and all that, and then at the end, it says, the 97th annual Grammys brought to you by Pfizer. And I said, no, wait a minute, this can't. We're living in I'm not kidding, man. It was Pfizer. I said, this looks like a fucking Total Recall RoboCop satire movie where they're making fun of corporate greed and all that. You got demons and you got the Pfizer. So
it's clown world, man. That's what it is.
But that's what I'm saying is. So my question to you guys is, when they put all that shit out in music videos, in movies, all this symbolism, I'm not gonna call it demonic, satanic, because I don't know what it is, but it certainly ain't Christian. What do you guys think that is? Do you think that's what they believe, or are they just LARPing?
BDA,
I think the corruption is just becoming very clear now.
Yo, BDA.
Like, everybody can see it.
Do you see
I think it's a part of rituals and maybe an ancient belief.
I think just the evil.
Because
I think the more
I know if I have a few like
it's all part of the false awakening
that are actually in different factions. I guess would be the.
Do you see what direction? Do you see what direction they're doing it?
The real you want to know what it is? It's not. It's the real question is not what do they believe. It's that the what's being displayed is not what they believe. It's just how confident they are in their own power that they feel like they can display it for everyone to see, and well, the peasants are just so dumb they'll never understand anyway.
The thing is,
they're trying to show off. They're trying to like they believe so confidently that they're gonna win, that they can do these Super Bowl things, showing Christians all of this demonic stuff. That but what are the Christians even gonna do about it?
Do you see what direction they're putting us?
The veils come off, man. That's the thing. Everybody can see it.
Yeah,
now.
veils come off.
The veil has come off.
They put it right in front of our face because
ridicule, but top 10, but top 10 ridicule. Ridicule is powerful.
They think they're in so much power that they can win.
But top 10, obviously over everybody on power, but ridicule is powerful, right? Because at first, they've been doing a lot of this shit for years, but guess what happened if you say that? They say, you're on some shit. Like, hey, they're putting fucking demonic shit in the music.
Dude, they turned up the thermostat, bro.
They're showing it to you.
That's what I'm saying. The ridicule they use is now, the point is, people now, they don't even give a fuck about the ridicule. People are calling it out. That's the whole point, right? Before though, they would go in, bro.
Yeah, bro, do you see the direction they're putting? Bro, all these declassified files, all this, they've always put, forget the demonic stuff, bro, because they've always put it. But, bro, they turned up the thermostat on it. Do you see the direction, the politics, the geopolitics, and just the direction everywhere we're going?
Yeah. They all unite around it. They all love it. They all unite around it. We can all agree that aliens are coming. That type of shit. It's weird shit. They can all agree that the fucking we should all release these fucking files. They're all united around that. They love fucking aliens. They won't lying around Jesus Christ, but they are lying about hey guys, let's all unite against these fucking let's release more files. Yeah, the aliens are coming. We need to unite against that. The fuck, let's all unite for that shit.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Top 10, go in, bro, because I think your mic cut off.
Oh, he's just muted.
Oh,
I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
Like what I was saying, do you see the direction they're putting us through? They're purposely screwing up the world. It's part of the false awakening, and they put it in front of our faces because guess what? They're looking for a savior. And what does it say about the savior in the Bible? Who's the savior that's going to come with all the answers?
The
Antichrist. Yes, bro. This is the way they're going to reveal the Antichrist. They put it in front of our face because it's a false awakening happening. So when the Antichrist comes on the scene, it's a wrap. Everyone's going to fall in love.
The total beast system where you don't have any free will, and it's just all inversions. You don't have anything that you're supposed to have. You lose all your God-given rights, and it's all dictated by your new God, who is a man. It's going to be a man. That's
going to be a problem solver, and brings everybody together, that type of shit, right? But
it's not. It's not even bringing in people. It's taking away your free will.
Or it might be a machine. It might be a machine. Everyone's talking AI. I didn't fully believe it.
No, it's not going to be AI. It's going to be an actual man. But
the AI is controlled by men. It's all.
Here's the thing though about AI though. I didn't believe it at first. I said nah because there's too many. People theoretically they were having debates about whether artificial intelligence could actually ever become sentient. I'm starting to believe that it might, man. Because have you seen this whole thing there now with I forget what the program is. It's a software on Discord where you put a set of parameters and it gives you a picture. So people what they've been doing is people have been coming up with fake movies. Like they give it to the AI, they give it a set of parameters that say, for example, Conan the Barbarian movie directed by Steven Spielberg, and he puts a bunch of parameters and boom, it gives you images, and they're fucking well done, man. They've got artificial intelligence voices now that sound exactly like the person that you want it to be. Like it could be Joe Rogan saying the N-word or something, right? You've got that. You've got it's writing stories, it's making music, and I'm thinking, okay, it's not quite there yet, but you never know, man. And
so it's thinking of what it would be like if Steven Spielberg made it.
I think AI has to do.
So it's like thinking.
I think AI has more to do with transhumanism, like the mark of the beast. I think the emergence of humans and technology like AI has more to do with the mark of the beast. I don't think it's the actual Antichrist, but I feel like maybe the Antichrist might be.
Dude, we already got the Antichrist. The government's run by the Antichrist.
Wait. I mean, dude, transhumanism and the concept of the mark of the beast. I mean, dude, like, if there's any other, peas in a pod that could go together, right? And you have these elites talking about transhumanism as like this is the next.
That's Elon Musk's favorite thing to talk about,
and they love it.
No,
They love talking about it.
Yeah, they really love that
shit.
Well, because
there are more
because
people than Elon Musk.
you know why though, Ovi? You know why, right? Because they really don't believe in the afterlife. They really don't believe that this life is the greatest it can get. And why not try making this life the greatest it could be, or even fucking living as long as you can, or whatever we need to do to fucking extend the life here.
Well, I mean, you need transhumanism to take away your free will. You need transhumanism.
No, that's what it really is. Like if they weren't motivated by this life on Earth, they wouldn't be doing this shit. If they weren't motivated about being like, I heard Arnold Schwarzenegger say something astonishing one time. Is like, I don't give a fuck about the afterlife. My life right here is the greatest. I need to concentrate on my life. I'm a fucking millionaire. I have it all. I don't want to die. That's what really scares me about death. I have everything here. I'm a fucking king here. I'm
That's the mayor I would want. All right, that's a great example that you bring up. Okay, fine. Let's work with that.
Schwarzenegger.
Dude, Schwarzenegger.
Bro, the thing is, they're literally preparing us for the Antichrist, and bro, and the thing is, like,
but wait,
as soon as they
before you go on, I just want to address Repit's comment, right? So if there has to be, I mean, obvious, if committing suicide is a sin and you will go to hell for committing suicide, right? Then obviously God or Jesus wants you to care somewhat about this world. So the idea that we should not be trying to improve this world that we live in.
God wants us to be servants of people, not the world.
We're supposed to improve ourselves, and that makes the world better.
It's about saving people,
improving
bro.
ourselves.
It's not.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
I mean, however you want to define it, but yeah, like we have to care. We have to care somewhat about this world.
Yes, just by
Although I would say that caring about ourselves,
care about the people within the world.
I would say, defining caring about this world as caring about ourselves is a little bit selfish. I don't think that's what God really intended, to be honest.
I mean, that's a good point, because I mean, I think what they used to say was that there was a time and a place for everything. Because like the ancient Greeks, I forget which school branch of philosophy, but they would always talk about this abstract world of ideas. The abstract world of ideas, and but if you live,
Plato was.
Yeah, it was Plato, right? Yeah, okay. So, but that type of thinking is you're missing out on the world. It's like the Buddhists too. They're not jerking off. They're not getting married, anything, and you're thinking, okay, what's the point?
Yeah, that's where Plato and Aristotle
disagree. Right. But then there's the other flip side to that coin which is, okay, you should enjoy life, but
Buddhism is run by a fucking dude who was a piece of shit, wasn't it?
Wait, we're not talking about Buddhism.
I'm just saying, if you bring up Buddhism, like the guy who was running it was just some spoiled fat fuck.
But my point is, but that's not my point though. But I mean, you're right, but it's not my point though. But the thing is this, like, it should be half-half. Like, in other words, the material world should never completely dictate the way you live your life, nor should the abstract world of ideas completely dictate the way you live your life. Dude, you know what I mean? So
you said it better than
I firmly believe that we're here. Don't ask me why, but I think we're here as a sort of like an experience. And so, if you completely shelter yourself from anything material because it's bad, I mean, that's your right, and maybe there's nothing wrong with it. But I just don't think that's the way to go. You know, the Buddhists, say what you want about the Dalai Lama, but they did have it right in one sense, which was it's the middle way. Don't go overboard. Always stick to the middle path. Don't go overboard to any one side. And that whole thing about transhumanism. Listen, modern medicine has done wonders for us, surgery and antibiotics and all that. But at the same time, there's also a bad component to it. You know, you guys were talking about the transhumanists. I've yet to hear a transhumanist that doesn't sound like a creep. The way they talk about transhumanism, they're foaming at the mouth. It's like, it's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. They talk about human beings as if we're outdated software. Oh, they got emotions. They're made of meat and bone, and I don't know, man. I don't like that. I don't know what you guys think about that.
I mean, it's just the next step in
But
communism.
it's always
or like
no, Julio.
fascism.
It's always about creating a utopian society or curing things. That's the fucking lie, right? All these motherfuckers are always about curing the earth, curing things, curing fucking alive, curing humans. Everybody's gonna fucking be 100%. Everybody's never gonna starve.
You keep talking about the utopia thing.
Because it really is. That's what everybody is trying to. That's what they're trying to do.
That's what they're selling transhumanism with. Utopia.
What? Yeah, I get that.
Well, it's gonna be all perfect. We're gonna make crippled people walk. And
right.
Yeah.
Blind I mean, immanentize the eschaton. Yeah. I mean, dude, I know
it's all bullshit. It's being sold to you by Elon Musk.
I mean, what can any of you explain what the world will look like when Jesus comes back? Like, I mean, because when Jesus comes back, it will be the utopia.
I mean, in the Bible, when Jesus comes back, it's the end times. Every motherfucker's going.
But it's gonna be like
Jesus is coming back
the end times.
to establish another 1,000 years of.
Well, that's what the way it's gonna be is the rule of law. The rule of law is gonna be real, and the law. You know how you were saying.
My question is, what?
It's gonna be what
will Jesus return
the law will be
look like?
It will be this.
Will be back.
Yo,
the law will be back.
I mean, will it be an immediate like fucking Jesus like snapped his fingers and the world is just like all fucking fantastic?
Well, it's supposed to be the end.
Is it or will Jesus be working through people like us? You know, who like gradually improve the world.
That would be a bad idea from Jesus.
There won't be no
apocalypse.
Yeah, there ain't no gradual.
End times.
You're gonna have to follow what time it is, and if you don't follow it, you're gonna get fucking punished. That's what's gonna happen in those times. And then obviously,
it's supposed to be the end times when it goes back.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. But everlasting life is a different story. When you're living in eternity, that's a different story. But when it's like Jesus reigning on earth, you're gonna have to follow the laws, and people are gonna have to listen. That's all I gotta say.
Well, it says in the Bible.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It is Jesus is gonna the whole point.
He returns after the tribulation. So there's a 7-year tribulation. There's a 7-year tribulation. It's like just everything goes to hell. But it directly says that. Well, it infers that Jesus would come back after the tribulation, where everything would be normal. So yeah. It could be a utopian society, but it will be a day where
there's no such thing as a utopia. No such thing. We're not supposed to have utopia. That's the thing. We're not. Every man has his own struggle, and there will always be corruption and all that. We're supposed to have that.
But
this idea that we're just going to wipe it off from the world is ridiculous.
Well, that's why I thought that.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm saying that
end of free will if you do that.
No, humans will never do it.
But wait. So when Jesus came, because supposedly Jesus is gonna come back. There's gonna be a period of intense tribulation,
normal day.
Yeah. Then when he comes back, and then there's gonna be the golden era, supposedly, right?
Yeah, 1,000 years, and then and then obviously like in the last years, fucking what's name that will be unleashed again to see who's really out here doing things. And then that's when everything ends, and
is
it's
God
eternity.
really just constantly shit testing us? Like, you get 1,000 years.
Yeah, you really will. Yeah, you really
will. We have
life,
cycles, man. We have
1,000
cycles.
years of good life.
It's like the climate, you know. It just keeps. It just goes on and on and on.
Well, if humans are really fake, that's the whole point. You got to see how much how fake you really are.
Wait, if humans weren't humans made in God's image?
Yes.
Yeah, but here's the thing: humans are
God really
humans are sinful.
Too?
No, humans are sinful. God's not sinful.
Yes, well, the thing is that humans are made in God's image, but humans don't want to follow God's image. Humans want to build themselves in their own image. That's where everything falls apart. That's the problem.
And the thing about
if I may introduce an idea that's going to sound satanic. There's a lot of religions that actually align with the concept of Christianity, which is that technically we're all God. We're all, we were
that's New Ageism. That's really just New Ageism, bro.
That's Satanism.
Right, but but here's the difference though. Whereas the Satanists or the modern day, like the Anton LaVey Church of Satan, which is do whatever you want. That's not exactly what it
Anton
being.
LaVey was a Jew, by the way.
New Ageism is in the same category as paganism.
But here's the here's the
LaVey
distinction
had
that
some
I make.
decent ideas, but he was kind of full of himself.
But here's the distinction, though. Here's the distinction. When people hear that, oh, you're God, why do they immediately jump to, oh, you can do whatever you want, you can kill, you can make? Because technically, Jesus, the New Testament says, yeah, you can do whatever you want. You get freedom of will, of choice. But eventually, you got to pay the price. And so that's what it means: is you can come here and do what you want. You get the freedom to do it, and you get the freedom to create whatever you want. You can start your own country if you want to through hard work and dedication. But eventually, you get the piper's gonna come. Yeah,
that's always been
BDA,
written.
man, dude. That's why I don't really hate on Crowley too much, Aleister Crowley, because Crowley when he wrote his Thelema, he talked about how love is the law above all. I'm paraphrasing a little bit. It's been a while since I read Crowley, but
they said he found the order in the end. He actually found God.
When you're talking about Aleister Crowley, right?
But listen, Crowley's been maligned because, OV brought up the good point. Like he said, he's read it. There's a lot of people that have never read his shit, and they just assume, oh, he was a Satanist, Luciferian. I mean, even those two terms, right? Yeah, but listen, top 10, even those words, Satanist, Luciferianism, could you actually even define them?
Yeah, they literally worship the devil, bro. They worship demonic entities.
But see, that's the thing. Satanism and Luciferianism aren't the same thing, though.
Because look, I think he has something written called "Do Without Wilt." If y'all heard what "Do Without Wilt,"
yeah, but that's not the whole thing. It's longer than that.
What Anton LaVey believes in and what Aleister Crowley believes in are two different things.
Who, LaVey and Crowley?
Yeah. LaVey and Crowley are two different people.
Yeah,
they have two different belief systems.
LaVey was just a carny. He was a carny who decided he's a modern day fucking Muhammad. He just synthesized a bunch of things and said, "Hey, let's go." He might actually have been a plant too, by the way.
He's a fucking that dude was just he said some fucking corny stuff. Like he made up something called the good guy badge. It was like the same fucking thing as Christianity. He was just stealing ideas from Christianity and rebranding it.
Exactly.
You know what? And also, we were talking earlier about how Christianity is oftentimes interpreted in modern political contexts. Can't Satanism be interpreted in modern contexts as well?
No, Satanism is just inversion. That's all it is.
No, Satanism is whatever that's not God, bro.
Dude, it's just inversion. That's all it is. You take the Bible.
It's anti-God, just not God. Anything that's not God. Anything that refrains from because God is depicted in the Bible as pure light, bro. God is literally depicted as.
Dude, Lucifer was an angel at one point, was he not?
Yeah, he was. Yes. He was, but after his falling.
But that's what
I'm saying. Do you know everybody takes the fall, right? Like if you look at something like what you find nowadays, you find objective morality, right? When you believe in objective morality, you pretend that you become God, right? So now you take that fall, and so that you basically become Lucifer. Every time you believe in subjective morality, the majority of the population of the U.S. is believing in subjective morality. So they're basically Lucifer's children.
But that's really just New Ageism and all this manifestation stuff like that, bro. And the funny thing is, all that has always been written, bro. There's one guy named Neville Goddard, if y'all know who he is. Yeah. He has a book. But yeah, he led the way for all that manifestation and New Ageism. Oh, you're a god. You're a god.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And the funny thing is, they say Neville Goddard, whatever his name is, they claim him as a Christian. Like they say he's a pastor, bro. But it's all false.
That's kind of my point, though. I mean, you bring up exactly my point. If we are all created in God's image, then aren't we all gods?
But we fallen. God has not fallen.
I don't think that's really understanding what that means. We're in God's image. We're building God's image. It's not just, we have to follow.
So what is it? Okay, explain to me. Explain to me what it means to be built in God's image.
It goes beyond, it's about the order.
Bro,
we
it's
have to believe in the order. We're going to see it if you really look. And you have that. Most people just want to create reality in their own image. And that's when things start falling apart. Like something as simple as sexuality or sex. People have rebranded it. They reimagined what sex is. And so that's why you got people, fucking donkeys and, fucking dudes fucking dudes. That's making up their own order.
Yeah, but that's a corruption of I mean, that's a person's intent. But that's that's a person's intent. Like you can use, let's say you are God. That means you can create good or bad. Like just because you have power doesn't necessarily mean that it's inherently bad. I'll give you an example. Just to go back, I mean, not an example, but I just want to go back to the whole whether you're a God thing, because Aleister Crowley said that. He said we're all stars, which means we're all part of the same
Dude,
field,
you know your
right?
shit, man. You know your shit.
Yes.
But Aleister Crowley, like, he's been demonized, and again, he was the fucking guy used to what do you call it when you actually?
He was a total degenerate.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a huge degenerate.
But you know why he was a degenerate though? It was because religion, Christianity, when he was young, was imposed upon him by a bunch
But
of.
he inverted it. He just inverted
But that's what I'm saying. But he wasn't any. Anyway, long story short, with Aleister Crowley, he said that about the we're all stars. If you go back to the Hinduism, they said that there's. Let me see if I remember correctly. There's Brahman, which is everything, and then there's Atman, or maybe it's the other way around. But anyway, there's one thing that's God, right? The universe, everything, and then you have the soul, which is part of that universe. In other words, you got a spark of the divine within you. And there's a bunch of other examples of religions, ancient religions, saying the same thing. It's almost like intuitively they used to capture the essence of that belief, and it's been lost to the generation. So when you say, well, maybe we're God or whatever, listen, Jesus was doing miracles, man. Mm-hmm. According to the New Testament, he was, turning water into wine. He was multiplying bread, and he set up his own lunch store.
People can also do miracles. There was apostles in the Bible doing miracles, but the thing is, they were doing it under the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is a gift from God that connects us. It connects us with Jesus. It connects us with God.
But what I'm saying is that just having that inherent, that power isn't inherently bad. Then, can we agree on that? Then,
the healing people is inherently bad.
No. Can we agree that just because you have power doesn't mean it's inherently bad? Because that's what you said. Because you said people are demonizing Neville, but. Yeah.
No, this is what I was gonna say. You're inherently bad when you go into power. Like that's the whole thing. That's what I have. Because look at the soul, the person who has moral values really doesn't seek power. Like power, I'm talking about political sense. I'm not talking about power about running a business. I'm talking about political power.
Power is inherently bad when it's connected to desire. That's the thing.
It's always that way. It's always that way.
Aleister Crowley, he was an advocate. He actually came up with the idea of do without wealth. If you see the modern day,
that's not the whole quote. That's not the whole quote.
You're still ignoring the other half of that law, is that do without wilt, but love is the whole of the law.
Yeah, that's not the whole quote.
He inverted it. That's just inversion, bro.
No, wait. How can you? Dude, I mean, dude, he
the
covers
whole
all the bases.
He's literally, when you say do without will,
do without will, you can do what you want.
You're taking away the commandments of God, bro.
No, listen.
Let me.
You can do what you want. You can do what you want, but just realize that love overrides everything.
No, this is the main law he has. He says, do whatever you want as long as you're not hurting nobody. Which is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's
No,
I want to go back to.
No. I mean, dude,
that's literally the main tenet of Satanism. That's literally the main tenet of Satanism. The main tenet of Satanism is do whatever you want without hurting nobody.
I'm a proud racist, right? I'm a proud racist. But racism for me is not about hatred. Racism is about love. So this perfectly falls in line,
bro. Because it just breaks the laws of God, bro. Like if you see modern day, bro, like American societies or like Western societies, it's literally just about do what you want, do what y'all will, give women power, be gays, as long as you're not hurting anybody. That's essentially what it is.
But that's what I'm trying to bring up about the power not being inherently evil, because again, it depends on what you do with it, right? Like if you're healing people, if you're helping people, if you're driving people away from suicide or whatever, that's using power for good. Now, if you're like Julio said, if you're using that to fucking create a bunch of transgender people that are having orgies every day, that's a corruption of the power. So, but just having the power itself is what I'm saying. Because top thing, you brought up Neville Goddard, and you said, I used to listen on the shortwave radio. I used to listen to this broadcast from Alabama and all that, from the and from the Midwest, and they would always have this Catholic these Christian radio shows, and they would have these radio plays. And there was one where it was a girl who said, she's talking about how, I ran away from home in the 1960s and I joined,
I know what it is. I know which one that is.
Right. And
they tell the testimonies.
Exactly, a testimony. Yes, thank you. And there was one point where she says, I turned away from the church. I started getting into meditation, but then I started getting dark visions. And that's where it ends that. And then she keeps talking. I'm thinking, wait a minute, could you elaborate a little bit more? What type of meditation were you doing? So, in other words, they're trying to say meditation is inherently evil. And I disagree with that. I think if you're using whatever you can, but I want to go back to what Ripper's point too about that I do agree with though. Everything that you seek in order like power or whatever to help people is inherently egotistical, because it's you thinking, I'm going to make a difference, I'm going to save people. That's inherently egotistical. Now I don't know how you resolve that. I don't know where the line ends, but that's the path you have to take if you really want to help people. Is you got to accept that it's egotistical at some point. And like I said, I don't know how to resolve that, but there it is.
I think it's levels of power though. There's levels of power we're talking about. Like that's what I said of like a business. All right, you have power. You're just doing power.
Dude, Reppy, you believe that you're working in God's name. I mean, dude, how many people have said that throughout history?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is this: power in regards to this. Well, BDA is bringing up power, right? He's saying. I'm talking about power in a political sense and a really massive sense where you're controlling kingdoms and shit, right? Kingdoms or basically controlling laws, controlling what's going on, that type of power. Not power on a like a lower scale sense where it's just like maybe in your neighborhood or something like that, or a business or a healer.
What's the difference?
Because you can literally control the entire society of what the belief is or what's happening.
If your power is righteous, then who cares?
Nobody who gets into that level of power is righteous. You have to do a lot of things. You got to do a lot of wicked things for the most part.
You can only be
that's a little bit cynical. That's a little bit cynical right there.
But would it be fair to say, then that if you have good intentions, eventually you're gonna sort of fail because you're gonna have to come at odds with the ego, but it eventually gets resolved. Would it be fair to say that could happen?
You got it. To get power. To get power or to get some type of power, sometimes you got to get in the gutter. You see what I'm saying? Like to get
you got to crack a couple of eggs to make an omelet.
Exactly, and to do that, most people who are Christian aren't going to want to do it. Stay out of it.
Why do you say that? Why do you create this delineation between a kingdom and a neighborhood? Like, what's the difference between a kingdom and a neighborhood?
A massive difference because the kingdom has power over everybody and they have basically what's the word for it?
Yeah, but I mean, but your neighborhood, I mean, is there not a possibility where you could have total power over your neighborhood?
You can, but it's a drop in the ocean. It's a drop in the ocean.
But it's all a matter of, the point that I'm trying to make is that it's all a matter of scale, right?
I don't think we can use modern day like concepts to like actual like sacred text and like actual Bible. I think we should just stop using modern day concepts.
I mean, what do you mean modern day concepts?
You said, the neighborhood and the kingdom things. Like, bro, those were written in terms of it was written for those days specifically. And I'm saying that you really can't compare some modern day concepts. It's the same thing with the politics and stuff. It's like you trying to put politics within with the Bible and Christianity. It just doesn't work because those are just modern day concepts.
I would disagree. I mean, I think maybe the problem is the words that I'm using. Right. Obviously, in the modern day, we don't have kingdoms necessarily.
Yo, y'all niggas hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah. I hear you.
All right.
Obviously, in the modern day, in America, we don't have a kingdom. We have a federalist system. right? But I mean, it's still a kingdom of sorts. So I mean, I don't know if you have a problem with the terms that I'm using.
We need to go back to tribes, bro. If we want to be simplistic and keep things simple, we gotta go back to tribes, to
decentralization.
Yeah, decentralization. Yeah, exactly. we
Yeah,
can't,
dude,
we
I've got
can't,
no problem with that.
We can't push like this new age stuff of what's it called, globalization. That shit's not gonna work. Never has, never will. But that's all part of the plan, right? Like how you guys were talking about earlier today, or earlier right now, regarding the whole new world order and all that stuff. But
that's
but we've been doing globalization for forever now, man.
Globalization it's just essentially the
Going on
Antichrist
for a long
kingdom,
time.
That's really just what it is, bro.
I mean, how long has been globalization? Almost 2 years.
Globalization has only
200
been
years?
going on since Nazi Germany lost the war.
No, it was going on way before that. It was going on when Lincoln, when they had the Civil War.
I'll tell you how it started. I'll tell you how it started. I'll tell you how it started. If we just want to get like on a little thing.
It's
that-
been
it
going on
started.
for hundreds of years.
It started. Yeah, thank you, Ovi. It started with the sundial. That's how it started. It started with the sundial. First off,
sundial.
Seriously, bro. Seriously, right? That was the first invention to control people. That was the first invention to create a city.
Following
To have
the
people.
sun, following the
Yeah,
sun
no, because it is,
Following
because
the
then,
sun is
because guess
Antichrist,
what?
is that right?
Yeah, let me tell you, because first off, it says this. You have to be inside by certain time, and what time? When that fucking thing on that shadow hits that part of the fucking sun, you better be inside. I'm running society now, bitch. So that's how it started, right? And then here, let me go on. And then every invention, every invention after that, every innovation has been inspired. You know, it's God runs everything, but some Satan shit, because everything's leading up to something. You know, Satan puts this in front of you. Let's
create the sun.
Wait, hold on. Let me. You think the whole invention of cars, internet, combustion, fucking, everybody coming together in one world or communicating in one world was no, but I'm trying to tell you what it's leading up, right? So the society was leading up to this, and boom, it starts. Every little invention, innovation starts leading up to the top, where it's going to become something that basically a being can control the entire world. That's all I gotta say. And it's humans doing it and creating it, because the devil can't do it himself. So he's just giving humans here. He's giving humans this. He's giving humans that, and they're the ones creating the apparatus for them to control everything. They're controlling the web, controlling fucking everything. AI. They're controlling soldiers. They're controlling drones. They're putting everything in place for this being known as the Antichrist to run the entire planet.
Why would God create the sun cycle if he didn't want us to use it?
What are you talking about, the sun, bro?
Exactly.
Are you saying?
I mean, cause fucking Jake, you was talking about the sun.
I didn't bring up the sun, bro. What are you talking about?
I brought up the sundial. I brought up the sundial on how.
Sundial.
Look, let me tell you.
That doesn't have anything to do with the Antichrist.
Well, it does actually. Let me tell you how it did, because every part of little technology that's been inspired has been leading up to this point where it's gonna become the whole apparatus for the Antichrist to control the world and have authority to see everything and control everything at all moments. And it's becoming this where
I feel like
I'm correct. Of course I'm correct. Wait, of course I'm correct. That's the whole point. These guys, a lot of people aren't picking up what I'm saying, but it's what's happening. That's all I gotta say. So
societies have always been using paganism to tap into like demonic entities in order to create things, bro. If you look at the head of department of the the Nazi rankings or whatever, one of the leaders for the innovation, like creative ideas and stuff, was actually a person who practiced witchcraft, bro. I forgot his name, but it's the same thing. Like if you see Nazi symbols like the black sun, it's all paganistic symbols. They did ritual sacrifices.
Bro, all these guys who are trying to get technologically advanced and all this
that's
shit.
The reason why the Germans at one point were succeeding in innovation in 10 years. They were accelerating at like the highest any society has ever done. And there's literally evidence of paganism and ritual sacrifices. They got entrapped with demonic entities to give them answers, basically, like for a lot of their inventions. You can literally do research. I'm not even lying. You can literally do the research, bro.
Well, you know what?
It's crazy how so many things like that we talk about, right, that are so important in our modern times. It all goes back to World War II, bro, and the Nazis, and it's kind of insane, bro.
Even before that, though, JQ, it's every little invention has been to lead up to. Why do you think, JQ? Why do you think the Tower of Babylon went down, bro? Why do you think the whole Tower of Babylon? Why do you think it's what's leading up to us in humanity, where we're all speaking one language and we're all doing some fucking satanic shit. You know what I mean? That's why the Tower of Babylon. That's why we fucking were split. Now we're at that moment where it's starting to come that we can all communicate with each other. We can all fucking be devious as fuck. You know, once we're all devious as fuck and doing communications and all this shit, we're getting satanic and our technology is rising at the highest level. That's the fucking peak of Satanism, bro.
Yeah, I mean, rip it. That's exactly the problem with your argument. Is that you believe in some sort of benevolent God, and this so-called benevolent God thinks that we need to have like the world get shittier and shittier and shittier. And
it all goes down. It all goes down. It all goes down. Wait, Ov. It all goes down.
There's a rebirth, bro.
There's a free will. Wait. It all goes down to free will. That's what you're not picking up. Like you cannot. If God is God, he cannot.
I've heard the free will argument.
God doesn't want zombies. He could literally make you love him if you want to. He could literally make all this happen, but he don't want zombies. So you gotta let the fucking thing run out the way it is.
I've heard my own mother say that I'm going to hell. You know,
of course you are.
If I don't believe in Jesus,
your mother's saluted.
If I don't believe in Jesus, then I'm going to hell.
I agree with your
It
mom.
doesn't matter what kind of a good person. It doesn't matter.
You're going to hell. I agree with your mom. Your mom's
so what? You're like, are you like a moral subjectivist?
I could be a moral person. I could be an intelligent person. I could be whatever kind of person.
Yeah.
But like, if I don't believe in Jesus, then I'm not going to heaven. Like
you don't have to believe. You don't have to believe in Jesus.
Man. I don't really like that kind of God, to be honest. Don't really like that kind of God.
I don't think the Bible says you must believe in Jesus or you go to hell.
Wait. Good though.
No, you must believe in Jesus. Jesus is the only way.
Hold on.
I don't think you have to believe in Jesus.
That's why your mom. Wait, Obi. That's why your mom says you're going straight to hell.
Because you won't believe in the sacrifice. Your sins won't be forgiven, bro. If you don't believe in the sacrifice, your sins are not forgiven.
You can believe in the same ideas.
You can be the most horrible person ever.
You don't even have to read the Bible.
But then, like, believe in Jesus, and then you'll go to heaven. But
it's not just believing in Jesus.
I could be the most moral person ever. I could be the most moral person ever.
If you believe in something, you're gonna have a relationship.
Not believe in Jesus and still go to hell.
Jesus
is that what you're saying?
I agree with your mom, Obi. You're going to hell.
I'm going to hell. All right. Well.
Yeah.
If you believe in something so much, you would follow the commandments to have a relationship, bro. That's essentially what it is. Bro, even demons believe in Jesus, bro. Like, bro, these Satanists, these Satanistic elites, they believe in Jesus, bro. That's the reason why.
What's interesting about that?
Wait, so Satanists are going to heaven? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're not. They don't have a relationship with them. They're literally doing. They're doing
the most important thing.
They're doing the Antichrist.
Listen, I think Julio brought up a good point. You don't have to believe that Jesus existed technically to go to heaven, as long as you follow the tenets of the New Testament. Then you're going to heaven. Like
you don't have to worship.
But that whole thing has been
because everyone falls short.
Jesus is the model. Jesus is the idea of perfection.
It's been distorted. That whole thing has been distorted.
So I fall short, but I still go to hell.
Yeah, you go to hell.
You're short. It's distorted through hundreds of. It's been distorted through hundreds of years. When they at some point they were selling tickets to heaven, for Pete's sakes. I mean, you're gonna actually sort through a lot of bullshit to get to the peanuts, like my uncle used to say. And that's the thing with Christianity. Look, everything that's in there, there's a lot of it, actually, not everything. It's the perfect manual or close to perfect of how to live your life. Then they came up with the whole, well, you gotta believe in Jesus or you're going to hell. Or if you're, like Ovi said, if you're a bad person, but then you believe in Jesus, then boom, you go. Exactly, that's a new thing. That's a distortion.
It's like you're worshiping
Jesus. I believe it, and I think you're going to hell. I'm being serious. If you don't believe in Jesus Christ on the cross, I think you're going straight to hell, and that's my thought to the end of it. And I do.
The reason why
I'm gonna tell that. I'm gonna be serious. I'm gonna say everybody out there. If you don't believe that
Bro.
Jesus Christ died on the
Dude,
cross for all your
Rapid, I
sins
think
and
you're
is the
more
Lord and
drunk than I
Savior,
am.
you're all going to hell,
Rapid's
bro. That's
more
all I got.
drunk than I
Everyone
am.
falls short. The reason why you have to
Dies for everyone's sins. That's
the
what
reason
Ozan-
why you have to believe in Jesus is because he's literally the sinless one. Like, bro, Jesus is literally God.
Allegedly, if you
No,
assume that Christianity is true.
Bro,
It better be,
Jesus is
man.
God, and God is depicted as pure light, bro. And in a human form, Jesus is literally pure light. He's the sinless one. You have to
He was supposed to
believe
be
in the
white, right?
sinless one in order to.
What is the light? But what is the light?
Light skin or light
Pure
like
light.
What do you mean the light is? What
Wait,
is it?
was Jesus
Do you see
white
the
or
light
was
as
Jesus
just light? Because I
black?
always see this very literal idea of
He
what the
was
light
probably
is,
olive
what it
skinned.
symbolizes.
Hold on, bro. Was Jesus
Light
white
is
or was he
knowledge.
black?
The light is the
Bro,
knowledge.
look, JQ. This is what I was talking about last time, bro. Y'all getting modern day concepts and y'all putting it into the Bible. These modern day concepts are just allusions to like
Wait, top
they're
10
just
is
distractions.
right?
They're not real in terms of the Bible, bro. You can't get these man-made
Wait,
concepts and try
for
to
OV or what?
like race, bro. The thing of like race, white and black skin, like race exists to a certain degree, but like skin color, like white, black, brown, like bro, it's not a thing, bro.
So bottom line, what was Jesus?
Why did if race
said the light's
if
like a
race
portal,
isn't a thing,
almost, like
then
a portal
why
of knowledge.
did God create different colored people?
So everybody could be with their own nation.
God
That's
didn't
the
create
that's
them.
why that's why I bring it up. That's why I bring it
The
up.
environment created these different
the culture.
looks and colors.
Be with your own culture. Be with your own nation. That's the best way. You could even see people today. You know, people of mixed race. They have fucking issues all the time. They have issues all the time, and that's because they're not with their own peoples, and it creates a fucking environment where you're fucked up in the brain. Then you start wondering,
right.
hey, who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Right?
So rep it. You realize the problem with that statement, right? If Christianity is supposed to be a universal religion,
It is universal, but it's not saying nations of nations.
But how do you
water is
qualify
universal.
that? How do you
Water is
qualify
universal,
that with
but it's
being,
used by
being with
everybody,
your own
bro.
race,
Exactly.
being with your own ethnicity?
No, being with
I don't
people who are
understand
like-minded.
what you're
Hold on. Being with people who are culturally identify as yourself, or being like that, or obviously we're in this country, right? Let me ask you, Ov.
Mm-hmm.
In this country, who do you identify with? Who did your mother and father tell you who are your
The
people?
thing, rep it. Let me
That's
tell
the
you one
problem
thing.
when you have a degenerate culture, and now you have to identify with a degenerate culture.
Christianity does unify everyone, bro. Let's
course
be
it
honest,
does.
bro. Without
does.
Christianity, what do you think the USA would look like? What do you
Top 10
think?
is saying, where are the white women at? Where are the white women at?
Man,
The
without-
problem is, he
without
don't need
morality.
it.
Come on, chill, bro. I'm not
He
really
doesn't need
like
to
that, bro.
Wait, Ov, he don't even need to say that. The white women jump at him. The white women are jumping at him. They're all cooked out. That's the whole point. Like, there's no culture. There's no white culture here.
Yeah, I can confirm that at the gym.
There's no white culture here. Where's
But I
the white
rebuke
culture?
it.
I gotta. But again,
rebuke
if you
JQ, where's the
like, I
white
agree.
culture?
Look,
Where's the
I
white
agree.
culture in the United States?
I agree
Where's
that
that?
with
Eskimos are
what's it called?
Eskimos
Christianity.
around.
I agree that
They're right.
Christianity. I
Also,
agree that
if you-
Christianity is a good. I agree that Christianity is a very good concept.
In the
like New
Bible,
Testament.
in the
Because it
Bible,
did
it also
introduce-
says.
But
It also says. Yeah, it also it says that. Okay, go ahead.
Top 10. Top 10. Christianity introduced a very good idea back in during the ancient Roman times, where everything was very brutal, and the concept of loving thy neighbor and all that was pretty revolutionary. That's absolutely true. But I gotta keep going back to the whole thing about how it's been distorted by man, because you mentioned the United States. Yes, the United States and its people have been guiding their lives through Christianity. The problem is the founding fathers weren't exactly Christian. I mean, it's a common known, it's well known fact that a lot of them.
The Eskimos
They were
migrated,
Masons.
just so you know.
There were a lot of them were. I think the majority of the founding fathers were Masons. And you look at Washington D.C., the way it's been designed and everything. I mean, there's a bunch of Masonic, Rosicrucian. Yeah,
I'm just saying, Christianity is holding everything, like literally holding everything together, bro. In general,
Well, I
because
got a
we live
question
in a
for you.
nation.
Wait, top 10.
When it comes
I
to
got a question, bro.
and then when it comes in the
How is Christianity? Wait. Prove that.
Because I'll tell you what.
Morality, man. The morality
Let me
of the
say.
land, all
Let me
the
say.
laws,
Look at
the
what
justice,
what BDA said was facts, but that comes to what I've been saying. Christians will never be in power, but the public was Christian. That's what people don't realize. So yeah, they were up there doing. They were doing everything.
Kind of
the public was Christian.
built on Christianity.
No, but I got a question, bro. I got a question.
They try to paint Republicans as like not accepting.
This is a modern question, bro. Under Christianity, can the brown man, can the white man, can the black man, can the yellow man, can they live together peacefully under Christianity?
Look at churches all over the United States, bro, filled with diversity, bro, filled with people dancing, praying with one another.
Christianity tells you that everybody comes from the same
doing Bible
place.
studies.
Look at they can.
Look at heaven.
They can.
Did it say did the Bible say in heaven that there will be segregation? Did the Bible say heaven?
No, there won't. But that's
no, it won't. It'll be everyone, bro.
Wait. Nobody's fucking breaking it.
People with a similar ideology.
Let me ask a question. Let me answer the question. You know why it won't happen? You know why right here in the United States it doesn't happen? Because there's no. A lot of these guys aren't real Christian, bro. I want it to happen.
Are you serious? That's your fucking answer?
I mean,
that's your
who's
fucking
real,
answer?
Was
like,
Martin
dude, if only people were real Christians.
Exactly.
Then,
yes.
Then niggers and spicks and crackers would all get along with each other. That's your.
Oh,
fucking
definitely
answer?
not.
They
Definitely.
do. It's evident.
Wait,
it's evident.
They get along with each other.
It's only the ones in politics that don't.
Hold up.
Only
Definitely
in
not
politics.
crackers. Wait, definitely not crackers, because crackers already bent over and opened their ass to black people. So I don't know, you know what I mean? So it's definitely not them, you know. But it's like everybody else.
I get
I'm
it.
being serious.
Yeah, I get
I'm
it.
being serious. No, Ovi, I'm being serious. They're the ones love that black Americans are. I'm Mexicans. It's black. That's the way I've been ranting on for a long time. Black Americans. They are. They've been opening their asses for these guys. I wish America was, you know, the way it was. You know, and black people, a lot of black people love it.
Yeah, bro. You know, I can't wait to kick you all out of America. All right.
I want to ask something. Because we were talking about the ultimate plan, right? I want to ask something because we were talking about the ultimate plan. The supposedly judgment day has to come, and I've heard stories that people within the deep state and all that, they do have beliefs. Sort of like Judaic, proto-Judaic beliefs, and they do believe that Armageddon has to come. And supposedly there's something called accelerationism, where they believe that they want to bring God back. So what they have to do is they have to create hell on earth and recreate those same conditions, and then he's going to come back. So supposedly all these wars that they're creating, all this famine that's going to come in, all that, supposedly it's all for good. Have you guys heard about that? That's supposedly
I heard about it.
It's literally prophecies in the Bible, bro.
Group you
like
can't
the
talk
concept
about
that,
that wants to do that.
The worse that things get,
they want to bring back the Messiah
for them to implement their ideas.
And the funny thing about the Antichrist coming, bro, they're literally conditioning us to all believe like we won't be like, bro, we won't even know when the Antichrist comes unless you're like a hardcore Christian, because they've already conditioned us with all these celebrities, especially them
is supposed to be a spirit.
talking about what's going on in politics, like people like Andrew Tate, people like Donald Trump, like they're conditioning us for a savior to come, like, and when the Antichrist comes on the scene, no one's gonna.
The Antichrist is already here. It's supposed to be a spirit. It's already
the Antichrist is a spirit.
Here. Yeah,
it's a spirit.
It's a spirit, and
it's everywhere around.
It's a man also.
It's not one
all these
person.
people telling you need to go take your little shot and all that.
I have a conspiracy, bro. I believe that the Antichrist is not even gonna be human, bro. I believe he's gonna be an alien, bro.
It's a spirit.
I believe that's why the whole setup of the.
Honestly, I think Trump.
It's not bad.
Actually, Trump,
an alien. Like, tell me
Trump has a good case of being the Antichrist, to be honest.
And somebody that's not from this world, bro. He's gonna come here. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna hold on, bro. He's gonna come in his little UFO, right? He's gonna
unidentified flying object.
Yeah, bro. He's gonna
serve us Taco Bell.
What is gonna be flying on some weird rock?
He's gonna give us Taco Bell.
Something.
Oh yeah, we can't know what it is.
I'm actually like being like bro here,
like
bro.
invisible shit.
Keep going, bro. Go on,
No,
JQ,
no,
brother.
because the Bible says that he's gonna be able to unite the whole universe, right? The whole, not the universe, the whole world, right?
Yeah. So what better way?
For a
Dude, I
person
think
to
the,
unite
the
the
Earth with
Antichrist
whole
will probably
world, bro,
transform.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
it's
know the
gonna be
Antichrist is
this
a man
like
now. It's a spirit.
alien-looking motherfucker, bro. That because it even says he's gonna do miracles. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be able to
Yeah.
resurrect people from the dead like Jesus did. So he's gonna be able to do all these like
I don't think.
crazy technological type of innovations, right? So I believe
I,
he's
I,
gonna come from a spaceship, bro.
Hey, the movie E.T. was predictive programming. Maybe you're onto something.
Wait, JQ. They might wait, JQ.
Spielberg was it you?
Wait, JQ. They might. They
people are
might.
not gonna believe an
JQ.
alien, bro. Come on.
No, JQ. Wait, no, they will.
People are gonna take orders.
Hold on, bro. These motherfuckers think I'm talking about like some green-looking motherfucker, bro. He's gonna come in like a Nordic motherfucker. He's gonna be a Nordic alien, bro.
Of course. Wait, JQ. No, this is what they are.
blame it on the
Wait,
Nordics.
hold on.
Blame it on the Aryans.
Wait up. They've already created this whole thing. Where they're trying to say that aliens came and created fucking humans. So why not a fucking alien?
It's a Scientologist.
He might look. No, it's fucking common. This is a common thing
Bro.
that's going on about these alien
That's what the
believers.
Scientologists believe.
No,
I'm
not
gonna
even
just
that.
say.
Oh wait, hold up. Top 10. Let me finish. A lot of people starting to believe in this whole thing where aliens are the ones that came down and created the civilization and created humans, and they put them in a lab, and then they put them out all over the earth. Yeah, well, that's not a jump. You can think about this. What if you have a fucking
That's
guy?
part of the
He's
New
all of a
Age.
sudden, I'm part alien. I'm actually part alien. I came to save everybody, and then he started doing miracles. And he's not necessarily an alien, but he just says he
I'm
has
part
DNA.
alien. I'm part
He has
slave.
the DNA. He has the DNA, bro. He has the DNA,
No.
right? Which is
Hey,
To be
if he
honest,
sounds
there's a lot
black, if the alien sounds black, it's a rap.
The aliens are
It's
gonna
a
give
wrap,
us
to be honest.
reparations because they fucked us
Bro,
all
I
up.
remember Republicans saying Obama was the Antichrist, bro. That shit is hilarious.
He might still be, man. You never know.
He might
But
be.
hey, listen,
He
Nah,
looks
bro.
like it.
Actually, Trump has a very good case on him. To be honest, Trump
I
has
think
a very good
Biden's the
case.
Antichrist, actually.
the thing, hey, somebody topped in. You had mentioned
I don't
before
think
the
he's human.
emails. You'd mentioned the emails, and I just want to go back again to what I was talking about the statues and them putting everything out there in full view. Yeah, well, I don't even know if you can actually say it. I think you should just say P-gate because I don't know how well YouTube does with that. But the interesting thing about those emails was it wasn't about the weird coded messages. It was actually the Abrina, whatever her name was, Mariovich or
that nasty bitch.
performance artist.
She's a pagan.
Well, I
She's
just
a
want to say
witch.
one thing though.
She's a
One thing
demon.
about that, because she was in league with Podesta's brother, Tony Podesta's brother, which is what's his name again? Fuck, I forget the guy's name. Podesta something. He's got some weird art. He's got a bunch of weird artwork in his house. He's
John
a big
Podesta.
author.
John
Okay, yes.
Podesta,
Excuse me. Okay, so
the fucking
yes.
Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, but the thing about the Abramovich is, or I forget her name, but let's just call her Abramovich.
Abrima bitch.
Right. Oh, come on. Don't be disrespectful, man. She's still a woman. But somebody on Reddit. That's what I was getting.
great,
Somebody on
terrible
Reddit, before all of that occurred, before all those emails came out and everything, somebody on Reddit asked her, "Hey, what's the difference between performance art and a ritual?" And she answered something along the lines of, "Well, if you're doing it in front of people, it's art. If you're doing it behind closed doors, it's something else." So right there, this fucking woman's in league with Tony Podesta, who's in league with the Clintons, who's in league with who knows, God knows who. And they're telling you that there was this association with a woman that performs rituals. Fucking, what do they call it? Spirit magic and what was the name of the thing there? Spirit
She's a
cooking. Yeah, I
witch,
mean,
yeah, I said. She
come on,
also
don't tell me
said
that wasn't weird, man.
Yeah, she's a retard, that lady.
she also,
She hangs out with
you know what's
Jay-Z,
funny?
too.
I forgot what conference it was, but she was referring to Donald Trump. The lady you said, I forgot. I can't pronounce her name. I think it was Abrahamovich or whatever. But yeah, she was at a conference saying, referring to Donald Trump when they asked her, and she said something about Donald Trump. Donald Trump was put in place, like he's put in place for everyone to wake up. He's the one to wake us up and stuff like that. And that's why I think there's a false awakening happening right now. Because she literally even said that. And bro, there's predictive programming of literally Trump being the Antichrist, and it's been here since since 1950s, bro. There's so much, like in Back to the Future, what was it called? The Twin Towers. If you look at Donald Trump, bro, Donald Trump just came on the scene at age 33. Guess what?
He was in Back to the Future, dude. He was in there. He was in part 2.
Yup.
They modeled Trump
Trump
after
has
him.
been in a few movies.
They had him in there, like he was the president.
But the thing that I would say about Trump is that back in the '80s, he was on fucking Oprah Winfrey's show.
Yeah.
And he talked about how like America needs to bring back industry back to America. Stop outsourcing everything to China.
Bro, like I
the point that I'm making is that there's some things that you could like look at Trump for being suspicious about, but there's other things that Trump has done that is
Did you know that Trump
legitimately good?
Yeah.
Did you know that Trump was
Automation
born
take
on
over everything.
He was born on a solar eclipse? Did you know about that? Aleister Crowley actually.
Dude, I'm a pagan. So if Trump was born on a solar eclipse, then that just
you can't be a
that
pagan.
Just helps, that just helps my argument. Not
Okay,
yours.
his dad's middle name is literally Christ. Aleister Crowley actually predicted Trump's birth. Like I said before, he called Trump's parents and told them they're birthing a moon child.
Whoa. Crowley predicted Trump's birth. Can you explain that?
Yeah, so basically, Crowley, his rituals and stuff like that.
Crow, like the bird, Crowley.
Yeah, basically he did rituals and stuff like that because he says he has encountered like demonic entities and yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
He basically was told by a demonic entity that there would be a moon child to be born, and this person is supposedly supposed to save the world.
Isn't a moon child someone who is born in July?
It's not. It's between I think July and August, and Trump was born June 14th actually. So yeah, he would fit the moon child. Not only that, Trump was introduced. If you see Trump's first introduction on television, he just came out of nowhere. It was on a CNN episode. And guess what age he was? He was 33, just out of nowhere, age 33. And if you look at Jesus' estimate of his death was age 33.
They're obsessed with the 33.
Yeah, bro, they're
Wait. He was born. Wait, did you just say
they're all obsessed with the 33?
Bro, it's gematria, bro. These pagan Freemasons, pagans, and stuff like that. They're obsessed with like gematria,
But the 33 is an order out of chaos for the Masons.
Wait. Let's talk about Kabbalah, bro.
Wait. The 33. Explain the 33 again. Sorry.
Oh yeah, so
there's a lot of meaning.
So Donald Trump's first debut on television was actually on CNN, and they introduced him, and they said that it was some interview, but he said he was planning to buy the Twin Towers and stuff like that. He was age 33 when he debuted on television, and if you look at the estimate of the Jesus Christ's death, his estimate death was at age 33.
Wait.
Yeah, 33. Yeah, he died at 33.
What does the number 33 have to do with any of this? I'm still confused.
It's just Jewish gematria. It's not only that, bro. It's supposed to represent like the it's the rebirth of Jesus. Jesus died at age 33. Trump introduced himself at age 33.
It's also the number of transformation.
Yeah, but I mean, wait.
There's a lot of meanings, man.
There's a lot of meanings. Yeah,
there's a lot of meanings.
It's all interconnected, man. That's
you know what though.
Well, you know the funny thing is, my dad actually worked for the company. You can look this up.
For what company?
Brookfield. Look it up. Brookfield Homes.
But
they actually wanted to look into buying in the. They wanted to buy the World Trade Center. buildings.
Yeah, no one owns that fucking thing, right?
No, well,
they
not
just rent
Brookfield,
it out.
not Brookfield, but no, dude,
gotta
the fucking kike. Larry. Dude,
He just rented it out. He
what's
didn't
the
own
kike?
it.
What's the
He
kike?
didn't own it. I don't think he owned it.
I gotta read this because we're talking about Aleister Crowley and Mr.
Maybe he
Popo's
owned it. I don't know.
brain.
Yeah, I
Mr.
know
Popo,
the guy.
Mr.
That
Popo,
big
wait,
insurance
Mr.
policy.
Popo coming off the top ropes with facts. He's saying Crowley summoned an alien looking like a demon. Look it up. Exactly. A fucking.
I
It
saw
looked
it.
exactly
That's
like
what I
that.
said last time.
Yeah.
He
Salute
choked
them,
him.
We've already
bro.
talked about this shit.
Top 10
We've
brought
already
that up.
talked
Now,
about
if
this shit.
I
Salute
gotta ask,
to
Let's talk about
I gotta
more
wonder
about
though
Trump.
if yeah, but Trump though, I gotta wonder about Trump though, because he's a guy that look.
Dude,
one thing
I've
the
never.
liberals-
I'll
I've
just say
looked
this.
into all this information. I've never seen Trump try to buy the fucking World Trade Center. Shit.
Did he?
I've never seen.
And wait, Lucky Larry,
He actually
were you talking
predicted,
about Lucky
you know-
Larry earlier?
Yeah, Lucky
Ovi,
Larry, man.
Were you talking about Lucky Larry earlier that he didn't want
Yeah,
to
he
sell
was.
Larry Silverstein, right?
it? Right, yeah, the guy that ended up.
The guy that said that they pulled the building. He's like,
Yeah,
we pulled
yeah.
it. He's
Bro,
like, what?
you know-
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what's funny is the dude before the Twin Towers actually came like the day 9/11. It
Dude,
was like
don't
a
get
few
me
weeks
started.
before.
Don't get me started on
Dude,
9/11
dude, he
because
pulled
I'll
insurance.
talk to you guys I'll
was
talk
told
to
not
you
to
guys
come
for
to work.
24 hours straight.
Inside
about
job,
9/11.
bro.
33 hours.
Dude, I'm from New
33
York.
hours.
I
Don't
saw
get
those
me
buildings
started.
all the time. I can tell
Fucking
you.
Israelis, bro.
You can see that shit got taken down by
But
bombs.
here's what I wanted to bring up about Donald Trump, though, because this is a guy that he was in real estate, and one thing that the liberals did bring up that was a good point
He's a
was
real
how did
estate
this guy
mogul.
manage to survive in that cutthroat business? He must have done business with somebody, or he must be protected by somebody. Because let's face the facts, Donald Trump, when he was the president, doesn't run the country. Whether
Bro,
it's
the
Biden,
world
whether
is
it's
a stage,
Trump,
bro.
His lawyer was
Trump-
the kike. His
Hey,
lawyer
let me
was
just
the
say
kike.
this.
But
Let me just say this about
real
Trump.
Quick, top 10, real quick, because I think OV brought up
Trump
the
is
lawyer.
very connected with
Trump
Israel.
used to be friends with a guy. His mentor was Roy Cohn, I believe.
Yep.
No,
Yeah, that
thi-
was his lawyer. That was his
No,
lawyer. Yeah.
this guy was a degenerate guy, homosexual. I think he was even into kids
Dude,
and all that.
BDA, you're my new best friend, bro.
Well, his
Well,
daughter's
don't say
married
that
to.
in,
You know
don't
this
say
shit,
that in,
BDA.
don't
His
say that in
daughter's-
public though. But
His daughter's married to, into that,
well, let me just finish this point I have Roy
They
Cohn. There's a series of articles on The Intercept. I forget that the woman's name. She was a reporter. She made a fantastic series of articles about Roy Cohn, and she links him. Essentially, what Roy Cohn was doing, he was a lawyer, but he was a honeypot. They would attract people to parties, and then they would compromise them by blackmailing them. And that was a business that somebody was running, whether it was a CIA or some other intelligence agency. He ends up dying, I think, of AIDS or whatever. I don't know what happened to him. Guess who picked up the mantle? Guess who picked up the mantle? I think it was Ghislaine Maxwell's father.
Yeah.
And then she got into it, and guess who else was in there? Fucking Epstein.
Yeah.
He's dead. So it's a thing that Trump was involved in some of that, or he was around it at least. So my thing is, don't you guys think that Trump must have they must have something on Trump too, right?
No, he's pretty.
He's a bro.
I noticed he's pretty damn gamey. He's pretty damn gamey. Like he knows how to. He's basically pretty damn gamey with that. Very paranoid, from what I heard. You can go see various just stories on him. He's very paranoid. The motherfucker would even drink a Diet Coke because he knew he thought there was a bug in it. So
he's
it's like
autistic. If you ever see his interviews from 30 years
no,
ago,
he's very paranoid. The problem with him though,
his personality is completely changed.
This is where it doesn't add up though, right? So if you're that way, and like you said, BDA, this is where I'm agreeing with BDA Boxing here, right? They might have had something on him because how do you have power and you don't enforce your power, right? How do you have power where you have free range to do whatever you want and all this authoritarian shit that they said he was?
You're assuming that Trump has free range. That's the problem.
Because he doesn't. He's probably blackmailed. Exactly.
He doesn't have free range.
Blackmailed. He's blackmailed. He was the number one. Basically supporter of Israel. Look what that got him.
The dude was a total fraud.
But hold up. The problem, the other problem.
Donald Trump is a Jew.
Well, he's a fraud.
The
he's
other
a fraud,
problem
for sure.
is that
he is Jewish.
Trump,
Bro, all
he's a
presidents
rhino
are Jewish.
Republican
They come
fraud.
from, they come from a Jewish
Trump
lineage.
knows the Jewish
his
control.
daughters and
Trump knows the Jewish control, which is probably why he allowed his daughter to marry a guy.
Well, he once said that Israel rightfully owns our Congress in America.
Exactly, he's a Jew.
That's what he
But
said.
that's the
He
whole
said
point.
that.
Obama flexed his Muslim and his whole thing.
Yeah, but
Black
Obama
American,
wasn't
and
Muslim.
took
He
him
was
out of
Jewish.
commission.
He
Took him out of
can't
commission.
Obama
He's a
was
Jew
Jewish,
too,
dude.
bro.
He wasn't
Yeah,
Muslim.
He's a
Obama's
Muslim.
Jew.
He's a Muslim. He
was
hates
Jewish.
Palestine. His best friend
From
grew up. He's a Palestine. His
from-
best friend.
from
His
his
best friend.
own-
His best friend.
No.
His best friend. His best friend. His best friend in life has fucking cousins blowing themselves up on Jews.
From his own mouth, he said he's Jewish. From
His
own
best
mouth.
friend. Yeah, his best friend in life. Obama from Chicago had guys blowing themselves up on fucking Jews, dude.
Yeah, they try to.
And he
paint
went
him
to a
as-
church, and he went to a
killed
church,
lot of
and he
Muslims.
went to a church, and he went to a church where he said, "Fuck all these Jews." And he's the one that did the Jewish,
talking
the
about?
fucking
Obama was
the Arab
killing
Spring,
all those
the Arab
Arabs.
Spring, the Arab Spring. He's the one that did the Arab
Oh,
Spring.
bro, don't even talk about the Arab Spring.
Obama
dude.
was
The Arab
killing
Spring was
shit tons
fucking
of
bullshit.
Arabs and Muslims. He admitted from his
it's
own mouth.
crazy,
He
bro.
said from his own mouth he's Jewish.
Guys are in denial, bro. Guys are in
Obama said,
denial.
"I'm
I notice
Jewish."
every time I say it, they're in denial, bro. They want to say he's not.
You
he's
know
not-
this how
Obama
like
said
they
this.
always want to blame it on the Jews, bro, but never talk
Exactly.
about like Trump or Obama.
Bro, Obama,
Yeah,
bro, Obama and Democrats.
Well,
Jewish.
wait. No. Everything always goes back to the Jews. But
I showed
but I
you
mean,
the
you know, the problem. I mean, going along with your.
Let me ask you something. Where do you want? Where do you want?
Is that like yeah? I mean, where does Trump fall on the spectrum of the Jewish question?
He's a Scottish Jew, bro. He's a Scottish
Jew. Well, he's not a Jew.
He's a Jew,
He's
bro.
not a Jew.
Bro, in order to be president,
but
you have
where
to
does he
have a Jewish
fall?
line.
Where does he fall on the Jewish cuckery spectrum?
He's a Jew.
He's not. He is a Jew. He is a
He's
Jew.
a Jew.
Oh,
He
come
really
on,
supports
man.
They
Israel,
all
bro.
worship Israel, all of them.
Dude,
He's a Jew,
show me
bro.
one Jew. Show me
Obama.
one Jew that has red hair. That has
He's a Jew.
strawberry red hair. Show me
They're
one.
He's a
all
Jew.
like that, man. They
Dude,
all
he
worship
dyed his
Israel.
hair, bro.
Yeah,
I
he
know,
dyed his
that's-
hair.
That's not his
He's a
real
Jew,
hair.
bro.
He died.
I'll show you Obama.
Bro,
Yeah,
look
yeah,
look at his hair when he was young, bro. He dyed his hair, bro. That's not his natural hair color.
He's circumcised too, probably.
Bullshit.
Of course he is.
Bullshit.
Bro, wait, what is
Like,
he
dude, I've
Trump
seen,
so much,
I know,
I've
I know,
seen
I know.
plenty of
Fuck, bro.
sluts. I've seen plenty of sluts that dye their hair blonde, and I see their roots. I see the roots of their hair. Like, don't tell me that fucking like Donald Trump.
All
is
right, who's a
dyeing
real
his
Jew
hair
then? Who's a real Jew?
fucking
Who's a real Jew?
strawberry
Wait,
blonde,
wait,
and
OV,
it's
OV,
fucking
who's a real
perfect-
Jew? Wait, name
perfectly
an example.
dyed, you know,
Name an
every-
example.
every week.
Wait, name an
Every
example
week.
of a real Jew. Name an example of a real Jew then.
A real Jew?
He's
Yeah,
not.
real Jew.
They do that on purpose.
No,
He's
no,
not
no.
obviously.
I want him to name.
What fucking Ben Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro looks whiter. Ben Shapiro looks whiter than Donald Trump.
That's no, he doesn't.
Yes, he's whiter than Donald Trump.
He's literally
And matter of
paler.
fact,
You really
and matter of
believe
fact,
that shit?
yeah, he's dyeing
You
his
really
hair that
believe
color.
that shit,
He's
that
dyeing
Ben
his hair that.
Shapiro
He's
looks
dyeing his
whiter
color.
than
He's
fucking
dyeing his hair
Donald
that color. He's dyeing his hair that color.
Yeah, bro,
Ben
there's
Shapiro's
proof of
dyeing his
it,
hair
too.
that color. Bro.
Oh, dude, you're just getting angry now. You're just getting
Dude,
angry.
if
No, he
Trump
really
was
is.
really who he said, if Trump was really who he said he was, bro, they would have assassinated his ass a long time ago,
Exactly.
bro.
No,
He's been an actor. He's an actor,
no,
bro. He's
no,
been here since
no,
1980s.
no.
They
I mean, dude,
they
dude,
groomed
wait,
him,
wait,
bro.
wait,
They
wait.
groomed him. He was an
Hold up.
actor.
Trump could be an actor, but to say that they would assassinate him is
No, there'll probably be a false assassin. I mean, like a fake assassination of him.
Dude,
in the
Trump
future.
Trump is kind of a simp sometimes, is he not?
To who?
To the kikes. Trump is a simp to the kikes.
I mean, he's not even a simp. He is a Jew. Like, what are we talking about out here? He really
Bro,
is.
He's a puppet, bro.
Come on.
Simple.
Dude, he's not a
He's a
not
puppet.
Jew.
Bro, politics is fake. It's a world stage, bro. He's a puppet, bro. And they're grooming him to be the Antichrist, bro. I'm telling you.
Donald Trump likes
He's
black
been on-
Americans. Donald Trump likes black Americans. He loves hip hop. He loves everything. He's dancing around. He's jumping all over the
This
place.
is the problem. This is the problem that I have with conspiracy, mentalities. is that there's no compromise with.
If you like Donald Trump, you're a Jew lover. That's the matter of fact. If you like Donald Trump, you're a Jew lover.
It's part of the false awakening, bro.
Of course.
It's part of the false awakening. Bro, if Trump was really a threat to the world, if he was really a threat to the elites, they would have assassinated his ass a long time ago, bro. They groomed him since 1980s, bro. He came on the scene out of nowhere on CNN, bro.
Since the 1980s. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But
it's a world stage, bro. Politics is fake. It's an illusion, bro.
Okay. So if how do you explain the fact that the establishment Republican Party is still fighting against Trump? Like, why would they still be fighting against?
Because they're fighting for Obama. That's why.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Let me give you my explanation.
Wait, so you're saying that there's still multiple parties?
Jake, you going?
I think Trump was all set up to cause chaos in the Republican Party, bro. Because ever since Trump came in, bro, the Republican Party has been a fucking shithole, bro. And he's just making the Republicans and the conservatives.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
He's just making them look like fucking nuts.
Facts,
bro, because that means the Democrats take control and power by demonizing the Republicans and just calling them
okay, fine,
bro,
fine. I
it's
basically what they did to Hitler. Let's analyze that. Okay, wait, no, you made a point. You made a point, JQ. You made a point.
Let me finish.
Let's analyze your point.
Let me finish.
Let's analyze your point, JQ.
In the 40s, they fucked him up. They fucked him up.
I'm not gonna shut up.
I'm not gonna shut up. They did the same shit.
JQ, let's analyze your point.
Let's
analyze your point, JQ. Let's analyze your point.
Okay. Let's analyze it.
All right. So Trump is the bad guy in this situation. So who is the good guy in the Republican Party in this situation?
Bro, there is no good guy. Bro, look. There's the obvious false. There's the obviously like evil people. Those are Democrats. The Republican Party is essentially.
You tell me. Obi, you tell me who the good guy is. You tell me who the good guy is.
Who's?
Dude, I'm saying that Trump is the good guy.
Oh, he's a Jew. Bro. There it is. You love Jews.
I'm not saying that Trump is perfect. I'm not saying that Trump is perfect, but I'm saying that Trump is the best guy that we got.
But that's what it is, Ovi. You fell for the bait of the Trump being put as a savior by the establishment, by the Jews.
He's a false light.
I did not say anything about savior. I did not say anything about savior.
The Jews wanted Trump to win, bro. Because they need.
Dude, I want the Fourth Reich to happen, bro. Like,
but
I would love to put kikes in fucking concentration camps.
Bro, the Fourth Reich is the 1,000-year rule, bro.
I mean, do you guys understand
Jesus
where
is
I'm coming
1,000-year
from?
rule.
No, we don't, bro, because you're not understanding that Trump was a setup, bro. Trump got set the fuck up. And he's making conservatives look like fucking nut jobs, bro.
What I'm saying is that,
bro,
as a conspiracy theorist,
what happened to January 6th people, bro? Why did he let him?
I am a conspiracy theorist.
Why didn't he help them
I am
out?
a
Why didn't he help
conspiracy
his own
theorist,
people
and
out?
I totally understand this kind of this idea that there's a bunch of fucking faggots that are trying to change the world. I totally get that because 9/11
that's the obvious
9/11
evil.
was an inside job. 9/11 was an inside job, and Alex Jones is right about the gay frogs and all that shit. I get it. But, I don't believe that Donald Trump... Well, yeah.
Dude, look, the Democrats essentially is
Donald Trump,
it's the obvious evil. It's the evil that you look and you're like, okay, that's pure evil. Like,
like
intuitively that's evil. But these Republicans are false lights, bro. They're false lights. They're even more dangerous because they deceive you. That's the illusion.
They're
bro.
worse. They're worse.
Trump
can
is
you
a
guys
false
even
light.
explain to me? Can you guys even explain to me like how 9/11 was an inside job?
I mean, to be honest, bro, with 9/11 being an inside job, it's just because the guy you said,
do you guys
Larry Silverstein,
believe that 9/11 was an inside job?
I think it was a ritual. To be honest, I think it was a ritual.
Believe so.
So it was an inside job.
I mean, Larry Silverstein, like 4 weeks before
the guy you
9/11
bet.
happened,
Wait, Trump
ordered
himself.
insurance on the building, bro.
Trump himself said it was an inside job. That's what Trump said.
Bro, Trump has predicted everything that's happening right now, bro. They're gonna look at him as a savior, bro.
That's an old take, but yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
Yeah, just look at this whole Trump shit, bro. Like, it's just a major fucking setup.
But here
man.
you guys are saying that Trump is like some.
No, bro. Because
He's
look,
a false savior, bro. He's a false light.
The whole movement,
He's acting like an actual.
The whole movement that was that they wanted to start with Trump, bro. It was just it just backfired on his own people, bro. And look at the January 6th people, bro. Like, he just left them fucking people hanging, bro. Like, yeah.
Oh, Trump has made problems. Trump has made.
Look at how
mistakes,
fucking corny they look. And then Kanye goes and does the same thing on them and laughs at them like, I'm gonna run this back on these fucking fruity dummies, and then they're gonna fall for it. And then he did the same thing to him, right? Oh man, he's cool. He's like a cool nigga, right?
Would you guys vote for Kanye?
No,
that's another fruity ass nigga. That's the whole point. Like,
Bro,
go in top 10. Of course he is.
Part of the false awakening happening, bro. All these. Well, have you noticed that everyone in the past?
I can't hear this dude, bro.
Now, after that COVID
Go in.
bro.
Yo, top 10. Speaking to the mic, bro.
Oh yeah. Have you noticed that everyone in the past 3 years is a conspiracy theorist now, bro?
Kanye, all these people, Alex Jones, bro. They're part of the false awakening happening, bro. They're making it seem like they're pointing out the obvious evil, but the thing is that's the illusion, bro. Like there's a false awakening happening, and
there's been an explosion
and there's a
of
false light.
groups
Like
too, dog.
they're trying to point you to the false light, and this will lead to where like the Antichrist will come, bro.
Top 10. There's been an explosion of radical groups, bro. Now you're starting to see all these Hebrew Israelites everywhere, Nazis. I'm starting to see Nazis everywhere. Before I didn't see so many fucking Nazis, bro. Now
it's not even hip.
Yeah, bro. It's like it's being pushed so much, bro, because that's what they want, bro. They just want to keep.
Are they appearing, or is fucking like the fucking ADL like talking about it?
No, bro.
The ADL loves them. The ADL supports them. The ADL supports them. The ADL supports them. That's what's happening.
Of course, they're
creating them, really.
Because,
they're just creating them.
Because, dude, that's how the ADL makes their money. You know, oh god, oy vey, the fucking neo-Nazis are gonna kill us, oy vey. Come on, don't you guys understand these fucking tactics? That
most of them got the same blood. They're just making all this bullshit up.
So
I've actually seen Jewish people say, I'm white presenting. It's like, dude, you are white.
Wait. So Jews and Germans have similar bloodlines?
Same blood. Most times the same blood. The same people.
Well, I mean, dude, if you're talking about the Ashkenazis,
they're the same people. For the most part, they're
all
the same.
Their blood's all the same.
No, they're
same
not the
fucking
same
people.
No, they're not the same people. I mean, there
you got some that are like
similarities.
Well, you got some of them that they're a little different. They got like nappy hair, they got brown eyes, like white skin, but
no, I mean, dude, if you look at the actual genetics, dude, Ashkenazis have their own unique genetic structure.
Just white people. They got brown. They got blue eyes, blonde hair, red hair, light skin.
And Julio, you're from New York, right? So you've been around them, right?
They might look
I mean,
like
then you got your actual Jews, which many times are like they're white,
actually look at
nappy hair, brown eyes,
look at the
white skin.
Wait, whoa the fuck up, bro. Do you not know anything about Ashkenazi genetics?
What about it?
Dude, do you not know that Ashkenazis are 45% more likely to be schizophrenic?
Well, I mean, I'm just mean, like, what do you mean? I don't know that. I mean, I can't look at somebody and say
that's
that
because of
they're,
inbreeding, bro.
likely to be schizophrenic. I wouldn't know that.
So to say that Ashkenazis are white.
I'm just saying by what I see. I don't schizophrenia.
Oh,
that's
so
like,
so you're just like a nigger. You just want to look at like,
Yeah,
fucking
bro.
skin color. Fucking
it's not skin color. It's called,
means
called
everything.
adaptation. If you look at a person,
Skin color means everything, right?
It's not skin color. It's a scientific actual. If you look at someone's skin, eye color, and all that, that's scientific.
What
It's
about
not just me
facial
just
features?
making things up. Yeah, facial features, eye color, hair texture. You can tell certain things.
So
about
even if Ashkenazis look like white people, then explain how Ashkenazis are 45% more likely to be schizophrenic.
So what's causing the schizophrenia?
Inbreeding.
Well, because it's obviously
you're saying it's
deeper than
inbreeding,
skin
but you
color.
don't know that.
Obviously, it's deeper than skin color. You fucking
Okay,
nigger. Do you not understand? Do you
What
not
is causing
understand
it?
what the fuck
Educate
I'm
me.
saying,
Why don't you educate me? Where is it coming from?
bro?
Yeah,
look
tell
it
us,
up.
bro.
Look
Look
it
it
up,
up.
bro.
Why can't you tell me? You've already researched.
Dude, Haaretz. Look it up. Haaretz article. Yeah, you know
Okay.
Haaretz? Haaretz.
Post
I don't
the
know
link.
what you- I don't know what
Ashkenazi.
you're
Post the link.
45%
link.
more likely to be schizophrenic.
Ashkenazis. All right. So what does an Ashkenazi look like?
Oh my god.
You tell me what they look like.
Dude, who the dude, what the fuck stream am I? Dude, can you show me the fucking nigger that I'm looking at?
What does an Ashkenazi look like?
An Ashkenazi looks like a white person.
Yes, because they are fucking white.
Except for their nose. Except for
the fact that they are fucking white.
Oh.
I mean, I don't understand what separates
they
them.
are
Schizophrenia.
fucking white.
One
Oh,
study.
that's-
I mean, you
that-
know, schizophrenia can be caused by
that's
high
your
blood sugar.
argument. That's your
Schizophrenia
argument,
can
is
be
that
caused
they
by
are
high
white.
blood sugar.
Wait, Julio, that's you making this argument?
I'm just saying, I don't understand what you're saying.
Bro, well, because you're a fucking nigger, bro.
All right. I don't know
Bro,
what
like
you're
this
trying
is
to
this
say. I
is
don't
just
know
like
what you're
basic,
trying to say.
This is basic science, bro. Like I don't know
Basic
why
science.
you're trying to fucking fight me on this shit.
I don't understand what you're trying to say. That's the thing.
Bro, I'm trying to say that Jews are not the same as white people.
Okay. But they're white with blue eyes, many of them, and blonde hair, red hair.
Okay.
I mean, what
okay, but
separates
they're
them?
still not
That they
white.
can get
They're still not
schizophrenia? We
white.
don't even know what's causing
They're
the
still not
schizophrenia.
white. They're not white. They're not white.
Bro, Obi's
What are
in
they,
denial, bro.
Why don't white people have the same propensity of schizophrenia?
God,
that
dude,
Jewish,
the thing is
that
you don't know what's
Ashkenazis do?
causing it. You don't
What's
know
up,
why.
Rapper?
What are you
What's
saying?
good, bro?
Why can we find a
Hey, rap
difference
it.
between
Hey, let
Ashkenazis
me
and
spit
white
real
people?
quick, bro. Let me
You
get
don't know
this
what's
person.
causing it. That's the problem.
They don't know what's up, bro. Can I tell them real quick?
Go in, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. You guys don't know. You guys don't know about the real shit, bro. Whenever Dr. Seuss said 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish, blue fish, knick knack, patty whack, give a dog a bone. You guys didn't understand. He was predicting the end of the world, bro.
Yeah.
That simple nursery rhyme is he's predicting
World's
the
not
end of the
dead.
world, bro.
The world will be fine. We'll all be dead.
No. Give a dog a bone means Donald Trump, bro. He's gonna come. He's gonna kill everybody, bro. That's what it means.
No, he's gonna be.
Give a dog a bone. Donald Trump is a bone. One fish means Mexicans. 2 fish means black people. 3 fish means Asian people. 4 fish means the rest of the world. 5 fish, knick knack, patty whack, knick knack, patty whack, bro. Think about that, knick knack, patty whack. Crips and Bloods, bro.
Yeah.
Crips and Bloods, bro. That's what it means. Give a dog a bone. Donald Trump's gonna come and kill everybody, bro. He's the Antichrist.
He's a little puppet. That's all he is.
And
He's
then
a
think about
Pied
it. Then
Piper.
Dr. Seuss. Think of what did Dr. Seuss remind you of? Dr. Seuss? Zeus, bro. Zeus, the god of fucking thunder, bro. Zeus. He's gonna kill
Dr.
everybody,
Zeus.
bro.
Zeus.
He's gonna come here and fucking murk everybody, bro.
That's
He's gonna
Zeus.
fucking oof everyone, bro. You guys
That's
need to wake up, bro, because
His
I'm
name's,
gonna
his,
kill
his
everyone.
name's
He's gonna
not
kill
Dr.
you.
Zeus.
Dr. Seuss, bro, but it's the hidden message is Dr. is Zeus, bro. Zeus, the fucking god of thunder, bro. He's gonna kill everybody, bro. We're all gonna get killed, bro.
I have one question.
Then we'll die, I guess.
Nick, Nack, Patty, Whack, give a dog a bone. I'm telling you, bro, this shit's fucking real, bro. He's gonna fucking kill everybody, bro. You guys don't understand. You guys need to wake up, bro. Nick, Nack, Patty, Whack, bro. Like, give a dog a motherfucking bone, bro. Like,
but what's the bone?
You guys don't understand. He's gonna starve us, bro. He's gonna fucking starve us, bro. And we're gonna want that fucking bone, bro. We're fucking dying. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah. Time to... Justin, what are you saying? The title? I was saying it's basically in regards to basically Caleb Plant just trying to claim he's not claiming he's white, he's trying to claim he's Mexican. So I don't want him.
Oh, now he's Mexican.
What did he do? What did he do or say?
Maybe he's Ashkenazi.
He's trying to win over Mexican fans, Justin. That's all I gotta say. I'm just calling that out, bro. But we you got anything else, Justin? Break it down, bro.
Anything else about what?
Of anything you're hearing, because you know politics. You know politics. No,
let's just talk some real shit, bro. What the fuck are you guys even talking about, bro? Come on, you guys talk some weird ass fucking shit, bro. Come on,
dude. Fucking Julio here is trying to say that Jews are the same as white people.
Yes, they are. Many of them are. Yes, they're just as white as any other white
bro, you don't bleed no different. Your fucking brothers that come out fucking rainbow color. You're the same. Like, shut the fuck up with that conspiracy shit, bro. Like,
but I'm saying, like,
you guys need to talk about boxing. This is a fucking boxing channel. Nobody wants to hear that shit, bro. You guys been going on that shit for like 4 hours. Like, shut the fuck up. Who wants to fucking bet? Who wants to bet fucking Ryan Garcia versus?
The game they play. They tell you, oh, I'm not white. I'm a what do you call it? I'm Semitic.
Bro, have you not
You're not
heard?
Semitic. You are not Semitic.
Dude, Julio, you've not heard like any fucking Jewish celebrity say that they're white. They're white.
I'm from New York City,
and then they're Jewish. Then they're Jewish other times.
I mean, these people they'll come out and they'll tell you they're not.
I feel like I don't even need to. I feel like I'm indulging you. I'm indulging you and trying to explain this.
They're trying to tell people they're not white when they are.
The fucking audience knows. The fucking audience knows how full of shit you are, Julio.
All right,
dude,
I don't know where you grew up.
Why the fuck is your name Julio anyway?
I've been around people that
Mexican?
say they're not white.
Are you even Mexican, Julio?
I'm not white. I'm not Mexican. I never said I was Mexican.
What are you? What are you, Julio?
I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not Mexican.
Puerto Rican? Oh, not Puerto Rican? You're Puerto Rican?
When did I ever say I was Mexican?
I don't know.
I never said I was Mexican.
I don't really care, but you don't sound Mexican. You don't sound South American, is what I would say.
Okay. What I'm saying is that I met a lot of Jewish people.
Dude, are you trying to like get on my nerves? Because I know you're full of
I don't know what Jewish people you met, but the ones I met got blue eyes, red hair, blonde hair, white skin, very, very white. They do not look like they're African, black, whatever. I don't know what Jewish people you're talking about.
Turn on your camera, bro. Turn on your camera.
They are not black.
Turn on your camera, bro. Turn on your camera.
Turn on your camera. I mean, why you want my camera?
I'll turn on my camera.
Why are you guys still talking about this shit? Who gives a fuck?
It doesn't matter.
You guys don't understand fucking Dr.
Where's the camera at?
God damn, that shit was the most normalest thing I heard the whole fucking night, bro. You guys sound stupid.
Turn on your camera, bro. Just turn on your fucking camera.
Where's the camera at, bro?
They're Germans and they're white.
Julio, where's that camera at, bro?
Crawford Rocha.
Turn on the camera, bro.
I'm not gonna put myself on the internet, dude.
Oh, I'm not gonna turn on that camera, bro.
You got a monkey picture over here.
Turn on your
Show
fucking
face.
camera. Turn on your fucking camera, Ovi.
Oh, turn on my camera? Yeah,
I don't understand. Like they're fucking white. Why are you angry about them being white?
I mean, there's differences between races, you know.
Yeah, but they're white.
There's differences between black. There's differences between white. There's differences between Asian.
Most of them are white.
Yeah, but there's differences between white. So what the fuck does that mean?
Where's the camera,
What the fuck are you guys even talking about? Who gives a fuck?
Hey, shut up, hacky pack, whatever the fuck you said. I don't even know. That shit was the dumbest shit I ever heard. Like the last fucking.
That's how
couple
you guys
years.
fucking sound. You're like some
It was a joke,
fucking
though, probably.
dumbass talking about some weird conspiracy shit, aliens. It's now you guys sound stupid as fuck, bro. Like you guys shut the fuck up and talk boxing, man. That's all you guys know. Just shut the fuck up. You guys, it's funny because you guys believe in all this fucking crazy ass shit. That fucking aliens and this and that. But you guys don't believe that a fight is head up. You guys don't believe that two fighters can fight head up because it's rigged. But you guys believe in all this crazy conspiracy alien shit.
You can't talk for 8 hours,
bro.
You can't talk boxing for 8 hours straight, bro.
Fucking
Relax,
stupid, bro.
Relax. Shut
No,
up.
I mean, there's no argument. I'm just saying that most of these Jewish people are white.
Turn on your camera, Julio.
Yeah, everything's fucking fake. Fucking fights are fake. Fights are fake. But Trump is the Antichrist, and there's aliens that fucking live with us. Sounds fucking stupid as fuck, bro. Shut the fuck
You're
up.
like straight out of America.
You sound like a fucking idiot.
Julio.
No, I can't do that. I can't show myself. I got my shirt on. I can't.
Well, I don't believe none of that shit. I don't know. I don't know what they're talking for.
They're talking some wild ass shit. I don't know who the fuck was saying that, but hey, this shit's fucking wild, bro. Like, listen. Talking about fucking conspiracy theories. Top 10 was in here talking about numbers because 33 means Donald Trump whenever he entered the world. Like, you guys are fucking clowns,
Why are
bro.
you obsessed with Jewish people? They're white. Get over it.
Julio. Oh, dude,
Are you offended with them being white?
Julio's confirmed Jewish. Is that what it is?
I'm not Jewish. I don't get it.
Turn
Like,
on
why
your camera, bro.
why do you
Turn on
not
your
like
camera,
Jewish
bro.
people being white? They're white.
Jews are not white. Jews.
They're not white. Okay. They're brown. They're black.
He's gonna hit you with that Space Jam. Jews are
I don't
not white. They're
understand.
clear.
Like, how are they not
They're
white?
clear.
Blonde hair and blue eyes is not white. Red hair and blue eyes is not white. With white skin. That's black, right?
Turn on your camera, bro.
You're not answering my question.
Dude,
you have
did
blue
you
eyes
not-
and blonde
did you
hair.
not
You're
ask
You're
me?
black?
Did
What
you
are
not
you?
ask me to turn on my camera? Julio.
I don't
Julio,
care. I just don't understand why you can't understand that.
All right, you guys chill. Just kiss. Just kiss each other. That's it. Just kiss.
You asked me to turn on my camera, but now that I turned on
You got
my
a Mexican
camera,
flag up there. Like, we're Mexican.
now that
you
I
don't like
turned
to
on
be-
my camera, you won't turn on yours.
Fuck's sake.
No, I can't do that. I'm Tom Hanks over here, man.
All right. Well, all right. Point proven.
I just don't
Point proven.
understand. Like, what are you trying to prove?
Wait. Who is who trying to prove?
What are you? I don't know why you want my camera on. Why you can't understand that Jewish
Dude,
people are white?
you said you'll turn on your camera if
No, I
turn
didn't
on
say that.
mine.
I just said you said to turn on my camera, and I said you turn on yours, and you did, and that's cool.
Oh,
but I'm not turning on mine.
So you were bullshitting me the entire time.
No, I didn't. I never said I was gonna put my camera on. I never put my camera on.
Oh well. Well, okay, all right.
I'm always Tom Hanks, man. I'm always Tom Hanks.
I think the point has been made.
No, but the point hasn't been made. I don't know what you're trying to say. Like, you're saying Jewish people aren't white?
No, Jewish people aren't white. I mean,
Then what are they?
Is that like a controversial opinion?
It's not controversial. I'm just saying, what makes them not white?
What makes Jewish people white?
The blonde hair and the blue eyes and the white skin, the fucking
what
porcelain
percentage
skin.
of Jewish people have blonde hair and blue eyes?
Basically, every single one I met. I lived in New York City, man. Borough Park, one of the biggest Jewish communities in the world. They got blonde hair, blue eyes, red hair, blue eyes, pale
the
white
funniest
porcelain.
answer. That's the
porcelain
funniest answer
skin.
that I've ever heard.
I mean, porcelain
I've lived
skin.
in New York City. I've lived in New York City, bro.
New York City.
Porcelain skin. He's like, they're not white, they're black. I mean, what are they then? I mean,
New York City.
What color is Morgan Freeman? Is he fucking
That's
white?
your problem. That's your problem. Is that you think that race is skin deep? That's your
Okay,
fucking
genetics now.
No, it's culture.
You want? I mean, do you
It is
you wanna
genetics.
get
That is
scientific?
true. It is
You want to
genetics.
get scientific?
Oh, shut the fuck
Skin
up.
color is pretty
Let's get scientific. Let's get scientific, bro.
I think you having blue eyes and porcelain skin and blonde hair is pretty scientific to say that you're white. That's just an observation that's pretty easy to make. Say, hey, you got blonde hair and blue eyes and white skin. I guess you're African.
This dude sounds like fucking Mikla, bro. He hates his fucking white skin, bro. He doesn't want to be labeled. He hates his white skin.
It's weird.
He's white on the outside,
like
but he's brown on the
It's
inside.
not hard to make that assumption. It's a pretty easy assumption to make.
Popple is right.
There's,
we go by
more to his
modern
pigmentation.
weird bullshit where we go
He doesn't.
genetic
He's
testing
white, but
with
he
blood
doesn't
and all that,
identify
then
as a
I
white
guess-
man. He identifies as something else. So let him just pick what he wants to pick, and then just shut the fuck up, and that's it. What do you want to be? You don't want to be a white man. What do you want to be?
Dude, that's the problem with Jews. Is that they want to be everything. They want to have their cake and they want to eat it too.
Well, that is what they do. They say I'm white. I've actually met Jewish people and they actually say I'm white presenting. They don't want to even say that they're white. They want to say they're not white, even though they are clearly white.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it.
That's that's magic right there. It's like, oh, what you see in front of your eyes isn't real.
The way that you say it though is that you approve. You approve of their magic tricks.
I don't care. I just don't care. I mean, but the thing is that what I see is what I see. So they're going to come up to you and they're going to tell you all white people are racist.
You care as much as the Jewish influence helps you. That's how much you care.
What? I don't know. I think it's a joke. You're gonna come up to me and tell me you're not white.
Do you
white.
identify as Jewish?
No, I don't. Why would I identify as Jewish? I just told you.
Are you Jewish though? Are you Jewish?
No, I'm not.
No.
No, I'm not.
What are you?
I don't ascribe to Judaism. I'm not Jewish. I'm Puerto Rican, and I'm not Jewish. I don't know. Like, what more can I say? I'm not Jewish.
Yeah. Hey, Rep It.
I mean,
I've seen some shit on Facebook talking about Frank Martin, Pitbull Cruz. Is there any truth to that? Have you heard anything about it?
William Zepeda, supposedly Pitbull Cruz. There's all kinds of. I want to actually see that undercard of what happens on that.
This
Bro.
guy's a Rican Jew.
Yeah, Zepeda Cruz would be a dope fight too, man.
I got William winning that one.
I think Zepeda takes it.
Yeah, me too. I got William beating Pitbull. On
that motherfucker broke the record for the lightweight most punches in a fight. Over 1,500 fucking punches. That dude ain't playing.
Dude, 1,500 punches is dude. I mean, dude, that's a shit ton of punches.
In 12 rounds. In 12 fucking rounds.
What fight was that?
Pitbull. It was William Zepeda versus Jojo Diaz. That was a great fight, bro.
Yeah. 1,532 fucking punches throughout the whole fight.
Is that in total, both fighters?
No, just him. Just Zepeda.
That's a lot of fucking
1,532 broke the record. Most punches in a lightweight
in history.
That's a lot of punches, man.
And the thing I like about Zepeda is he's not real wild. He's not total machismo. He's a little bit more composed.
Yeah.
So being composed, and he still got all these punches off. Is what
exactly. It's fundamentals.
He must be
a
Jewish
great
man.
Fundamentals.
Who do you have, J Rocks, Zepeda or Pitbull winning if they fight?
I don't know, bro. I can't go against Pitbull, bro, because I think these fighters at Pitbull, they're fucking grimy, bro. They'll figure out a way to win. So I'll put money on Pitbull.
I got money on William if they fight, bro. William will.
But see, my thing with Pitbull's greatest fucking achievement was losing the Tank with one hand in the later half of the round.
He didn't.
No, but hold on. But you got to rephrase that. Pitbull's great.
That one
Pitbull.
hand shot
That was the only
made
time that they
up.
allowed him to get in the. That was the only time that they allowed him to even get in a fight like that, though.
Dude, they
It's
made
not
up
even
that one.
achievement.
Yeah, it was a
That was the
short
only time he was
notice
allowed
fight.
to even fight in a fight like that.
Made up. That
It
dude's
was a
hand
short
not
notice
hurt.
fight. I'll give you that.
His
And
hand was not
Tank,
hurt.
he gave Tank a hell of a run for his
He
money.
beat him.
And well, we know why he didn't want to rematch Cruz, but he wants to rematch Ryan. So that tells me right there that Cruz he gave him a run for his money.
Cruz destroyed Tank. He lost very clearly. He lost. He got destroyed in that fight. And then they made up this shit about his hand. Go watch the replay of that again. Tank, the commentator actually was getting in Tank's head saying, "Oh, Tank, your hand hurts, right?" And Tank wasn't, biting on there, right? So he's like, "What? My hand hurts."
No.
Oh
because
yeah, my hand hurts.
Right after the fight, people were posting that he broke his hand. He still won. One-handed fighter.
That's bullshit.
But
Go watch the press conference.
That was bullshit.
Dude was like,
because Tank took a picture of his hand and it was swollen and it was definitely
anybody's hand,
but it was not broken. It didn't have a cast.
Yeah, it was
but
bullshit.
His fucking fanboys was he fought with a broken hand. Oh, it wasn't. It was
that was the excuse because he got his ass kicked. He got schooled. He got schooled. He got beat up. He got destroyed. He lost easy. That dude.
Yeah, but Cruz is one of the type of dudes, bro, that he's just like naturally just stupid strong for no reason. He could just take a punch. He just has like no fucking neck. Like you're gonna punch him, he's not gonna fucking go down. He's just gonna fucking sit there and take it, bro.
Made every excuse.
But with all his
he's
flaws,
too short.
Pitbull Cruz is food for a fucking intelligent boxer. He overlunges. He gets wild. He steps over. He puts his head over his front knee. 3-4 inches, leaves himself exposed. He is food for a high ring IQ boxer.
Yeah, but even then, he's not gonna go down, bro. It's just a matter of time. He's gonna keep being a fucking dog in the fight. He's gonna keep coming forward, bro. That's his style, though. He like even in sparring, I'm sure he gets fucked up. He don't care though. That's what he's built for. That's his boxing style. He has that Brandon Rios type of fucking fight where he just even his neck's built. His neck is built just to come forward. Like he just wants to come forward, and that's it. That's what he's built for.
Okay, I agree with that. But like the same things were said about Wilder and Fury. 1 and 2. You know what I mean? We just don't know until we see it.
Yeah, I mean he schooled fucking Tank.
But is that true? I mean, was there a big controversy between who would win between Wilder and Fury?
Yes, dude.
Where?
Everybody thought.
But like they had three. They had a fucking trilogy.
Everybody thought what? Who thought
matches?
Fury came back off a almost 3-year layoff from getting suspended for PEDs. Okay. He had 2 fucking tune-ups, and he looked like absolute shit. So when the Wilder and the Fury fight,
I didn't think he had any tune-ups.
He was
before the Wilder
400
fight.
pounds, and he looked like shit in his 2 tune-ups.
He didn't have tune-ups before the Fury fight, did he?
Fury lost 100 pounds to where he was 300 pounds.
I thought he jumped right into the Fury fight. He jumped right into the Fury fight, didn't he? I mean, into the Wilder fight.
Yeah, he was overweight.
Yeah,
I remember he was coming off of
he didn't have any
rehab or doing some shit like that. So I think
came out of retirement, went right into the Wilder fight.
I mean, dude, I would say that I remember Fury being. I mean, dude, Fury does not have like a fucking.
Now, see, here was the
perfect body.
Yeah, but he hasn't done much in his career either. So
here was the scene when this shit.
Wilder definitely had Wilder going into the fight. Wilder definitely had the hype going behind him. He was the
3 times. I think.
Yeah, but Wilder's a bum, man.
No, he's talking about like going into the fight, going into the first fight. Wilder definitely had the hype behind him. Yeah, going into the first fight. Wilder had the hype, and then Fury was coming off of rehab and coming off of a 3-year layoff,
coming off a layoff.
He didn't even get a warm up. Fury didn't even get a warm up. He went straight into the Wilder fight.
And he looked like
Wilder was active, and he still got his ass kicked.
But I wouldn't say it was like a fucking upset because people forget that Fury is the same person that had beat Thorne Klitschko, But for the the casual fan the casual fan that was over here watching Wilder knock out these bums, they probably thought that Wilder was gonna fucking knock this dude out, But they don't understand that Wilder had never fought a big man like that.
He almost did. Like Fury for sure had some special treatment because if it was any other fighter, they would have just stopped the fight right there. They gave him the benefit of the doubt and let him get up at almost 10.
Oh,
Like
speaking,
he was dead on the ground.
Of the Fury family.
He was not dead on the ground, dude.
He was not fucking dead.
He was almost basically dead.
Tommy
He was
Fury
on the ground flat.
Look,
so you wanted Wilder to win.
Look, okay, in the first fight when Wilder knocked Fury down, you do not get knocked down and go completely unconscious and then wake up before the 10 count and then outbox your opponent.
I mean, I don't know what drugs he was on, but like
the
dude was finished.
Dude.
He was on the ground on his back.
So the drugs he was on was Jesus and himself.
I mean, I don't think that guy's into Jesus at all. He was like in the second fight, he was licking the blood off of Wilder's neck. That ain't no religious.
Yeah, he didn't.
But the first fight though.
He didn't.
The second fight, he was licking the blood off Wilder's neck.
It looked like it did.
The first fight, he was basically like backed into a corner where nobody thought he was gonna win. Coming off of rehab, you know, it was just basically all him.
It was
that
all
dude is
show.
not a religious guy.
It was all show, dude. His tongue did not touch Wilder's neck.
Dude, he was licking.
But even then, let's say that was the second fight, though. I'm talking about the first fight. The first fight,
the first.
It was all fury. It was all manpower. It's all will, desire.
I just mean, I'm not.
You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
Like, if it was any other fighter,
Fury got knocked down. Fury, first of all, let's get one thing straight. Fury schooled Wilder the whole fucking first fight. The whole
I think it was any other fighter, they would have stopped the fight right there. They wouldn't have given him they wouldn't let him get up like that.
I agree with that. And you know what another fight would have been stopped ultimately? When Otto Wallin put that big old twat fucking gash right above Fury's fucking eye. Any other fight, they would have stopped that. But it was the precipice to
but the point is, even as a boxing fan, why do you want to see a fight end like that though, where Fury is basically fucking Wilder up the whole fight and they get one that can punch and then the fight's over? That's like Chavez versus Miller Trader, bro. Like they learn from that. You don't do shit like that. Fury was.
But in most guys they fuck him over. So I've heard a lot of people say, oh, they're giving Wilder special treatment. No, they wanted Fury to win. They wanted him to win. That's why they let him get up. But I guess they needed to create that draw in order to get the next fight. So they gave him a draw. If he didn't get special treatment, they would have given him a loss. Because he got dropped twice. Any other fighter, they would have just counted him out. They would have said, you're done. So there wasn't no special treatment for Wilder there.
But these dudes are heavyweights. They're not like, you know, these little small fries where, you know, you knock them out and they're fucking done. Like Amir Khan, you're fucking out. First of all, Fury didn't get knocked out like that. He got knocked on his back and then he got up. Like, I mean,
he was a dead man. I thought the fight was over.
He not only got up, but he outboxed Wilder.
I thought he was good when he got up, but dude, any other fighter they would have said it's over because he was dead. He was dead on the ground.
But I don't believe that, dude.
Super slow.
But I don't understand though. But what's the argument though? You wanted Wilder to win like that, and then so you wanted Wilder to basically win, and then you wanted Fury to get up after the second and be ready. What did Fury do after he got up from that fight? He didn't take a step back. He put pressure on Wilder after that.
Yeah, he did good. But
yeah,
so what did you want again?
They weren't against
up in less than 10 seconds and go on to outbox your opponent. That literally never happens.
He did good.
Yeah, if Wilder would have got the win, if they would have called the fight out, and then Fury would have jumped up, everybody would have been like, "Oh no, that shit was controversy. They should have let it go." Like either way, you lose. But at the end of the day, Fury was the one that was winning that fight. That shit wasn't a draw. Fury won that fight.
No, yeah, I don't think it was a draw, but I think if it was any other fighter, it would have been called a knockout. Because I think the ref gave him a slow count, and he let him get up. Like any other ref would have just stopped the fight right there.
I think the ref actually made a good decision on this one. I think he did what he had to do. Like he didn't count the man out. He was even Paul Malignaggi was like, oh, you know, like you're right. Any other fight he would have cut him out, but these are heavyweights. There's not a small fry type of fighters. You know, like he looked at him, he gave him a count, and he got up.
Yeah.
That's it. If he would have given the count and he didn't get up, then okay, then that's it. But he gave him a count and he got up. So what's the problem though?
He got up. It was pretty incredible how fresh he was.
Every fighter get a count to get up? Like I mean,
they usually don't.
Okay, but that's a different argument. Though.
That's about fighting.
Yo, I just want to clear the air because I don't have a lot of time. So I just want to clear the air. The first thing I want to say was Tyson Fury was down for 9.6 seconds. The second thing
13.
No,
around there. 13,
no, I
14.
timed it with the fucking YouTube thing. And then the second thing I want to clear up, because supposedly Wilder didn't get any favors. He landed a lot of rabbit punches in the first fight.
Well, he did, yeah.
So
a lot of those dudes do,
Dude,
yeah.
what
but
was the
like
fight?
Wilder has
What-
such shit
what was the
technique
fight that we were watching
that it
the
was
other
more
day?
than the average.
It was more like
fighter.
behind the ear. I thought it was behind the ear.
Yeah, it was
The
more
first.
than the average fighter and more than the average fight because
The big knockdown from Fury was behind the ear.
Wait,
Wasn't
wait,
behind the head.
dude, we were watching a fight the other day where dude dude, I forget the names of the fighters, but
Luis Neri and
but,
Azad.
like,
Luis
dude,
Neri and
it
Azad.
was in like the 10th round out of 12 rounds. And like the fucking the referee decided to call it. 10 rounds out of 12. And,
What fight was this?
It was Luis Neri versus Azad. It's the one that we're all seeing. I think you were watching it too.
the
Julio.
Azaz, the Azaz fight, bro. And it's just like, really, you're calling it now? Like it's like the most anticlimactic kind of call that I've seen.
I agree with that.
Yeah, but hold on. But this fight's different though. Okay, let's pretend that the fight would have been weighed off against Fury and shit. Let's say that they would have counted him out. He's done. What was gonna happen was Fury was gonna jump up like he did, and he was still ready to go. People were gonna scream controversy, like, oh, they should have given him a count, whatever. The second fight, what happened? He still got fucked up. The third fight, he got fucked up. So it wasn't gonna do anything for Wilder, anyways. Like, what was it gonna do for him? Just give him a win, a controversial win. That's all that was gonna happen. Either way, he still fucking lost out of. Let's say he won that fight, he still lost 2 of the 3 fights. So what difference does it make?
I don't know. Yeah, well, maybe I'm a little bit out of the ordinary, but what's the problem with every fight ending in a fucking KO? I mean, is that really such a bad thing? Every fight ending in a KO?
Well, no, because I think as a referee, like you got to take into consideration these type of fighters. Like these are heavyweight fighters. Like he fell on his back. He didn't get fucked up like where his fucking neck twerked and fucking his spine gave out. He fell on his back. The referee gave him a count and that's it. So like we give these referees, the fucking tools that they need to fucking make the decision that they have to do in a time like that. The referee made that decision to give him a count, and that's it. Even if the referee would have waved it off, Wilder would have got the win. Fury would have jumped up. The second fight still would have happened. Fury would have fucked him up, and he would have fucked him up again. So either way, Wilder still loses. That's where it doesn't change anything.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna play this woulda, coulda, shoulda, what if I won the lotto, mentality logic, then what if Wilder would have gotten DQ'd, landing all those rabbit punches throughout the fight? And that was just the first fight.
He would have just had a controversial win on his record, and a lot of people would have thought that Fury won that fight.
No, what I'm saying is that what if Tyson Fury won by DQ because Wilder, what if the referee would have followed the rules?
Yeah, I thought some of those punches were behind the ear. They weren't like rabbit punches.
For excessive holding.
Yeah.
What if?
Yeah.
I mean, Fury was cheating his ass off in those.
I mean, they both were. If you think about
he
it.
was just wrestling the fuck out of him, hitting him with the illegal punches, holding his head down, throwing uppercuts. I mean, Fury beat that guy with illegal shit.
Here's the thing about Fury, right? You can tell he has so much high
Is that a
intellect.
true thing? Is that a true thing that Fury is like illegal punches?
Oh yeah.
He's the master.
That's
of
how
it.
he beat Wilder. He was doing illegal
He's the
shit all
master of
day.
Who's the master of it? Illegal punches? I'd say Wilder. He did it against no. He did it against Ortiz. He did it against Severn. He did it against Brazil.
The thing about Fury, dude, is he would throw a throwaway punch to make Wilder duck, dodge,
Push
whatever.
his head down,
So
throw
he
an
could
uppercut.
headlock him, and the fucking pure intellect of Fury was before that uppercut where he's got him in the headlock, he releases his left hand right before the impact. It's where the judge says, you hit him with his head
that's
free.
dirty. It's some dirty stuff.
That was That was the ultimate. I mean,
all that
Fury's
stuff
a
is dirty.
bare
Fury
knuckle
did.
boxer.
So okay. So here's my next question. Do you guys think that if Dante versus fucking Gypsy guy, if they fought fairly, who would have won? I mean, do you guys think that?
I don't know, man. It's been a different fight.
Look, Fury's
It's
about
a
to
very
fight
different
Wilder
fight.
again for the 4th time, and Fury's going to win for the 3rd or 4th time.
It would have been different. I think it would have gone the distance, and I think Fury would have still won. But I think
It doesn't change the outcome, bro. Like either way, Fury was gonna win.
I think Fury would have still won.
His ring
But it would have
IQ
gone
is
the
too
difference.
high.
And I think Deontay might have knocked him out, maybe, because Deontay got a pretty nice straight right hand. Fury doesn't have a right hand like that. He's good at muscling you and like pushing your head down and uppercutting you. You know?
Julio, Fury intimidates Wilder. That's another thing. He intimidates him. Like he's already scared of him.
Yeah,
He's already scared of him. Wilder's already scared of Fury. Wilder's already scared of Fury, in my opinion.
Yeah, because he's a big guy. That
Yeah, look what he did. Look what he did at the Jake Paul fight, bro. Like he has his number, kind of like the Izzy and fucking Pereira. You know, like that's it. Sometimes these dudes have your number, and that's what it is.
They did fight a trilogy of fights, right? I mean, they fought each other 3 times.
And look who came out fucking mentally unstable after that fucking trilogy.
Here's my question.
Mark my words.
Did
Fury
fucking
and he's gonna fight Wilder again.
Did he cheat 3 times in a row? Or
Yeah. No, 2.
No.
2 times. He cheated 2 times.
He cheated 2 times?
Yeah, the 2 fights, the second and the third.
How many
were
times did Wilder?
Straight up bullying the fuck out.
Okay. So last question. I mean, do you guys think that given honest circumstances, do you think that the nigger would have won?
I don't think Wilder would have
Wilder
won,
had a
but
better chance of knocking him out if Fury wasn't able to wrestle the way he did. He was wrestling the fuck out of him. He had 40
do you guys
pounds on him.
think that it was like totally fucking fake? Like,
He had
dude,
40
it was
pounds on
like
him. He was able to wrestle.
Racism
No.
that made
I don't know about
Tyson
racism,
Fury
but
win.
money.
Furioso saying the thing about Fury, he fucked you all pikey style. Furioso saying he fucked you all pikey style and it says salute. He's saying the thing about Fury, he fucked you all pikey style. Is what Furioso saying.
I think Fury doesn't need to wrestle. He just did it to be safe, you know. Fury's got better.
basically, listen. If Deontay Wilder would have had enough power to keep Fury off of doing his style, then it would have gone a different way. Deontay didn't have enough power to keep Fury from wrestling in that way. He could have fought him on the outside. He has long ass fucking arms, but he didn't have the power like that.
Ring IQ.
Whose fault is that? So now, but you're asking like, so now it's because the Wilder doesn't have the ring IQ. That's it. That's the thing. That's his ultimatum. That's the thing.
It's a 1-2.
Fury just wrestled the fuck out of the guy.
That's all Wilder knows. 1-2 and a straight.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That was up to Wilder. That was up to Wilder's training camp to make sure that, you know what, this is a big ass dude. Let's keep him with the 1-2 at the outside and don't let him come inside. But they didn't do that though.
Whatever.
Fury was eating those punches, and that's it.
Fury smothered him in the second fight, and that took away all of Wilder's power.
Fury is the cleanest. Fury is the cleanest fighter out there. Fury is the cleanest fighter out there. Is what Furioso saying. Furioso saying he's the cleanest athlete.
He is.
He has technique inside and out. He has technique inside and out.
He's like the Bernard Hopkins of the fucking heavyweight division.
He's a big bullshitter, especially with the media. But inside the ring, he is one of the smartest boxers in our era.
He's very dirty. He did it to Klitschko as well. He was super dirty. He's fucking backhanding you, hitting you in the back of the head. Like all this stuff is just a mess of dirtiness.
Wait, is that an illegal move to hit someone in the back of the head?
The back of the head, yeah.
The back of the head,
and then he
yeah.
backhands you too. He hit you in the back of his head.
A backhand is not. A backhand in the head it is.
Furioso Boss is saying did the fuck you sound bitter is what he's saying.
I'm saying he did a lot of dirty
if,
stuff.
If Tyson Fury's ever cheated, he's saying if Tyson Fury's ever cheated, he's never been caught cheating. What he's saying.
Taking PEDs as well.
Basically, Wilder should be trying to cut down to cruiserweight and then just become the king of cruiserweight.
Yeah, Wilder
that's what he should do.
Exactly. That's what I say. He's a cruiserweight, man. He's a cruiserweight.
He can't be fighting with these big boys. He got the fucking bammy legs. He can't do that. You know, you fight these big ass dudes. They have the right. It's a heavyweight division. They have the right to smother you. They have the right to get in there. They have the right to negate your power, negate you from fighting on the outside. You know, Deontay Wilder should be fighting on the outside against cruiserweights. You know, he should. That's what he should be doing.
Wilder really is a cruiserweight. He's not a heavyweight.
He says you guys sound like Usyk fans.
I am a Usyk fan. I like Usyk.
Who's an Usyk fanboy? Who knew?
Hey, look,
yeah, he said that's why you guys sound biased. You sound biased. He said you sound biased.
Fury.
Well, he's a Fury fanboy. That's why he's saying that. You're Fury's fanboy. That's why you want to say that.
Objectively, who wins? Objectively, who wins?
He doesn't want to face you.
Wait, objectively, who wins in the fight? Tyson Fury or Usyk? I'm picking Fury.
Tyson Fury wins if he's dirty as fuck.
Fury did win three rounds in a row, right? I mean,
why would he? That's the thing. Why would he fight? Why would he fight a small style though? Like that's the thing. He's gonna go in there and smother. Why? This is a heavyweight division. This isn't a cruiserweight division.
They're gonna let him cheat. He's gonna come in there and fucking wrestle the fuck out of him.
Did fucking Tyson cheat 3 rounds in a row? Or three
watch
fights in a row?
Tyson Fury fights Usyk, he's gonna be fucking headlocking him, hitting him with uppercuts while headlocking him.
No,
they're
he's
gonna be
a
like, he's
smaller
so good.
target. And
He's
Usyk is the fucking heavyweight Loma. It's not gonna be easy to fucking grab him. It's not gonna be easy to grab and jab him.
And Fury is a Theo, so he's gonna fucking expose him. So it don't matter. Like that's the thing. This is a heavyweight division, though. They're clashing. They're supposed to use whatever arsenal they have to their advantage. I don't know about. He's not doing no rabbit punches, but he's definitely gonna put that weight on them. Why wouldn't?
Yeah, but wrestling's not legal.
I mean,
it's not wrestling though.
This is why
I've never.
Boxing is kind of gay because
it's bullshit. Wrestling.
He might have stepped around the wrong way, and he might have punched a little bit low, or
No, this dude's good. Fury's gonna lay on.
Can we just have a real fight? Can we just have a real fucking fight?
He's gonna lay.
Apparently we can't because every fucking fight is rigged. Like you guys can't watch a fucking fight and just take it for what it is. Like. There's no fucking rig. Like you guys believe in all these conspiracy theory bullshit, but when it comes to a fight, it's rigged. Come on now, like you guys are. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you guys.
Three times. Fucking Fury won 3 times.
Yeah.
In a row. 3 times in a row. I mean, come on. How do you argue against that?
I mean, in the first fight, he
Deontay Wilder needs to fucking versus a black guy.
Applicate himself and stay a cruiserweight.
White guy versus a black guy, and the white guy wins 3 times in a row, and you're gonna fucking argue against that shit?
He boxed him in the first fight, but in the next,
I don't watch a lot of UFC, but didn't John Bone Jones stay at like light heavyweight for the longest? That's what Wilder should be doing. He needs to stay at the cruiserweight, aka light heavyweight, and not fight these big ass dudes. He can't do it.
Yeah, I just don't want to see the Usyk fight and see this dude lay all over him. He's just gonna come in and tackle his ass and like hold him, and then hit him with uppercuts while holding his head down. Like I don't want to see that. That's not boxing, dude. That's fucking MMA. Like, no,
I mean,
I don't want to
dude,
see
we
that.
saw this shit already, didn't we? We saw fucking the Irish guy. What's his name? Versus Mayweather. Irish guy versus Mayweather.
Conor
McGregor. Yeah, we saw that shit. Yeah, we saw that shit. Like we know that the well, I don't know. I mean, unless you guys believe that Conor threw the fight, which is possible.
Conor got beat up. He got beat up. He was never gonna beat Floyd.
No, there's no way.
You got
Floyd,
like the last.
If anything, Floyd probably carried him into the 8th round or whenever he got stopped. There's no way that a boxer can actually.
I feel like Floyd enjoys carrying men's asses, to be honest.
No, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying though, because if you know real boxing, if you know the way these fighters are, they're trained to fucking punch you in the fucking face. These UFC fighters, they're basically like mediocre in every category. That's what they are.
I think Floyd
Floyd
carried Conor. He carried Conor, but he didn't carry Logan Paul.
Floyd carried Conor. Floyd carried dude. Oh, by the way, dude, I want to talk more about the fucking Paul, the Jake Paul.
Yo, I want to counter that.
But,
I want to counter that narrative.
Didn't Floyd fight against Paul, one of the Paul brothers?
Yeah, he lost to Logan. He lost to Logan Paul. He got outpointed.
No, he didn't lose. He didn't lose to Logan Paul.
It was an exhibition bout.
He
but
lost
a lot
in
of
an
people
exhibition.
spurted
He got
to,
outpointed.
Paul.
He got beat up.
No, he didn't. No,
he was getting.
He won the fight. He won the fight. He basically knocked out Logan Paul. I think in like the third round, but he picked him up. It's all those fights are scripted. Those fights are not real. Like
well, there's no winner. There's no winner at all.
Yeah,
it's
an exhibition match. That's the point I'm getting at. Is that shit ain't real. That shit ain't real.
I know, but he got outpointed by Logan Paul. Logan Paul hit him more.
No, he
didn't.
I just wanted to say, why you guys believe that Floyd Jr. carried that fight
Which fight?
against Conor McGregor?
Oh yeah, he did because Conor's worth so much money.
I used to believe that narrative too, and then I realized this: Conor McGregor's style is actually Muay Thai style minus the kicks.
But Conor McGregor's way bigger.
You put in a multi-style fighter against a boxer's gonna win all the time. If you really believe
No,
that,
that's false. That's a false.
I'm with the Muck. I'm with the Muck. I'm with the Muck. I'm with the Muck. Connor. I think Connor. Wait. I'm with the Muck. I think Connor signed. Connor signed on the contract that he had to take that he had to lose. That's why he backed down. He was beating his ass. He was beating Mayweather's ass the entire time.
Think of it like this.
A much bigger guy.
You're gonna tell me that Floyd Jr. has a better clinch game than fucking Conor McGregor?
Yeah, he does.
Now you're bullshitting now.
Now you're fucking bullshitting. Man.
Here's the thing. That's how you know you don't.
Wait a second.
Style isn't built.
Dude, it was a boxing match.
Yeah, I know. And okay, and then Floyd doesn't box like the average boxer. He doesn't follow the fucking rules.
Boxers clinch.
Yes.
They know how to clinch.
No, not really.
They do know how to clinch. They
not
clinch
really.
Fight.
They know how to clinch against another boxer. Yes.
They clinch.
I remember.
Against like
but they weren't fighting in a Muay Thai ring. They're fighting in a boxing ring. It doesn't matter
if they're fighting in the Muay Thai ring. Floyd Jr.'s style is Muay Thai style.
Roy Jr. is a Muay Thai style fighter.
Floyd Jr. Yes, look at him. Look at how he blocks. Look
at how he that's what I'm saying. Like you cleared. Have you ever sparred against actual let's say an amateur fighter? Amateur fight at that. Have you ever sparred against an amateur boxer?
Yes. Both.
No, you haven't. Because if you have, you wouldn't be saying this dumb shit. Because whenever you fight a boxer that's actually like in the running for Olympic, you cannot touch these dudes. You can't touch them. If you fight an amateur, a gold medal, golden glove fighter, you can't touch these guys. You're basically at their will. You cannot touch them.
You know what?
And now you're talking about Mayweather. Mayweather, known for being a slick boxer, known for being a pop and move. You're gonna tell me that Conor McGregor?
First of all, I don't know why you're detouring and deflecting. That's my.
Dude,
I'm
whoa,
talking about Floyd
dude.
Jr.
There was a round.
Floyd Jr.
There was a round where fucking Conor, like, dude, this is a boxing match, right? And but there was a round where Conor like fucking tried to use his MMA fucking knee. He tried to fucking knee fucking Mayweather, you know, and the fucking referee had to break it up. Like, bro, this ain't an MMA match, bro.
And you're gonna tell me that's
MMA match, bro.
Bro, you that's the thing. Like, you can say Chino Maidana, you can say Castillo, but come on, bro. Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor, he was gassed after the second round. He was already gassed, bro. He was already breathing between his mouth. He wasn't breathing with his nose. He was done, bro.
I wanted Conor to win.
I wanted
Conor to win, but dude,
yes
bro,
or no?
It wasn't gonna happen.
What?
Dude, Conor
McGregor the only fighter that got elbowed by Floyd Jr.? Yes or no?
Did that happen?
I don't. What does that matter? You're telling me that deflected. What does that matter though?
Conor McGregor is not the only fighter. This is how I know he doesn't know his style. This guy doesn't even know about styles.
So you're saying that Mayweather threw an elbow? What are you talking about here?
I'm saying that it happened.
Okay, fine. He threw an elbow. So you think that Mayweather? Okay, let me ask you a question. You think Mayweather throwing an elbow is as critical as Conor throwing an elbow? Who knows how to throw a better elbow?
I would say Conor McGregor knows how to throw a better elbow.
Okay, so even if you're breaking off a clinch and an elbow gets in there, what's your point though? Like, what does that matter? Connor wasn't cut, so what does it matter? Connor wasn't cut though.
It doesn't matter. I'm backing up my initial point that you keep detouring and deflecting.
But Connor wasn't cut though, so what does that matter though?
Muay Thai
He wasn't cut in that fight.
Minus the kicks and knees.
He wasn't cut in the fight though. So even if Mayweather threw an accidental elbow,
Junior elbowed Madonna. He fucking elbowed fucking.
No, let's stay on the Conor fight. You said stay on the same fight. You said stay on the same fight. So Mayweather threw an elbow at Conor, and what did it do to him? What happened? Did it change the outcome of the fight?
Doesn't use illegal forearms and elbows. Is that?
But did it change the outcome of the fight? You're saying that he threw an elbow that was so devastating that it changed the outcome of the fight. What happened to the fight?
It was an early stoppage. If I'm gonna be honest, yeah.
You don't know boxing, bro.
How many times?
What do you mean boxing?
How many times has
you're
Mayweather
telling me
thrown
that
an elbow?
You're saying that you think Conor McGregor, out of all these fighters, out of all these boxers that fought Mayweather, Cotto, Canelo, everybody, Castillo, Maidana, everyone, the Ghost, whoever you want to say, you think that Conor McGregor actually beat this guy? Come on now. Now you sound like you're on some fucking Alex Jones here, bro. Now you sound like a conspiracy theorist guy, bro. Come on now. You sound stupid.
You're spinning this narrative. All I'm
That's
saying.
what you're saying. You're saying that
it was an early stoppage. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, and then what would have happened after that? Let's say it wasn't an early stoppage. What do you think was going to happen?
Wait, whoa.
You just went sideways.
We're talking about early stoppage.
Okay, so I'm asking you, what
early
was going to happen?
Wait, hold up.
What was going to happen after?
I never said he was going to win the fight. You just automatically.
Okay, so then what does it matter? What does the argument matter if you never see him win the fight? What does it matter?
I initially said.
Didn't we also watch a fight
where fucking
yeah, but you just said that even if it would have got the distance, you're not saying that he would have won. So what's your argument though?
What's your fucking point?
You're the one that brought this up. I didn't bring it up. You did,
bro. Yeah,
I brought it up just to say it.
Here's the point, bro.
You're fucking
Here's
stupid.
the point.
You're fucking stupid. Why are you arguing against it,
dude? How do you feel? How do you feel about Conor breaking his leg trying to kick someone?
I thought that was crazy.
I thought Conor looked great in that fight.
That's not the first time I've seen it. Though.
You watch that fight back, Conor looked really good.
Bro, like so.
I think the other guy was called Corey Hill or something like that.
That was like classic Conor in that fight.
Bro, like how qualified is Conor for MMA? If he breaks his leg, fucking doing a kick.
I mean, it happens, you know.
Yeah, well, you can't say that.
I don't know, man. I did taekwondo for 8 years.
You did taekwondo against junior high school kids. You're not doing taekwondo on a professional level, bro. Come on.
I never broke
Let's be real on that. You're not doing taekwondo against a grown man. You're doing taekwondo against junior high school kids.
You kicking the edge of a dude's elbow that's like a fucking rock. I mean, that's what those guys are. Their bones are conditioned.
These are professional fighters, bro. Like you're talking about the best of the best. The shit that you did, you like they did it probably twice as much as you did. You think you train for 24 hours? They probably train for 36 hours, bro. These guys are top elite athletes.
I thought Conor looked really good in that fight. If you watch it, he was dynamic again.
I don't know, man, dude.
It was like classic Conor,
breaking your leg. I don't know, man. Breaking your leg in a fucking fight is.
It happens.
Pretty shameful. Pretty shameful.
Yeah, I thought it was funny that
calcium.
I thought it was funny that in the rematch, the second fight, not the third, he was trying to showcase his boxing skills because they were trying to set up the Conor McGregor versus Manny Pacquiao.
But in the third, he looked good. He looked good in the third before the leg broke.
Yeah,
he was very dynamic. Like he was throwing punches and kicks, just like classic, like Conor. Like he was fighting really good. And then, he just got overzealous with the kicks and his legs aren't conditioned, so it broke.
Dude, MMA guys do not know how to do kicks. You know, as a taekwondo person.
I think he has good kicks.
I know
Conor had some pretty good kicks.
Are you talking about the average? Are you talking about the general MMA fighter? I would agree with that.
I mean, he's Irish, man. He's not supposed to be throwing kicks.
But, I mean, there's MMA fighters that know how to throw kicks.
They don't know how to throw kicks.
Irish men throwing
the
kicks.
The general MMA fighter I can agree with, but there's
Irish
MMA fighters that can't kick. Yes.
So what about it though? That's what I don't understand. So yeah, he was winning the fight. I wouldn't say he was winning, but he was doing good. And then
it was staged. It was staged. He signed a contract where he could beat. They said fight as hard as you can, but hey, just know that you gotta follow.
So you think that someone like Conor McGregor with his pride, with his thing. You think
He said it on Twitter. He said it on Twitter. He said it. Connor said it on Twitter. He said, "You know what would happen? You know, Connor said it. You know what happened if we signed a real contract in the second time?" That's what he said on Twitter. He said, "You know what will happen, Floyd? You know what time it is. You know what I signed." That's what he said on Twitter.
No. What are you talking about? We're talking about the third fight where he broke his leg.
I'm talking about Connor and Mayweather still. I think Connor signed a contract to fucking take a dive, bro. He was beating his ass, and that was part of the contract. He even said it on Twitter. Said, "Hey, you know what time it is?"
We're not talking about that. We're talking about an actual UFC fight. We're talking about Connor versus.
No, I'm talking about Connor versus Mayweather. I'm talking about Connor versus Mayweather.
Man, this guy keeps changing the conversation.
50, man. He's 50 now.
He's like 46, but what?
He's old.
Who's old?
Floyd.
Mayweather. He's 46, but what? It's not gonna happen anymore. Even if it does happen now, like Mayweather's so irrelevant now that it won't draw any attention. Conor has to fight. I forgot what the fucking dude's name is that he's fighting now, and try to be relevant again.
I think
Connor should fight Leon Edwards.
No, he's gonna fight Chandler though.
Well, here's
here's
the thing: Floyd Jr. has a preserving style later in his career.
Yeah, we don't want to fight anybody, so it don't matter.
I agree.
He wants to have these garbage expeditions, like
but you know how people used to say, "Oh, well, he's older than Manny Pacquiao." Well, the funny thing is, Manny Pacquiao has been to more wars than he had wins. On top of that, Manny Pacquiao's style is not really designed to last long.
Manny fought a lot of prime dudes.
Exactly.
Your body deteriorates. Floyd Jr.'s style is
but everybody. Okay, but Floyd. But Floyd's already done though. That's the thing. I don't know why people still talk about like Floyd, like he's gonna come back and say boxing. He's done already.
Floyd got his body beat up. Dudes would just pound on him.
Floyd's last fight. Floyd looks horrible now. Like look, Floyd every time he fights now, you could tell he's aging. He's already done.
Yeah,
like, Floyd's not gonna come back and fight
Floyd
anymore.
Would
He's
go
done.
in the ring, and dudes would pound on him. They're like, "Oh, he's not." They're not hitting his face. Well, they're beating the fuck out of his arms, his everything. They just
look at him whenever he was at 135, he was knocking dudes out, bro. Look at like he basically struggled to get up to 147 and to maintain that. You know, he broke his hand so many times. He's not gonna fight anymore.
The dudes were pounding on his joints. They were just they're saying, "Oh, look," they were punching.
You know
the fuck out of his arm.
Jr. Because I hate to cut you off, but he brought up he broke his hands. But did you know it was only legal? I can't remember the name of the drug, but there was a certain drug that's only legal in Nevada, and Floyd Jr. was the only athlete.
The pain reliever, the numbing drug.
Yes, and it was considered a PED in every other state.
Yeah, that's why he only would fight in Las Vegas. And when he would take that shit, the guys would just beat on him. Like people say, "Oh, look, he's not getting hit in the face," but they would beat on him. Remember, they would just pound his shoulders, his arms. They would just beat on him, and he would stand there like, "Oh, look, I'm blocking everything." No, you're eating shots all over your body. You know that shit fucks your bones up and your joints, and that's why you see him now. He's not the same guy. Like Manny looks way fresher.
About K9, who the guy from the Contender. There was a dude named K9 that used to fight at I think super middleweight from the Contender or something.
That's the guy that Charlo. That's the guy that Charlo won his belt off of. K9.
Oh yeah, I recall him. What about him though?
I don't know. You're the one that brought him up, not me.
No, I don't know. Somebody from the chat.
Yeah.
Anyways, like I said, fucking Mayweather's done, bro. That's it. Like he's not gonna come over here and say boxing. Like he's not Hopkins where he's gonna fucking come over here and fight at fucking 50. Like he's done already. There's nothing left to him.
Yeah, he let guys beat on him. He let dudes beat on him for 10 years.
Yeah, Mayweather's done, Pacquiao's done, and that's it. Like there's no fucking getting around that. But like people like still cling on to the fact that like fucking Floyd. Like Floyd hasn't even fought professionally in so many years. So like, what the fuck does it matter though?
Yeah, his last fight was like Birdo or something. His last.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the part that confuses the fuck out of people. Floyd ruined boxing. Floyd this and that. Mayweather's not promoting Crawford. He's not promoting Spence.
But I thought his last professional boxing bout was against Conor McGregor.
Yeah, I don't consider that a boxing fight.
I agree with you, but like on paper.
I don't think he even calls it a boxing fight. That's why he comes out with his 50-0 or 49-0. He doesn't even like represent that shit. He doesn't see it as a real
It's a
fight.
fake, man. He
It's
lost
a
the
fake
first fight against Castillo. He lost that first fight.
He would have lost to a healthy Pacquiao, bro, but Pacquiao needed money, and he went in there hurt.
Oh, man, he outpointed him, man. He outpointed him. That Showtime crew was
Yeah,
like
which is not his fault either. Like,
the dude was getting
not his
rocked
fault
left and
either.
right. Floyd didn't hurt Manny once. He was
If
getting
Mayweather
crashed, got
would have
knocked
backed
up
out against
against
Pacquiao, everybody would be like, "Oh, Mayweather's a bitch. He want to fight him." So what was he supposed to do? Fight him or don't fight him? Either way, if he fights him, he's a bitch because he fought with Pacquiao. If he doesn't fight him, he's a bitch because he didn't fight Pacquiao.
Should have fought
You know
him
what I'm saying? Like,
sooner. We're saying we should have fought him
He was
sooner.
supposed to fight him 7 years.
But that was up to Pacquiao though. Pacquiao should have been man enough and said, "You know what? Like, I'm not ready, and that's it."
Yeah, Floyd is a juice head. They know that. The dude was just trying to get him where Floyd could take juice and no one else can. That's what he wanted. Floyd he took steroids. He's trying to lie and I'm clean in the sport. No, you're not. You're a juice head.
Yeah, he had the USADA in his back pocket, man.
Yeah, you saw.
Yeah,
that.
but by that theory, then if Mayweather had USADA, then Pacquiao had Vada behind him because Pacquiao actually had people that were actually in. What's that dude's name? You guys know what his name is.
Clean. Pacquiao's 100% clean.
Vada's way cleaner.
Man.
Than
I have my
USADA's
suspicions
fake.
of him too, but
USADA makes
Junior has a track history. Just think of it like
I forgot his name. I forgot his name. But basically,
Pacquiao eats rice and chicken, bro. That's all I know.
Pacquiao had people that actually were known for for injecting people with steroids, and he was there. And Pacquiao was a small dude carrying his punching powers up to 147.
He didn't. That's the thing. I don't know why people say that. He didn't carry any punching
Well,
power.
what I'm saying is
he wasn't stopping. He
had
wasn't
no
really
power.
stopping anybody at 147.
He had no power when he went up in weight. People.
What do you do to Margarito? You tell me another small man that can do some shit to Margarito. What do you do to him though? Yeah, the reason why Margarito stayed up was because stayed up was because of his fucking pride. What do you do to him though?
He ate 1,000 left hands. That's why his eye broke.
You told me could Leo Santa Cruz come up and wait right now and do that to somebody?
How many left hands?
You think Leo Santa Cruz should come up and wait right now and do that to somebody?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, but how many? Leo Santa Cruz.
You think Leo Santa Cruz should come up and wait right now and do that to somebody? He could not do it.
He's no.
He cannot do it,
man.
Okay, so how come Pacquiao didn't stop Jeff Horn?
He didn't stop anybody.
How come?
Because at that point, that's when they were already. That's when it was already known they were drug testing them.
All I know is that Earl Spence ducked Pacquiao, bro.
I don't know how you
That's
compare.
stupid.
I don't know how you
That's
can
stupid.
compare Santa Cruz to
From what I
Manny
remember.
Pacquiao. I mean,
Yeah,
Santa Cruz was never
look at what Yugas did to Pacquiao, and look at what Spence did to Yugas.
And
You guys tell me Yugas Spence actually done Pacquiao? That's stupid.
He didn't even stop Margarito. Just want to throw
Spence
that up.
Spence would have fucking mopped the fucking floor with Pacquiao at this age. I don't know about back then, but at this age, Spence would have fucking knocked him the fuck out. Clean,
He was happy to not fight.
clean.
Spence would have gotten exposed, bro.
Fatality status. That's what it would have done.
Spence would have gotten exposed. Yeah, Spence would have gotten exposed versus Pacquiao. That's what. No, but that's why I brought it. Wait, that's why I brought up the fact that Pacquiao went into Mayweather hurt. You know, he said, "Fuck it, I got to do this for the money." But you know, Earl Spence, he's a fucking scumbag and he's a fucking piece of shit. He was crying about a fake eye injury, just so he wouldn't fight. Just so he wouldn't fight Pacquiao.
He put smiley faces after Manny fought Ugas. That's a dude who's scared. He didn't want to fight.
That's a coward. That's a coward.
He was happy not to fight him. That's
Of
pathetic.
course he was.
He's gonna make the biggest payday of his entire career. He's happy that he.
He rather end his career undefeated, not fighting anybody, than challenging himself, bro. That's the thing I don't like about Earl Spence. He's a
So
bomb
you guys
in that
basically you guys don't believe Earl Spence is, even though there's medical records that he had eye surgery, but you guys believe Ryan Garcia had mental problems? That's what I'm saying. You guys are cucks, bro. Like you guys want to pick and choose what you believe in. Ryan Garcia out of nowhere. Oh, you know what? I got mental issues. Let me stop fighting. Even though there's no proof or anything that Ryan Garcia had mental issues other than his own words. But even though Earl Spence had an actual eye surgery,
At least he didn't make up an eye injury.
There's nothing. You guys don't believe that. But you guys believe Ryan Garcia off of his own mind that he had mental illness, and that's okay.
I haven't seen Ryan duck a fight with Tank, and I saw Earl Spence. Earl Spence ducked the fight. Earl Spence ducked the fight. A signed fight with Pacquiao, bro.
Ryan Garcia had a signed fight.
A signed fight. 1 week out.
Ryan Garcia had a signed fight. He pulled out because he had mental issues.
Think about it. Earl Spence ducked 1 week out, bro. 1 week out. Who does that? And who does that? Who quits 1 week out, bro?
There's surgery reports, but you don't want to believe that. But you want to believe
1 week out.
You know what?
1 week out.
He had mental issues. So let's give him a pass. Come on now, bro. Look at bro. Come on.
No one in history. No one in history.
You're gonna believe
no
that.
one in history.
No
one in history. Wait. No one in history. No one in boxing history has ever done to fight 1 week out, bro.
Out there in fucking Riverside or wherever the fuck is Victorville. But Errol Spence didn't have eye surgery, even though there's records of him having eye surgery. You want to believe that? Come on now, bro. Now you sound stupid as fuck. Now you sound like a cuck. Now you sound like you're cucking. Now you sound biased as fuck.
What are you?
Come on now.
1 week.
Ryan Garcia, that whole mental issue. There's no way to prove that. You just have to believe him. You have to believe that he had mental issues. You got to believe it. There's no way to prove it. But Errol Spence actually had records of him having eye surgery in his face.
Let me say this. Let me retort. Pacquiao could have had surgery a week out and stopped the fucking Mayweather fight. He could have said, "My shoulder, I'm gonna have surgery." That's what he could have done. But he went into the fight.
He did.
I know, but you just said that you wanted. You just said you wish that Pacquiao did that, and Errol Spence did that. And
all of a sudden, he wants LASIK. He wants LASIK eye surgery. That's what it was. It was LASIK eye surgery. It wasn't even fixing it right now. It was LASIK eye surgery.
The money and he would have stepped back. And Errol Spence did that. And what's the problem?
I have a better one. How about this?
What's the problem? Errol Spence did what you wanted Manny Pacquiao to do. So what's the problem?
What about when Keith Thurman and
what's the problem then? Rep it.
We're gonna fight, and what's it called? Keith Thurman injured himself, and they rescheduled. How come Spence didn't do that with Manny Pacquiao?
Exactly.
No, I'm not talking to you. That's cool if you want to back up, rep it. You just said that you wish Pacquiao would have done what he should have done, which is not take the fight. Errol Spence did that. So what's the problem? What's the difference?
Why couldn't he?
What's your issue with that?
What's the issue with rescheduling?
Errol Spence did. Oh, shut up! I'm talking to you. I'm talking to rep it. Errol Spence did what you wanted Pacquiao to do. So what's the problem?
No, this is a problem.
Are you saying you wanted Pacquiao to back out of the fight, but he needed money? Yeah. So Errol Spence back out of the fight. So what's the problem?
No. I'm contrasting. What I'm contrasting is this: is Errol Spence a warrior?
Nah, see, okay.
There it is. That's all I want to know. He's not a warrior. He's a bum. He does anything. He's sneaky. He's like Mayweather. He's like Mayweather. I've never seen Ryan. I've never seen Ryan Garcia. I've never seen Ryan Garcia. You could say whatever you want. You could say whatever you want. He hasn't pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead. He hasn't pulled out of a fight. He hasn't pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead.
We're not talking about physical issues, mental issues.
I don't know. I mean, you tell me. Has he pulled out of a fight? Has he pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead?
Because
has he pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead?
He pulled out of a fight.
He's never pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead, bro. He's never pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead.
You're comparing Ryan Garcia's mental issues.
He's never pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead.
He's
never pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead.
You're gonna tell me, oh, Spence
never pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead, bro.
Don't give me that shit, bro. Come on.
He's never pulled out of a fight 1 week ahead.
What do you want Pacquiao to do, and now you're hating? Like, what do you want? What do you want?
Look at.
You sound like
Ryan Garcia is fighting Tank Davis.
They want to eat, bro. Like that's what you sound like.
Ryan Garcia is fighting Tank. Ryan Garcia is fighting.
But then
Ryan Garcia is fighting Tank Davis. He's not gonna pull out 1 week ahead, bro.
That doesn't make any sense, bro. Like
I'm not even hating. I'm speaking facts. Earl's a trickster. That's all I was pointing out. Now, why are you defending Spence to the death? I don't know. Earl's a trickster.
No, it doesn't matter why I'm defending him because I already know where you're trying to get. You're gonna start with the whole cook shit, this and that. But Spence did what you wanted Pacquiao to do. You wanted Pacquiao to back out of the Mayweather fight. And Spence did the same. Spence had a surgery, so he did what you wanted Pacquiao to do. So what's the problem?
Look, all I'm saying is Pacquiao has a warrior mentality. He fights 1 week out, even though he's injured. Spence didn't. He went and got LASIK eye surgery. There was nothing wrong with his eye. He just went and got LASIK eye surgery. LASIK eye surgery is what he did. You know, that's the lie that they're telling you about the retina. No, it was LASIK eye surgery because he wants 20/20 vision or whatever. He didn't need to get that. He just got that because he wanted to duck the fight with Pacquiao, and there it is.
And that's what you're downplaying it. He didn't get
he's a coward. Eye surgery.
He's a coward. There's reports of him getting eye surgery on his eye.
LASIK.
Like retina severe like severe surgery, not fucking LASIK.
Nah, well, that's LASIK. Anything with the retina, they can frame it however they want. I know it's LASIK.
All right, fine. Anything with the mind, you can anything with the mind, you can frame it however you want. And if with the mind, that's even weaker, bro. That's even weaker. Based off of your theory, anything with your mind. What did Ryan Garcia do?
Ducking Pacquiao, bro.
He had mind issues, so he stopped fighting for almost 2 years. Come on now, bro. Like,
how come he got eye surgery?
Come on now.
How come he got eye
I'm talking to rapper, bro. I don't know who the fuck you are, but I'm asking you. So Ryan Garcia, you're talking about retina eye surgery. What about Ryan Garcia? What was his issue?
Got eye surgery?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to rapper. So rapper, what about Ryan Garcia? What was his issues? Why? Well, how are you gonna stop fighting because he had mind issues?
I've never seen Ryan back out of a fight. I don't know what you're talking about. That's fake news. I've never seen Ryan Garcia back out of a fight, bro. It's fake news.
So he didn't stop fighting just because?
When did he stop fighting? He fights the same. He fights the same.
Bro, dude. He fights on the same schedule.
He fights on the same schedule. He fights on the same schedule. He fights on the same schedule.
Everybody was telling Ryan Garcia.
He fights on the same. Let me tell you.
Everybody was sending Ryan Garcia.
Look at
some pairs. That way he can get over.
Let me tell you.
He had mental issues.
He fights on the same schedule. Look at.
What happened. That happened.
Has he been out for 2 years? Has Ryan Garcia been out for 2 years? Has Ryan Garcia been out for 2 years?
It actually
has Ryan Garcia been out for 2 years?
I'm not saying this because
has Ryan Garcia been out for 2 years?
Narrative. It did happen. Ryan Garcia had mental issues to stop fighting. The whole boxing community was sending him tater tots and pears. That way he can recover.
Hucks were saying that. Hucks were saying that.
They were sending him a tater tot. Did he not get tater tots and pears?
Black people, I didn't say that.
Because they wanted him to recover from his mental illness. They did not get tater tots and pears.
He was on vacation. He was vacationing. What's the whole point?
Oh, so then he bitched out then. So he just didn't want to fight
bitched out? He's on the same schedule that every other fighter is. He didn't take 2 years off.
Basically,
no, he's on the same schedule. He's on the same schedule that every other fighter is on. He didn't bitch out. He hasn't taken like long rest. He's on the same schedule that everybody else is.
What was that then? What was the whole mental issue?
He's just wanting a vacation. There's nothing wrong with vacationing.
So why not just call it that?
What do you mean call it that? You're the one that's saying it's all this. He just said he didn't take a rest.
Vacation. Why not just say, you know what? I want to go on vacation. Why not just say
no? That? Hey, like, the ones calling it not a vacation. The ones that are not calling it. J-Rocks, the ones calling it. Look at the one saying it's not a vacation.
That's even worse, bro.
The one saying it. Wait. The one saying it's not. Hey, J-Rocks, the one saying. J-Rocks, the one saying it's not a vacation or cucks.
So you think he went on vacation and you think he went?
You're saying a black narrative. You're saying what Tank Davis says. You're saying a black narrative. You're saying a black narrative.
He wanted to go on vacation, so he made up this.
Yeah, he's on vacation. I don't care. Why are you mad that he's on vacation?
I'm not mad. I'm just telling you, you're the one that's mad. You're saying that Errol Spencer's lying, but
I'm not mad. I support anybody who wants to take a vacation.
He had mental issues to go on vacation.
I support anybody who wants to go on a vacation.
So you're saying that Ryan Garcia pretended he had mental issues to go on vacation? That's what you're saying?
No, he didn't. He just said, "Hey, I want to go on vacation." That's it. I don't know why you're crying.
You're fucking stupid, bro. That's stupid. Oh man.
Literally,
listen, bro. I'm
right? Hold on. Let me tell you this. Literally, Ryan's fight schedule. Wait up. Let me say something. Literally, Ryan's fight schedule is on the same pattern as most people. So I don't see what happened. He just took a vacation and he still fought on the same pattern.
But why not just
he still gets the same amount of fights? He didn't miss 2 years of fighting. He didn't miss 2 years of fighting. He literally was only out for like 7 months.
Like you right now saying, like, oh, you know what?
That's a typical rest.
Fucking jack off Bueno Aires burritos fucking cock because he has mental issues. But you really want to go on vacation? Like, just say you want to go on vacation. You don't have to do all the whole mental issue shit and get fucking compassion from the boxing community and get tater tots and pears.
Why does it matter to
you?
You
They can fucking pray that you're okay. That's some weak ass shit, bro.
Like, why are you mad at Ryan? Why are you mad at Ryan, J. Ross? Why are you mad?
Didn't do that. Barrera didn't do that. Canelo doesn't do that. Chavez didn't do that. Chavez Jr. didn't do that. No one has ever done that. That's gay, bro. That's gay.
What are you talking about? They all went on vacation. Canelo went on a year and a half vacation. Canelo went on a year and a half vacation. I salute him for that. Canelo went on a year and a half vacation. I salute him for that.
He had surgery. Is that fake too?
No, that's not surgery. He went on a year and a half surgery. He went on a year and a wait. He went on a year and a half vacation.
He didn't have surgery.
What are you talking about? Ryan had surgery too. Ryan had hand surgery.
Canelo did have surgery.
Look at. Look, I already
Come
said
on,
it. Like,
bro. See?
I don't know why you
Look
hate
at-
Ryan. I don't
listen,
know.
Ripper, I gotta get off this fucking chat, bro. Because I
You
can go
don't
all night
even
with you
fucking
and
know
shit,
facts.
but I know we're gonna
Ryan has surgery
disagree.
like if it's some type of fucking
I know.
revelation.
He's
you
mad.
dumb
He's
fuck.
mad that Ryan was at the beach, bro. Like, what's you
Yeah,
tripping out, bro?
I'm mad that Ryan was at the beach. I'm mad that he fucking
Yeah, you are.
pretended he
You're
had
mad that he was
mental
at the
illness
beach.
to go on vacation when he could
I
have
mean,
just said,
yeah,
"Hey, I'm going on
fatigue.
vacation because
When
I
you
can't."
when you
'cause I'm
work
rich."
too hard,
He
when
could
you
have
work
just
too
said,
hard,
"I'm
you get
going on
mental fatigue.
vacation."
When you work too
And
hard, you get
then,
mental fatigue.
he basically
When
did
you
what
work
that,
too
what
hard, you
that
get
black.
mental
He
fatigue.
basically according to your theory, Ryan Garcia did what that fucking Negro did. I forgot what his name, Smollett or whatever his name was. He pretended that he was getting robbed or some shit to get compassion. So basically, what you're trying to say is that Ryan Garcia pretended that he had mental illness to go on vacation. So what you're trying to say is even worse. What you're trying to say is that Ryan Garcia did a Jason Smollett
Why are you
just to
mad
get
that he's
compassion from
enjoying his
people.
life?
That's what you're trying to say. That's even
Why are you
worse,
mad that
bro.
he's?
That's
Why are you
worse.
mad that he's enjoying his life, bro?
I don't care if he enjoys his life. What I'm trying to
You
explain
do.
to you
You're
is that shit
angry.
happens
You're
in boxing.
angry. You're angry.
Spence
You're
had a
angry.
surgery. And
I mean,
why doesn't Spence
hey,
get a pass like Ryan Garcia? Because Ryan
all
Garcia had
Spence need
mental
to do, all
illness.
Spence needs
What's
to
the
say is, I want to
difference?
go on vacation.
You're
That's all
saying
he
that
needs
Ryan
to do.
Garcia
He didn't
went
need
on
to
a
invent.
Ryan
He
Garcia went on
didn't.
his
He
rant
didn't
to
need
say
to
that he
pull
had mental
Jesse Smollett
illness,
tricks like you
but
said.
just to go on
He
vacation.
just need to say. All
He sounds
Earl
like
Spence
Jason
says, I want
Smollett,
to
bro.
go.
He
All
sounds
Earl
like he
Spence,
wanted
all
to
Earl
get
Spence
approval
just
from
says, I want to
people.
go on vacation.
That's weaker, bro. That's a weaker argument, bro. I want you to say that he just.
You're making
I
it
would
seem like
just
Ryan
say that he
Garcia was
actually did
scared
have
to fight
mental illness.
Fortuna
That
when he
way,
just fucking
it doesn't
destroyed
look
him.
as
Yeah, I know,
bad.
bro. Look.
Pretend that
He
had mental
knocked out
illness.
Fortuna and J.
The whole
Rock.
entire fucking scenario for Fortuna, he fucking killed him like in
That's
3
worse,
rounds.
bro.
Exactly.
That's worse, bro. If you're saying that Ryan Garcia didn't actually have mental illness and he just did it to go on vacation, that's even worse.
I don't care if it's
He
worse.
basically did a
I
Jason
don't care if
Smollett
it's
on the whole
worse for
boxing
you. I
community.
don't care if it's worse for you, bro.
Whatever the case it was, why does
When you want to do whatever you want to do, you can do it, and that's what Ryan. He said, "I want a vacation and go to hell and fuck you, Jay Rocks." Like, what does he care?
Illness, so I want to go on vacation, so I have mental illness.
Hey, he said he needs to rest. He wanted to go on vacation, and he said, "Fuck you, Jay Rocks, for caring." That's what he said. And also, he did this. He fought Fortuna, unlike Earl Spence, who never fought Pacquiao.
Okay, all right, but hey, I'm gonna get on the chat tomorrow, bro. You're gonna have a live.
Where's Earl Spence's fight with Pacquiao?
You're gonna block me tomorrow too, bro.
Where's Earl Spence's fight with Pacquiao,
pics, bro? I gotta go, bro. I'm out.
I gotta go. I'm out. Yeah, power like a bitch, right?
Yeah, damn, J. Ross, you just ran out. Like, I don't know why he's defending Spence with so much fervor. That's funny to me, bro. But it's like these guys are all hurt. Ryan could do whatever he wants. A vacation. That's another narrative that these guys were pushing. You don't think you're gonna say whatever you want to get a vacation?
After that was that he was scared shitless.
Let me ask you. Wait, J. Rock. Obviously, you don't have a job. Wait, J. Rock. Wait, J. Money. My bad. J. Money. My bad. Obviously, you don't have to work a 9 to 5 no more. But I'm gonna ask you something. What's the common trick you do when you're working a 9 to 5? You say, "I'm sick today." That's what Fool's didn't pick up on the whole Ryan thing. He literally said, "Hey, I have something to do. I to go on vacation." That's what Fools. I'm telling you guys what it is, and you guys and a lot of guys still didn't pick it up, bro. He literally still did the fight, right? He just postponed the fight and fought Fortuna and then knocked him out. Like, what are we talking about here, guys?
Yeah, and then right after that, the postponement of the first Fortuna fight, he was gonna fight Diaz, which is the better opponent.
He would have knocked him out too, by the way. He would have knocked him out too.
He would have knocked his ass out.
He would have knocked him out, bro.
What the fuck is everybody talking about? And like you said, it's not like it was like a fucking off schedule compared to like the rest of boxing stars, you know?
No, that's the whole point. Like, guys are picking
Charlo
up.
hasn't fought for I don't even fucking know how many months.
That's what guys aren't picking up. That's what guys aren't picking up. It was nothing off schedule, and right when it happened, I was like, "Yeah, this guy just wants a vacation." You know, what else are you gonna say, right? What else are you really gonna say?
Yeah, and it was after the issues with Canelo's camp, you know.
Yeah,
so,
and you know what he did? He took his girlfriend, might be his wife, I'm not sure, to the beach, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, guys. If guys aren't putting it together, guys are damn near stupid. And then guess what? Everybody else there, you know what I didn't see? I didn't see Ryan in the middle of the ring crying. That's all I gotta say. I've seen all these other guys in the middle of the ring crying about mental health. I never saw Ryan do that. He did that, laid a little bomb, and then let everybody else eat it. He's just like, here, let me drop this. Now everybody's all coming out. I'm sorry. He did that even for Tank. Ryan's actually a fucking genius, mental genius. He's making all these guys come out about mental health, and he's basically the toughest minded out here. He's like, damn, I just wanted to take a vacation. Now you guys are taking it to another limit. That's all I gotta say. So that's what it is, guys.
Well, all I know is that this motherfucker's not acting like a dumbass, driving drunk with sports cars and fucking committing crime. So
in shape, ready to go. In shape, ready to go for April 22nd, bro. I'm excited about that fight. But the thing is, Spence has these defenders, dude. It's crazy. Spence has these like to the death defenders. I didn't know they was like that. I was just telling you about Spence being a bum and a fucking coward. That's all I was saying, J Rocks. You know, this is if he was Virgil, you should have. You know what, J Rocks? You should have that type of energy for Virgil, bro. You should have that type of energy for Ryan Garcia, bro. But instead, you know what? You're tearing down a mestizo, bro. Look at you, bro. What's going on here? He's tearing him down. He's saying he's Mexican. Tear him down. Scratch him. Pull him down. Take him to the ground. Take him to my fucking world. J-Rocks, never take these guys down, bro. Take down the opposite side. You're out here on some coquetry, bro. Stop writing in Spanish too, J-Rocks. That's not proving anything, bro. That's not proving anything. You already got caught cooking for Spence, bro.
Out of all fighters, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A guy that spent his whole entire career in one weight division, fighting like his best opponent is fucking Ugas or Porter. Get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Go for Virgil like that, J Rocks. That's how we guys like gotta go for Virgil, bro. We guys going like that, Virgil. Like, what's the whole point of going to life and death for Spence, a bum who's already old and he's fighting fucking Thurman, a fucking guy without a hairline, dude? What are we talking about?
Fucking 33 best win, Ugas.
I know. And he hasn't done anything with his career, bro. Nothing with his career.
One weight division.
Facts, man. Is the Muck still up here? Who do we have up here, bro? We got a Muck. We got Jay Money, obviously. We got Julio up here. Hey, Jay Money, did you hear the? I know you tried jumping on. I don't know if it was like too much, but did you hear the whole like entire debate regards to like the Antichrist and all that shit or no?
Oh no, I wasn't on right there. I was sleeping. But I got up and it was hella hectic with the Jewish shit. So I was like, all right.
Yeah. You missed a lot of things, bro. You missed a lot of things.
Yeah, man. That's what happens. You missed like 3 hours of the show and you missed like I forgot.
It's kind of rough
like
out here, bro.
Is Chingaso's back? Did JQ forgive him of his sins?
JQ never brought anything up, bro. And Chingasos never showed up in the chat, so that still hasn't been resolved. Because it was a bet that I was trying to get Chingasos not to make, bro. I said, Chingasos, stop it, bro. Like it's a real. Remember we were talking about on Pausa, dude. It's real, dude. It's a real fight, man. Dude, it's real, dude. Yeah. Hey, did you see this? Check this out, bro. Check this out. Did you see this? I don't know if you were aware of it. Did you see this right here? Check this out.
Oh, that's a bad sign already, bro.
There it is, bro. We said BLK was a bum. We saw BLK was like on some fake shit. Now look at one fight and it's over with. That whole BLK thing is done, I guess, right?
Yeah, I mean, if the contracts are getting broken already, it's because probably they're not doing as good financially as they had foreseen. You know, something like that. Every time there's a shakeup, it's only because of a negative.
Monterey Burritos is asking if J Cut's accent creeps out white, probably, right? Especially if you ring him up at 1 o'clock at night and you start saying that.
Shoot a link on the chat so I could go to my other phone.
All right, no doubt. What is it? The Samsung or is it a Apple? Or is it
I got the S22 right here, but I don't like the way it sounds with the audio. I don't know. The other one? The one that I'm gonna go to is the Z Fold, that one that flips open like a tablet.
Yeah, that's the nice one.
That should have some good audio. I always get good compliments on that. So. Yeah.
Well, you get, as you can see here, the headline, guys. The headline here of Broner. I think he should actually go to Golden Boy or Matchroom. They have fights from there. He's still semi-name, right? You can't find anything from Virgil. Why not have him be knocked out by Broner? Have knocked out by Virgil, or how? Fuck it. You know, if Ryan, obviously, I think he's gonna knock out Tank. If you can't find another opponent or anything, put Ryan versus Broner. He can knock out Broner too.
That shit was out.
Yeah, exactly. That's back-to-back mega fights.
Yeah.
Hell, even Conor Ben while we're at it. Even Conor Ben versus Broner, why not?
Yeah, why not?
You know what's amazing though about Broner? He started with Golden Boy. He was taking a Golden Boy, right? He beat some guy over there in Mexico that kind of robbed him in a sense, and then he got a belt, and then Golden Boy took him, and then obviously we all know what happened to PBC, and I think now he's going to end up going back to Golden Boy or Matchroom and find himself back where it started, guaranteed, because he already burned everything with PBC, top rank, they don't like him. I think he's going to end up back over there, bro, especially when he's free agency.
He's going to go to where, you know, it's like the full circle. He's going to go to where his career was actually built, you know? They got a Broner built up, and they just fucking never materialized into anything.
All right, I'm gonna head to sleep, and I'll be listening to the stream. So
No doubt.
Have a good night, bro.
Yeah, so I don't even know what time is it anymore, but I'm gonna sleep.
It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m.
Oh, it's 1 a.m. for me.
1 a.m.
No,
yeah.
I was just lying to you. I know it's 1 a.m. I was just trying to see.
All right, well, later, guys.
Have a good night.
What are you up and doing, J Money? You're gonna get a workout in or what? So I know you just woke up at 2 in the morning.
I did. I have a sick ass weight rack right here, but I did it yesterday, so nah, not today.
What are you doing? 4 times a week or what?
Well, I do kind of like small sets. So I do like 6 sets, maybe like 10 reps each of a specific workout. So like, you know, 3 sets of incline, 3 sets of flat bench, 3 sets decline, you know, something like that.
Do you work your legs or no?
Oh yeah, I have a leg press machine, dude. But remember I told you I tore my ACL? So
Yeah.
I get real like, they took an x-ray of my knee, of my right knee, and they already saw that I have like a little bit of arthritis in there, and I don't have no meniscus, which is like the sponge in between your 2 kneecaps. Like so they're like scraping against each other already. There's nothing in between it. So I always get like, it gets like a little inflammation, you know, like every time I work out my legs. So I try to do that only like once a week. Unfortunately, you know. That's the injuries, bro. That's what injuries do to you. You could get all the repairs you want, but you're never going to be 100% again, you know?
Nah, you're basically, and then when you get the whole knee replacement thing, you're really fucked, bro.
Yeah, because the knee replacement's like metal. That's what my dad has. So he's like, oh yeah, let me work out my legs. And I was like, nah, I don't feel comfortable, pops, because what if there's like a mini tear in there and you have a diabetes? You know, you could fucking end up chopping your leg off.
Oh shit! How is he on a special meal program, or is it just the diabetes so hard that it's already fucked?
Nah, that dude is like a freak, bro. Like he's like 71. He benches like 140, 150, 160, something like that.
Yeah.
And he does a T-bar row. He does fucking like about what 325? Yeah, 325 plates. He's strong, bro. He's a fit guy.
Yeah, the knee. Yeah, that knee thing, bro. That's just, it's crazy how those things last, what, like 10, 15 years or something like that? Is it?
Yeah.
That's one thing I never want, like problems with my legs, bro. That shit's fucking nuts. I'm crazy. It's crazy. Yours went out with football, right? Yours went out with football, right?
What happened?
Yours went out with football, right?
Yeah. Football?
Yeah.
Oh, I injured my leg with football? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, football. Yeah, some fucking fat ass lineman landed on my leg. Yeah, but it's like everything, bro. You get one injury, your body relies on every part of the body. So like you fuck up your pinky, bro, and you're gonna affect that shit. You know, your foot. So it's like you can't really get injured anywhere, man. Your back too. Fuck. I don't know if you ever had a back injury, even a minor one. It totally fucks up your life. If you have even a minor back injury. So if you have a significant back injury, and that's like life affecting, bro. Like you're not even going to be able to do almost anything. It's even going to affect your fucking, you know.
Of course.
At least if you got a torn up leg or torn up ACL, at least that's not going to affect your fucking. But a back, fuck, it's going to affect everything.
Yeah, thank God I've never had back problems. I knew a chick with back problems, and she got addicted to these fucking what's it called? Yeah, they start giving those. That's what a lot of those guys who have back problems, they start giving those opioids, bro. Because it's obviously you can't even see the pain, right? It's one of those where they just say they have it, right? Or someone says they have back pain, and you can't, unless it's like the disc or something. People really can't, like, you can't see it, right? You can't really like diagnose it in that sense, right?
Yeah, it's hard to I don't know the word. The word is not coming to my mind. But it's like it's hard to put yourself in their shoes because you don't understand. And it's not a visual injury, like you said, you know. Maybe they might be wearing a brace or something, but yeah, man, you always gotta be careful with back injuries. Like my friend, he fucked up his back bad, like his disc, you know. By he was like dropping down furniture with his brother. He was moving to one house to another, and the fucking one of the furniture pieces was about to fall on the floor, and he caught that shit, dude. Like he caught it, and he fucked up his back like that, dude. I was like, damn, that fucking dude. If some shit's gonna fall, dude, never catch that shit. Let it fall, especially something heavy. It was like too much. It's like too much of a shock, right, onto his disc.
It stretched it out, right? He probably popped everything, right? Either the one of those, right?
It was too heavy. Yeah, crazy.
The legs are the knee and the back. Those are the worst ones, bro.
Yep.
Everything else is whatever.
Yeah, everything else is. Yeah, like a fucked up shoulder, fucked up arm. Oh, I can't lift my shoulder that high anymore. It's fine, bro. It's fine. Like,
hey, the diabetes though, bro. Did your dad always have? Did he always have the diabetes or what?
Oh, he got the diabetes because he got overweight, like in his 40s, and then he has a very like he's very what's that word called? He has anxiety around needles, you know. He has like that it's not an illness, but it's like a syndrome, right?
Yeah.
Of people that are scared of needles. So they told him, right, well, you're gonna have to check your blood every day, and he's like, well, how are you gonna check it? He's like, well, you're gonna have to, you know, get that little thing where you poke yourself. He's like, fuck that. So he just got fit, you know. And he got fit, and he got his diabetes under control like that. So he changed his whole diet, did a whole completely 180, you know?
He doesn't even do the pick or what?
Nah, he doesn't even do that.
Yeah, he's probably healed then, because most of that diet, like, if you're getting diabetes when you're 40 or whatever, that's probably just the diet, like the diet itself, right? Because I think you could retract it like that, right? Like certain.
Yeah, you could retract it a bit, and it's not like it was like type 1 diabetes, you know? Type 1, I mean, fuck, insulin for life. It was like type 2. But minor, you know. Yeah.
And then if you like get any slight cut, that's when the shit can get like they start amputating shit, right? That's what the whole thing you're saying.
Like I know, I knew a friend that he was a construction worker, and he stepped on a nail, and they had to chop off his leg because he had type 1 diabetes. Crazy, dude.
Yeah, that shit's horrible, bro. What type of diet you have him on? Like the keto or what?
Nah, he just he's eating lean protein, chicken. We always eat chicken, beef, and then vegetables. He's a that's what he likes, you know. So it's like it works for me, works for him.
Yo, Monterey saying you got type 2. Type 2 what? Is type 2 the one with you take insulin all the time or what?
Nah, that's type 1. Type 1 is when type 1 diabetes is when your body cannot produce insulin at all. So you need to outsource it to get the effects of lowering blood sugar. But type 2 is when it's like depleted, your body's not functioning as it should, or it's not producing the insulin as it should all the time, because you basically like you overworked it to death. Too much fucking sugar,
Can you come back from type 2 or what? Which is the one where you need the needle every day from when you're since
I think well, the needle every day, I think you're talking about that one with the kidneys. What is it called? Yeah, where you need the needle every day.
Which is the one where you're basically born with it, where you're born with that. There's fools born with this shit, right?
Type 1 is the one that you're born with.
Okay.
Type 1 is the one that you need insulin for life.
Is type 2 acquired?
It's type 2 you develop it. Yeah. But you could actually develop it by being skinny. You don't even have to be fat. I know people that develop type 2 diabetes by just eating a lot of sugar. That's what it is.
Yeah, that shit's all. Yeah, I knew some guy who was an older dude. He would just drink like fucking 6 packs of real Pepsi, bro, all the time. But white dude, 6 packs of Pepsi, 6 packs of Pepsi. The dude was addicted to Pepsi. He was pretty damn skinny. That fool had some diabetes. He'll pick up that diabetes with all that shit, dude.
Yep. My cousin too. She's like, I think like 30, 34. She's an older cousin of mine, and she's fit, and she has type 2 diabetes because she was a Coke addict, not the one that you sniff, like Scarface, the one that you drink, the Coke.
That was her fucking meal, huh? You just eating that shit.
Yeah, the Coke. Yeah, stupid.
The fuck is BDD, J Money?
BDD? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I know the one that you were talking about, like with the kidney issues. That one's fucking brutal too.
Earl Stevens is saying cinnamon and chromium supplements are good for insulin resistance. Does your dad eat cinnamon all the time or not?
Yeah, dude, we drink canela all the time, 24/7.
Yeah, that shit's fucking good, bro.
Yeah, so it lowers your blood sugar and mellows you out. Canela, it's fucking good too. It's good for a cold day, it's been raining.
So we got Outlaw Boxing on here too, by the way. Salute, Outlaw.
Salute.
Yeah, what do you think of this, J Money? The entire Usyk and Wild, and who are you leaning, Usyk or Wild, or Usyk or Fury?
I think a lot depends. I think a lot depends on what they're gonna choose in terms of the ring size, because we saw yesterday or on Sunday, the ring size of the Paul versus Fury fight, and if it's like similar size, the edge goes to Fury. The bigger the ring size, obviously Usyk is the smaller guy, the quicker guy, so he's gonna be bouncing around like a bunny, So it's really gonna depend on all those factors, and also too if the ref is doesn't allow Fury to take him to the cleaners, grapple him or something. So it really depends on that. So if the ring is big and the ref is like very on Fury about anything about grappling, then to me the edge goes to Usyk because he's quicker.
I was gonna ask you about this. Do you think it says Fury's dad and Fury, they're saying that it's not worthy of a 50-50 split to fight, and he tells them to fall in line. Do you think it's fair for Tyson Fury to be just trying to demand more now after getting, I think he got ripped off versus Wilder. He was under the impression that Wilder something and gave him 50%. What do you think about the whole thing of Fury obviously asking for more now, or wanting to be the big dog in that sense?
Wow, we do know that that Usyk has been selling good pay-per-views for like in the UK. So maybe Usyk says, I've been selling pretty good pay-per-views in the UK. I got majority of the bouts. I deserve, more than a whatever you're offering me. Probably Fury's probably like starting to, all right, you get 20%, I get 80, right? So I don't know. Maybe he has that feeling, and it's just really all about money, you know. We'll see what happens. But I think this fight is possibly in Saudi Arabia, right? Or no?
They were saying it's gonna be in England now, bro.
Oh, okay, well then the pot is smaller. So then, you know, if you get, so say for instance there's like a mega Saudi Arabia pot, right? Well then, you know, 40% or 30% of that pot is still good, right? Because the pot is bigger. Now this pot, since it's going to be in England, is going to be a little small. It's going to be smaller, obviously. So then now the percentages plays more of a factor. So I don't know. It's just about money, you know. It's unfortunate because this is like the fight's not happening is boxing's number one deterrent.
Not no more though. Not no more though.
Huh?
Not no more though, bro. Like we think about it like just. I know you're gonna go with the other one, but I was gonna say like recently, like obviously you have Benavidez versus Plant. You got Canelo versus anybody basically that people want to match him with other than Benavidez.
But it takes long for the fights to develop, and then they don't fight like again and again. So like maybe they only fight one time. You know, we could fight if the fights happen faster. Mm-hmm. You could get like 2 or 3 fights or something like that. Because I've been watching, you know, like with the Woods fight, the Lara fight, right, and then with Beterbiev and what's his name, and then what was the recent fight? Yeah, like all those fights, right? And those fights were hella fun to watch, right? Yeah. And when I was watching those fights, I was thinking, this is the top entertainment in the world, bro. There's nothing like boxing.
It really is.
With the Woods fight, what was it? Like everything, you know, going on, then bang,
yep.
Bang, end of the fight, bro, over, you know. And in the Beterbiev fight, it was fun, and then bang, you know, over. There's nothing like that in any other sport. And when boxing is at its pinnacle, you know, when the fighters are actually fighting, and it's not that super crazy cat and mouse game, or if there's a back foot bitch, then there's nothing in sports like boxing. So hopefully we continue to get that, you know, and it looks like we are, right? Because Benavidez, right? Benavidez and Plant, that should be entertaining.
It really is.
Ryan and Tank, and then right after Ryan and Tank, Virgil and Stanionis.
It's true.
Like I saw Stanionis versus Pulev. Butsev, he was fighting pretty aggressive and, you know, being in the pocket. So Virgil's not gonna cower away.
It's not gonna bode well for Stanionis though. It's not gonna bode well for Stanionis, bro.
Nah, he's gonna get torn apart.
Yeah, he's gonna get fucked up, bro.
He's gonna get fucked up bad, bro. I saw that his power punches weren't really doing nothing to the Russian dude. So I was like, all right. And he hit him with like the kitchen sink, right? Yeah. So that's the same shit I said about Jojo Diaz. You know, he fucking hit Fortuna with like 800 shots and didn't even drop him. Ryan hits him with like one hit and he's fucking already imploding. So it's like, you know, you could see, like, yeah, it's not gonna go good for Stanionis, but that's life, bro. At least he's gonna get paid, you know.
Yo, even David Benavidez, he has a chance to go on a little run here, especially if he beats Caleb Plant. Obviously, picking him to beat Plant and shit like that. But he go on a little run here, bro.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is that, say for instance, he does good sales, right? And I don't know what good sales would be. What is, in your opinion, what is good pay-per-view sales? For a Benavidez fight. Why?
400,000.
Huh?
400,000.
400,000. Wow. If he does, what do you think he's gonna do? What do you think they're gonna
do? 300.
Wow. Yeah. If he does 300, I don't see how he doesn't become the PBC figurehead, because now you're looking at Earl Spence is 33, 32, you know, and a fucked up eye, fucked up body, and he's drunk as fuck, always fat. So I don't see how he doesn't become the number one star. So then what I would think that they would do is sacrifice Charlo. and be like, all right, Charlo, you know, we're gonna give you $2 million, $3 million, and you're gonna fight Benavidez next. So that run that you say could happen, you know, depending on how good his sales are.
You know what though? Like, hold on. When is it? Like 2 weeks from now, right? The fight?
March 25th.
March 25th.
About 3 weeks.
3 weeks. All right. So we got that one, and then we got Virgil's when?
March 29th.
So you got
April 29th. April 29th.
All right. So what do we have here? Do we have anything before that?
I don't know.
A pay-per-view? No. A pay-per-view? No. Nothing, right?
Let me check.
So I'm just asking, it's if we can't think about it, it's not there, dude, because it'd be a big fight, right? So it's gonna be like this is the first pay-per-view of the sequences, right? So it's gonna be Plant versus Benavidez pay-per-view, Ryan versus Tank. No. Plant versus Benavidez pay-per-view, then Virgil versus Stanionis. I believe it's pay-per-view, right? And then the next one would be Ryan versus Tank, and then Canelo, right?
Yeah.
So the sequence, I think Benavidez could do a pretty good. He could do maybe 300,000.
Yeah, because there's no there's a 1 month difference between him and the Ryan versus Tank fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
And maybe I think too much. Maybe I'm thinking too much of but I think it could happen. And if it does, if he does do it, I think he'll do better numbers than whatever Spence and Mikey did. What did Spence and Mikey do?
I think it was like 350 something.
Yeah, he'll do about those types of numbers.
Yeah, those numbers were fake too. So
yeah, he'll do a fake. If it's a fake number, whatever. You get my point. But he's gonna do better than those guys. It's a better fight. Like Benavidez versus Plant, and then the drama, and then if they take it around and promote it more. You could say
they need that's why I was like, all these fucking Mexican dudes, why is he talking like that? I was like, dude, he's fucking selling the fight, dude. What do you want him? And then his next interview, he's like, oh, I gotta be I know this is not me, I don't want to put all the bad impression.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he's like he's like this not David said that, and he's like oh, this, I'm respectful most of the time, that I'm respectful most of the time, but this guy, just had bad blood with him, whatever. So I was like, but he was reading all that shit that the fans were telling him that he was being disrespectful. Because if you look on the Showtime,
those aren't his fans. That's the fucking thing I hate about some of these fighters,
bro. In the comments, they were all tearing him apart, saying that he was disrespectful.
Those aren't. That's the whole point. These guys, they need to think it's straight, right? Those aren't his fans. You think a fan of his really telling him to start acting respectful?
I don't fucking know.
They're not, dude. That's not his fans, bro. Like anybody trying to tell you that to start acting basically to start respecting Caleb Plant. Is that what they're telling him in a sense? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That makes no damn sense, bro. Like these guys, that shit, man. Yeah. A lot of the hate Benavidez gets is the Canelo shit, bro. That's and fucking Jose Benavidez came out again today, bro.
What did he say this time?
He said something about like Canelo's fighting in Mexico because Mexico don't know shit or some shit to the fact that it's like almost on some like they don't know what a great fight is or some shit. Like I don't know, bro. Just some hating shit. Some more hating shit, bro. And then you got the whole like dude, you got him shitting on the numbers of Caleb Plant versus Canelo, bro. Jose Benavidez. Basically saying that Canelo doesn't sell or something like that. So it's
oh, you want me to play the audio?
What is it?
That's what you said. Maybe you're okay with it. Why do you think the fans are okay with Canelo fighting John Ryder and Ortega? Every time David name comes up, it's doing something. That's what you're saying. Maybe you're okay with it, but other Mexicans are not okay with it. But they're not okay with it because who's interested in seeing Canelo Alvarez with John Ryder? I'm not interested. Not me. Thank God they're doing it in Mexico because they're not going to buy no pay-per-views. Right. That's it. You think somebody, if it was in Vegas, you think somebody in Vegas would be, the ticket would be like $15,000. You think somebody in Mexico, for instance, is going to pay that? I wouldn't. See, that's why he's taking it back to Mexico. Okay. Because you see, now I seen an article, the new sheriff in town is the Mexican monster in Las Vegas. Right. Sold out the tickets and all that. He did not do that with David, man. He did not do that with
What the fuck is he talking about? He's just making up fake shit now.
Yeah, but that's the problem, right?
Yeah, what do you mean? He did not sell out with Caleb Plant. He did not. What the fuck is he talking about?
It's because he's seen his black channel say that, bro.
Yeah, that's like that you're picking up on the correlation, right? Like all the fake fabrication.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he talking about?
But why
he fucking packed up like the biggest the biggest fans for fucking Billy Joe Saunders, you fucking idiot.
No, look at let me tell you something, right? The problem with him, I look at, he hates Canelo. Who gives a fuck, right? The problem is this. Why did he even say anything? If he hates Canelo, just keep it, just don't say anything, man. Why does he need to keep him falling into these traps? Do you think David feels comfortable with this shit?
Nah.
Exactly.
It's another thing where, his dad, I'm your dad, I'm your head trainer, I built you, so I'm gonna be your spokesman.
Earl's saying,
what up?
Dude, Saputo. Earl's saying that he thinks that it's gonna do better than Spencer Thurman. I believe that too, Earl.
I believe that too.
Yeah. He basically said Canelo's not popular no more and that David is the new sheriff in Vegas.
Yeah, we all know that's fabrication, bro. It goes along with like the talking point of like, Canelo didn't fucking sell out his fight versus that dude that he fought in Miami, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, wow, that's because of fucking COVID protocols, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly. It's insane, man.
Want him to be above the U.S. government? You fucking retard. So it's like,
But why is he doing this? That's the only thing I don't understand. It's because he's getting triggered by it.
Usually when people start talking, shit about people and then it doesn't really make sense, it's because they feel like an inferiority complex or they're angry at them.
Yeah.
And they're just trying to find anything, any little thing that they could try to build up a case against that other guy, they'll do it. But in their head, it works, right? Because finally I found something that I could talk shit about about him. I found something, and to him, that little bit, he'll try to make it sense in his head. But to everybody else that doesn't have a thing against Canelo, we see it that it's fucking bullshit. But that's not the way you see it, because they want money, They saw that Plant got $8 million. They want that money too. So what about us? The
mistake of Jose Benavidez is not knowing that. He says he's all this, right? Was he saying that he's basically the new guy in Vegas?
Yeah.
Why do you need to negotiate with Plant like that then? Why do you give everything to Plant like he's not the new guy in Vegas?
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So these types of things, he's saying things that he doesn't believe himself. Like, he should have negotiated with Plant like he's that. He can be that guy. He can be all that. But Jose Benavidez has like a weird complex where he's just bending any all over the place. Not David. It's Jose. That's what I've been saying since the start. What do you think about this?
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, he just needs to shut the fuck up, man. Let his son do the fighting in the ring. That's gonna do more than your fucking stupid ass fucking talking points that don't even make sense. But that's what you always see, Dads trying to vicariously live through their kids, their athletes,
Salud,
Udo, what you think of this?
Not much. To be honest, some clown talking. That's all.
It's just the clown talking. The
Yeah.
clown was a lot of making a lot of news.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit. Like whatever, bro. He doesn't want to fight Canelo. He doesn't want to fight Canelo. It's on him.
You think that's what it is? He doesn't want to fight Canelo?
No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it is, to be honest. I mean, you know, like, I mean, fucking David the other day saying, I don't know, man. There's a lot of clown shit going on in that camp, bro.
Break it down. Break it down. Break it down.
No, there's nothing to break down, bro. I mean, you know.
I don't know what clown. What other clown shit is there out there?
None. To be honest, I don't even know, bro.
Yeah. No, my whole point is I don't want to blame Dave for all this shit.
No, I mean, you have to. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, like, I know you don't want to, but you get what I'm saying. I mean, like, David is speaking for the other David.
Jose.
Yeah.
Speaking for David.
Yeah, exactly. Because if, I mean, if he didn't want that to come out in the press, he would tell his dad, "Hey, you know, cálmala con eso, with that shit, bro." So.
Nah, I don't think you could tell your dad that, dude. It's very hard.
I'm on J Money. Puto. I wouldn't tell my dad to shut up. I'd say, fuck, he's just saying shit out of kilter, man. What the fuck am I gonna do?
Yeah, and his dad's been like the leader his whole life, you know? Brought him up, brought up his brother, brought up him. It's gonna be very difficult to tell your dad to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, there's ways to tell somebody to relax and not be disrespectful.
I think that they say such different shit that it's clearly one person saying something and another person saying something else. So, you know, unless you believe that, suddenly Benavidez is gonna say, "All right, you're gonna be the shit talker, and I'm gonna be the good guy."
You know what I saw was very
Why
weird?
would he do that? Doesn't make
You know
no
what I
sense.
saw was very weird, bro? There's an interview with David Benavidez on ESPN, Spanish ESPN. It's him and it's a guy who's Edgar Luis Gomez. I don't know what the show's called, but they invite different people on there, boxers. They invite everybody who's Latin on there, right? And it's David Benavidez in there, bro. It's a recent one. I think it was like a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago. And he has glasses, and he looks fucking angry as fuck, dude. I'm just keeping it real. I never seen him like that, dude. He's sitting there, you know, like that whole meme of a guy with the fucking hands crossed, with the arms crossed.
Mm-hmm.
He's right there sitting there, and he's talking on some, like, I've never seen him that fucking pissed off, dude. He doesn't look like himself. Like, he looks just like on some, like, you've seen a lot of David Benavidez. The interviews is always cool, always fucking almost, you know, he's a cool guy. He's just laughing or whatever, doing whatever. Dude, he looked like he looked like he looked like he's taking on the Jose Benavidez demeanor of just being a fucking hater all over that type of. I'm not saying he was hating. I'm just saying that the demeanor. He had that hater look on him. I never seen that before a fight or any, you know, a hater look. It wasn't like an attacking style look, right? A confident style, or even a fucking like I'm gonna fuck his ass up look. He just had like a hater look. I don't know how to explain it, bro.
Like he looked agitated.
Agitated, thank you. He looked like I'm doing this interview. You fuckers hate me. That type of shit. Like he's there, like I know you fucking hate me. That's what he was sitting there. Yeah, I know you fucking hate me. You know, like he's like Hercules, you speak Spanish, you hate me. He's one of those, right? I'm only here. He's like, I'm only here to fucking but you fucking hate me. Like the Instagram thing is getting to him. I think all the comments, all that shit's getting to him. We talked about this before, J Money, about remember you said how he sees all that shit. I think it really is getting to him at this point.
Yeah, there's no question to me. He stays up reading the comments, bro. Because I think he's read like about I've heard him say it multiple times, referencing like, oh, people talking shit in the comments or whatever.
Yeah, bro.
So I was like, man, you just gotta not look at him, bro.
You can't look at him,
bro. Can't look at him. And then it's the worst thing too that he mentions that So then whoever is trolling him is like, oh yeah, dude. It worked. So now I'm gonna go even harder. I'm gonna create like 5 accounts and fucking troll them even more.
Budo was over there putting all kinds of crazy shit over there on his fucking comment section, bro.
Who?
Not Budo.
On whose comment section?
On David Benavidez. He went over and told him he's a fucking fuck face and shit like that, and then go fuck yourself.
I ain't got time for all that fucking corny shit, bro.
I'm playing with you.
No, I know you are, but I'm just saying. I'm like,
you know, I tell you when he said there's guys who are trolling, and once they see that you're weak, you start going at them harder. You go on me.
I mean, I'll do that with the little fucking sensitive ass motherfuckers here on the YTBC, but they're trying to be fucking trolling these boxers, bro.
You're man. Oh man.
All I know is that David better fucking win, bro.
I think he's gonna win, bro. I'm not even.
I think he's gonna win too, bro. But he better, bro. I'm just saying, there's a lot of pressure to put on yourself, bro. Especially you haven't beat anybody, bro.
If you guys hate David Benavidez right now, Caleb Plant's not the guy for you to prove the hate. If you guys hate David Benavidez, the only guy that can really prove the just my opinion, get your hate across would be Canelo. I think Canelo's probably the only guy that could beat him, bro, at these weight divisions. I'm just keeping it real.
I think Morrell could beat him.
I don't know, Pudo. I don't know. I see a weakness. Bro. I see a weakness.
Yeah, I see Morrell hit that guy like 1 billion times, dude.
I like David, and I want him to win, but he hasn't showed. I mean, he hasn't showed anything of what they say about him.
I think he's a freak. He's beating
up on dudes that he's supposed to beat up on.
I think he's a freak.
Everybody else, what you mentioned Morrell. What does Morrell do?
No, I agree, but that's the thing. That's why, like, you get what I'm saying? It's like
it's to be determined. It's to be determined. Yeah.
You know, like he hasn't beat nobody. Like, and I agree with you with Morrell, but to me, I think Morrell's got way more skills than David does.
What about Durrell when he was a champion? What about Durrell when he was a champion?
Look at. Well, I gotta put this out there because I don't want to be the fucking captain known of hating. I'll just say this. I don't hate David Benavidez. I've always just gone in on his dad consistently most of the time.
I don't hate him either.
All right, and I'm gonna say this. I've always thought David Benavidez is a freak. You know, David Benavidez is a freak. His hand speed's fucking crazy. The way he moves, his twitch, it's fucking crazy. That's all I gotta say. He's a freak of nature. Now Morrell does have ability. He is a big man and does move a certain way. Obviously, he's a southpaw. So it's like that's a great fight. But I still got David Benavidez favored a little bit, Budo. Just my opinion. I think he might put a pounding on this guy. The volume might be too much.
He could put a pounding on fucking Gavril, bro.
Well, I think he was really young right there, right? And he still won.
Yeah, but the thing is that they haven't put him in any fights where this guy's improving.
That was a champion.
He's shown zero improvement.
What do you mean? What do you mean improvement?
He fights the same way, like he hasn't been you get what I'm saying? They haven't put they haven't put him in any fights that's going to challenge him so he can show something else.
What about Durrell as the champion? 32 years old.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, I still didn't see anything
There's no one out there. Hey, Pudo, there's no one out there though.
No, there is. They could have put him in with fucking Caleb Plant a long time ago. They could have fucking.
Oh no, now, but I agree with that. But they didn't want to do that, right? But I'm saying, really, realistically, other than Caleb Plant, who else? Billy Joe Sanders.
Billy Joe Saunders.
Light heavyweight. He's a light heavyweight now.
David Billy Joe Saunders would have been a great fight.
Oh, but Canelo did it. Canelo did it, right? Canelo had that ability to do it.
No, David had that ability to do it as well.
I don't think he did. He's at the PBC. You know how they do it. They're not going to put him in with anybody.
Well, yeah, and I hear what you're saying, but that's not. I mean, that's not an excuse That's not an excuse. Like, okay, I get that the PBC won't give you these other fights that would have shown a progression or whatever. But that at the end of the day is going to be to his detriment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something about David Benavidez. Just from what I assess here, and people aren't picking it up. And you guys can tell me if I'm wrong in the chat or whatever, right? I think a lot of what we've seen in David Benavidez has been because he's trying to make the fans happy, meaning in the ring, the style. So some of the shit where he gets caught, he's doing it for the crowd. I think he could literally sit back and just jab some of these motherfuckers to death. He's even said it himself that he could jab a lot of these guys, but he tries going in to
fucking to kind of on what I said Luis Neri did, where he could have jabbed this guy, he could have jabbed his eye, he could have fucking done all this other shit, but he went in there literally, and he said it after the fight too. He said, "I did it for fucking the fans. I made this fight. I could have jabbed this motherfucker." I think that's the same thing with Benavidez. I think he could use the jab on these guys, but he just goes and makes a war. He makes a war out of it. He's a fan. He's a fan. He's what guys used to do. He's what fucking the older fighters used to do, where they would, before they became a guy who really wanted to box and be smart. They went in there to basically convince the fans, make a fucking show, win them over that way by fucking just making a bloodbath out there.
And okay, I'll give you that, but the thing is,
we'll go like one of your favorite fighters, Puro, Chico Corrales, right? You don't think he could have boxed?
I mean, they could all. I mean, I don't understand the question.
Well, that's the point. The question is this: you don't think some guys, what they'll do, like I think David's doing it, and I think he's gonna learn and stop doing it. To be honest, once he becomes something, you don't think some guys they have the ability to do a lot of things, but what they'll do is they'll win the crowd. That's what old fighters just do. You don't think Floyd why was Floyd when he was with Top Rank, when he was just a young kid, he was in there knocking guys out, making wars, taking punches, that type of shit, taking punches in the face.
I get that, but the thing is, it's like
because they used to do that. That used to be the style.
If you could do something, you do it.
No, but Puro, that used to be the style. It used to be the style where you have to basically win the fans over by being a guy who fucking connects, makes the action. Devin Haney doesn't do that, by the way. Devin Haney doesn't do it. Devin Haney never cared about that, never cared about fans, never cared. Shakur doesn't give a fuck about no damn fan. He just cares about, hey, guess what? I'm gonna look like I'm this, and try not to get touched at all or none of this. I think Benavidez gives a fuck about I really believe he gives a fuck, and that's why he goes in there. I said that about Luis Neri. He really gives Luis Neri could outbox Azat, but he went in there literally for the fucking fans to fucking be like, wow, all right, this is a fucking to see something. And
we have different standards. We have different standards too, so all the boxers know that.
No, but Dave Benavidez wants. I know. I think he wants to entertain fans. I think he could really back up. He could back up and just jab some of these motherfuckers from what I see. I think he might even do it versus Plant. He might be cautious. He might be. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just assessing it because that's the way fighters used to go up. Young fighters and when they were 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, the old school fighters that I've seen, even all these guys, they were in there making a fight and creating a spectacle because you want to win the crowd over that way first. That you're a fucking action-packed fighter. Now that doesn't happen with these new school. Shakur never did that. Shakur never went in there trying to be an action-packed fighter. Devin Haney never tried being an action-packed fighter. They were trying to run. Colbert, another guy, they were trying to run 24. Look what Colbert did when he tried doing it. He got fucking knocked out, right? But you see what I'm saying? They were running 24/7 now. They don't even try winning over the fan. They just get $3 million for nothing. Nope. Shakur's getting $3 million. He didn't fucking win over no fan, no nothing. He just got $3 million for running all day, dude.
Doesn't sell tickets. Doesn't bring in viewers.
Nothing, dude. He don't even try. He doesn't even try. He doesn't care to try. Versus that guy Nakatala, he didn't care to try. Nope. You think he went in there? Oh shit! I got fans watching. I'm gonna fucking go in here and I don't give a fuck if I might take a lot. I'm gonna try winning over the fan. He didn't even give a fuck. He didn't try. He's just like, go fuck this. Go fuck yourself, Nakatalia. I'm out here and go fuck yourself. Yeah, where's my paycheck? Give me $3 million and everybody go to sleep. Fuck you guys.
That's that favor. I wouldn't call it favoritism, but that's that that's that benefit they get.
Nah, hey Pelavacas, don't compare. Don't compare David to Sweet Pea, bro. That's my point. I'm trying to say. Sweet Pea's intention was never to make fights, from what I saw, right? I mean, he would come forward.
We saw a fight where they both.
No. But what I'm saying is this: his first instinct wasn't to create a fucking, he didn't stand there with Mano Vero Paz and want to fucking go toe to toe like that, right? That's the whole point I'm saying. His intention was to win. That's it. His intention was to win, and
every boxer's intention is to win.
Every fight Sweet Pea had, he was getting booed.
Yeah, no, it is the goal of every fighter. But they do it in different ways, and they're willing to sacrifice potentially injuries or getting hit to get that, you know. Certain fighters don't have to be as aggressive, but they literally say it. You know, I want to put on a good fight for the fans.
That's the point I'm saying. You don't think Canelo? You don't think? I'm gonna say something else. You don't think Canelo could back foot guys? That's what people don't understand. I think Canelo could back foot all these motherfuckers.
Canelo has back footed guys.
No. You don't think he could do it every fight?
But even more, even more. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He could have gone 12 with Caleb Plant, just back foot him all day and fuck everybody. And
went on the cards. Have everybody say it was a boring fight.
Yeah, and let me say, he's gonna do that to Bevo and make everybody look like a clown out here if you really want to. You can go back for Bevo all day and teach him a fucking life lesson out here and go 12 rounds. And these motherfuckers better say it's the greatest thing they ever saw. But he didn't do that. He was trying to fucking create something out of with Bevo. He's gonna backfoot this guy, and then people are gonna be crying like babies.
Yep.
That's the whole point. But Canelo's a fan-friendly fight. A lot of these guys aren't fan-friendly or don't have the capability to be fan-friendly. Like Shakur has no capability. I don't think he can. I don't think he knows how to fight on the inside, and I don't think he has the power to do anything. I think he's just done. He's not a completely tooled fighter. Just my opinion.
Not built for it, and he doesn't want to try. And Haney. He tried one round versus Linares and he got almost killed. So he's like, never again.
Exactly.
It is what it is. But the thing that I always mentioned is that other sports, football, what happened back in the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, the games would be like 13-10, 13-7, and they're like, fuck this shit. Why? Because everybody was able to hold, everything was able to. It was more rough. It was more all this type of shit that was basically fucking up the offense, right? So what did they do? They made rule changes to improve the sport, and now the sport is more fun towards the casual, right? In boxing, they have rules already implemented to make the fights more engaging, to make the fights more fun. But they don't even fucking force it. They don't uphold the rules that they already have. So it's like, doesn't even make sense, dude.
You think Dave Benavidez will be getting paid this amount of money? That's all I'm gonna ask you, right? Look at what Pounds is saying. If Shakur and Haney keep on getting $3 million, boring fight, and promoters keep paying them for never change their style, they're never gonna change their style. That's the whole point I'm saying. Do you think Dave Benavidez would have gotten $3 million for backfooting guys? That's all I gotta say. Never, dude. That's why, he's actually winning. He's actually winning the fans by fighting a style where he doesn't need to. He literally could stay back and jab these motherfuckers. I'm being serious.
But he's fighting fighters that he can get away with this shit, you know.
I mean, he's fighting champions.
He's fighting guys. Well, he's fighting guys that he doesn't need to even put his fucking chin at risk. To be honest, Gavril, he never needed to even fucking put his chin at risk. He could have jabbed that guy to death. All these guys, he could have jabbed them. He could have jabbed all these guys. This guy, Ellis, he could have jabbed him to death. All these guys, he could have jabbed them. Even what's this guy's name? Lemieux, who he went in there with. He could have jabbed him to death. To be honest, and he didn't do it. He just went in there trying to create an atmosphere of war and going in recklessly, right?
I mean, shit, man. Folka could have beat the shit out of fucking David Lemieux, bro. That's the point, bro. He's not even challenging himself, bro.
And then he says, if Shakur,
what fights would be a challenge at 68 then? What fights?
Morel and Billy. Fucking, I think Caleb Plant's gonna be a challenge.
Charlo?
Callum Smith.
Callum Smith's 175.
I'm talking about like who he could have fought.
No, we're talking about who he's gonna fight
now.
Yeah, we're talking about now. Like he could have fought.
He's not gonna fight those fights. So like, what are we talking about?
I don't know. I think Doral is a decent fight. A lot of people are giving Plant credit for knocking him out, and David beat him like 5 years ago.
yeah, but I mean, he did
as a little kid, as a little 20-year-old. I mean, you don't become champion at 20 years old if you're not good, dude. That's all I think.
Depends on who you fight.
You don't fight. You don't become a 2-time champion. 20 years old, dude. 21 years old. I don't think so. And it's not like David has been given everything like a fucking Haney, given like a fake bout, ordered a fake bout, all this stupid shit. Fuck that. He's earned everything in the ring, and he lost it outside of the ring, right, for smoking crack, or no, for cocaine or whatever. But it's not the point, you know.
At the end of the day, fuck it, bro. It's like, I mean, if he wins, he wins. If he loses, he loses. I don't really care.
How many sales do you think the fight's gonna do, Puro?
I don't really give a fuck about sales, bro.
Do you think it's gonna be over 100K?
Sure, why not?
I think Benavidez might. I think he's gonna do well. I think he'll do well versus a lot of guys. I think at 116 he doesn't beat Canelo, bro. That's just my whole thing. I think versus a lot of these other guys, he's gonna really beat. Like he's gonna really put a beating on them, bro. He's gonna really put a beating on these guys.
What? So like Canelo, you mentioned Canelo, you know, likely fighting like. Well, I do think that he has a chance to be.
To me, the real fight.
So then he have a trilogy, right? So that's like three. That's like 3 fights.
To me, the real fight, J Money, that no one talks about, the real fight that's gonna happen there, it's not Morale. Morale is gonna get knocked the fuck out real quick, to be honest. The real fight there is Jaime, bro. It's gonna be Jaime versus David Benavidez, bro. That's the real fight. I think
that fight would be fucking fun.
No, that's the real fight. I'm telling you. I think Jaime I've been saying this for a while. I think he could potentially. I would pick him to beat Benavidez. I haven't beaten everybody from 160, including Canelo. I haven't beaten everybody from 160 to 175, bro. I'm just saying that right now.
Yeah,
I think he catches Canelo. If you give him to him in a year, I think he fucking beats Canelo, dude. I'm just being serious. I've always thought highly of Jaime, dude. Since I saw him, I was like, this motherfucker's a beast. He's always fucking improving. I'm the only one. I think I'm the only one on that bandwagon that I've been seeing. I think people don't realize like they're seeing something special, but they're not seeing. People aren't realizing he's special. They're just fucking under-assuming. They're just saying he's not all this. They're not saying he's all that. But I literally seen this motherfucker change his style, dude. And that doesn't happen. The only one other guys seen that was Canelo, bro. I've seen Mayweather change his style too, by the way. But these are the types of fighters that change their style out of nowhere. It's hard to do that, dude. It's hard to do that. It's hard to obviously go from to a double high guard and all this other shit, almost a Morales style. Dude, this motherfucker's an animal, bro. That's all I gotta say. I'm going with it all the way, dude. I think he has
the physical capability attributes, you know. He has them all. So all it is just polishing, you know. Polish him up, and Morales should polish. He said, you know, like, we're changing some stuff, but we're not gonna change completely who he is. You know, he's an offensive machine, and that's what he's gonna do. We're just gonna refine him, you know. Try to polish him up, you know. So yeah. Regardless of who you think would win that fight, David Benavidez versus Munguia, that shit would be one of the most entertaining fights of fucking the decade. I don't even fucking know. That fight would be entertaining as fuck.
The only problem with Munguia is who they give him, who they basically move him to, right? Like who they're gonna get him to fight in a sense. I think they're setting up one fight right here. This is an undercover fight. I'm gonna tell you to look at. Munguia versus Zurdo Ramirez, bro. And guess what? Munguia is gonna stop fucking Zurdo easily, bro. He's gonna fucking stop him, bro.
How would that happen, Zurdo? I don't think Zurdo could come down to 68, dude.
Nah, I already said it. I said 160 to 175. Munguia to me beats all of them, bro. And they already said something else. They said they were already letting out the cat out the bag that they wanted that they were probably gonna have trying to get Munguia versus Bivol or putting it out there, bro. So they're saying light heavyweight. They don't give a fuck. That's the whole point. I think
Munguia is gonna, you know, retire Triple G, bro. That's what I think is gonna happen. He's gonna get those bouts. That's what the zone wants.
The Zurdo never had the tools of Munguia. Never was a champion like Munguia the way he was, bro. Explosive like that, coming out of the way he came out, explosively coming out as a champion. Explosive, explosive champion.
If you're DAZN, right? If you're DAZN, those are your fighters. If you're Golden Boy, and if you're if you're Golden Boy. Why would you want Zurdo to fight Munguia when he could fight Triple G?
That's one that's left there. But I'm just saying the whole setup. Triple G.
Like it's like something that's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's the setup. That's the setup. Yeah. That's why they were talking about Bivol and Munguia. They already know he's big. He's a big motherfucker. That's what people aren't picking up. He's a big motherfucker. Like he's a big guy. He's a big guy. That's what they want. That's why they were talking about Bivol. They're like, hey, just heads up on this. Heads up on this, right? I think they're gonna Zurdo beats up on what's his name on Rosado if he beats him, and there's nothing. They can't find nothing, bro. They're gonna put in you're gonna see Munguia pop up at that weight class, bro. And he's gonna and I think he bodies Zurdo, bro. I think he bodies him, bro.
I think that's a tough one, man.
I think he stops him. No, I don't think it is. I think he stops him, bro.
I mean, Munguia compared to Zurdo's resume, bro, it doesn't even compare.
Exactly. Munguia's is better at this point.
Nah, it ain't, bro. I mean,
it is.
Best fight he has on his resume is ¿cómo se llama el güey? Saddam Ali.
Doesn't matter. It's better than anything that Zurdo's done to this day.
He hasn't, bro. He's beat some killers, bro. That's why I didn't understand, like, how fucking just. That's why I was like, the coach. I don't know what it is. But now they got the motherfucker fighting Gabe Rosado, bro. Jesus.
I don't think Zurdo stops Kelly. I think if Zurdo fought Kelly, he'd go 12 rounds. I think if Bivol fought Kelly, he'd go 12 rounds. How about that one?
Bivol ain't stopping anybody, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And Munguia stopped him. And Munguia stopped him. And he stopped. And you know what? I have Bivol getting beat up by fucking Munguia too. By the way, I've always said that.
Too bad Golden Boy doesn't have the confidence you do, bro.
I mean, is it confidence? Is it the confidence, or you think people want to fight Hyman? You think Charlo really wanted to fight Hyman? He didn't. He never wanted to fight. He never wanted to fight Hyman. Charlo never wanted to fight Hyman. He never wanted to fight Hyman. He never wanted to fight Hyman.
He saw the sign on the dotted line, bro. I mean, you can say that all you want, but
Spence signed on the dotted line with Pacquiao too. Spence signed on the dotted line with Pacquiao. And what happened to that?
An injury.
All right, that's what I'm saying. All of a sudden, Small Charlo signed on the dotted. He signed on the dotted line with Zoo, and all of a sudden he invented an injury.
Well, why did that fight fall apart?
Which fight? Because Charlo and PBC made it fall apart.
Oh yeah, I don't remember seeing Charlo and PBC coming out and saying that they this and this and the other.
They did. That's why they didn't even want to make the Ryan fight. It took Ryan to do everything to make the Ryan versus Tank fight.
Yeah,
exactly. And fucking Munguia and Charlo and his team, they were all doing everything. And then Oscar.
Exactly, and PBC went and shit the bed. It tells me, look at Oscar did the fight. Oscar did the fight. Oscar did the fight. Oscar did the fight with Tank, and they made that fight. They're the ones that made it. And they were the ones trying to make. They were the ones trying to make Hyman. They were the ones trying to make Hyman. They were the ones trying to make the Hyman fight. But you know what? PBC said, "Fuck this. We're protecting Big Charlo."
Even DAZN came out and said that we didn't fucking say that they couldn't fight.
All I see is that Golden Boy's trying to make big fights. Bivol, Zurdo, Ryan, Stanionis, Earl Spence. I mean, come on. They're trying to make the fights. So I don't think that they would just stop right here with Hyman, you know?
Well, they did. So
that's what you think. But I just think that.
That's not what I think. That's what I'm just going by what the information available.
I mean, he said, she said. I just think that.
Not a he said, she said, bro.
I just think that Golden Boy is trying to make fights. They're trying to make fights.
What fights have they been trying to make?
What?
What fights have they been trying to make?
They made Ryan versus Tank. They made Zurdo versus.
Ryan made that shit.
Yeah, they used fucking Golden Boy to make the fight.
No, they didn't.
What do you think? Ryan did his own fucking contracts?
I think Ryan did everything in this situation.
I don't.
Fucking,
I mean,
even the tank team said that shit.
I don't think so.
Well, you can think all you want. I know so.
I think. So you're saying that Golden Boy doesn't want Ryan to fight Tank?
They didn't want that fight for the longest, bro.
Maybe they didn't want it. maybe they didn't want it a couple years ago when he was like 22, 23. But now, I mean, I think they want it now.
Bro, like this has been a long, bro. I've been saying this from the get, bro. Brian just proved me right.
So you're saying that Oscar doesn't want Ryan to fight on April?
Doesn't matter anymore, does it?
I mean, the fight's happening, yeah. But you're saying that he did. You're saying that he doesn't. You're saying that he doesn't want him to fight in April. He looks pretty excited to me.
Okay. Pinche Monterrey.
Basically, all I'm saying is this: I think Jaime beats all these guys, and I think if we fought Charlo, he'd knock him out easily too. Maybe 2 rounds, to be honest.
Maybe one day Oscar will believe in him, bro.
It doesn't matter. Jaime believes in himself.
Oh yeah.
And I see Charlo.
I see Charlo. Right?
Oh, I see Charlo. Charlo never believed in himself. He never fought Triple G. Never fought anybody of relevance. So I would agree more with Jaime's side.
Neither Jaime, bro. Neither.
Jaime's the young man. Jaime's the young man.
You gotta keep it a buck.
Jaime's the young man. Jaime's the young man.
Charlo's like 32 years old.
Yeah, exactly. He has a track record of that long of not fighting anybody. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. Jaime's the young man, so I believe Jaime's track record over Charlo's track record.
That's a fact, Pounce. I mean, how can he do it though, Pounce? Like, what could he do? How can he bust a Ryan?
Well, what's up competition for Jaime?
Somebody better than Coria.
I mean, look what he did to Montiel. He knocked that guy out, and that was fucking Charlo's best competition. So what are we talking about?
That wasn't Charlo's best competition.
Yeah, it was. The guy literally almost fucking knocked him out. The guy literally almost knocked out Charlo. Yeah, he did. He literally almost knocked out Charlo.
Close to knocking him out, bro. Come
on. He hurt it bad, dude. He hurt it bad. What the fuck talking about?
What fucking fight were you guys
so
watching,
what do we want Jaime to fight Canelo? Is that what we want? Like, that's about the highest competition he could fight. That's about it. Yeah, literally, Jaime's the top. Jaime's the top already.
Look at the rankings.
Jaime's the top already. Jaime's the top already. At his weight, he's regarded as the top guy.
He could have fought Derevyanchenko. He could have fought.
I mean, Derevyanchenko's not even on his level. Derevyanchenko's not even at a freaking Kelly level. Derevyanchenko's not even he's not even up here. He's a bum.
Well, there was a once upon a time.
Korobov's a bum. Derevyanchenko's a bum. All these guys are bums. Montiel, Charlo was fighting Montiel, a bum that Jaime knocked out when he was 22 years old.
All right.
That's the whole point I'm trying to say. Like,
hey, bro, if
why do people want Jaime to fight? Who do people want Jaime to fight? I agree. You should fight like a Triple G, Canelo, that type of fight. But that's about it. That's the only thing that's out there. That's what people aren't picking up. Jaime's already a top guy. Like, who else is he gonna fight? He's a top guy already. Like, there's nobody out there who's gonna really challenge him.
He's number 1 pound for pound. Fuck it.
I mean, he's up there. He's up there.
Nah, he's not even close to being up there, bro.
Who in those divisions is gonna challenge him? Charlo's a bum. He'd get knocked out in 2 rounds if they signed him up, but they're not gonna sign him up.
Fight that bum, bro.
They're not gonna sign him up. You know that. So who else is out there? Triple G. Is anybody in the right mind gonna tell me that Triple G is gonna beat Jaime? He's not. He's gonna get knocked out.
But exactly. If it's an easy fight, then let's go.
It is an easy fight. It's up to Triple G. You think Triple G wants to fight Jaime?
I don't think Triple G wants to fight anybody.
Well, that's my point. Like, what are we talking about? How is Jaime gonna make fights that no one wants to do? These guys don't want to fight him.
All right. Well, unfortunately, bro. Hey, it sucks for Munguia, bro. But I mean, like, I'm not gonna crown him fucking the greatest since sliced bread when nobody wants to fight him, bro.
I mean, I'm calling him the greatest. I'm calling him the greatest already at that division. He's better than Charlo. I'll say this: he's better than Charlo right now. I'll say that right now. He's better. I could already say it because it's better competition he's faced.
One day,
he's better.
No,
he's better. No, he is. He doesn't need to prove it. He is. He is. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Charlo needs to prove it. 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 Charlo needs to prove it because he's gonna retire with nobody on his record. That's what Charlo needs to do. Jaime's already a champion. He already beat guys. Charlo has beaten nobody of relevance in his entire world career, and guess what? He's gonna die that way. He's gonna die that way. Derevyanchenko is a nobody in this world. Derevchenko is a Kelly.
Yeah.
Derevchenko is a Kelly. Derevchenko is a Kelly.
Not at the time Charlo fought him.
Yeah, this dude Puro's talking about resumes and Charlo and Jaime Munguia, and Jaime is fucking 8 years younger than him, bro.
That's no, but I'm saying, who has Charlo beat that's
6
even
years.
in the orbit of a Kelly? He hasn't beaten anybody. Charlo hasn't beaten anybody. And that's what they're doing. They're trying to basically hold out Munguia, but he's gonna look like an idiot. Charlo's gonna look like an idiot doing it.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, pal. He's better than those fucking guys, bro.
That's the whole point. That's what people are picking. All those titles will be Munguia's titles in a year, because all these guys aren't fighting anybody or not doing anything. So he's already the guy. Like, he's the guy. That's it. Period. People aren't picking that up.
He's the guy to beat, bro.
He really is. Who's he have to beat? He just needs to do what Munguia just needs to do. Munguia just needs to do what Big Charlo did. Get gifted a belt and become the champion. Never earning anything. That's all Munguia needs to do. Be gifted a belt, never earn nothing. That's all. So Jaime just needs to get the belt anointed. That's all he needs to do. Wait around, wait for the belt to fall, just like Charlo did, who never fought anybody, who was just anointed, who was just anointed a belt. Charlo was just anointed a belt. Charlo was just, he didn't beat nobody of relevance. Charlo didn't beat anybody with a pulse of relevance for that belt. Nobody.
Let him beat somebody with a pulse. I don't know, man. I guess that's what boxing is now, you know, content with mediocrity, bro, and fucking narratives and shit.
Oh, boxing is this. If you have a belt, you're a champion. That's as simple as that. And that's all. That's how Jaime needs to get a championship belt, because that's what Charlo is. A guy who never beat nobody but has a belt. That's it. Who got gifted a belt. That's all he is.
So you want Munguia to be that?
Well, that's the way it's going right now, because Charlo's never going to fight Jaime.
Well, I don't accept that, bro. So, I mean, if you do...
Well, you're going to have to, because you accepted Charlo. You're going to have to, because you accepted Charlo. You accepted Charlo's mediocrity. You accepted Charlo's mediocrity. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. You can't have a double standard. You can't have a double standard. No, you can't. You can't have a double standard. If Charlo is mediocre, if Charlo's being mediocre, if Charlo's mediocre, you can't have that. Like, that's the whole point.
No, yes, I can. Yes, I can. That is the whole point. Like, I'm not going to anoint somebody just because to not to hurt somebody's feelings. I mean, like, I don't give a fuck. Like get in your feelings, bro. Like, I don't care. like, you know, like, fuck, bro. Like, don't you think I know that fucking Charlo hasn't beat nobody, bro? But if fucking Charlo hasn't beat anybody, then none of these other motherfuckers have beat anybody either.
I mean, there's no level.
The only one that's doing anything in this fucking sport is Canelo, and he's the one that gets shit on the most. So it is what it is, bruh.
Look at JJ. Liam Smith is probably gonna mess around and knock out. Liam Smith is gonna mess around and knock out Johnny back JJ. That's what he's gonna do, bro. By the way, that's another great win for Jaime. That's the better than anything Charlo has done in his entire career. Beat Liam Smith. How about that one?
Hey, bro. There you go.
There it is.
Charlo's retired anyways, bro.
Well, who else is there, Puro? There's only basically Triple G, and that's it. That's it. That everybody else is gonna retire.
Pounds fucking they brought up some ones. Adames.
Well, Adames got beat already. Adames got beat like 2-3 times by bums that but I think he got beat by a bum that Munguia already knocked out.
Like I said, bro, like that's your champion. That's your champion, bro.
That's not my champ. I'm just saying, like, Adames is out here. He didn't beat anybody. Adames got knocked out by a 154-pounder that Munguia knocked out.
All right. Like I said, bro, he's the greatest at sliced bread, bro.
He really is. He's dominating. He's dominant.
You can have him, bro.
He's dominating.
Funny shit.
But he's not like Charlo, Jimmy. He's not like Charlo. Jaime already beat Liam Smith, the guy that Charlo would never beat. Liam Smith probably knocked out Charlo already, to be honest. And Jaime did this when he was a kid. And Jaime beat up Liam. And Jaime beat up Liam Smith as a kid. Think about that. Jaime's already been a champion, Jimmy. That's what you're not. That's what you're not.
They don't believe in him, Jimmy. They don't believe in him.
I believe in him. He's already the best. What am I supposed to say?
They believe in Virgil.
Is Tank the best 135? Budo, is Tank the best 135 pounder?
No.
All right. I disagree with you. I think he's up there. I think he's better than some of these black guys that are up there. I think he's better than Shakur and he's better than Haney.
The thing is that they have to fight each other, so we know for sure.
I mean, they're not gonna fight each other.
If you find out, then they'll never be a best 135 pounder.
All right, then when that's the world we live in, then we're never gonna figure out who the best is. At 21 years old, Jaime knocked out Saddam Ali. Who else is doing that? A champion, a guy who beat up on Cotto, bro. Come on. At 21 years old. And guys are acting like he's never done anything in life. Hey Jimmy, that's a black narrative. That's a black narrative. I don't say that type of stuff here. I never heard that. That's a Charlo fan. That's what Charlo fans say. If Charlo would have knocked out a guy at 21 and became a champion, I would not have said anything about Charlo. I would have said, damn, what a beast. He knocked out a champion. He knocked out a guy who knocked out Cotto at 21 years old. He didn't do that. And he already moved up in weight, by the way. That's another thing. Jaime already moved up in weight. You don't see guys moving up in weight no more. These guys are staying at a stagnant division, fighting bums all the time. That's another thing Jaime deserves credit of. He won at a lower weight class and is trying to move up already. It's not his fault. It's not his fault these fights aren't being made at 160 or 168. Look at it. I already said this earlier in the stream. You're not gonna fight the best guys until you fight for a bout, period. That tends to happen. So, has Jaime fought for a bout recently? No. So if he fights for a bout, he'll be fighting a guy that people will know of relevance. So Charlo will be a guy. I think he knocks him out, right? So that fight should happen. I'm with everybody. All I'm saying is this. I already know he's the best at that weight division. I just know for a fact. For it to be proven, we'll see if it happens. Because obviously we know the way the belt system is and the way people can hold off fights or not do fights. Look at Triple G, who's had the belt for a while and he only chooses to fight one guy, Canelo, right? I saw that he turned on his own UK fan base. Sora turned on his own UK fan base, but that's what they do.
Who did, brother?
It was
Chisori started calling this UK fan base crackers. He does that. But they're letting themselves. They let Danique, they let themselves. I mean, if they're gonna let themselves, that's what it is. You could say it as many times as you want. They're letting themselves over there.
Crack ass crackers.
Yeah, they're letting themselves. I go, what are we gonna say? They're letting themselves. They need to stop it. They need to, protest. But those people that he called crackers, guess what they're gonna do, Danique? They're gonna go and buy all the fuck. They're gonna go fill up the seats the next time Chisora, a guy with 10 losses, 11 losses. They're gonna go fill that up. A guy who with 10 losses or 11 losses and who called him cracker, they're gonna go buy that ticket. So it's not me. They need to basically protest and get angry. But that's you see, they like getting called crackers. It's embarrassing. There it is, Danique, for reals. It's embarrassing, but that's what it is. He's not an Uncle Tom, Chisora. Jimmy, he's not an Uncle Tom. He just called everybody else Uncle Toms. Jimmy, if he's such an Uncle Tom, then how come he got away with calling everybody a cracker and no one did nothing about it? Calling people crackers is making you a non-Uncle Tom. He got his what do you call it, militant black man belt award after calling all these guys crackers and they didn't do anything. So he's not an Uncle Tom. Jimmy, he Uncle Tom'd himself by calling all these guys crackers. So he's getting away. He's getting away with it. Oh man. Hey, when are the tickets for Ryan and Tank being released, Poodle?
I'm not sure, bro. I'm probably like next week or something like that, because they're still trying to lock down the venue.
What do you think it's gonna be? Your sense of it. Where's it gonna be, bro?
Probably at the MGM.
Yeah, damn. I'm with you like that, bro. I want it to be probably like the stadium, for it to be more like, just basically like a spectacle, right? But MGM's all right.
Yeah, the MGM is cool. T-Mobile, you're thinking pounds?
How many does T-Mobile fit?
I don't know. Don't know, bro. I think quite a bit, though. Not sure. Can't wait for that fight, though. Fucking none of these fucking idiots on YouTube are giving Ryan a chance, bro. But
are you serious?
Yeah, easy work and this and the other. But I mean, Tank knows it's a tough fight.
Do they really believe it's easy work, or they're just hardcore?
I don't know.
If they're hardcore Tank fans, they're hardcore Tank fans. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But what I'm saying is, do they really believe that? Like, or are they just hardcore? If they're you're a hardcore Tank fan, you're not going in there feeling comfortable. Most people aren't even going in there feeling comfortable versus Ryan.
I mean, I don't think there really are hardcore Tank fans, and I mean, there's a lot of people fucking disappointed this fight is happening and shit. I don't know why. It's weird.
But then if they're not, they're just haters, right? They're just haters.
Yeah, they're just hating on this shit, bro.
Yeah.
I just like what I heard from Tank. Tank said that Ryan's gonna be his toughest fight, so I know it's gonna be a good fight, bro. Both of these guys are coming in they know, they can't come in all they got the fight won,
Did you see the interview with Ryan? Salute to Jimmy in the chat. Salute to Monterey. He's saying, Berlanga. Monterey's saying Munguia is gonna knock out Jacobs Gongora, then the Canelo fight. That might happen, bro. Did you see the interview with Ryan Garcia? He did on a podcast, an MMA. It's an MMA podcast.
I think I might have seen a little bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Ryan looks calm and he doesn't look he looks like, as all fighters do, though, right? All fighters are pretty damn calm before a fight, especially if they've already fought multiple times. But it looks like, shit, man. I'm putting my money there.
Yeah, I think anybody who puts money on Ryan or puts money on Tank, I think, it's not a bad bet. They're both good fighters.
T-Mobile has 18K. Jimmy's saying it's 20K. So that's a very big attendance, right?
Yeah, 2018, yeah. That's pretty good.
You been in a T-Mobile, Puro, or no?
No, never, bro. Never. I mean, I passed by it, but not.
Me too, I passed by it.
Yeah. The house that Canelo built is shit. Right? Pounds and shit.
Pounds is a forgiver, Poodle. Pounds is a forgiver.
What do you mean?
He already forgot about you dissing him at the fight. That's crazy. Pounds.
Pinche rap.
Pounds is a Christian. He's a Christian. Pounds, he already forgave everything.
Shit, I won't make it up to Pounds now, even though I know you guys are lying. I'm not saying Pounds is lying, but y'all motherfuckers is lying.
That's not a lie, dude. It's not a lie. Hey, Monterrey saying PBC almost always use the MGM. It's probably gonna be MGM then Monterrey. You're right. You're bringing that out, bro. For real.
Go to the Ryan fight, Pounds. I got you all night, bro. Trip.
Yeah, I got Ryan imposing his will, bro. Showbiz, I got Ryan imposing his will. Salute to JC.
Yola JC.
I think at first, just watching some of the, just thinking about it, I was thinking Ryan's gonna I think he's gonna outbox him too. To be honest, he might just outbox him. He might outbox Tank.
I think the key is the jab. I think if he uses his jab consistently against against Tank, he has a really good shot.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He has a nice jab.
Ryan makes it like when he throws a jab on a consistent basis, he makes the fight just so easy. It's just everything else. It's just when everything comes off the jab, it just seems like it's easy for him in there because of the speed and shit. You know. He also I don't know if you noticed in the Fundura fight, like he kept baiting Fundura to throw the left. You know, kind of like how Luke Campbell fought him.
Yeah.
He was able to counter off of that. Yeah, that's why I think like really like I think the fight's gonna go 12, bro. I think they're gonna feel their power and then they're gonna be a bit hesitant to like let loose on each other. I don't know, but we'll see, man. Yeah, I can't, man. They made the fight, man. That's what I'm happy about, bro.
That's what counts. That's what counts, man. You got Monterrey saying that Ryan's gonna stick his dick in Tank's mouth, and then you got JC saying 50 salute to JC, and he says, so does Ryan have a KO? He has to beat him twice, JJ. You got obviously Yumi saying Ryan has the size, power, speed, and skills to ice Tank. Ryan's height, jab, and left hook will be too much. T-Mobile Arena is good, similar to Staples Center. You been there, Pounds, or what? And then Ryan has been fighting southpaws, so that's good. But Tank is a dog. Showbiz is saying Tank is a dog. We'll see, bro. We'll see what happens, but it should be. I'm glad though. Like the fights are happening now. The only fight that needs to be signed so far, obviously, is and you know what? The fight that's not looking good, Poodle. The Haney versus Lomachenko.
Why?
Haney looks fat.
Oh yeah, you think he'll look a bit fat? Yeah,
he looks fat. He looks fat. To make 135, he's not making 135. He's over there in Saudi Arabia eating food all over the place. He's not making 135 in time. Something's off. I don't think that fight's gonna happen.
No, I don't think so. I think it will, to be honest. But hey, man. I mean, you never know.
The other fight that's in jeopardy, obviously, Tyson Fury and Usyk.
Think so?
Yeah. Unless it's just hard negotiation. Just hard negotiation, man.
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Jimmy's got to fake it.
And then obviously we got Stanionis. We got Stanionis, Virgil.
Hell,
Yeah.
I can't wait for that fight either, man. We go fight, bruh. Undisputed nostrils, Kendall.
What'd you think of the way they're handling Virgil?
What's up, brother?
What do you think of the way they're handling Virgil?
I don't know, bro.
Tell the truth, man.
They've been handling him fine. They've been handling him cool. So I can't say nothing bad about how they're handling Virgil. You know, I mean, he's not fighting no slouch. You know.
Yeah.
Do you think this fight happens?
I hope. I mean, I'm starting to I don't know why, man. I'm starting to become like I'm starting to warm up to maybe Rocha, or maybe he can pull off the upset, bro.
Maybe. I mean, he's good. He's a good fighter. He's earned it. I mean,
Yeah.
if anything, at the end of the day, he's earned it.
Yeah.
He's earned that fight. You know.
If
You know,
Ryan
happens,
loses,
happens. We can fucking put this Earl and Bud fight to bed, bro. Fucking talking about this fight like it's obviously not as big as they think it is, bro. Don't get me wrong. I want to see it, bro. I would like to see who's the best at that weight. But you know, if they ain't gonna fight each other, well, fuck it, man. Let's move on already. I mean, like fucking Bud shouldn't be fucking fighting Rocha anyways, in my opinion, bro. Just vacate his belt, bro, and like move up and fight like Triple G or something, bro. He's getting old, bro.
how old is he?
35, 36.
I think Rocha has a chance, bro. It's just a shot of the dark.
I do too.
JC, it's just a shot of the dark, bro. But he might. It's boxing. We never know what could happen. And obviously, has Crawford fought anybody to keep his level up there? Like, you know how you guys were talking about Puro. You know, you and Pound are talking about Surdo fighting.
Yeah, no, and he hasn't. He at 147, he hasn't, bro. He's literally beating fucking Arrow's leftovers, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. So you know, you're talking about Surdo and how that might have affected him. You think maybe Crawford fighting these guys and not fighting high level? Well,
what applies for Surdo or Jaime
Is
or
Rocha
applies to this guy too.
Is Rocha better than Avanesian? I think he is.
Hands down, I think.
Is Rocha better than busted up Kel Brook? I think Rocha's better than Porter. I'm not even lying, dude.
Literally, Rocha would be his best fight at this weight.
Yeah.
Like he's fighting dudes at the shell of themselves, bro. I mean, like, come on, bro. I mean, like, everybody's like, oh yeah, Bud's KO'd his last 10 opponents. I'm like, well, fuck, he should have. I mean, if he would have went to distance with any one of these guys, I probably would have been fucking surprised. For all the fucking hype that he gets, bro. Like, goddamn.
Monterey's saying I'm gonna hang myself on April 22nd if Ryan takes an L.
You should, bro. Like, motherfucker.
Nah, it's whatever, bro.
Fight these competition,
yeah.
Bro. Like, goddamn. Like fucking, I didn't hang myself with Canelo lost, bro.
I didn't either. I was actually kind
of like, all right, for fuck, bro. I mean, something different than like, I think Canelo's gonna beat every single one fucking he gets in with, you know. Now the rematch is even bigger, you know.
I was actually yawning when Canelo lost. I was yawning. I was like, come on. Is that how a loss looks? Like, that's pretty weak.
I mean, it was. I mean, come on, bro. Like, I mean, that's what I've been saying, bro. Like Canelo on his worst day, bro. Fucking Bivol barely beat that motherfucker, bro.
My saddest loss is Daisy's asking what my saddest loss was. It was which is the saddest loss I saw that really got me. Which is the one that I saw that really pissed me off, dude? The recent one, the one that really pissed me off, and no one else was mad, bro. Just recently, right? I can't think. I've seen every like Mexican fight that we all know of, and all of the losses hurt me or whatever, right? The Canelo versus Mayweather, that looks staged to me. That's all I gotta say. But the Oscar and Floyd's pretty damn sad too. Salute to Monterey. The recent one, the one that really pissed me off is this one pissed me off a lot, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. I was agitated. I was pissed off. Was Ray Vargas losing to O'Shaquie Foster, bro? That's a robbery, dude. That even got me more even madder than anything recent, to be honest. That one pissed me off, dude. And the thing why I was mad because no one else was mad. That's another one that's why I was angry about that loss, dude. Everybody was already yawning because they're used to it. Other than that, the old fights like every Oscar loss, the Canelo loss, obviously, the Floyd one I didn't like that much. Obviously, yeah, he got robbed, dude. But people aren't gonna tell you that. What's another one? There's actually a fight that I saw. There's actually another fight that I saw that was pretty damn infuriating. I saw there was a fight where there was a Mexican dude, right? I don't remember. I hate to say it, I don't remember his name. He was from Monterrey, and he was fighting in Uzbekistan, dude. Crazy shit, right? It's one of these late night fights. The dude bodied this guy, knocked him down 2 times. Knocked down this guy from the A side over there in Uzbekistan 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. And then they gave the fight to this guy from that was one of the most egregious fucking decisions I've ever seen in my life, dude. So those are the types of fights that really piss me off because these guys that are famous, whatever, they're getting a lot of money, right? But those guys at the bottom that are going to different countries and taking out, that's horrible right there, bro.
I don't really get disappointed on losses. I haven't got disappointed in a loss since I was.
That shit, but it's not disappointment, but it's when you don't see the guy. Like that's another one. Sometimes when you see something suspect in it, or when it's a real outlandish decision, that's when it pisses me off. Like this one was really pissed me off too, bro. Shakur versus Valdez, that looks suspect. Showbiz, the GOAT, that looks suspect, bro. I didn't even like Zurdo, to be honest. Do you want to know which one's worse? You think me watching Bivol lose to Canelo? No. Me watching Zurdo fight Bivol and it looked like he didn't give everything, that's what really pissed me off right there. And then seeing his hipster coach in the corner who was just taking L after L after L and still getting paid, that's what's weird too. The fights that have brought me most joy recently was obviously the Lara fight, the Navarrete fight. The Navarrete fight was fucking amazing, dude. That was a great one. Great fight. Came back, got knocked down, came back. That was amazing.
I can't wait for Navarrete Valdez.
That's a good one. A lot of people are picking Valdez, Pluto.
Yeah, I got Valdez in that one.
Why do you think so?
I don't know. It's a 50-50 fight, to be honest, bro. I don't know. Something tells me Valdez is gonna pull it off, bro. But if Navarrete beats him, it won't surprise me. Navarrete's badass. I just don't think they'll put especially in that fight. Then they won't put the handcuffs on either fighter, bro. Like you know, either fighter is gonna win. Is gonna win because he's a better dude. You know, there won't be no narratives about, you know, don't be fucking cheating. You know, don't be fucking hitting women. You know, all that fucking bullshit, bro.
He doesn't. So it's a showbiz. And he doesn't get enough respect,
bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
I'm gonna say this: that fight, yo, JJ, the fight that's one other one that pissed me off. When I saw that fight, I was expecting this dude to be a world champion when he fought this guy over there in New Zealand. When what's the guy's name?
You're talking about Parker.
Parker. When he fought Parker in New Zealand, dude, I was watching that fight. I was like, dude, he's about to be a champ. He's gonna be a champion. He's gonna be a champion, right? And dude, that shit pissed. I was pissed off. The AJ fight was the first AJ versus Andy fight. I wasn't surprised. I knew Andy was gonna beat the guy. But the Parker one, that really pissed me off.
Yeah, I thought he beat Parker as well, bro. It was a close fight.
But the
I want to see
disrespect,
fucking Andy and Wilder, bro. Fuck.
the disrespect that they did to Andy in that fight, where he's literally a Mexican American, and they're sending him to a small little place over there where Parker's everything in life, and he gets the title shot in his own home. It's crazy shit, dude.
I did see it, Pounce. I did. That was a good shot.
He was lying. Pounds. He was lying. Hey, Budo, he said that was scripted.
Yeah, still a good shot though.
He said it hurt because he didn't want to tell him that it didn't really hurt. He just said, "Hey, I already knew I was gonna win ahead of time."
Maybe.
He's trying to make it. He's trying to make it more real. He's almost. He's better. He's like, "You're always gonna go down." He almost knocked me out. Yeah, right, dude. Dude never even freaking gave a shit. Dude was, dude.
Yeah. No. It's it is what it is. Ya pasó esa madre.
All I want to see the rest of the year is for some of these other fights to get made. The ones left, and obviously the thing that intrigues me most is what Canelo's gonna do in his second fight. Now that I'm seeing things move, that's what intrigues me the most.
Yeah, I just want to see that rematch, bro. I already got my first wish this year. Hopefully, I get my second wish, and we should. I should.
Yeah.
You know, we shall see.
He does, bro. I saw that Showbiz the GOAT. Hey, Showbiz the GOAT. Are you a fanboy of Showbiz, bro? Damn, Showbiz the GOAT, bro. You really went out there with that one, bro. Evil Green,
man.
bro.
I don't think so, Evil Green, bro. I mean, fuck, man. I mean,
He just did the name to troll him, bro. You're not trolling him, bro. Showbiz the GOAT, you're not trolling him, bro. You should have done something else. Showbiz the GOAT, come on, bro. You need to work on the trolling. It needs to be something more devastating. Maybe Showbiz the Cuck? How about that? Change it to Showbiz the Cuck. How about that?
Showbiz is the GOAT, bro. I agree with you.
Yeah. Jack Ripper salute. Showbiz the Cuck, bro. Change it to Showbiz the Cuck. How about that?
I used
Showbiz
to
the
like
Cuck.
Showbiz, bro. I used to like Showbiz, but I don't really watch him too much anymore.
Showbiz the Cuck, bro. Change it to Showbiz the Cuck.
See, I'll be
Jack
honest, bro.
Ripper.
I don't watch anybody's channel to fucking like for boxing fucking opinions and shit.
Hey, did you see that un round mas?
My boy Rapid, obviously.
Did you see the David Picasso, the un round mas thing or no?
I haven't. He's like actually on it or what?
Yeah, he goes in there. That's remember I was going off on I was telling you about him that they're pushing him.
Yeah.
You got check
I
it.
remember hearing a little bit about him, but yeah. No, I haven't seen it, man. I
Hey,
need to
what?
catch up on Unround Mas. They had some.
Damn, watch that. I'll be disappointed. if that Showbiz the GOAT troll account is actually Evil Green, bro. Showbiz, I can't believe you, bro. I can't believe you, bro. Evil Green, bro.
Somebody else, bro.
Evil Green's busted, bro. Evil Green's busted.
I think I know who it is, actually.
Evil Green's busted, bro. Showbiz the GOAT is Showbiz the GOAT is Evil Green. It is, bro. It's Evil Green, Budo. Look at him.
I think it's somebody that we haven't seen in a long time. He used to come here all the time. I think that's him.
It's Evil Green, Budo. You already got exposed. It's Evil Green. You got caught up with it.
Oh, that's funny shit, bro.
See, he's just verifying it. He's verifying it, bro. Hey, salute to Jack Ripper. Hey, did you see? Salute to Dr. Wang, bro. Dr. Wang's another legend out here. Dr. Wang, you're saluted. See, it's Evil Green. It's Evil Green. Dr. Wang is a legend out here, man. Dr. Wang. Hey, Budo, what'd you make of all that? What'd you make of all that crying and all this type of shit that was happening on YouTube? I'm not gonna name names, but you probably saw it. The crying, the female was crying all over the place.
I think I know what you're talking about. I literally was gonna ask you something a little bit towards that. Like, what do you think of all this fabricated beef? That's
Staged. That was
like,
staged,
bro.
bro.
Shit is corny.
That was stage reality, bro. That was stage reality, bro.
Like, this shit is getting stupid, bro. Like, I don't.
Dude, that was corny. That was staged. I didn't fall. I know what I know what
They're
time
taking
it
all
is.
the fun out of this shit, bro.
He's crying all over the place and shit. That was staged, bro.
Fucking cringy with this shit, bro.
That was cringy. That was staged. Everybody, you guys know what I'm talking about. Fools know what I'm talking about. That shit was staged as hell, dude. Like Javi says, it's in the freaking the private chat or whatever the fuck is over there. That looks staged as hell.
Fucking hell. Ah, shit. Man, I'm done with all that shit, bro. If I like you, I like you. If I don't, go fuck yourself.
Seriously. And it says Pounds is saying now Donaire is an alcoholic. I didn't know that. Is that really true, Pounds? Crazy, dude. There's nothing like boxing YouTube though, guys. I'm telling you, I tried seeing like the MMA. MMA doesn't have that same type of drama. Boxing YouTube has it all, man. And like I told you, Puro, the reason boxing YouTube is so big is because of the fights that never happened. The fights that never happened make the whole thing, the drama bigger. And the debates. Hey, Budo, what you think of BLK Prime dropping a Broner, bro? Check this out, guys. Check this out. I'm gonna show you guys. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. It pops up. I just want to run a test here, bro. I want to run a test. You found out, Evil Green. It's me, Evil Green, the cuck, aka Showbiz the cuck. There it is, bro. You got caught, bro. You got caught, bro.